Yeah, we're going, by the way.
Oh, we're on.
We're going.
All right. 30 watching already. There we are. Hey, look, we're on.
Are we
There
on?
we are.
Live?
Nervous.
Live at Shea Retro.
Ooh, Shea Brie.
Shea
Even
Retro.
better.
I like the Christmas tree. I don't know that we've shown it enough.
Yeah, the tree's good.
We are
Stockings are
ready.
hung.
Yeah.
With
Shoveler before she left.
Not a lot of care because
Not
it
a
was
lot
the
of care,
it was
yeah.
the kids, so this is very little care probably.
For not caring. That is an excellent tree.
So obviously there's 3 boys. Did it start with just the mom, dad stockings and then one boy and then you add, or did you get them all and did you wait till all 3?
I don't really
'Cause I'll
remember.
tell you, it's a son of a gun.
They
I
get
mean, you
different
had-
sizes.
When were your twins? Are
they were born at the same time, the twins.
same age?
And yours aren't triplets, so you'd have
right.
to, yeah.
Because it's hard sometimes. You get the stockings, and then we kind of need them to match. Or we can't. It's going to be hard to find one to match. Then you got to buy another set. And then, geez, are we having another kid? Jesus, that's more stockings.
Well,
What store was that
Let's
at?
get to work on this more
Yeah.
kids thing.
Yeah? You're still spry?
I feel like
You're
know
crazy,
this.
dude. What the hell are you talking about?
I noticed something that's going on out there
Yeah,
that's
what's going
really
on?
got my interest. There's a Zimboni moving around out there.
Really?
Yeah,
It's
there's.
not been that cold.
They are starting, Dino. These guys don't F around.
You know, mouth to mouth, because whoever's driving that thing is going to be
I hope-
unconscious.
I hope they got a scuba tank if they're going on the ice.
Like,
No, they're just doing the upper,
oh,
the pathway, and just the skating rink.
The land, not the
that's
water.
all right.
Not
Yeah,
the.
that's all right.
I think here is where they put the Zamboni through the lake at one point.
No, I'd heard that happened at Lake Bonavista with one of the old Flames workers, Kevin, who's now at
was it
Hockey
Bonavista?
Heroes. And he went like under
Yeah.
and had his life saved. It was incredibly scary.
He's no Wim Hof then.
Well, even the Wimster might have been surprised when the Zambo went under.
It was Keith Ollie, right? Didn't he have a similar story? Pulled his dad out?
No way.
Didn't his dad they were ice fishing or something? The truck or something
Well,
went,
you can't dick around out
went
there,
under.
Dino.
And I know there was this similar story.
Got a
Like
big
Auburn
galoot in
Bay,
the background.
somebody
there.
had to get pulled out.
Is there a straggler?
We got a big galoot in the background.
Oh boy.
Boy, that's right. Hey, welcome to the stream. This is what we really we did the show and that was great.
God, we got that out of the way.
This
Thank
is
you.
really what
Yeah.
we've been waiting for, is just to be able to sit and eat and watch football and that sort of thing. But our American Thanksgiving hijack is a presentation of Bonton Meat Market. Only 100 and whatever years, right?
Did you do that on purpose? The hijack thing?
Hijack.
Yeah.
Hi, Jack.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. If it works,
Wow.
then I totally meant to do it. Yeah. Bonton Meat Market, Greg Keller, the best in the business. You need food, beef, lamb, pork, poultry, whatever.
Meat pies.
You need
I
desserts,
almost-
meat pies.
I almost sidetracked you and went with some lamb because I know you're not a lamb guy.
Well, I'm not.
I watched him pass on lamb one day. I was very disappointed.
Doesn't hit that meatloaf.
Yeah, it's not really
Big galoot. Eat what you want.
not really my thing.
He's not asking. He's doing that anyway.
Yeah.
There's dip in the fridge. Dino brought dip. So
We got some
don't-
dip. We
don't-
got some chaps. But Bonton Meat Market, it's one of my favorite places in the world. It's got that smell, when you walk in there. It's probably what heaven smells like.
You know what else it has? Wonderful staff.
They do.
I went over there. Greg wasn't there. I'm like, oh God, this will be a disaster.
Who would I talk to?
The lady, she's like, who you with? I'm like, well, Rat, I'm with Barn.
I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What else do you need, sir?
How can I help you?
Touch that.
And you know what? Because we are horse shit as far as organization and
Oh,
having
really
our
bad. The worst. Yeah.
shit together.
Really,
so
really bad.
anybody
Awful.
is going to look like they've got their
That's
house
true.
in order.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. You go into Bonton and that is a well-oiled machine. I don't know how many staff he's got. there.
Lots.
But you got meat cutters and wrappers, and you got guys in the back, and they're unloading trucks, and the girls are doing salad. It's impressive if you've never been.
Speaking
Up
of
in
rappers,
Crowfoot, there it is.
see Eminem on halftime there?
We're just showing the. This is one of my
Oh,
visits
wow.
to Bonton Meat Market.
Glorious.
Kind of take the look around.
1921, eh?
Nice. Everything in the frozen food, the fresh food. Look at the steaks and the roasts and
Oh,
meat,
yeah.
poultry, and of course, they've been around forever. They've been doing this for
They're good at
hundreds
this.
of bloody years. Got some classic old machinery in there, and then of course, it all comes back to you got to play the hits. You got to play the hits, Jackie boy.
The meat slicer, same age as Bonton, 1921. Holy.
Potato salad.
Did you say if there's some sort of press for the pies as well, or is that a different thing?
No, that's the pies. They have,
Okay.
they put kind of the dough in, it's kind of like a cup.
Yeah.
And then this huge hammer comes down and presses it into the kind of the meat, where the meat goes in, the pastry. The pastry is like so buttery good. So that's what we're doing. We're having some Bonton meat grub today. Let me grab my.
Young man's
Greg gave me the details as to what you folks are going to be so lucky as to watch us eating today. Boneless turkey breast and thigh roast stuffed with Italian sausage.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh boy.
Man.
And you did the potatoes.
Made some potatoes, got the boursin in there.
Got some
That
gravy.
turns
on the
out
go.
there's some buns on the way that everyone has been. How many
I
years?
know.
3 or 4?
I feel
We've been hearing about
pressure.
these buns
I do
forever.
feel pressure. Like it's my first. Like I'm being judged. It's a road game for me.
Yeah, that's
know?
tough to play your first game on the
I'm
road.
playing through some adversity, but I think we'll be all right. We'll see how it goes.
Come on in, Big Lugan. Here you go.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
So we're at the halftime in the first game, Lions Packers. And
Second half underway. Here we go.
Has been a dog so far.
No, I think it's been all right. If you look at
First
the
quarter
score.
was a dud. The second quarter, we got, I think, 3
shit.
touchdowns, 4. It was 3-0 at the end of the first quarter, 17-14 at the half. They're trying to get Gibbs going here, but Green Bay's not allowing it. There's Jack. We got the Jack cam finally.
I got it on.
I'm confused because I feel like I'm usually you look at the screen a little bit to check on things, and I'm
Put that
looking
on
at that screen, and I'm going,
You're never on it.
I'm not. Where am I?
Yeah. What's this clip we're playing?
You said a clip. I'm like, we got
Yeah.
football. Oh, that's amazing.
We need the Lions to open this up.
How
Right?
long have they been doing the Friday games? Because there's the
I think
been a couple of years.
Yeah, it's pretty new. So I think Amazon bought it because it was Black Friday
Right,
thing.
that's right.
Their whole idea was
That's right.
rather than go out and shop, keep people in with a game, and then everyone will buy on Amazon.
That's right.
Genius.
It's hey, you know what? It is genius.
What are we buying tomorrow? Is it who's in the?
I'm getting about
purchasing.
8 hockey sticks. So that's the 2 days a year I'll buy hockey sticks for the dum-dums. It'd be Black Friday and Boxing Day.
We're literally having my wife and I. Well, we got to talk tonight to figure out what we're doing.
Game plan.
And take notes.
Don't
and
go in unprepared.
throw- really put things together.
Because you want to kick your own ass when you're 3 weeks later and paying full freight for a Christmas gift. And thinking,
Right.
That was about half.
Yeah.
On Black Friday. So that'll be going on.
I was in stores yesterday, and there is a lot of stuff in the aisles.
Yeah.
People are ready to move some merch.
Yeah.
We're seeing early Black Friday stuff started on Wednesday at some places.
Well, when they started to kill each other to get the
Right, on the Friday.
then they
Yeah.
they rethought that.
They save that for Boxing Day now.
Maybe we
They don't
need-
have that in the States though.
No.
That's a Canadian tradition.
That's true. Not a holiday in the
And is
US.
Boxing Day the start of the World Juniors? Or is
Yes.
it, yeah. So
It's all
I can't-
exhibition
I
and
can't
it's
be
the
leaving the
Boxing Day
house.
opener for
Boxing
Team
Day
Canada.
opener.
Yeah. And they're in Minnesota this year.
It's kind of lost its luster for me the last few years.
World Juniors?
Yeah.
Did it have anything to do with Team Canada firmly
Well-
placing their heads up their anuses? Because they put some really bad
they
rosters.
got
together.
right up there.
Yeah, like they're getting a good look at what they ate for dinner last night.
That was
It's
hurtful.
awful.
You forget it was old Dave running.
I don't forget that, but some have, yeah.
Where is that guy now?
Not doing anything to do with that anymore.
Jay McKee was here coaching the CHL All Stars,
Yeah.
and Dave Cameron's name came up. And I said, "How are you giving that guy the job and not this guy?"
You know, just learn from your mistakes, Hockey Canada. Don't do another Rob Zamner.
Never
and,
made any.
and make sure Dave Cameron's away from the decision-making table. Sorry, Dave. Love you.
Sure, he's a nice guy.
That was hurtful.
Sure, he's a
Was
nice
that
guy.
necessary?
And he was here.
Yeah, he was an assistant. He was running a bad power play under Bob, I think.
Was
He
it
is-
Bob or Gully?
It was
I think
Gu-
Gully
it was
brought in the
Gully or
weirdest
Or
crew.
Gully was handed some weird.
I was going to
Maybe
say,
that's what it was.
Gully came in as
Was it? You know what I think it was? Wasn't Dave Cameron at the World Championships with Tree?
I
Didn't
know
Tree
Bill
bring
Peters
him in?
was. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
wonder if
with
that
Dave,
was kind
Because
of
that's where they hired Bill. Is they went over and Tree was the GM of the
Yeah.
World Champs team. Bill was coaching. He had 1 year left in Carolina. He was kind of lame duck, and they had to do that weird song and dance where Bill didn't opt out, but he kind of wanted out, and the Flames couldn't offer him because he was under contract with Carolina.
Yeah.
They have a weird cycle of like fire
What
a
are you
guy.
cursing about over there, Jack?
They went for it on 4th down.
Oh.
You guys missed the play.
Settle down. Over
It
there.
was-
Settle
it was
down.
a
It's
horrible- it was a
Thanksgiving. Be
horrible
thankful.
play.
Jack, it's lots of football left.
Christ.
Don't get
I got
cranky.
bets. I
We're
got
back to
bets.
doing the show today.
You know what? Who's ruined Thanksgiving for like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people? Amon-Ra has left the game. Questionable return. He's killed 1 billion parlays today, guaranteed.
Yeah.
First quarter, see ya.
What happened to him?
He's hurt.
Dessert.
He's hurt, you know.
Hmm.
But maybe he does come back. But it's we're in the second half now. You've had time to shoot things up and give it a go.
Maybe it'll be big things for Isaac Tesla.
Tesla.
What's this? This looks scary.
This is not up my alley.
No.
Are you a horror movie guy, Dino, or no?
This isn't horror. This is
horror.
Action?
It's weird that all the kind of
Oh, this is a book series. that they're
magic
making. Yeah, my kids are reading
rings
this.
and spells and
You
potions
read those
and-
books, didn't you?
Percy
Good
Jackson.
books?
The bangers. Yeah. Yeah, Warner approved.
Yeah.
There you go. Kids.
Kids, eh? So you guys broken up not to have mom and
That's
everybody
tough.
around? Just-
I'm broken up that I've not been fed the meal at Nona's.
yeah.
It's very
I was going to
traditional and
ask. I didn't want to
good.
bring it up because I didn't want to get you down.
I remember the first show we did when Rhett was at Nona's in Buffalo, and he
Yeah.
was literally right in there. We were like watching
Stuff bubbling
Like-
on the stovetop.
literally gravy simmering, and you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh man, I've never wanted to be in
Yeah,
Western New York so much."
homemade pasta.
Oh.
I was going to make lasagna just in.
in honor.
in honor.
Honor and tribute.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow.
Nope.
Come back tomorrow. Do it again.
We could. I'm happy not to drive downtown.
I got nowhere to be. I live so close. I had to do a yeast run. I was back in 10 minutes.
Didn't hardly miss you.
Hey, Jack, what about you?
I think we just leave everything here and do it
All right.
again.
Look at this setup.
We
We
got-
got it.
I just sleep right here.
We got the football game. We got the
Got some
hockey
empty
game.
beds
I
around
too.
here.
I could fall. I could nap here right now, and I haven't even had 8
Yeah, we
pounds
haven't
of
even
turkey and
dug in.
gravy yet.
No.
Yeah, no tryptophan yet.
Yeah, 2:30.
Yeah.
Going to be some. Me
Do
and
we
the-
have a kind of in our head
Mhm.
because it's stream? We'll just roll. Are you thinking about what time this thing stops, or
When Rhett kicks us out.
I'm going to be the loser today because I got to get on the Deerfoot 500 by
Oh.
probably 2.
Oh, just today?
oh,
Well, normally, like, I'm not saying end the show. I got to get out of here, but today I will get out of here and the show will continue. And it's probably for the better.
I think you
No.
should stay and call in sick. I think that would be.
I don't know who to call my kids on to tell them I'm calling in sick.
Wow, they've got street cred. They can handle it.
Don't know how much street cred they have.
They can make their way in the world. No problem.
it's how you test kids, right? We make life too easy for them.
100%.
They come out of school, dad's not there, mom's not there. They're gonna have to adapt,
They'd be good for an hour or two.
figure it out. But yeah, the one guy else start
Be tagging
setting
graffiti
things on fire
walls,
to keep
yeah.
warm. Kids.
Yeah, I showed him what a lighter was. That was a bad idea. He was big on that. He's like, I need
Oh,
that.
deep
Give me
shot.
that.
Deep
Get
shot.
it. Get
He's
it.
open.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It's always a big play with Christian Watson.
Christian
It's
Watson.
never 10 yards. It's always like
Did he
60.
push off there a little bit?
He's getting
Is there a
away
little
with
bit of OPI
it.
there?
He's getting away with
Yeah.
it. Don't worry.
Thanks, Dino.
That's just
If he
Boy,
did,
how-
that's good at playing.
Robyn's racing.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
They're puckering in Motown.
What do they call it? Hawaii blue? The Lions blue? Something like that?
A little push, but there's nothing
No,
there.
that's fine. Where are we at on Jordan Love? Is he good or not?
I don't know.
It depends what week I'm watching.
Well, if guys want to make those plays,
This is good. Let's open it up. Get Amon-Ra back, and all these parlays will be back to life. Let's go.
Dan's gonna have to get it going, man.
Dan
He
Campbell.
threw a lot of mans out, didn't he?
Almond Rod's not coming back, man. He's not walking through that door, man. He did throw a lot of mans out. It was great.
To his female sideline reporter. Listen, man,
I'm thankful for everything, man.
my family, a lot of love, camaraderie, man.
Starving. Good
What?
stuff.
We'll load it. Lead us off. Get
you
it
can get
played.
into
Just
the
walk
food.
right through.
You want to wait for buns or not?
Okay, he's waiting for buns.
That's a big bun.
Where does he get his patience from?
He knows a good bun when he sees one.
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
knows what's coming.
go see how our first rise is going.
Okay,
sure.
go
This
check
is
it out.
rising for a good 30 minutes.
All rise.
Should I take the camera, Jack? You want?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bring,
let's
bring
see
the cam
buns.
over there.
World
I'm
famous
gonna go turn that big one on or no?
Oh, we got the phone cam.
phone cam. How many people are in the stream, Jack? What do we got going on here?
Couple hundo.
Okay, on a girl.
Are people working today? Is this a?
Oh, they're pretending to work for sure. We've all done this before. When this afternoon sports are on in another country, you're like, yeah,
I got a big sales meeting.
book some phony baloney meetings. All right, we got the kitchen cam. Oh, rising.
I don't think it's done.
Couple more minutes, boys.
So you say it's a double rise. Does that mean this is the first or the second rise here?
First.
The second
This is the first rise. So
Yeah.
you get the dough and it's got to rise. Then when it comes up, you get it out of the bowl, and then you get it into the smaller, what will eventually be your bun.
right.
There will be 24 of them.
Oh,
So that's where the scale comes in.
okay.
You don't need it. You can eyeball it and figure it out.
Well,
But
we
for
know
me,
you.
then you take the dough,
Big numbers.
weigh
guy.
it, divide by 24.
Let them.
It's like, all right, well, I got this many, whatever, grams, whatever measuring unit you want to use.
It's like
So
Jack
then,
in high
so
school.
then roughly you end up, because I'm an idiot.
Mhm.
And if I don't, then I've got 18
Big buns.
that are close to being the same, and then 2 that are like
Mutt buns.
Tim bits.
Yeah.
So just cooks better, more evenly. You want to cook them even, Ryan.
Okay.
Yep.
When you get them into their own individuals, is that right in the oven, or we're waiting? a
No,
long
then
time?
they got to rise.
The second rise.
That's
How long
your
is
second
that?
rise. About the same as the first.
Which is
Half.
Okay.
Half 34.
so we're an hour away from buns at least.
You better get the
I know.
This
15
Pinder's
minutes.
gonna
That's all right.
kick your ass and get in.
I think we can pull it off in the next 53 minutes. I do. I got faith.
Then once
Discounted, perhaps.
once the second rise is done, then they got to go in.
15.
Yeah. 15, 18 minutes.
Golden
Good.
brown.
Golden brown. Then you put a little splash of butter on top,
Oh,
your basting brush. And if you really want to go crazy,
Huh.
a little kosher salt on the top.
Oh,
Let's give them one of these. The kosher salt across the top.
Salt Bay.
Yeah. And then you shove about 5 of them right into your fat mouth with some and just pour the gravy in there.
start drooling.
Oh my God. Italian sausage stuffed inside the turkey. Greg Keller, you genius.
How'd you do it?
I'd kiss him on the mouth if he were here right now. I'm so fucking hungry. God.
Okay, I lied about the Lions.
In trouble?
Hmm?
You lied about the Lions?
No, I live bet them.
Oh, you
Down
lied.
10.
Okay, they're down 10. They got the ball. What's the number?
Plus, let me go look again.
Plus 200, plus 250.
Come into town.
Got to be 200 at this point.
Yeah.
Big play.
Are we happy with the snow and the cold weather now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Plus 225.
Yeah, that's
Once it gets to this, it's full. I say go full bore because I really like the lake to freeze up and have
Yeah.
that open. There's no sense being in the halfway.
No, you don't want the +1, -3. Like, let's get it cold enough we can get some rinks going.
Don't need slush and shit.
Have you been out flooding?
I haven't, but the men have. It's a large group. Many hands, light work. And it was like that 8 inches of snow or whatever. So you really got to flood it. So they've got an outer ring. It looks like a speed skating track now. The
Oh,
inside
yeah.
hasn't been flooded yet, but they got everything up to the boards 10, 15 feet out. So we're getting there. Should be up and running by December 1, I think. Perfect weather.
Side note, in the cast iron thing that you got the turkey in, there is some moisture. Is that drippings? You think we can
I wondered
we
about
spin
it.
that into some gravy?
I actually maybe tasted that a little bit. It was
Very good.
pretty damn good.
Because if you just take a little bit of butter, some flour, start pouring that shit in there. I bet it'd be real good.
Stranger things have happened. Dana.
Yeah, gosh.
Stranger things have happened. We could pull it together for sure.
Yeah. Oh,
That guy's hurting.
yeah.
Ouch. Stinger. Call that a stinger, Dino.
Stinger sub.
You're right, though. The couch, as great a setup as this is, Jackie Bear, I don't know that this is productive. Remember the Christmas show last year? I didn't
Yeah, you didn't move.
I didn't move. I feel like this could be the same thing.
And what was worse there is people were steadily feeding you drinks.
Yeah. That bartender overserved me.
Yeah.
You were thirsty. Yeah.
Dry. It's a
I was
hot
saying
day.
to Ryan yesterday, I'd like to get the roster of drinks.
Yes.
figured out.
Oh, we could start working
And then we
on that
can
right now.
then hand it off to RJ or our graphics department, have the list so people can join. It's like the Barn Burner home game edition.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, now we're on drink 3. And
We got to
here is
slow it
drink-
down this year.
Yeah.
It was too.
Rhett's pace is not ideal. Like he's a sprinter and a marathoner, but it's a marathon event. You can't be the pace car. Everyone.
Yeah, I
Wait,
think
he's on
Rhett-
6
Rhett
already.
was on
I'm still
6 and
I'm
we're
on the
still
3rd.
on. Yeah.
It's we also do have to tell you to advise your physician before adhering to the Christmas show drinking menu.
I feel like this is an event where we need to make invites.
Yeah, we
I
should.
agree.
We could start sending them out.
Well, I know
We've
Peter
had
and
people
Austin.
request.
Yeah.
There have been some requests to be part of it.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
It's an exclusive
Mhm.
because there's not a ton of space.
No, it's not a huge room.
Yeah.
I think we probably had about 5 too many people last year. We might have been around 15 to 20 at some point. It was
That was
rammer.
all right.
Yeah.
It was pretty great.
Peter and Austin of our SVP, they're going to be, I think, there again.
Then you get into those,
Bender fed us. We need to bring him back.
get into the drunk hugs.
Yeah, I was doing that with Bill.
Hey, you know what?
I love you, man.
I don't really. Is that touchdown?
Tesla.
Tesla. See, there you go.
There's an
Wow.
answer.
Isaac.
All right.
We got a shootout at Ford Field. That's a big play there, man. We're right there, man. Go
Jack
for 2.
hit it at the right time. Down 10. Well done, Jackie.
I wonder how the turkey trot went in Buffalo. They always do a marathon on Turkey Day.
Really? This time of year in Buffalo?
I saw on Peloton they do the turkey burn rides today. I don't know.
Should do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'll
Burn
be some
it
tomorrow
off.
too, yeah.
So, do you remember how many drinks do we do? Was it 10 or 12?
think it's
I thought
9,
it was the
wasn't it?
12 days of
We
Christmas.
usually
but-
start
the
out
thing, it
with
was-
10 and one's a wild card, but then it's never just 10.
It is kind of the 12 days of Christmas. Be 12 drinks would make sense. It's a lot of drinks in an hour and a bit.
It's a short amount of time and it's a
Oh,
large
boy.
amount of liquid.
You know what? We should call Rosie.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Make sure. So just we're live when we do this. Don't want to mess bombing or anything.
Because he'd be on my invite.
Oh, he's coming for sure.
That'd be one of my. Again, he just needs to get back to Olds.
Yeah. We'll get our best lawyers on it.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the wrong one, Jay. Oopsies. All right.
And I know we like to change up the drinks, but
It's
At the
not
same-
that different every
at the same
year,
time,
to be
yeah,
fair.
it's kind of you go with the good ones, and
You want to start off with something with a little bit of coffee. You don't want to go too long without something like a mimosa or, your breakfast booze, and then away to the races we go.
yeah, it's kind of like you always you work backwards. What are the drinks that you can't be without? And you got to have your
Do you have last year's list, Ryan?
Yeah, I'll have it somewhere.
you got to have your
Going
heavy
live here.
hitters, and then you can fill it out as need be.
Hey, man.
Hey, we're
Hey,
live. You're on the show here.
What's going on, man?
What? How does your Friday, December 19th look? Because we have this little show called the Holiday Spirit Show. We're looking for our SVPs.
Oh, Lordy, Lord. Let me just check the old calendar machine here.
Yeah.
I know sometimes we push it to
19th,
the Thursday just to
December
squeeze a long
19th.
weekend.
Could be possibilities happening there.
All right. Well, you go to work because people don't forget big players in big games. Like we remember 2010 Vancouver, Crosby, Iginla.
Hey,
Remember
Rosie,
Salt
cut the
Lake
shit.
02. Like we had you on the Christmas 2 years ago. People still talking about it.
Well, my attitude's right, and I just show up with my work boots on and try to do my best. That's all you can do.
Don't let me down again.
Oh, let you down, please. Dean's saying you let him down last year.
Well, I know. I had stuff going on, and, I mean, drinking and driving's no good.
Can't do it.
I'm getting put in an Uber after this thing, right?
Well, we'll figure out
Or get you a room or
we'll
something.
get you a sleepover. We'll get you an Uber. We'll figure it out. But we need you to adjust the calendar.
We may look. We have drivers
Okay,
in the
well,
room.
the calendar looks like it could be doable.
Okay.
Yes.
I like it. We're gonna break that down as a yes and pen.
You're booked.
You're booked.
Well, boys, that sounds good. You sure put me on the spot here, and it's probably going to work.
All right. Well, back to the salt mines. We'll see you later.
Well, you guys take care. Thanks for the call.
See ya. That's easy.
What a guy.
Well, +1.
Yeah,
Ding.
there we go.
Maybe that's what we should do is phone people
Just
right
phone
now.
people
Put them
up.
right on the spot.
Who else is in our that's our first overall pick in the draft, but there's other GMs still salivating at invites. Guys left on the board
I
here.
know.
Right
I was
now.
thinking we should phone the GM of the Flames, but I don't think they're taking our calls right now.
He's on a plane. He was watching.
Did they spend the night, eh?
He was watching kid hockey or whatever was here, right?
Oh, the CHL
So
thing.
he was
yeah.
meeting the
Of
team
course.
The Americans, they won again.
They did win again at Lethbridge last night.
Ryan Lynn had a glorious opportunity, start of overtime. Ripped her wide.
He's an interesting guy because a lot of teams would love him in the top 5, but I don't think the Flames are one. He's kind of like another Perek, right shot, offense first. Maybe won't be great in his own end, but you'll live with the mistakes because of the offense he puts up. Like that's the one guy I would say they're not drafting if they're picking in 4, 5, 6.
Oh, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you don't want that.
What are we?
You want the top 3. There's 3 mega studs.
It's a good night last night. Hey,
Was
Nashville won. St.
Mhm.
Louis got a win or a point.
A loser point.
Yeah.
Canucks got a win.
Did they really?
Yes, they were 5-4 over the Ducks, and they were they looked awful against the
Oh,
Flames.
terrible.
If Adam Foote was going to get any sort of that was going to be a real good indicator if they quit or not, and they got a good win. Anaheim rallied back, tied it a couple times, and they got 2 in the third. 5-4.
Pittsburgh won, Jack. Beat my
They beat your
Sabres.
Buffalo.
Man, are Pittsburgh ever going to finish 9th in the East? It is unbelievable. It's just
Steelers
awesome.
and
Steelers Bills Sunday.
oh,
2.
that's big.
Round 2.
We should have went to that, Jack. Still could.
Still good.
Still good.
I'll look at tickets.
Jack hits this 18-leg parlay.
Yeah.
He's in.
We didn't do bets today, I guess, eh?
No, we'll have to do tomorrow.
Well, yeah, we were gonna pick these 3.
The
Well,
weekend
you
slate's
were,
kinda gross.
You were on the East run, but we
Yeah.
all agreed that the common sense play was Detroit -3, Dallas +3, Baltimore -7.
I think Dallas gets blown the fuck out.
Really?
Really?
Even after
Coming off-
last week against the Eagles?
Coming off a big, they're coming off a high.
What's interesting is that
Big letdown.
KCD is looking very good, but no one stopped that Dallas offense since they've got Pickens going.
I don't.
We'll
Well,
see.
I think Pickens has got a little something going.
Oh, big
Oof.
play. Dobbs again.
Wicks.
Wicks again. Excuse me.
Dontavian. Yeah, I don't like the Cowboys in this spot. What's the spread?
3. They're
3.
getting 3 and they're at home. Detroit and Dallas are always at home on Thanksgiving, and then they've added the night
Plus
game
those
and
other
Friday game.
dummies. It's still must win kind of stuff for them.
For sure. But I could see them hitting a field goal with no time left.
Well,
too.
those
yeah, maybe.
bastards almost lost last week against
They
Indy.
sure did.
But their defenses, the Dallas D's the shits.
It was. I mean, they had Quinnen Williams. That's a nice piece. They're not as bad as they were the first 6-8 weeks.
I still don't know what the Eagles are.
You know what? Take the style points away.
They
What
just-
are they? 92,
Oh yeah,
83?
that's
they're good.
the thing. I just mean so what the Cowboys did last week coming back.
I see what you're doing because the Bears play the Eagles.
Yeah.
So you're-
Okay.
I think the Eagles are due for a big dip.
Should we call your former friend Brent Cron, or are you guys friends off right now?
We
Call him all you want, but he can't.
Oh, well, let's put him on the spot. Make it awkward.
Yeah, put him on the spot.
Thumbs up or thumbs down, Dave?
I love the guy, but he
You got to call him. You're the one that's going to talk to him. I'm just going to mention that he played 20 minutes in the league and he'll hang up. You got to go.
I love the guy.
Call him.
He knows that. It's not there's nothing to even talk about. So
Lots to talk.
he's doing stuff for them, and they don't want anybody doing stuff with us. So what are we gonna do?
Yeah, they got hurt feels, I think. That's life.
Tis a shame.
Steelers are getting 3. Hey, Jack.
Yep. Who's home? Pittsburgh? Yeah.
Can they stop the run? Because
They can stop the run. They
Like-
can't stop the pass.
Curtain.
because Buffalo doesn't really have the pass going right now.
No, that's the
And
thing.
when they can get Cook going, they don't tend to
Brad,
lose.
what's up with your Bills?
Yes.
Well, they're a one-man team, really. No, 2.
Who's the other guy?
Running back.
Cook.
Yeah.
Cook's good.
So if they take away Cook, how does this look?
Not great.
I don't know.
That's why the line's 3, not 10, I guess.
I mean, they were getting snot bubbled by Houston's defense last week, and Josh Allen tried with all of his might to win that game.
Because
on
like
his
2
own.
weeks ago was the same thing, and then he just took over.
He took over.
Got 6 or whatever it was.
Yeah,
and
3 in
then
the
he
air,
just
3 on the
couldn't do it
ground.
this year or this time. Is Cook hurt or what?
No, it's
he's
just that
Oh,
I've got him. I need to know whether I should start him or not. I got him or Ashton Genty in one league.
nice.
They got the Chargers D, which is horrible.
Bills played Thursday last week, right?
Yep.
So they've had that
Good time.
extra. Yeah.
Allen needed it because he was pissed walking off
Yeah.
the field against Houston. What are you trying to deal with here? This was a
That was a bit of a coming out party for Houston, right? National stage.
They're still hanging
defense
around.
Flexes. They're in the hunt in the AFC. They could reel in Indy if Indy's not careful.
they play this weekend. Houston,
Well, and it was like Indy was what 10 minutes away from beating KC, and all of
they
a
should
sudden
have won that
ooh,
game.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This might turn into a game we got here, eh?
We got a battle.
Detroit needs to stop. Is what they need. Green Bay is just hot and
You
extra
know what's
butter.
great, guys? We got nowhere to be. It's not like we got to get kids from school or
Dean,
hockey practice.
shut it.
Or we could just settle in for the long haul here, eh, Jackie
Yeah,
boy?
I don't know what Ryan was thinking. We had this planned.
It's shit plan.
I don't set the school hours, fellas. I apologize.
Hire a babysitter.
Hire a babysitter. They're not babies.
You got big money. You should have a
I don't
live
huge
in.
money.
My wife apparently does.
You got parents.
I
You
said
got
something
huge
else.
money. You got
Parents are sunning in the desert. They're
What about
useless
Bob?
at this point.
Where's
He's got
Bob?
2 young ones on his own.
Well,
Oh,
what's the other
exactly.
two?
What 2 or 4? What the hell's the
All the
difference?
same.
He's got daycare. They can't go to daycare.
Make some calls.
Oh, Bob, step it up.
Come on, Pinder. Make some calls.
You got to stay for
Jeez.
part of the next game.
I was going to pour you a drink.
Yeah.
Those drinks are delicious.
Famous last words. Be careful what you wish for. Be swinging off a chandelier naked at 2 a.m.
I'm gonna go check on my yeast.
You know, bun
Your
up.
yeast or your buns? Oh, Jacobs is. Ooh,
Come on, Detroit. Make a play.
God, they can't get a stop.
No,
drove the field again.
just marching. Green Bay has been so Jekyll and Hyde this year. I don't get it.
Yeah, I can't understand them either.
That's Dobbs.
There's a
Right?
hit. Ow.
Dobbs wears that Guardian cap or whatever they call it.
Dino,
Yeah.
there we are. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Bun cam.
Yeah, we got
That's
it.
rising.
Oh, it is rising too. Wow, that's double the size. You want it double sized? Okay.
Everyone in the chat's asking about Aussie Brad.
Okay, I have an Aussie Brad update.
You do?
It's that there's no update. I've reached out on Instagram, email, and WhatsApp. The messages have been received but not read. I'm a little worried.
That is
That's
cause.
all I
for
know.
concern.
That is brass tacks.
Who do we know that knew him?
We have a few people that listen to the show in Melbourne, but I don't know that any of them know Aussie Brad or his whereabouts.
Hordichuk talked to him down there when they did that game in
Right,
Australia.
right.
That's what.
Because they had LA and Arizona play before Arizona moved to Utah. That was like a September Melbourne game they played at the tennis stadium, Rod Laver Arena. But it's not like Hordichuk's going to
No,
wheel
he's
over to
got,
Melbourne
no.
and check his mailbox. Like,
He should zip over there for us. So
we should zip over there first. That's what we should do.
Make a video series, go find him.
It's getting cold here. You know what it's doing in Melbourne? Oh,
Summer.
it's getting mint. It is like mid-June in Melbourne right now.
it's a nice shirt for Dino, actually. The
Does
gobbler.
look good.
The big gobbler.
The
Yeah.
big gobbler.
Yeah. So, if anyone wondering what Dean looks like without sunglasses, there it is, folks. Soak it in. Need a stop.
Need it.
Come on.
A lot of passing yards.
Yeah, this game's kind of turned into a shootout.
Oh,
he's got him.
Dobbs. Oh, that's it. That's it. Oh, you had it.
He's short, though.
Is that
It's second down.
No, it's second down. Is that Anzalone that almost got it there? Anzalone with this beautiful blonde hair? That would have been huge.
So
Turnover.
right
inside
above
the 10.
Dino's head. I bought the boys a pellet gun
Oh, yeah.
for Christmas. And something happened to it. It wasn't working. And I said, give me that damn thing. So it was an air pellet gun. So I pumped the air in there and I
Yeah. Watch, clear it out.
kind of pulled the trigger and it kind of went off. Maybe put a couple holes in the wall above Dino's melon there.
Well, you taught the kids a lesson, didn't you?
Yeah. Shoot guns indoors. Brilliant.
Flag. What's this?
Holding on the defense.
Back him up. This has got to be a hold. Offense hold. Come on. He was running for his life. That's usually a hold on the offense. Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Oh, get out of here. This has got to be setting up first and goal now. Jeez. Where's the face mask?
Yeah.
Zinc.
Oh, right there.
Well, 81. Hanging on for dear
Gotta
life.
let go.
That can't feel good, eh?
No, that would reef your neck a little bit.
You might not feel it today, but tomorrow, bit of a kink. Ow! First and goal.
First and goal.
Just want to go watch Dino make these buns.
You can go if you want.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Not that bad.
Right.
Coach is cozy.
First and goal from the 3. Excuse me.
I might have to do another unit if they score here.
Going all in, eh?
Some big boys stacking them up there.
Plus 270 right now.
They're going to get some points, though.
Yeah.
Only way they don't is if they're like.
That's already baked in.
Right. Yeah, best case scenario is you get stopped on the 1 for 4th down and make them have a tough decision here.
Okay.
Well, that's what we're good at.
Oof. Okay, we need calculator.
I got it.
Got it?
Yeah. 1468. 61.2. Good. 61 bun size.
Wicks again.
Now what's the number? It'll be more than plus 270. It's just 300. 325.
350.
Whoa. Breaks the plane. Touchdown. Who else was at the Christmas last year? Bender fed us.
Bender.
Joey Teterenko put on a
Oh my
great
God,
show.
I forgot about
Noodles was there for a bit.
Kami was there for a bit.
Kami was there.
Yeah, Noodles
God,
just
that feels
happened
like
to be
long
in
ago.
town.
Noodles was
right?
in town. Yeah.
He did
was-
that sober. That's impressive. Come in and hang out with us Lugans that deep.
Yeah, I don't think he fully grasped what we're.
He kind of heard what we were saying, but he didn't understand what we
Yeah.
were doing until he got there. Yeah, it's not like his pod. They don't do that on his show.
They should.
They should. They don't.
We got to have Cabby probably now.
Yeah, we'll get Cabby.
Cabby will come along.
Cabby's got like 0-year-olds. Good luck getting him out of the house.
Don't they just sleep then?
Well, there's a few of them.
We'll trap him. He'll be there that day, probably.
Is he doing his show every day?
Yeah, Monday to Friday.
Getting busy over there.
8 a.m.
Yeah, that sounds like a horrible idea. Every day.
He should have thought that through.
Yeah. You got to get some of this Fat Cat guys podcast. Come on once a week, do it for an hour, call it a job. That's unreal.
How about Tuesday, Thursday. That's probably enough, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems like it. That's what we do in the summer.
We got any good comments in there, Jack? Is anyone paying attention to
Yeah,
that?
let's get going here, Jack. Come on.
Yeah, let's get some comments going.
Someone says we need Don Maloney on the booze show.
We could invite Don. Don's not going to come, but we'll invite him.
Easy invite. Yeah, anyone asking for Flames brass?
Tough sell, right?
Yeah,
there.
it's not.
Snowball's chance at hell of getting those guys in studio during a drinky show. Never mind at all.
Old Murr?
You're the only person that knows Murr.
I don't think Murr's coming.
Murray's aware of us, but I think I served Murr when I was working at Earl's Tim Palace once, and then in Abbotsford he made an appearance during the lockout. That's it. Never had a chat. He hasn't asked my opinion.
Really?
Yeah, which is probably good.
You just offered it.
No, I was just like, Pinder, the owner's coming in. Shut up. Okay, yes, sir.
We should ask Rosie about the Leafs. He could have went off.
Yeah, that's. Is there a hotter GM seat than Trees right now? Like Trotsy, maybe. That's got to be it.
Is it?
It's got to be Tree.
And it was his own doing,
Yep.
in a way.
If anytime like you added a 4th line center and a 5 defensemen for 2 firsts and 2 prospects. That hurts.
And they absolutely soiled themselves last year again, right? Is that what happened? I'm trying to remember
Yes, they did.
because they had it
No, they beat Ottawa round 1.
They beat.
against Florida.
Yes, they completely soiled themselves against
Yeah.
Florida.
Round 2. Okay, thank you. Because many years they couldn't even get out of round 1.
Yeah, no,
Beat
they won,
Ottawa. They
yeah.
got up 3-0. They win in 5 or 6.
6, I think.
6, yeah. I think Ottawa could be fucking sneaky good.
I think
A
Ottawa
little
would be
bit
a
of
tough.
seasoning
I think
last year.
Ottawa would be a tough out come playoff
So
time.
down the middle, Stützle, Cousins, Pinto, Ridley Gregg is a 4th-line center. I love their D. The goalies I'm a little bit curious about because Ullmark's streaky and soft, but I like this Marilainen, the big Finn they got behind him. And they're the only Canadian team in a playoff spot today. How wild's that?
Atlanta's or Tampa's first in that division now.
They're
eh?
rolling, man. They're rolling. Oh, Goff, you got to catch that. Oh, yeah. Dastu or Daoust, something like that. Yeah, the guy that Jack refused to try to pronounce his
Yeah,
name
no.
was going to score. Would have been plus $1 million on the anytime goal.
Give her Gibbs.
Gibbs, that's a big gainer. 2nd and 19, he gets like 15. Attaboy. 3rd and reasonable, upcoming.
It's tight out there in the NHL standings. So.
Look at the difference between like 4th and 25th. It's like nothing.
Jersey out east. I'm just going by conference. Is it 31 with 23 games played? We go down to
Yeah, the East is super
Montreal and Philly, and they're 27 with a game in hand. Florida's
Like who's out of it in the East?
tight. No one.
Like honestly, even Buffalo, like you win 4 out of 5, like you're there.
yuck.
Mucky. Someone's got to get hammered. This is way too
Is the
boring.
NHL not
That's your job.
I know, but I can't today. I'm sorry.
updating? I thought Nashville jumped past us in the standing.
They did on points percentage. They got 2 games in
Oh,
hand, so they'll be behind in points, but 2 games in hand. That toilet bowl coming up next Tuesday is a big game. I wonder if you couldn't call up the Russian for Calgary to play in that.
They don't need to.
I don't know if they're there yet.
They don't need to. Yeah, the drinking show is more exciting than this show.
Yeah, this show blows. Yeah, I know.
Somebody, make a nice comment. Give us something to.
All right, comments.
We got the Chipmunks music on. You hear that? Alvin's going.
People are requesting the elder of the Warner Boys to come on the show.
Yeah, he could have
Make his
some insight.
YouTube debut. You want in, Big Cat? He's giving me the I'm not so sure face.
No.
We got a super chat.
We
from my
do.
boy.
Let's do it. Handsome Dan's in the mix. Handsome Dan says the weather is awesome out here, but I miss Bontons so much. Because Handsome Dan's out on the left coast, right? He's
Yep.
probably Vancouver Island. Look at Gibbs again. Here we go. 3rd and 6 picks it up.
You need me to turn the oven on?
I'm going to miss the buns, aren't I?
I think you are.
Dean's timed it perfectly just to screw me. God damn it.
Make the call, Ryan.
I'm not making the call. I can't make the call.
There's no one to call. What about this geeky guy leading the league?
Is that not crazy? And it was like a month ago we were talking about not Schwartz. Who was it in Utah?
It was Schmaltz.
Schmaltz, thank you. Yeah, like he's a UFA this summer. He's having a monster year.
And a team that we haven't discussed at all and don't need to. Seattle, they're
hanging
actually
around.
doing all right.
This is the thing that terrifies me about the stinking Oilers. Like, who in the Pacific's actually scary? Vegas has fallen off with injuries. You got like Seattle, Anaheim, and
I know.
like LA. Okay, you're fine,
It's
but
Vegas.
right. And where are they? Are they out of the playoffs today?
5th.
No, they're second in the
conference.
Pacific. Mitch.
They did win last night. That would have bumped them up.
Yeah,
they
Edmonton's
lost in
at
the shootout.
500, and they are not far back.
Mitch has 22 points, 23 games.
Think he misses Toronto, Dean? Mitchie?
Nope.
Missed the 401? Missed the taxes? No? Okay. Let's get some comments in. Did we throw up Handsome Dan or no? Okay, good. Is that $50?
50 bomb, yep.
God, he's generous. Huh? Handsome Dan the man. Yeah. It is just an absolute schmozzle. From 25th in the league is the Oilers at 25 points. You can get all the way up to 4th, 5 points away. 4th to 25th,
1 week.
4 points. That's crazy.
Go big on Dino. Let's see what he's got there.
Let's go to the bun cam, shall we?
What do you got for drinks, Rhett?
I'll get you a drink, Jackie.
Give me one.
Whoa. I better not be a drink. Something just hit the deck. Would Rob Ray come on the Drinky Show, or would he just be mad at us?
Do you have any beer?
Brett's got beer for sure. Does the young Warner know where the beer is, or does Dad hide it on you? Okay. Get Lucky Luke on the case for you, Jack. I'll grab you one.
I think Rhett's got me a Corona.
Yeah, what are we eating? What's the story? Are we waiting on buns? Get started. You have a bun
get going.
Have bun dessert. Big Lugan's going to start us off.
Thank you, sir. Work? Yeah. Beautiful. Boomer's Baking School. Can we get AI Grande or Old Murr on the Jerkins show?
Al was a
That's
regular.
the guy had to time out yesterday.
Really? Is he an Oilers
Yes,
song?
he's an Oilers song.
Oh, of course, Big Al. Justin's
There we
got
go.
a super chat. Really insightful comments here. Oilers suck, all caps. Thank you, Justin. $7 for the kids.
Keep the questions coming.
Joel Hanley, do you think the Flames trade him at the deadline? I don't know who's a Joel Hanley away, but if someone wants a little 6, 7, 8 depth, pick up a late pick. Why the hell not? I would do that, yes. I would not expect a franchise-altering windfall in return, but yes. Okay, here come the Lions, Jack, down 10 again.
Oh, shit.
What'd you do? You can jump back in?
I was gonna, yeah.
Oh, we're in good shape here. I just need another 30 yards from Goff. That should be easy. Let's go. Oh. Have you ever had Thanksgiving in the States, Jack? Or you always been here?
Yeah, we used to go to Whitefish, I think, a couple times.
Elite?
Mm-hmm. It's the best holiday of the year.
Ski Hill would not be open yet. Golf course would be closed.
I think the ski hill was open.
Really? That'd be unreal. That's an early open for them, I'm guessing.
November, yeah.
Wow.
Any news on Pospisil?
None. I'd heard that he's resuming activities, but everything about this screams another concussion in terms of why he's been gone, why they're saying nothing. But till he can exert himself and not have symptoms, he's not going to be back. But it's funny because we talk about that winger glut, like so many bloody wingers, like when Hanzik was healthy, and who else are they missing that's hurt? Well, he and Hospital up front, but you're like, there's no room for all these wingers. Where are you playing Zeri? What are you doing this and that? Like, you're going to want to play Gridden in the spring. You're going to get Hospital healthy at some point. Hanzik likely returns. They could find a way to open up a winger hole. That wouldn't be the worst idea.
Is Pospisil even going to play this year?
I would think he wants to.
Oh, well, yeah.
Like, I don't know. Concussions, man. He's had more than a couple. I'm not sure that that's career threatening or not. I don't know.
Need a barn burner road trip to Belfast. Get you guys in for the Giants game.
Well, we know some of the Cardiff owners. That's in Wales. That's in the same league. Do you remember when Theo went over and played for the Giants?
No.
So it's the EIHL, I believe, which is the UK. So there's team Cardiff Devils, Belfast Giants, Nottingham, something or others. I think that's where McGrattan played, not in Nottingham. But, oh, you can't drop that. Come on. Gratz for the Drinky Show? Come watch. You can be security. Yeah, he would love that, wouldn't he, Dean? Hey, Big Earn, you want to come watch a bunch of losers get drunk and keep the peace? Yeah, that'll be great. I'm all in on that. I'm done with this. Like, let's go travel and watch the big four sports. Let's go see some weird shit and some.
I'm down.
Like, I want to go to one of those pro darts events where they just get absolutely plowed and scream 180, and they all flash signs like it's WWE. Like fat 40-year-olds come out like they're. It's like the return of JC. I'd be into that. You ever watch those on TV?
The darts?
Darts League?
Yes.
It's unbelievable.
The walkout music.
Yes.
They do it right.
The one guy came out to, what's her name?
Played the video of the one.
Yes, we did. Epic. Just everyday heroes. How many buns we done? 61 grams? Good math, bad math. What? Come on. Yeah, lines -3 is looking rough right now, Jack.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's get the cam going.
He's got it for you. You're going to have to work it. He's got bun hands. All right, to the bun cam in the kitchen. There's the gobbler. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, we're using the old Scalaroonie. Still, so you take it makes 24. Take the big ball of dough when it's done. Pop it on here, divide by 24. It should give you what you need. Still seemed off. So we're kind of, you know what? We're adapting. Taking some smaller ones, putting a little more in. We're kind of trying to even it out. You take your dough, get your bing, 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 come up. Get them on here, tuck. Take your dough, give them a tuck. Now this is a big one, which is fine. Through there, give it some of this, right? Till it feels nice and you can feel those edges underneath. Boom. So yeah, it's a little. It's going to be fun. They're all going to taste the same. Initial rise is done. Rise number 2. We just need these guys to come. And actually.
Oh my goodness. We just got a picture of the turkey.
All right. Wondering if I have the right size pan. You want some of this? Yes, please.
Oven preheated?
Warm. Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Baby, you want to eat?
Yep.
Take one of these. Just a little. They'll play a little peekaboo. Hey, don't you guys go anywhere. You stay right there. You guys. All right. We'll check on them in 20 minutes. You want to get it basically to size, and then into the oven for 12, 15, 18. Kind of play it by ear. Should be all right. Should be all right.
Looks good,
I'm gonna
boom.
put them over here where it's a little warmer. Yeast loves heat. Ooh-hoo-hoo-wee.
Okay, reservoir built.
Yeah.
Now we add the liquid. Oh,
Well done.
thanks, sir. Stuffing.
Jackie, give me the one shot, brother.
You don't need this anymore. Right?
Nope. Actually, yeah, I do. Sorry. Look at that. So, turkey breast and thigh wrapped with Italian stuffing. Sausage. Italian sausage. A Greg Keller treat for us today from Bonton Meats. Yeah, the conversation's about to take a real dip. Did you make this, or who's this from?
I did.
What are you guys
Wow,
doing here,
and I
bud?
tried not to overseason it.
Uh-huh.
Salt.
Jack, right here.
Justin's deleting this.
Right over here.
Yeah, it's real good.
What to do here?
What do you mean? I know what to do.
Mhm.
Shove all of this into my fat face.
Oh,
That is crazy, crazy.
No, I'll wait for the buns. Okay. But I might take a.
That is crazy juicy. I was going to say moist, but people don't like it, I guess, when you say that, right?
That's mine, Richard.
We're doing it.
I'll tell you what. The thing about not doing stuff in the bird is it allows you just to focus on the meat.
That is about as.
You can't do it better than that. Because when you're stuffing a turkey, oh well, the leg, maybe the legs are dried right out or one side.
No complaining here.
woo.
So can you eat today, or how's this going to work? Or is this your not eat day?
Eat a lot there.
Did you eat yesterday?
Yeah.
Monday. Monday I ate till Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't know how I don't wait for a bun, but now that I've started to taste it, I'm kind of.
I say give yourself a little bit here.
You got a breach in the dam.
I can taste the spices in there. Some kind of sage or rosemary or something.
Oh,
And again, this is why we say go to Bonton and talk to them. Because I'm not going to think, hey, I'm going to go to the grocery store and just grab a turkey breast stuffed and like thighs and stuffed with Italian. What?
A butterball.
Mm. And how long did you cook this thing? What'd you do with it?
350 uncovered. I had the probe.
Yeah.
Keller said 170.
Like, I hope that's cut. Like you can see, and key is you let it sit.
Did let it sit.
You pull that thing out, you start cutting it too fast, it's just gonna go. You're gonna shit all over here. You gotta let that thing sit. It sucks it all back in, so that when you eat it like this, it's all in that meat. Yeah, that's real good. Mashed.
More sandwiches.
I'm done. Reservoir.
That's good color, good consistency. Look at that. That's just. Did you sieve it? Oh, did you throw that in there? Because yeah, you let it sit, let your meat sit, and yeah, it's gonna most of it's gonna go back into the meat, but some's gonna come out. You take that into your gravy.
Too much size. You've made a poor decision. Now you're gonna fall asleep in your car ride home too.
It's worth it. It's been a good ride. More gravy.
Jack, can you give us a game update?
31-21 Lions or Packers Lions have the ball.
We're cooked on the spread here.
10-point Packer lead.
8 minutes left.
They need 2 touchdowns.
Oh, you know what I was gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
I'll have to do the flipperoo. Because we got pie.
You got pie?
We got pie. We have pecan pie and pumpkin pie.
Pecan and pump.
So what we're gonna do?
Need your bowl?
Yeah. Oh, I put. You know what? We're doing our whipped cream. We're doing our. So you can buy the thing, but that's for the losers.
Lazy.
Cheating.
So we're making our own whipped cream.
You want a hand blender?
Nope. I got the stand mixer. Right.
Bowl there.
Breach.
And
Bowl there.
no, I cleaned it. I cleaned it, and if you have freezer space, that's where you put it, or at least put it in the fridge. Get your bowl cold. Like when you go to a nice steakhouse, your plate's warm.
Set it outside.
Could have put it outside, yeah. But actually, you know what? She's nice and cold. She's nice and cold. Never made whipped cream before? It's this easy. You don't need a stand mixer. You can do it with one of your hand dailies.
Little Saint Nick.
Your taste of
Little
Christmas.
Saint
And this.
Nick. Here we go.
Jack's not liking the score.
No, it didn't work out.
Run, reindeer.
Reindeer. Okay, there's my whiskeroonie.
Ammo going off?
You're going to need to sugar it. You're going to want some sugar in there. Don't go crazy with the sugar, because chances are what you're putting it on is sweet. A little bit. A little bit. What are they saying? Well, I gotta, hang on.
Blind guy walks into a bar.
This, great as I'm just starting my cooking here in Hawaii, but we'll be eating on the beach with fire with some of the same crazy type guys.
Oh,
nice. Well, now we're thinking about you.
Pineapple and ham. Woo!
2, 3. Dip. Try it. It's got the same old things like most things. You can add more, but you can't take it out. You go crazy with the sugar, it's too sweet. It's fine. Do a little bit. Let it come together. Do a thing. Test it. Just so we're not splattering all over, eh? Hate a mess. Okay, so we'll flip this around. Flipperoo! So you know how it kind of looks when it goes in, right? It looks like cream. Then as you start to thicken. I'm gonna give it a taste.
Oh, I forgot the ribs.
Ribs.
You want them?
Emergency ribs.
Sure.
I can say no.
That needs a little more sugar to me. Send it out a little bit more.
What's our bun clock looking at? You know?
Shut up, Ryan. I will check on the buns shortly. Ooh. I thought you were going from, so they're,
No, the pre. I'm just warming them up.
ooh-wee. One more taste. Now, of course, I'm using a clean spoon. I'm not using the same spoon that I had in there. Of course, I wouldn't do that. I want maybe just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. So for that, I'm just going to do this.
You want more?
There.
I want to go.
Coming together. Just so I can take a rubber spatula.
They didn't score?
Spatula.
Not yet. No.
Just want to kind of get
Ooh.
everything to the, just kind of fold it. And we'll finish her up. Ah! Ah! There we go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. I don't know if that, we got, that's a shit ton of whipped cream. So that's awesome. Get in the fridge, you. Get in the fridge, you. There we go. So that's done. You want the old, you want that guy? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Nice.
Your caller?
Oh, no.
Boys, I'm sorry. I'm absolutely disappointing today. I don't want to. They said have kids. It would be fun.
Yeah. Kids are the worst.
Oh, it's not very. I was a grub down there.
It's got a ways to go. Your fingers will be black just from the bottom thing. It's not a big deal, but it will be. All right, so, Mr. Mixer. Good job today. Good job today, Mr. Mixer. Tell you what, if you don't have one of these, you just get one. You're probably thinking, when am I ever going to use one? You'll use it. You're going to mix stuff. I use it for dough. I make my own. See, so easy. Make your own pizza dough instead of buying those pre-made pizza shell things. I mean, some of them are all right, I guess, but it's so easy to make your own pizza shells or your own pizza dough at home. Keep in mind, I kept it not too sweet because it's going to be force, especially
Perfect.
like a pecan pie is really sweet. Yeah, you'll use it. Pizza dough. It's like water, yeast, like a little bit, I guess a teaspoon of sugar, a teaspoon of salt, tablespoon of the yeast. Yeah, nice. So this was the thing that I was telling Retro when we started making the buns. I think it was on this or was it on the other show. 2 types of yeast. Your traditional, quick rise. Now I'm sure that this stuff is better or whatever, but this works quicker. It's like for this here, you gotta, what does it say? Come on. Warm water and sugar, and you add it all. It's got to sit, and then you use that. You can do it. But this, you just put right into it. Super easy. Super easy. But yeah, so for pizza dough, flour, yeast, water, sugar, salt. The buns, you got to put eggs and stuff in it. But if I can do it,
Where do you gotta go, Ryan?
Christ, anybody can do it.
School on the A4.
It is what it is.
Are you on the ice?
Yeah.
Well, that's real good stuffing. And how are you making that?
What?
The stuffing, yeah. Like
Carrots, onion, celery,
Yeah.
saute,
lots of butter. Yeah.
chicken stock,
Yep.
seasonings. I just baked it,
So good.
not stuffing it. I'm looking for something, but I can't remember what.
Yeah. It happens.
It does a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on.
Be well, man. Gobble, gobble.
Goodbye, Ryan. I'm gonna go back to the
Thanksgiving drink. What is that?
Jackie, how do I do the deal here? I gotta
Click 1.
Huh?
Click 1
Is it like press 1?
on that. Are you trying to swap?
I just want to go back to the there we go. I'm taking this off. I gotta charge it, I think. Or whatever. Just gonna set it down. Oops. Touch your water.
Water.
It's your water.
What are people saying?
Pinder run off. Yeah, he's gone. He's got to be a dad.
Are we still live?
Yeah, we're going.
You could go start.
Gotta wait till 2:30.
Yeah, but you could get started early. And they kicked the field goal?
Yeah.
You want some, Boo?
Yeah. Whatever you're having.
What are you making, Red?
What are you making? What are you making?
Other ones, Dan?
They're coming.
They're coming.
Hello, everybody. Let's see how we're doing here. Low battery, 10%. They do screw you with the battery life, hey? Like, as soon as they know that
Oh, I know.
every update that you use, it's like, oh, it doesn't. Okay. Actually, I can't see comments on here, can I? Because I'm just a guest through here. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can. Sure. All right. Where's the hot tub, Boom? Hot tub, I'm supposed to be getting a hot tub.
You getting in the tub?
No, I'm not getting in the tub. Getting a hot tub. Although there was a bit of a miscommunication or lack, I guess, with the woman that I live with. She's like, "So when's the hot tub supposed to?" Well, it should be. They'll let us know. It could be any time. Well, and how much is it? I kind of tell her. She's like, "What?" Well, yeah, yeah. Well, I thought it was great. Boom, we need recipes. You know what? We'll do it. I know we keep saying, do a cooking show or whatever. And look, I'm not a chef, but
The people want it.
I know, but it's nothing.
I'm not.
It's kind of like Rhett says, like, yeah, give us your recipes. Like, well, there's some bread and salt and carrots and celery and put it in the thing. But yeah, we can do something. We'll figure it out. We will figure
Barn burner cookbook.
What was your hot take from the other day, Boomer? Scott wants to know.
Right.
Well, I was saying on the other show, I just don't love the way. And look, there are two sides to everything. But when Conroy was up for the GM job, they dragged their feet and they interviewed other people and we'll bring him back. He's your AGM and he's been training for this, whatever you want to call his title, for 9-10 years. Now the job's open. You give him the job. You don't make him jump through hoops and sweat. I just hate that shit. And it just felt like they were doing it again. Oh my goodness. What are we? Is that some rye whiskey or nice spice rum? It is the season. Thank you, Retro. I think Jack wanted one.
Oh, sure. Nice.
Oh, sure.
Thank you, Red.
I mean, so that's all. It just then he's in the last year of his deal. You give guys, we're going to evaluate and we're going to see. It just, I just didn't love it. I was just going to say if he doesn't have the gig by Jan 1 or whatever, pick a date, December 1st, just go in and say, you know what, I'm good. I'm going to finish out the season. I'll finish out my contract. You can start to prepare for the draft. I won't get involved, but then by 2 PM, I'm not saying that I'm clairvoyant or anything, but I can't read that, Jack.
Got a super chat. Gotta love bacon with Boomer. What a beauty kitchen, Rhett. Gonna have to show my barn boss that backlash for our renos. Keep up the hard work, gents.
It's a great
Thank you, sir.
kitchen.
Really is.
Topping her up. Tip top toppy. My kitchen is not great. It is very tiny. We have very little space.
No, thank you.
Retro's got lots of space. And yeah, that the backsplash hood fan deal there it's a statement. It's a statement piece. Boom, I put 7-Up in my pizza dough. Why not? Why not? Rhett's top 5. You got a top 5?
Stiff Rhett.
Too stiff?
No, I'm good. I just gotta mix it.
He put a little splash in the top. You just gotta sprinkle a little oregano in the pizza dough. Sure, I do love the oregano with the pizza. Put it in your sauce. Sometimes I'll sprinkle it right on top
I
of my
overdo
cheese.
the oregano sometimes.
Yeah.
And then it gets a little bit, I don't know, almost sour.
You can overdo it.
I like
But
it.
the smell.
Oh.
I think that's what it is, right? It's the smell.
Nona makes
everything
this
else.
white pizza that we have. It's as soon as you walk in the house, she's got salami and pepperoni and really good cheeses and like a homemade tomato salsa and these white pizzas that have shut the front door.
I
Shut
think
the
we've
front
talked about it.
door.
I don't love chicken on pizza and stuff like that, but I remember the first time I had that kind of white cream sauce on a pizza.
Yeah, this one's not a sauce. This is almost a focaccia,
Oh, yeah.
but she calls it a pizza. And it's almost just a bready pizza. Like it's not pizza in any traditional sense of the word. I would think but focaccia's too spongy compared to this. Like I don't really know what to.
You know what I had the other day? I tried some of that flatbread pizza from Timmy's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good.
Like we were on the go, needed some lunch. We were going from one rink or whatever it was to another rink, that kind of thing. Like, I'll try it. It was okay. Like it's
It'll hit the spot.
It's what you think it is.
It'll hit
It
the
was all
spot.
right. Whatever happened to Rhett's pheasant sweater? Today would be a perfect day.
It's down at Castle Mountain.
Still down there.
Wore it last or this New Year's or
Yeah.
New Year's 24. I had it on. It's gorgeous.
Jack, I'm thinking of getting back into football. Who should I pick to cheer for?
Oof.
He's a bit biased.
I am biased. I would not lean you towards my Steelers, though.
I would say cheer
Who's
for
a
the
good team to jump on right now?
I would say cheer for the Bills, but I've got a
Bills are always a good choice.
because no one else can it's kind of a charity pick, but
Broncos?
no,
No.
they've won too often. Need a team that if they actually win, like the Broncos are good. I feel like that's a bandwagon choice.
Yeah, it kind
you know
of
what I
feels
mean?
bandwagon-y.
Wixie lost his wheel.
I'm a little worried that the Bills are on
What
the
just
wrong
happened there?
trajectory. They might be trending in the wrong direction.
I kind of do too.
They peaked and missed their opportunity. Oof.
Why don't they? Just feels like they got no receivers.
Well, that kid was supposed to be, but apparently he's a
Keon.
putz.
Shitbag.
Keon Coleman.
Missing meetings.
Misses meetings, and then his healthy scratch. He's dancing on the sideline. Maybe
I don't know if that Xavier Worthy is, but I still remember when they made that trade.
And they made the trade to trade down, and then the
Yeah.
Chiefs drafted him. Yeah. He's a speed burner. I don't know if he's a great receiver.
did Boom forget to subtract the weight of the bowl? No, I put the dough right onto the. I take the dough out of the bowl, and then give it a squoosh.
Game over.
It is game over.
Yeah, they went for it on fourth.
Oh boy,
Dan is not a happy man.
this is useless TV, but I can't stop watching.
How much useless TV have you watched?
It's what most of it is.
Yeah, like I know when I first got traded to Buffalo, my first full season there, I spent like 8 hours one day because you're done practice and you're home mid-afternoon, and there was no one else. Everyone else on the team was married with kids, blah blah blah. I can remember sitting on my couch, and this is before the time of Netflix,
Yeah.
and YouTube, right? And you
You're
literally
taking whatever they give you.
whatever they give you. I don't know how many rounds I made through the channels. Just next,
Yeah.
next for hours upon hours. There's a lot of useless.
You can tell this is not Boom's first time in the kitchen making buns. I'm so hungry. Ryan Pike.
Piker.
Pike bomb.
We need a Baking with Boomer show.
Do you like baking or cooking? Baking's a science.
Baking is a different deal. I'm not a great baker. I've started to do more of it.
I'm throwing out a feeler to Reg, because Big Reg is going to be in this neck of the woods.
Is he? He's a good boy.
Colts, yeah. Let's look at the standings.
So, like, if you were, so you're gonna start cheering for a team or getting football. What's the what are you looking for criteria? Because when we would always talk about, like, be nice if you could get to a game relatively if you wanted to go watch your team.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different avenues to look at. Even when you say that, it's like, okay, you're in Western Canada. Well, Seattle's the closest. Denver's not far. Seattle and Denver, winter weather. Arizona's. Oof. Then you got to go to LA. Do you want warmth? Do you want tailgating? Do you want convenience?
You like to be able to get there. If the team's too good when you're picking, you're a
bandwagon.
You don't want them to be.
You need someone kind of middle of the pack. You don't.
Cleveland's never going to win. So
avoid Cleveland.
You're not
avoid
getting
New
to
York.
Cleveland.
No.
Cincinnati's a dog's breakfast to get to.
Avoid New York.
Carolina, nobody cheers for. Jacksonville, nobody cheers for.
No.
I don't hate
Atlanta.
the Colts pick.
Colts is hard to go to, though. Like, if
that is true.
Here, like, that's
Seattle.
Seattle's easy.
There's a lot of Vikings fans And,
Buffalo's actually not too bad from here. You got to fly to Hamilton or Toronto and drive down. It's only an hour and a half, 2 hours. Get a lot
Ravens.
of great. Now the issue there is that you can have weather. Strong.
It's quite a pour.
Saints, no. Don't do the Saints. Jets, no.
Too much ice?
It's just right.
I'm a Saints fan. What a nightmare. Don't recommend. Yeah, it's tough.
Saints would be fun because New Orleans is fun, but
Remember how quick it happens. Like a buddy of mine, Troy, he was a Chiefs fan forever, and you never thought about the Chiefs.
no.
And then, no, so
Or a
yeah,
wagon.
you're a Chiefs fan. Well, no, he was a Chiefs fan. He was wearing Priest Holmes. I was trying to think of
Oh,
the old
yeah.
jerseys that he
Yeah,
had
Priest
over the
Holmes.
years.
Arizona, yeah,
New
they're
England?
no good.
I heard New England is a nightmare to get to the stadium.
I've done the Google Earth thing. Sometimes you just go, oh, there's a stadium. It's like, where the fuck is this stadium?
It's not Boston.
It's not Boston. Where the hell do you
How
go?
far is it from Boston?
I heard there's one highway in and one highway out. So getting in and getting out is just a hoof. Get a helicopter, Jack.
Have you watched the Jerry Jones documentary?
No.
I think it's Netflix. Have you watched it, Jack?
Yeah, it's good.
It is good,
It's
right?
very
Like it's
good.
very,
It's well
it's
done.
Jerry funded. But
The Cowboys is a pick.
the Cowboys is a pick. You have to be ready for the shit.
No
you're
one's
gonna
going
take.
to yes, you're going to take shit, but no one's going to accuse you of bandwagging,
Yeah.
wagoning or whatever. I don't know. Might
You could
not
do
be a-
worse than Texas. And
Yeah.
the Cowboys are a legendary brand.
Yeah.
And we're saying this because this is a Bonton Meats sponsored
Yes,
program.
100%. I would never talk highly of the Cowboys except Greg.
You're welcome, Greg.
God love you, Greg.
But no, there was something. Oh, that's a push. There was something about that Cowboys team. I guess it was Michael Irvin. He was so cocky.
They all were. Deion
And then
Sanders.
Dion joins the group. They were so cocky, but I forget who it was that used to say it's not bragging when you can do it. And they could do it.
What are those jerseys?
Texas Tech.
That's where he played?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Red
Mahomes?
Raiders. Oh, am I happy right now? I've only had 2 sips of that drink you poured me, but it's like I've had a drink and a half.
That's 2 drinks.
Yeah. So I'm getting nice and warm. I haven't smashed any bird yet. Gravy sitting there,
Birds
just
maybe.
stuffing.
I feel like I've
been nibbling.
I know. But again, when you're doing this type of meal,
Yeah.
if you get the gravy hot,
Mm-hmm.
kind of.
That's I forget again. I forget one celebrity chef or something. They'll take the bird out and let it sit.
Yep.
Let it sit all day. It don't matter. Because when you go and you carve it, there's going to be some heat in there. And even if it's kind of come down in temp, if your gravy's hot, that's all that matters because you're putting the gravy on it.
Gravy's going on everything, unless you're a weirdo.
Yeah.
Even Pinder was digging into the gravy.
Yeah. And he's a weirdo. Too bad he had to go.
What do they eat at the Pinder household? Is it as bad as we make it out to be?
I think it would be very selective.
Now,
Very
look,
selective. There's reason.
I mean, we make fun. It's probably very good for you and smart.
Mhm.
Go shut that off for me, bud. Can you hear that button? Just press off.
Beep, bop, boop, boop, boop.
I hope it's warmed up for Jack. Those are the beef ribs. Which,
Ooh.
oof. I might have snuck 1 or 2 of them last That's the other thing about Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get some barbecue.
Good food.
Gotta get some barbecue.
I've never been. And I've
To
wanted.
Texas?
I've never been to obviously
Like the whole
flown in.
state?
I've never
Hung out.
no, and
Great Mexican.
I've wanted to
food?
go to Austin because even
Supposed to be
years and
great.
years ago they talked about the music and live music and stuff, and now comedy is big down there.
I would go down there. You know, we went to Nashville, obviously, and it's an absolute home run. But I think Austin would be the same type of scenario, and you would absolutely have to hit some comedy.
And but I also think it's kind of done the Nashville thing. It's gotten big now. It's you don't have
for
that
sure.
small.
It would be
feel.
That's an interest. You're right. This drink is strong. It would be very interesting to try and find the next little hole in the wall, because honestly, Nashville was that.
Yeah.
I think Austin was that. Like even Vegas was that 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
What's the next little?
Yeah.
Okay. You want one? Good boy.
Yeah,
He's a
job,
good boy.
buddy.
He's a good boy. He loves. You just can't get enough
Can't get
school. He
enough
loves. Look at
school,
him.
yeah.
Middle of the day. He's like, God damn it, I gotta get to
Yeah.
school.
That's like the guys in my house too.
Just
Guys, put the books away for a bit.
have
Just
some fun.
come see your old
Just
man.
relax for a
Yeah,
while.
let's watch some TV or something.
Watch
Hey,
some brain-numbing TV.
if you guys want to play some vids or something, gosh, you got your nose into those books all the time. Rotting your brain.
Can't get it out. Can't get that nose out of the books. Yeah, this is a strong.
It's a strong drink. Yeah. There's
Well,
well,
I've done it.
Yeah.
Pinder made the point earlier that maybe slow it down, but
You're home. You're already home.
that's right.
Well, you poured it and it was stiff, and then you finished.
Well, what was I going to do with that? You saw me pour it. What was left? There were
Well,
3 drinks. I'm like, what am I
yeah.
going to do?
It was probably one
Stiff drink.
normal drink. But here we are. Yeah.
Phone him. See what he says.
Who you call?
Big Reg.
Nice. I'm gonna go check the buttons.
And you got the cheerleader, the Dallas Cowboys, famous, world famous. I think they've got a. I think they have. Did he just say yes?
Jack did say yes.
I think they've got a document.
They do have a documentary.
Screw you, Reg. Like you're busy. Probably climbing.
Y'all
up.
are still alive. Yeah, we're going.
I would see in the old days. I was living on Madison. I would just announce the address,
send
and
it
say,
out.
Come on
Come
out.
on by.
Whoever wants to stop by, we'll have a hell of a party.
I think some people
That's
are working today, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't talk right now.
What
It's
time is it?
2:30. There's, you know how many
What's he-
phonies are downtown pretending to work every
Yeah.
day? No chance. Do they still do the big party at the Cowboys today?
The turkey bowl thing.
I thought they
They-
used to have a big.
There used to be a thing. Probably somebody's doing it somewhere. Tell you
Oh,
what,
yeah.
they're not.
Boys out to Hawaii where
We're
I
not
live
doing
and do a
better than we
show
are.
out here. The 5-star resort do a big pig roast. Ooh.
A pig roast?
Yeah, the guy in the chat saying, get us out to Hawaii, do a show.
Okay,
Listen,
it's a bit of a haul to get.
It is a bit of a
I
haul.
can- I'm willing to sacrifice.
Yeah.
Although the $8 apple is hard in I'm a cheap
That's
bastard.
rough.
You ever been there, Jack?
To Hawaii? Yep.
We went there a couple of years ago. And,
Is that when you bought the extra seat?
well, I figured if I'm paying $8 for an apple, what's
Yeah.
$1,000 for a
What's
seat?
another foul?
What are
Such
you
a
gonna do?
long flight.
It's a lot. I'll tell you who enjoyed it. I don't know if it was that big galoot that's been here today,
Yeah.
but one of the galoots
Loving that elbow room.
laid out.
Laying out.
It was great.
Did they give you shit for that? Because
I got in shit once when I went around traveling around the world, and I was hopping on a red eye from Peru back to the States, and there were like 3 or 4. It was a 252 or whatever.
Yeah.
And no one was in the middle, like the 5.
yeah,
And I was. I just
Oh, yeah.
sprawled. It was first class. Like the steward, it was a steward.
yeah,
He said, "You good?" I'm like, "Kiss my ass."
yeah. I'm gonna be right here.
If someone wants my feet over them, that's fine.
Because when was it? Didn't you have a seat booked or something, and you didn't have anyone
On the way back here, once
from
I
Buffalo?
screwed up the bookings. Odd. Because me and the big galoot weren't going to come. And then we decided to come. And then I thought someone had booked and blah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. We get to the airport. They're like, well, we don't have a booking for. So then I bought another seat. And they're like, oh, but we got 2 bookings under your name. Well, I'm like, well, then refund one. And
Yeah.
they told me that they can't do that. I'm like, oh, why?
Yeah,
And well, we can't. I said, okay, well, like the Hawaii deal, that's fine. I'll just
yeah.
no, you can't have an extra seat. They wouldn't allow me. So I paid for 6 and got 5 is what it was. It was great.
It's not a great deal.
Well, and I had a lot of questions, and,
Yeah.
and when you deal with the airlines, and especially people at the ticket counter, they're not really willing to work with you.
No.
It's kind of, you'll take what you get, and you.
Because they can kind of give you that look. How bad do you want to get on this plane at all?
Do you want to argue with me and have me call?
Because I could probably call somebody and say that you're being a bit of a dick.
This
I'll
is-
take you right off this
Yeah.
altogether.
You asked a question. That's belligerent. So yeah, we should try and find the next little hole in the wall town that has a lot of great stuff, but is under the radar.
Nashville's such. I mean, we're
hard
fishing
to
the
be.
barrel.
What was Nashville like when you played? Was it?
It was way quaint.
Yeah.
It was. There was no, those tractors and buses going down.
Mhm.
There was none of that, and it was busy, but not
as popular.
No, it was way more quaint is the word I use. I don't know if that's the right
I couldn't
word.
believe it. Like even the day we left, I walked around on Broadway on the Monday.
I don't think there's downtime. I don't think there's no. It's Vegas-ish.
Yeah.
And it is odd because it's still very country music-ish. And I don't know that, like, do 20-year-olds, is that Zach Bryan, Morgan Wallen? But
I think it's
country
huge.
cool.
I think
with-
it is. I think it's huge. And but I think it's also a Banff. We don't go to Banff, and Banff is a world destination. I think Nashville would be very much the same thing, where you might not even be from the same continent, and you're like, I want to go to Nashville.
Yeah.
I can't believe Greg Keller's not at this game.
I can't believe Greg Keller's not here.
We should have invited him, but then he'd have felt obligated to cook for us.
Yeah, he would.
And I'd have been like, yeah, go ahead. That's great.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Even better.
Go ahead. He'd have had the buns done by now.
I can't believe Pinder's not getting a bun.
After all this time.
All these years.
And even went to the effort of making them.
Yeah, you actually accomplished the bun.
In fairness, it's 2 p.m.
See, that was maybe
like our whole thing was it's an all-day deal.
I misread it a little bit because I thought I didn't know when the meat was supposed to be done. So I had it in early, thinking it needed to be on the main show, but it really didn't.
Yeah. I just I know from when I did it at my place, I got it all in too late. And it was kind of dinner time. It was 5, 6 o'clock when everything was finally. But I didn't know you had to leave this early.
Well, that's poor management.
Yeah. We talked about there's 3 games. We're going to hunker down and eat and lay around.
Well, we could have convinced him. I guarantee it. If I'd have poured him heavier drinks early, we could have.
So that he can't drive.
Yeah, we could have absolutely
he would have found something.
Curtailed his way.
Yeah, his sister, there'd be some sister that would pop up that could probably take care of the
And
kids.
Francine would have had to come into play.
But Mrs. Pinder would have.
There'd have been some answering.
Some comeuppance in the near future.
What are we going to buy tomorrow? I'm almost excited. Although I think my credit card was compromised.
Really?
So a big charge on the other day. This is not. I text the shoveler. I didn't buy that. No, you can't believe anything she says.
No.
But I don't think it was.
What did they buy?
It was almost like an institute. I Googled it, and it was like Portuguese, some institute in Portuguese. I'm like, ooh, this is probably not me.
Oh my god.
So now I got to get a new car.
An institute.
So many people love this.
All the shit on YouTube. I'm stuck watching this.
What was that?
Someone said all the shit on YouTube, and I'm stuck watching
Yeah,
this.
you are.
Yeah, you are.
You know what this isn't? This is no AI generated bullshit. This is.
That's true.
Need a charger?
You need a charger?
There's one I'm not getting up.
No.
Which phone do you have?
The old Lightning.
Nice. I got one.
Oh,
Ooh,
Jack,
Jack.
get out! You're out of here.
Spilled water.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
Jack, is the family celebrating big down south?
Yeah, my dad was texting me.
Well, tell him to send us a picture.
Yeah, I got him to send a pic.
God, he's a good guy. I don't know.
What happened to Jack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say it out loud, but
Such a jerk.
gets distracted. This would be a big party in
Oh,
Dallas. Hey,
Yeah, that would be
Big.
a fun to do.
this would be
US
a cool
Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Thank you, Jack. On in Dallas.
look at the waving. Great, good for her.
Yeah,
She's great.
she is great. Jesus Christ. Remember Dolly Parton, whatever it was 2 years ago?
Yes,
Goodness gracious.
Dolly,
Dolly. Jack didn't know who she was.
Jack.
Did you fart? Jack, did you fart? Did I fart? It's possible. I'm already losing control of my
Is
functions.
she doing sign language?
Yeah, it's the, what do they call it? The,
sign language.
yeah. That's what it's called.
It's very emphatic.
Mm-hmm. For the here,
Oh, God bless you to all the
yeah,
military.
over in Southwest Asia.
My kid, they did. I feel disrespectful even talking during the song.
When we were in Nashville at that football game, I couldn't believe that everything, like, yeah, okay, take your hat off or whatever. Everything stopped.
No, you.
They weren't handing out Cokes. They weren't walking down the concourse. Everyone stopped.
We should all take a lesson. Yeah, too late.
I get a little carried away with some stuff, though, eh? Americans? A little bit. A little too far. Maybe.
Here's what I think. Let's just wait 1 second.
Jeez.
It's kind of one of the, you know how sometimes you always, who did we get mad at the other day? They came on the ice for Ovechkin's 900th. We're like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah.
And then afterwards, you're like,
Pasternak's 400th or whatever it
yeah,
was. Yeah.
whatever it was. And you're like, well, oh, so we're mad that people are happy.
Yeah. Oh, this is a real inconvenience to the planet.
Yeah, you bastards
Yeah.
are celebrating. What's wrong?
16 guys.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, 16 guys skated out on the ice to say congratulations.
So I kind of sometimes wonder if it's like that, where it's like,
Yeah.
what the, who cares?
My favorite right now, it happened the other
I'm
day,
half cut.
is the patience level, how short it is for people. Light turns green, and I'm third back. The guy in front of me, he must have gave car one a second and
One
just
1,000
a
too.
1,000. That's wang. It's like, oh, that's aggressive. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
But maybe he has places to go. Jack, what are you doing on this game? What's the line on this game?
Let's go. Let's go
Plus
big on
3.
this one.
I'm
Let's
on
go
the
big on a
Cowboys.
team. Well, Dino doesn't like the Cowboys, though.
I got,
There you go, look at this.
is it 3?
They got us on the TV.
Come on.
Who's got us on TV? There's a camera in here.
Old Pops.
Hey,
I can't see.
look at that.
Mm-hmm. It's a piece of shit.
I got a whole bunch if you want one.
Oh, they do have us. They got the bird. Can you
Look at
put
the
that on the
bird.
stream? Show
Look
the
at that.
yeah, fire that into the thing. That's awesome.
I do like having bones after.
Soup.
Soup-a-loop.
Pick away at the bones.
I think Mom says make the best soup.
Yeah. I make turkey soup way more than like chicken bone soup.
That favorite meal.
Yeah.
Big guy.
Turkey soup?
Any soup. Give me
Really?
soup. Yeah. Give me soup.
I'll bring him some next time. Because that's the other thing. When you have the whole turkey bones and everything, you're not making soup for 2.
Oh, you're making
getting,
too much.
You're
soup.
getting your whole massive soup pot going.
I make quarts and quarts of it.
Yeah.
So these guys are coming to town.
Yep.
You want to get them on?
Sure. You know what? The guy doesn't. Jared
Fuck.
Kiso, he lets the other guys do it, which is fine.
Well, we could get Playfair's. Oh no, he's part of the. Is Playfair's kid in this too? No,
No, he's not in this
Letterkenny.
one. But
He's just Letterkenny, yeah.
shit, who was the Habs first rounder from
Oh,
Terry Ryan?
yes,
He's on it. He's really good on it.
very good.
I like Shorzy. I think
It's a great show.
honestly
simple and
between
fun and, yeah.
Letterkenny, Kiso's writing it's really good. I think it's really good. So there's some things that it's a little over the top and it's very
There's the
hockey
bird.
bro-esque, but there's some sneaky kind of sentimental sweet stuff that comes up.
Thoughtful.
Yeah.
Greg Keller just sent me a wonderful. Being a Cowboys fan.
Oh yeah.
So, Boom, you think the Cowboys get blown out here?
I think this is Chiefs today.
Okay, well, Jack, just
Yeah.
Dean earmuffs.
All right.
You've seen his picks record.
I'm not last.
Let's go all in.
I'm not last.
No, I said earmuffs.
Is it 3 even or 2.5?
I think it's 3 even.
I will go with you, Jack.
I already.
And Jack, we have. Okay, here's the bet.
Okay.
Steelers, Bills. Dinner.
Okay.
Home cooking.
Oh boy.
Home cooking.
What's your specialty?
And it's
I
not
could
a box of fucking KD.
Yeah.
As much as I love that. It's, home cooking meal of the winning person's choice.
Phew.
Now, and I'm not going to.
Does it have to be out in his wheelhouse, like in his?
Or a list of 3 choices.
Yeah.
A list of 3 choices, home cooked meal on a Monday night.
On a Monday night.
Monday I don't eat, so Thursday night game.
Monday. Thursday night.
A Thursday night game meal.
Meal for everybody though.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll do a live stream or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or even
deal.
during
So
a
where are you-
Flames game.
So where are you cooking my meal from last weekend when the Bears beat the Steelers? I love spaghetti and meatballs, Jack. We could do that. You could make spaghetti meatballs.
Oh, lasagna.
Hey,
Oh,
Jack's
boy.
homemade lasagna.
I'm gonna have to bring some
Come on,
in.
Alan, you bum. Let's go.
I don't feel good about that game, Red, but
Okay,
we
well,
will
what
make
are
the
this?
best.
What's this?
I think it's 3.
Picked.
No. Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Go
I-
Chiefs.
Dak.
Shut up, phone. Quit fucking listening to me.
Phone's listening. See, I
What's your
told you
favorite
that the
brand of mulled
Cowboys
wine?
boomer
I
was
don't-
right.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't love this game for Dallas.
Turn my camera back on. There you go.
It's crazy. After all of this, the Chiefs could be 7-5 if they win today. It's not terrible.
Nope, they're right there. I need a Bengals win tonight
Bengals
so bad.
Celebrating. Yeah.
That's a bad start. I might have to
start.
rewind that too. Oh, I don't have to because they're doing a replay. Where the
He's off
f are you
balance.
throwing this?
He's got pressure right there.
Oof.
Then eat it.
Yeah. Got him in.
Isn't it amazing though that he's the all-time leading passer?
In Dallas?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could be completely out to lunch on that too.
I
but
know,
thought
I believe
heard
it.
that.
I was thinking, jeez, because Troy Aikman had some big years.
A
I
lot
thought.
of great receivers.
Yeah.
He also had Emmitt Smith.
Yeah. We've been there a long time now.
He had a couple of years as kind of a marquee quarterback, and then he's
Yeah.
kind of been second.
Well, then he got hurt. Did he break his leg or something?
Yeah, he was.
2 years ago, last year, something. Jack, what do you think about Patrick Mahomes?
He's becoming Tom Brady for me, where it's like, just I don't want to see you win. Oh my god,
Yeah.
What did we just say?
Mahomes. He's becoming Brady.
No, what did we just say when Dean had the earmuffs on?
Oh yeah, let's.
My record.
That looked
Chiefs
Pretty easy.
6-0.
So you just fucking spot him 7 to start. Thanks.
Matty. I'm not a Red Sox fan. I
13.
couldn't name a player,
13 minutes left.
but I have all the hats that aren't the Pirates.
Bichette.
Shit.
Bo Bichette.
That is an interesting flex that you in a show of solidarity or something that you wear other baseball teams' hats despite the
Why do you
Pirates.
have it? Because like every stadium I go to, I buy a hat of that.
Yeah, that's
team.
the thing. It's like I don't really wear anything but a baseball hat. Like I don't think I have a Steelers hat. But I
You have a P
refuse.
hat.
I would do. Yeah,
You do have a P hat.
I do have a P hat. That's the Pirates hat. But I'm not a Red Sox fan. No.
Like Jared.
What have your Yankees been up to?
We should
Making
call.
moves?
We should.
Quiet.
We should
Quiet?
call J Rod. See how he's doing.
Oh, he'll be swimming.
I love how the Oilers
The
fans just
Bengals too.
wound up.
Yes, we need the Bengals tonight.
Yeah, it's been really quiet from the Oiler contingent in my life. They sure had me on speed dial in spring.
Man, Deep's saying you owe him a dinner, Rhett. Rhett owes me dinner after 3-year invite.
Oh, this is a touchy subject for Rhett
Touchy for you, yeah.
because Rhett wants to go for dinner.
Because it includes Mandeep's lovely mom.
Yes,
He's like, you know what, Mandeep?
and
We'll
I
have
got
a dinner if your mom will make us all big. He's like, sure.
Then we
And there's kind of been maybe a
silent.
invite or two.
We should just make that.
You'll get there. You'll get
It looks
there.
cold out.
It does. I don't know that it is that cold, but it looks cold.
Good drink, eh, Jack?
It's really good.
It's a really good drink. So, Jack's working his way through.
Yeah, you're kind of
I'm kind of.
almost said a word you're not allowed to say on live shows. Anyone ever gone back and watched the Christmas shows?
No,
No, I haven't.
I wonder how
I can't watch
terrible
any
it
of our
is.
stuff. It's bad enough when it comes up in a scroll on social or whatever. I just
I don't want to know how I sound.
back in they call them air checks in radio. So hey, we got an air check. You sit there with your boss and listen to your commercial, like your breaks, and so painful.
I went back and watched some of your guys' first shows before Ivan was around.
Really?
Yes. They were really good.
They were not good.
The first show was epically horrible. It's almost too on the nose
Oh,
now,
yeah.
right? And because the attempt to look really good and professional
Yeah.
was real, like
Yeah.
we were dialed. It's not working.
Yeah. If it was ironic that we were fucking things up, then okay. Oh, these guys are hilarious.
Whoops.
They're not using the right microphones. Nothing's
no
working.
sound.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
It was
And after about 2 minutes, like, okay, guys, joke's over. Start doing things for real. Oh, you don't know what you're doing.
You really have
Good
no
job.
idea.
Great job.
poor Cabby came in after he was on our show yesterday. And he felt so bad.
About the mic?
Yeah.
Oh God. On brand. That's
like-
all that is.
Yeah.
Walk off wins. Look at that. First time ever.
Last week. All right, Dak. I would rather you I'd be okay losing I think the Cowboys are going to lose thing because I have nothing on it. I have Lamb and you in 2 friggin' pools. It'd be great if you'd have a day here. That is quite a drink. Wow.
Well, you got to get through the.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What kind
I
of
haven't
rum-
eaten.
what kind
I've
of
just
rum
kind
is
of been
this?
nibbling.
That's
on
right.
some
You haven't
stuff.
had any food. It's
Didn't have breakfast. Kind of. That's what it is.
Here would be a fun when we're bored segment too.
Yeah.
You could have to take everybody's phone out and go through their YouTube.
The history.
Not histories, just algorithm. You know
The
what I mean? Because it
algorithms,
see what
populates for
comes
kind of
up.
what you watch.
Yeah.
So what are you into? Ooh, okay.
Yours would be the best.
Yeah, I think yours would be their best.
What happens if the Arctic does not stay in
Yeah,
the Arctic?
that's
Okay.
right.
Fun robotic network.
Flying cars.
We got a super chat.
Yes.
And deep. Why not for the kids? Boomer and Rhett, best Iggy and Lanny story. Take her away, boys.
Oof, Iggy.
Best Iggy or
We didn't play with Lanny. We don't know him well. Off or away from him being the nicest human in the world.
He is. I've seen Lanny a couple times in Montana, actually, because his son owns the brewery there.
Yeah.
I always liked hearing Lanny talk about, was it Ken Linsman? The guy that he just hated. Like, Lanny doesn't hate anybody. It was him. I think it was Kenny Linsman. And Lanny's looking to, we're going. I don't fight. I'm not a fighter.
Not a fighter, but you're getting it.
And when he fought the goalie that time, so great. Billy Smith, right? Didn't he start fighting Billy Smith?
Yep. And Billy would fight.
Oh,
he was happy to fight.
He was very happy.
We had a rookie. We went to Vegas. I've probably told this. We went to Vegas for our rookie party one year. It was my last year in Florida. And we stayed out really late. And then they had us practicing the next day. And I was still maybe 3 sheets to the wind. Not 4, but 3.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be hilarious to tap Billy on the shin pads.
Oh, yeah.
And I
overcooked
it. And he went down and was Oops, sorry, Billy. Yeah, he was and I can honestly say when Smith was goal coaching or goaltending coach for the Panthers, he was teaching our goalies to absolutely chop guys coming around the net. If they're going to go around the net and try to drive, you bring it around and give it to him.
And he would, with one hand on the butt end of the stick, just like reverse windmill that thing or helicopter it.
Wham! Somebody sent me today an Iggy story. He's too nice a person. There's no, and any story I would want to tell of Iggy, if it was funny, would be, I'm not.
Yeah.
But somebody sent me a clip today of Mark Messier's elbows.
Oh, really?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Just, and not even, I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm committed to this and I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it again and again and again and right in the chin. Just KOing guys.
It's one way to get space. You really want to come and hit me, do you? You're taking this right in the jibs.
We need a touchdown, Jack.
Oh,
we don't need an interception. Whew. Close. Lucky one, Greg Keller. That was a lucky one.
Yeah, Greg's sweating. It's not a good start, Greg.
Is he celebrating Thanksgiving?
I think he's probably working. He was in Mexico 2 weeks ago.
Well, we were in Mexico for one Thanksgiving.
Is that? Yeah, it was a Thanksgiving.
It was Thanksgiving.
Hello from poolside in Scottsdale. Going to microwave turkey, TV dinner in the hotel room. Keep up the great work, guys.
We did
Beauty.
First Christmas in Florida. Terry Karkner. Second Christmas, because the first one I was at World Juniors. Second one, Terry Karkner's house. Ben-Hur and frozen chicken fajitas. So that was Christmas. We could have done better.
Yeah. Did you hear that story last week it came out? Or I just heard it last week. Where CD Lamb was saying he spends over $1 million a year
on his body,
just on his body. Massages and treatments and
$1 million.
It's a lot of money.
A post career that's going to add up too. Like that really bites into it.
Mm-hmm. You probably scale it back once you're done, but
Jack, what about you?
How much money a year do you spend on
on your body?
What's a gym membership?
Well, I spent $7 on Doritos last night.
Yeah,
I
that
did
wasn't
do that.
interesting.
Jack sent into the
I couldn't
group
believe
chat
it, guys.
last night. How
So
much was it?
does-
$7.
$7.13 Canadian for a bag of chips.
And where? Just at a gas
Just at the
station?
Petro, right
Yeah.
by my house.
For a bag of chips.
For one bag of chips.
A big
Not
bag.
even like
Not a big bag?
Like
Oh,
one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they it's called a convenience store, I guess.
It was convenient, but man, what are we doing?
Making a tidy profit, it turns out. Oh, this is good.
Might be time for another, eh, Jack? What are your riffraff crew doing? Who knows?
School, I guess, probably.
These fucks are still in school?
Yes, because they
Holy
played
Christ.
they played hockey till they were 20
Yeah, but they were
or whatever, so
Where'd they play hockey?
like junior A.
Junior A?
Yeah. They milked the shit out of that.
May as well.
We should have done a road trip to the other person in your house's place of business. We could have
Yeah.
had the camera on in there.
Oh, she's. Any update on the cheesecake? Did you hear any more about the cheese? Because I hear Bonton has the best chocolate cheesecake in
I don't
town.
have any chocolate cheesecake.
When I said, I don't know if any dessert got sent or what Red picked up.
I
at
thought about
Bonton.
getting it, but then everyone was like, well, dessert. Well,
Yeah,
I
do
didn't
like-
grab any.
I do like a good sweet.
I love cheesecake.
Cheesecake's good.
I got a Saskatoon berry pie if you want me to bake it.
No, we got two. I got
I know you got those other
a
ones.
5-gallon pail of whipped cream and
You did make
two
one.
pies.
I'm having another drink.
I'll check in the buns. He was down. Javante. All right, Jack, hold down the fort. Entertain people. Don't just sit there.
I will. I got the chap.
All right, because I got to go check in the buns.
Yeah, let's go. I'm good.
All right.
Go check on your buns.
Very good.
Man, deep $5. Let's have a shot. Rat? No, so I was born in Pittsburgh, moved to Calgary when I was younger, so that's how I'm a Pens and Steelers fan. How I ended up in Calgary, my father's work. $5 for shot. Mandeep, where are you at? Are you working or what are you doing? Soft spot for Flames still. Yeah, no, I love the Flames, but they have not been good and they're not very entertaining. Work until 8. I'll have a barn burner blunt with y'all. A barn burner blunt. Boom, the people want to see a dance. Give us a little dance. CD is dancing. There you go. There you go. Sure. Thank you. My cup. Thanks. Yeah, I think so. I think Pickens has 9. He was hurt for a while. Fucking round. Make sure Rhett pours a shot. Don't make me dispute $5 char. Rhett, you got.
If he's coming to
Yeah, man. Deep, are you coming to Jasper? You better be. Our team was no good last year. We kind of got screwed. Thank you. Make the team. I know you didn't get cut. Trust me. There was people above us. He is the best player. Mandeep will be there this year. Pinder effed me. You guys are making me hungry with all your food. Go get some grub. Yeah, Mandeep, you'll be on the team this year. Last year we got screwed. What's Rhett mixing with the bamboo? I recommend ginger beer. Where's Pinder? Slacking off? Pinder had to go be a dad. He went home. We got a super chat. The people want to hear the hot tub turkey story you're at. Yeah, it's a good one. Pinder getting hammered at a bar. Maybe. Oh, they got the turkey ready to roll. Bed Bath and Beyond. Pinder has to throw the bean salad in the microwave. Nothing charge up.
Yeah, I'll plug it back in a bit.
It is. Are you going to play poker later, Ed, or what's the deal? Whatever.
LFG, right?
LFG. Largest comeback in team.
Which one's better, Jack? This drink or the other?
This one. What is this one? Bamboo. What was the other one?
I like Sailor Jerry with ginger, but I don't have. What?
Jack's getting. He's gonna want meat sweats and pass out. Rhett's mad and goes on. How does this show not the biggest following on YouTube?
What's going to happen?
Know. I'm getting tipsy. Boom's gonna get the meat sweats, and you're gonna pass out.
I'm not passing out.
Not till we got a.
It's only 2:30.
It's only 2:30. We got this game.
Night. Fell asleep during a movie. Just crashed.
Give
me one of those things you got. Are we getting a sponsor? Is there enough? I've got other. Oh, here.
No, take that one.
I got 20s up.
You got 20s?
I am staying far away from those things. Oh, I'm
Question for Rhett. Since I live across the lake from you, can I get a Flames hat autographed?
Swim over.
Yeah, if you could swim over.
If you
sure.
go and
or paddleboard or what, if you can You
Who
can
the
pull up
F
on the
it-
dock.
Is it Torch?
Who is it? Zach Nelson.
All the Nelsons from Frontier. I don't know that I've got some crap in the.
Mandeep's saying text him right now. He'll get a bottle of Sailor dropped off for you.
Oh, Mandeep, we love you. I've got a decent sized liquor cabinet going. We
Upper
don't
decky.
appreciate. Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, it's funny. Rhett in the kitchen was, oh, I can't find this. I can't find that. You found the bamboo, no problem.
Well,
eh?
it was
Oh, I
jumped
know.
out.
There
It
it
jumped
is.
out at me.
Super chat. from
Yeah.
Stu. Happy Thanksgiving from the greater Seattle area. Off to my son's house for turkey and
Nice.
Turkey and what?
liberations. Liberations.
Libation.
Libations.
Mhm.
What does that even mean?
First, I thought you said liver. I'm like, I don't know.
Liver-
Liver, ticker
liver
and what?
Libation.
Libation's a drink.
It's like celebratory drinking.
Attaboy Stu.
Liberating
Stu.
you from your
Yes, I.
You know what I forgot
STU?
Forgot to do on the show today. I'm such an idiot.
What'd you do?
We'll
What?
start talking about we got time, but the auction's open.
Oh yeah. If
Who
who
pull it up?
throw it out there?
Well, you can. Yeah, I don't know how many is anybody watching this? Talking to myself. Hey Dean, did you know the auction's open? Yeah. Thanks, stupid.
It is good. There's 3 people. We're basically talking to each.
I'm very happy
We're talking to each other in a microphone.
You'd be surprised how many people are still watching this.
Now, I think about this right now because I'm pretty loose. Remember when I first came on, we were talking about phoning in and let's listen to the callers. Like,
Yeah.
so right now, what's going through my head is, well, how bad could it be if I just threw the address out and said, "Hey,
Terrible
wanna come?"
idea. Yeah.
bad"?
It's a terrible
Oh.
idea.
Okay.
Because it's not just the people that are watching right now and might come over. It goes onto the internet and then it's just out there.
Oh, yeah.
So it could be 2 a.m. Why are you here? I was watching this stream. I don't know when it was
Come on.
from. It was from Thanksgiving 2 years ago. Why are you at my door right now?
Okay, let's go over the Top Chef elf.
This is a great drink. Great.
If you do say so yourself.
Wow.
Do you have it on your phone there, Boom?
I probably you like the feed.
No, the or the website. I'll pull
Any
it
of the
up
top
here.
shelf elf bullshit.
Yeah, I can find it.
Not
It's
BS.
yeah.
Look at this guy go. Get him. How do some guys not get hurt and then like turf toe?
Yeah.
There was a earthquake.
Where?
Anchorage. My nephew's up there playing hockey. So shake,
I've
rattle,
been in a
and roll.
couple. I was in Mexico once. There's a big earthquake. And in Montana. Earthquake.
Goddamn frackers.
All right. Well, the oven is preheating. And,
Really?
And the
It's happening, Jack.
Oh,
We've made it.
you know what? It's
Can you imagine if my oven's off and it's
Yeah,
just a biscuit?
I think it's on.
No, not on. Or I mean, like my temp, like it
Yeah.
something. Your oven's different.
Okay, let's go over these.
I don't want to be judged by today's buns. Something was wrong in the math. I don't know how the yeast worked, and I've got the wrong size pan. Because
You brought the pan.
it's my fault. I was kind
I
of.
was gonna say I don't want to take. I'll take responsibility
the
for
pan's
the yeast.
too big. It doesn't snug the buns together.
Yeah, you gotta have them
You
snug.
gotta have them snug. So
Look-
like dinner buns, how you pull them apart. Usually you're pulling these
Old
apart. These
Lulu.
ones you're not pulling apart.
You've got tough competition too, because
know.
old Lulu,
Oh, look at
she used to make buns.
that was a big play there by 6.
What do you got, Jack? Read it out for us.
I'll let Boom go over it.
All right, Jack. So every year we do a little online auction, and it's for the. I guess that's still their ball, right?
Yeah.
It's for the charity that closer to home, and they do an adopt a family campaign every Christmas. And it was one of the things one of the first things we talked about, if we're going to do our own podcast or whatever, we want to make sure that there's some charity and we're giving back. And this is one of the things that we do. The best part about it is they will get, with the money that's raised, they get gift cards to grocery stores and shopping malls and different, where people can go and do the buying themselves, as opposed to just being dropped off boxes of pre-wrapped gifts or something, which is not, there's nothing wrong with that. And it is
That's
great.
good too,
It's
but
just as, but here it's the investment. So then they have the excitement of picking out, taking the lists and buying it. And I love that part of it, because then on Christmas morning, not only do they have gifts, but there's that investment, and it's all wonderful. And every year we get some cards and letters back from some of the recipients, and to say that they would not have had Christmas without it is an understatement. So it's awesome. And every year we call in some favors and try and do what we can to raise some money for it. And this year, the Top Shelf Elf auction, it's live. You can go to nationgear.ca, the website. You'll see in the top left, they have the drop-down menu. It's got its own tab there, and you can start to kind of walk through. And I'm just going in no particular order, but where it is coming up. Store wall. This is you're getting your garage done. You want to have the kind of the slat organization, the rack system on the side. I have it in my garage. Mike Wright is the owner proprietor. He's a longtime fan of our show, and he's been supporting us in that. And every year he comes through, and Mike's back in again. It's a prize pack. And I just like, there's some stipulations. You got to be within 75 kilometers of the city center. He's not driving.
you can't go to Saskatoon.
He's not driving to Portugal to hang stuff. But 96 square feet of the standard duty slat wall. It's about a $2,200 prize package. Includes the consultation. They come in there, the accessories to hang everything. So
it's life changing. I got to tell you,
Yeah.
I got that in the garage. It is dynamite.
when you start getting stuff off the floor and it's hung, and I'm very lucky to have it. I'm very thankful to have it, but it'll be summertime and you'll have the garage door open, and it's without fail. People are like, oh God, I wish in my garage. I'm lucky to have that garage. It's like, well, you're right. So thanks to Storewall for jumping back in. Starting bid for that one is at $300. All of these end in 12 days, and it just opened. I think we opened it yesterday, or anyway, it's live now at Nation Gear. Our buddy John Winwick with ATB Financial always comes through. Johnny
That's
Boy's,
a guy we could have invited down.
Yeah,
you know, he
should
ain't
be,
working.
He'll be Christmas spirits. We'd be a fit right in. With ATB Financial, they've donated to us over the years. They've invited us to different events as well, and they're awesome at giving back. We have 2 different game day experiences, which essentially is 25 tickets to a hockey game. The first one is Friday, March 20th. It's Calgary and Florida is in town.
Oh, the Stanley Cup champs.
That's right. 25 press level seats and 25 food vouchers. I've got these, and there's literally 4. You get a hot dog, a drink, a popcorn, and an ice cream. So all 25 of you donkeys are going. You're sitting up top. You're getting your dogs, your drinks, your corn. It's awesome for whatever team building, kid sport team.
Yes.
Awesome for that. And
I might buy them both.
It's going to be a great value, because it's for 25 of you. So that is the first one.
The whole team's going.
Yeah. March 20th, Calgary versus Florida. And the other one,
I'm buying that
I'll
one.
call it up here,
Where do I get
is March 5th, Thursday, as Ottawa is in town. And
So
it's
you're going to
the
see a
same.
Kachuk.
That's right. 25 seats, 25 food vouchers for that game. So ATB in with a couple of those bad boys for us. And thanks to Johnny and ATB. Those are always big bid getters for us. And will be no question again this year. So that's a couple there.
Wait, now where do we bid on these?
Nationgear.ca.
Link is in the description and in the chat.
Also, remember our buddy Gibby, Ryan Gibson. Green Drop.
Gibby.
Green Drop
He's
and
just
Buzz
one
Boss.
man.
Buzz Boss is kind of their pest.
Do it.
You got bugs. You got in the summer.
You
Finally,
live
summer
with
comes
someone
around.
that's
You want to
scared
sit
of
outside.
spiders?
You got spiders and bugs. Buzz Boss comes. It's all very It's safe for pets, ecologically friendly, all that sort of thing. He has donated, and Green Drop has donated their Beautiful Basics program, which is for your lawn care. And it doesn't sound like it's okay. I could probably do that myself, but you're not going to do it yourself. They do it on time. They do it when it needs to be done. They come to your place. They do it professionally. It's well applicated. It's done and put on the correct way. You're not burning holes in your grass. So that is an awesome package from Brian and Green Drop. That is up for bid, among other things. The Beautiful Basics package. Cody and Rhonda Snyder are doing it again. This is one of my favorite events of the entire calendar year. If you've never been to Bull Bustin', you just need
You're
to
missing
bid.
out.
You got to get on this. You can go, and it's no shots against everybody, but it's before Stampede hits, so you're getting ready. You're in.
There's plenty of great Stampede events, but this thing kicks it off in a fine fashion.
Yeah, you're not sick of Stampede yet. You're just, you're all fired up. It's in the parking lot of the Grey Eagle Casino, and they bring in the bleachers and the dirt and the bulls and the fire and the pyro and the loud music and everything. It's the world's top professional bull riders. The points that they get at this Bull Busted event count towards the world standings. You get access to the pre-party, you get access to the post-party, live bands, VIP seating. I believe there's a parking pass. There's food and drink. They bring in a bunch of the food trucks, drink tickets, food tickets, all of it. And the event is always sold out. So not only you can't get this experience anywhere, and even tickets you can't get because it is a sold out deal. Cody Snyder's Bull Bustin'. The date is the Thursday, July 2nd. So they do it throughout the week. I think they've moved it to, it's like it used to be 3 days and it was 4. I think they've added.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
They're running the whole way through now. So it's for the Thursday night, July 2nd, VIP.
Don't quote me.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Yeah. Launch pad. If you've never launch padded, you must. The guys at Launchpad have been great with this auction. Every time we've gone to them, they've been, what do you need? What can we do for you? And they always go above and beyond for it. I had family in town this summer. Some of them were into golf. Some of them weren't. They all had a blast. And that's the nice thing about Launchpad. You don't need to be a diehard golfer to love it. 2 suites. And if you've not been there, it's like a driving range, but it's outdoors. You got different kind of games that you can play, which is why it's fun for everybody, regardless of your skill level. 2 suites for 2 hours. It's good for up to 12 people. A couple of food platters per suite. So that in and of itself, that's about $400 between the food and the rentals. Plus, they threw in a $200 gift card to be used at another date, another time we want to go down there. They threw in a Launchpad rangefinder. That thing's worth like $350. And then a box full of, they've got a head cover with Launchpad, a golf glove, hoodie, hats, bag tags, a whole bunch of swag, as they call it.
That was a gift. I think it was one of those stockings last year, one of those head covers.
So awesome from Launchpad. It's always swinging over there. The music's pumping. They're hitting balls. It's great. So thank you to Launchpad. That one, the current bid is at $300, so it's just kind of getting started. Justin at Vina Nova. When we started doing the podcast, he's an OG. He's been with us from day one, and is always so generous. And so what can we do? You could do earrings, but maybe not everybody wears earrings, or a bracelet or whatever. Well, okay, well, you could do a gift card, or how does that work? He said, what if we do a credit match? And just, you need to kind of walk through how this works. Whatever the winning dollar amount for this auction item is going to be, let's say it's $1,000. He's going to match that.
So that's 2.
It's $2,000 worth
So
of
it's doubled.
Vina Nova credit for your $1,000 bid. So the $1,000 goes to charity, and you get $2,000 in credit at Vina Nova. So Justin is
dynamite.
Yeah, it's so great. And we've talked about lab-grown diamonds and the value that you get there and how great they are and how great just Justin and the staff is at
Someone's
Pinder Nova.
bidding this stuff up.
I know. That's a great one. Somebody. I wonder who it could be. RW. I wonder who's inside job. Thank you, Justin Vina Nova, for getting on board with that one. That's a great prize pack. And they do whatever they have to make you happy.
Really good care
Their
of you.
customer service is tremendous. The Calgary Surge game day experience. If you've not been to a Surge game, you need to. Winsport jumps.
Somebody told me honestly, within the last couple of weeks, they're like, "Have you gone to a Surge game?" I'm like, "Sadly, no." They're like, it is unreal.
They have, in a very short amount of time, cultivated a cool audience, and it's all ages, it's all kinds of people in there, and they are into it. This is courtside seats for a regular season game, one Surge jersey, and the starting bid on that is $300. So we'll figure out which game. They'll work with us to nail down what game works for you.
They'll work with you to figure out what.
Courtside. You're on, we won't be on the wood, eh?
I sat courtside once.
Yeah, of course.
Miami.
Yeah, of course you do. So that is a nice thank you to the Surge for jumping in. They were on with us last year. They're back in again this year. We've got the Hearing Loss Clinic. Our friends, our great friends and supporters, the Rhodesies, are back. And he said, well, what can we do? Try and do something.
Yeah, because they don't stop giving.
No, they really don't. They went out and just put together a Christmas gift basket. I have it at home. I've gone through it. I haven't touched anything, I promise. We got some chocolates in there. We got jams and crackers and sweets. There's a bottle of wine in there, plus a set of custom sleep earplugs, which is not like these foam things that you're buying. This is another, again, if you,
the person that lives with you might
might love it. And they're custom. So you're going to go in there. They're going to be specially fitted for you. And that prize, and I can tell you, those are not cheap. So thanks to the Rhodes and to the Hearing Loss Clinic for jumping in with that one. The gift basket that does include the custom sleep ear plugs, all in that one same prize pack. It's up there today for your bid, nationgear.ca. We've got the Calgary Stampeders. Stamps have been great. We've been doing some stuff. Jack's been a nuisance, quite frankly, and they keep asking us back, so I'm not sure how or why. This is a big one. John Bender. Get John Bender on the alert, because this is always right up his alley. He's bidding on this one. The 2026 home opener, 4 red zone tickets, 4 pregame west sideline passes, and a parking pass to get you in before the game where they're doing their tailgating and stuff like that. So the red zone is the fun place to be. Pretty cool being on the sideline during warm-up, seeing how big these dudes are, feeling the energy, the music is put to be down on the field is awesome.
We did the years ago when we went down and kicked field goals. Just being on the field is a cool experience.
And it is the home opener, so it's the vibes are going to be great. 4 tickets in the red zone, 4 pregame sideline passes, and a parking pass. So thank you to the Stamps for jumping in with that prize pack again this year. That's always a big bid getter for us. It's up for grabs. The Calgary, Calgary FC. Tommy. We're so lucky to have.
I'm the one that tells people that haven't talked to people in the community. Oh, have you ever, especially down here, have you ever been to a Cavs?
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't. Well,
yeah.
Don't be dumb.
And it just keeps getting better because the crowds are better and just all the infrastructure and everything is so well set up down there. It is 4 tickets to the main grandstand, section 105, to a 2026 regular season game. Now, I think it's 105. I'm going to double check on that because we kind of went back and forth as we kind of nailed some things down. Either way, your tickets for 4. You're going to a Cavalry FC game, and we're going to have a little meet and greet with you. Might be with Tommy, might be with one of the players. It'll all depend on scheduling and that. It'll be determined once the game has been selected. But you and 3 friends going to go to a game, enjoy the Cavalry FC experience, and then a little meet and greet either before or after the game, depending on convenience for how that all works out. But that's awesome that they're back in once again. Tommy's so great. Great guy. Great guy. We have in again, this is no particular order. This is a big one as well. And we've been vocal, about certain things with the Calgary Flames. Make no mistake, they're good people over there, and they give back a ton. Candace Gowdy and Kalen and Sean Kelso, and right
Everyone.
at the top, Craig Conroy. Is this the second? This is the third year.
Third year
I think we've
they've
done
done
this.
Third
This is
year,
year
yeah.
number 3 that Craig has said, yeah, let's do that.
You can ask him questions because he'll be there.
He'll be there.
It's not.
And then it started with Craig, and I kind of, you want to do things the right way. You ask the media, the PR people first, and that. But I said, hey, we got this charity. It's for closer to home. Adopt a family. Would you do this? Yeah, we could do something. He said, well, maybe come and watch morning skate or something with, we could go and sit down. That would be great. And then did the right thing and talked to the team, and they said, well, we'll throw some tickets in there for sure. So this is the prize pack for the third year in a row. It's 4 second bowl seats to a Flames regular season game. You'll work with the team as to what game that's going to be, subject to availability. Some restrictions apply. And the day of that game, you'll go and watch Flames morning skate with general manager Craig Conroy. And I can tell you, this is no surprise. He's the best. He's happy to answer questions. We've been lucky. No mouth breathers or Lugans have been winning these auctions. I'm very thankful, but I show up just to kind of be a buffer just in case, but everybody's very respectful. But it's awesome for Craig to do. And
I don't know if there's a better GM to do it with.
oh, he's
right? Because
Yeah.
he's going to actually answer and talk to you and give you some feedback
Yeah.
on how things are
because it
going.
could be one of those things where it's awkward. Maybe the
Shake your
person-
hand and yeah.
Oh, hello. Yeah. And as soon as it's done, they're gone.
Sprinting out
They're
of there.
racing out of there. That's not how he operates. So it's the Calgary Flames experience. 4 tickets in the second bowl to a game in the regular season. And the morning of that game, we'll go down to the rink and watch morning skate with Craig. So that is pretty much always our biggest, our big one. And I suspect it will be again. And we kind of, I don't know if I guess I forgot last year to do this one. We did it in year 1, and somehow it was quite a successful bid earner for us.
It was a throw in.
It was kind of a throw in, and I said, well, okay. I guess it's the barn burner experience. A little behind the scenes of it's so hard to try and talk it up.
It's this, but here
I sat there trying to typing out the info for the people to put the ad up. So what is it? I'll get back to you. All right. It's a behind the scenes experience for 4 people of the Barn Burner podcast. We'll set up a day when we're all going to be in studio. We're mostly there anyway, but when it works, you and 3 friends come down to the studio. We'll get you in before the show starts. We'll kind of run you through what it is we do. I guess it ain't a lot, but you'll hang out. Then we'll do the show. We'll get you set up with, I guess, headphones if we got a guest that day. Either way, you'll come to the studio. You'll hang out for the show. And then once the show is done, we'll head out somewhere. We'll go have lunch.
What is this? Shit. Someone placed a bid higher than me?
Did you get the alert?
Yes, you bastard.
Yeah. I mean, we don't have a lot of merch,
For
but we'll
that.
figure something out. We'll get you some Barn Burner merch. Come and watch the show, hang out, and we'll go have some lunch after.
We have a live auction happening today, basically.
Oh, yeah. There you go. I guess it started. So, yeah, that's the Barn Burner experience, and you can bid directly there.
I got it now.
You got it. Now they're getting the alert.
I'm back on top.
There you go. So that, and I know that there's going to be, we have some other things that are coming in. Village Honda has an auction item that's coming in, just ironing out details. And I know Crystal Waters, the Crystal Waters one is going to, it's not going to be, I mean, it's over the top, and it's not about that. But
well, here's the thing with the Crystal Waters is they're going to throw,
yeah,
but you're going to have to schedule around the shoveler, because apparently she's
very, we'll see how that works
when they could fit in
Yeah.
outside of the shoveler's needs.
So go to nationgear.ca. I guess my point being on that, when you go to nationgear.ca, the what you see is that's not final. It might be a day before, 2 days, or just before the auctions end, which again, 12 days, 20 hours. We got 2 weeks, so 10 days, 12 days. You got time, but it is up, it is live, and all of the money, I can tell you, that's the most important part, is every cent that comes in on these auctions, we take and send direct. It's emailed right over to Closer to Home, and they get gift cards and gift certificates and food vouchers. And I should reach out. You know what? I will before next week, or I maybe do it today. It's truly, it's unfortunate how many families are just faced with there's no tree, there's no I don't think we appreciate what no Christmas looks like and feels like, and then to get word that we're going to be able to do something for you, that get ready, because you're going to be going shopping, and get your lists ready as a parent especially. And that's what hit home for us, to think, because as a parent, Christmas is great. Why is it great? It's because of the kids and seeing that's the
joy
magic.
and excitement.
Yeah. And as a parent, to not be able to potentially do that for your youngsters would be heartbreaking. So then you flip that and be able to provide that. Happy for the kids, and so happy for the moms and dads out there that get to do this. So we appreciate every bid that comes in. I hope you all win. Nationgear.ca. Check back often, because new stuff's going to be going up. As you can tell, it's a lot to go through as we're doing the regular Barn Burner show. It's too much to just do. We're doing this stream, so I guess it's a good time to do that. But invite you to go and check that out. And if you can support it, know that you're doing a great thing for a great cause. And they are super appreciative. I can tell you, the first time we did it, because we started our very first year was 2022, and we got going in October. And it was a cluster F. We didn't have Jack. We were learning everything. Things weren't working. Computers were not strong enough, and cameras were wrong. And it was a nightmare. And we were a month in. It's like, well, are we doing anything for a Christmas charity? Are we going to do something? We're underwater here. We got enough between customers and trying to
could hardly get
do
on the
sales. And we I did a kind of I guess an interview, I guess, with Closer to Home a couple weeks ago. And we just kind of, what if we help one family? If there's two or three, if there's a few kids that get some stuff, is it not worth the effort? It's absolutely worth it. Okay, so let's suck it up, sweetheart, and let's do this. And we reached out, and we got great reaction from our sponsors and our friends. We called in some favors, and the people with the Nation Network managed to get well, we don't really know how to do this. So where's the money going, and how do we collect it? And it's
details.
People want to know where money's going, kind of a thing. So we got that ironed out, and I don't know and I don't suspect they would ever be totally honest. But the first time we reached out and said, "Hey, you don't know us, but we've got a podcast that we're starting, and we want to do some charity stuff. And if we raised money for you with that, we want to do some stuff for the Christmas." Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not how they said, but I can imagine it would have been,
once I got off the phone,
some guys are doing a podcast. They're going to
drop off $4.
do some. And that first check was just over 20,000. And when they started to see the magnet, because they were watching online as the bids went up, hi. So we're just checking in. Things are really going well with the auction. And I don't know what we expect. So yeah, this could be a few thousand for sure. Okay, well, that's great. So what it's become is, we're lucky that we're in that kind of 20 to 30 range, 25 every year. It's become a big part of how they plan. They've come to kind of rely on this now. So we're so thankful to the people that choose to watch this thing and listen to us and then support what we do. I know it probably sounds like lip service, but the emotion that you see from them when the money goes through, because it's a smaller little charity. It's boots on the ground. They're seeing the people who are being impacted. They're out there doing the work. So it's awesome. And I've said that word so many times, but it is great to be able to try and make a difference at this time.
We do have a super chat.
Nice.
People are wondering how to donate only. We'll
we
get
gotta
that
get
up
that.
right away. It's not up on the site right now. I'm just going through.
Yeah.
We'll make sure that's up so you guys can. There'll be a donate only button, and we appreciate everyone, every single one of you guys that want to do.
Because that was another one of those things.
I can't buy the package, but I
would
still
like
want
to
give.
donate.
We'll get that up.
And it's way over my head. I believe there's something about the government wants to know what money is about and where money's going, and if it's coming in, is it going, that sort of thing.
Hey.
So it can be done. It has been done. And if did you reach out, Jack? Because I can email as well.
I'll
again, I was so focused on getting all
we'll
these
we'll get
things,
the donate.
all these things together and getting the details. I kind of forgot that. Great point. You will be able to donate. And speaking of which, Greg Keller at Bonton Meats is always
We'll do that right now.
He's been the biggest supporter of this charity, as he's done either product to be auctioned off, or has done cash, or has done both. He's in for a significant and substantial donation again this year. So thanks to Greg at Bonton, and thanks to everybody who donates, and thanks to everybody who bids, because
well, you can try to outbid me.
yeah, I mean,
Good
yeah,
luck.
you could try, but you get a little every February or March. They send over a collection of cards or letters that people have decided to send in, and it's what it's all about. So it's pretty great. Yeah.
Good remembering, Jack. Or did you remember?
No, it's somebody in the super
Somebody
chat.
put a super chat in. I was like,
yeah. Christmas.
I
Still
can't
love Christmas.
Oh yeah.
I'm a grumpy old fart, and I still do love Christmas. And I wonder every year.
Someone placed a bid higher than you.
Oh my
Is
goodness!
this rotten?
who's outbidding you?
Not
It's
for
back
long.
and forth.
Not for long.
Here we go.
We got a couple super chats. Happy Thanksgiving, fellas. Watched Oilers Nation after the first show today. Serious panic trade talk. Panic in the hippo tank.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sure they have a lot of hot takes.
Well,
too.
honestly, I've said this multiple times. I guess I'm just a broken record. Imagine the panic if McDavid had not signed the contract extension. If he said, we're just going to go into the year, we feel like we got a team that could compete this year. Imagine if he was sitting there as a UFA right now. I don't know why he did what he did. But
I brought it up earlier. It's something beeped.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
I
right.
hope they're not in there.
No, I didn't put them in. I didn't put them in. But now I gotta get my timer ready, because it happens pretty quickly now.
Yeah, you don't want to.
The waiting has been the hardest. It's 3:30. Yeah.
The waiting
Is the hardest part.
Get that
One
in
more.
there.
I know.
Hearing Jack's laugh in the background gets me every time. Shout out to all the hot air balloon operators.
Oh, what was that guy's name?
Brant
Leatherdale.
That's good.
Ooh.
Cheers.
Ooh, at the bottom there. All right.
No, you were still in the sailor.
Let's get the chat going again.
What the hell is so? The sun is shining in the Chiefs' eyes. That's why they couldn't.
At the one end of that,
The
of
one end
Jerry
is
World.
horrible.
Jerry.
Well, we wouldn't worry about that here today.
Nope.
Come on, Dak. Oh, he's hurt. No, he's not.
My wife's an Oilers fan and was just blasting them for their poor energy. Need a goalie and an energy guy at the very least.
It's a tough spot, and I don't like the Oilers.
Kitchen update.
It would be very hard to be excited
Sure.
to go to the games
As
as
a
a
Oilers
player. The play was full motion today.
Yeah.
For the next game.
All right. Well, I don't feel good about this.
Still think that they're in a decent spot. Like they've been S-pumped quite a bit. They're still 500 and they're not far out. Like I think. What do you think, Dino?
Well, they've risen couple are not great, but mostly
You
uniform.
know who did the math?
It ain't bad. The math was a little off.
You know who did it?
The pan is supposed to be, there's supposed to be more, they're supposed to be touching where you pull them apart. It'll be fine. $375. Oh, there's something in here. What's in here?
I don't know.
There's a pot or something in here.
We'll take it out. Oh, it's potatoes. They'll be warm.
Oh my God, dude.
We'll take them out.
They've been baking in here.
Oh, they're covered. They're good.
Oh, for cheese.
Ah, jeez. Use gloves though. Hey, like
Okay, thanks.
don't reach in there.
Jesus.
They get hot. Done that.
Oh my God. No.
They'll be fine.
All right.
They'll be rotten.
Am I on one shot?
Yeah, you're all alone over there.
Oh, damn it. I thumbed that one.
You need a hand boom.
No, I got it. Thanks, Jack. All right, they're going in.
There you go.
There they go.
Boom.
Doors closed.
I got to remember how long they go in now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, excuse me. Was that out loud? Hang on. I got to go. I think it's like
Well, the potatoes were cold before, so they'll be good now.
Yeah, they'll be plenty warm now. Hang on.
Yes.
Georgie.
Oh, no. Flag. We may have a special guest
Really?
Yep.
From where?
arriving at the homestead.
Okay.
Defense,
I'm
yes.
setting a timer.
Help him out, Jack. How the potatoes look?
Hot.
Yep. It's like we said, you gotta make sure everything's hot.
Yeah, as long as the gravy's hot. You want me to heat up the gravy?
Well,
Huh?
yeah, might as well. I guess. How long? Yeah, for sure.
Ow.
Oh! Touchdown!
Who dat?
Ray Davis.
Is that right?
I have no idea.
Raise a bill.
Oh, Ron. Can hear the microwave, and I think Dean's going to melt the butter, put on top of the bun. Cowboys were getting points, right?
Mm-hmm. 3. Yeah. We need a Chiefs loss.
Yeah, we do. Everyone's sick of them.
My buddy Troy isn't. He loves it.
Troy can beat it.
Yeah, Troy can. Davis. If Kansas loses today, are they out of playoff contention? Yeah, it's going to be tough for them.
It's kind of a must win.
What are they? They're 6-5. They go to 6-6. Yes.
I can still get in. I don't.
Yeah. I mean, let's pull it up.
10 wins each game.
Yeah, 10-7. You're usually right on the board there. I'm gonna pull it up on the sleeve.
Stuffing is so good.
I love stuffing.
Oh,
Chiefs 6-5.
Is that good
Yeah,
stuff?
they're
I
right
wasn't
on
sure.
that. I mean, if
I
they
think it's
lose
really
this
good.
game-
Okay. Jackie, you like stuffing?
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
you try
yeah,
it?
yeah. They would be in a tough one because the Bills hold the last wild card spot at 7-4.
I don't know, but the Bills are.
Bills, Jacksonville, and LA are all 7-4. They all won this week. They'd moved to 8. Yeah, it'd be tough. That'd be a tough spot. It does kind of feel like a must-win. Houston, what's the schedule this week? Houston and Indy. Who's Jacksonville playing? Titans, they'll win that one. Jeez. Yeah. It does feel like a must win.
Jeez, Dallas is really. Oh, this quarter. I feel like that's a shit that you can hang on to.
You just, I'm not giving. Yeah, this is. I'm missing a button. Pop the button here.
Oh, you used to. Jackie Bear. I didn't even notice.
What, that I threw the song?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Can't believe they sent 3 out of 4.
That's something we'd do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We ordered 4, got 3. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And you know what, Jack? What's going to happen here? You're gonna base these buns.
Base these buns. All right.
Do you want a little bit of butter? A little butter on
Yeah.
top when they come out?
Yeah.
you're right, we do.
Okay. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring them out when we're in that kind of 12 to 14 somewhere range. Play it by ear. Take them out. I got the basting brush. I got the butter melted,
Perfect.
and then you can do some
Basing.
flip flap on there, and then you can do the kosher salt if you so inclined. The gravy is on low. Potatoes are plenty.
Yeah,
plenty. I noticed there's not a lot of veg. Do we have any bean salad or a Brussels
Bean
sprouts or anything like
they're
that?
not in season, dude.
No. When are they here?
Well, it's a tough one.
It's up in Canada. Yeah. To find carrots or
I got carrots in the fridge somewhere,
because
but
potatoes are kind of, I guess it's vegetables.
it's in the
In. We're very close, dude.
Close.
I know. I feel bad. But at the same time, if we just said we're going to eat at halftime in the second to third 3 games, it's like, yeah, sure.
lights out. You're fine.
It does take a while. We're at the 2-minute warning of the second
It's
game.
perfect.
It's friggin' perfect timing. Fuck Pinder.
I don't know how you arranged this.
Pinder said to come back for doing the night game.
Well, the problem with Pinder showing up at night is that then he
then
really never.
But the good thing is, you just go to bed.
You can go to
I go
bed.
to bed. Yeah, I don't
Jack,
have it.
Red is the king of having people over,
Yeah.
and it's not one of those things where, I wonder how long is it? He just goes up and goes to bed. You guys can show yourself out whenever you're on the league. Go ahead.
It's right there.
Brett is really, you know what? It's one of he's unaffected by a lot of things that affect most people, and it's probably it's the right. Yeah, you were invited. I'm okay having you in my house when I'm in the room. Why wouldn't I be if I'm not in the room?
Yeah, I'm not going to be rude enough to kick you out. Feel free to stay.
If you were to ask, can I pour myself a drink or get some? Yes, of course you can. I don't need to be here to give you permission.
You are
Help yourself.
functioning human.
Yep. Yeah. Is there anybody watching this?
Yes, there is. Actually, someone said, "Why am I still watching this?"
Still
Hour
watching.
3. 3 hours of this. How? Why am I still watching? That's a great question.
Well,
Yeah.
We are pretty great. Hilarious.
We had some good conversations.
Sure did.
Who's the special guest? People want to know.
Oh, Flames alumni.
Really?
Flames alumni on the way down.
Wow.
There you go.
And they are they
Big name.
privy to this area of the city or
No,
No.
I
Okay.
don't even know if they know what they're getting into.
Oh, did you send an invite? Is that what it was? Say you should
There
come
were
by.
extenuating circumstances.
Okay.
It was my understanding that this human may be in the southern end of town. And I said, why don't you pop by the house first? They're like, yeah, I might as well. And so I didn't.
You didn't say that there's
I
other
didn't
people here.
mention
and-
that anything else was
Yeah.
There's a
on the
live
internet.
show
Kinda-
going.
Kramer
Yeah.
with his
The Merv Griffin
Merv
show.
Griffin show. Hey, Jay!
We'll be right back.
You want to play in the Shoresy game? Might be able to get you out there. We might.
When
need
is
a-
it?
I think
They're playing
if I'm not
all the alumni
speaking out of
teams, right? They're
turn,
going
Yeah.
through
January 22nd.
22nd. Okay.
Yeah. Coming to town.
coming to town. Yeah, I like Jared Keesaw. I think he's very talented dude.
Have you watched all those? Shoresy? Oh, you'd love Shoresy.
I like it's like anything else. There's some episodes are better than others, but the ones that are good
Are really good.
I got into Letterkenny, and it had been a thing. I just hadn't really.
Yep. Same.
I'd seen one or two. Then COVID hit, and there was nothing to do, and I just started watching and kept going, and I binged the whole friggin' thing. And again, I just think he's a sneaky good writer.
Just
Yeah, good actor as well, obviously, but love for you. I've got a never-ending love for you. I hate Kareem Hunt. Just get out of the
Yeah,
league
he's
already,
been-
for Christ's sake. I drafted Pacheco in a bunch of leagues, and Kareem Hunt. He's a dirtbag.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You would.
What did he get suspended for?
Well, he was off the
He was,
field
yeah, he was,
doing stuff you shouldn't be doing. Like really doing
like
stuff.
like a
women
Ray
you shouldn't be
Rice
doing.
kind of deal.
He was still with Cleveland.
Yeah.
You know what? We got another tight football game on our hands here, guys.
We do.
Oh, we got it.
We got it. He got it.
Do I hear rap on the? What are you giggling
Some
about?
Christmas.
Just
rap.
reading the chat.
I do like the Jack off mic laugh.
Yes,
They
it's
do.
so good.
Yeah. Because the thing is, when we're in studio, he's well off mic.
Yep.
So for it to be picked up,
It's a
we're
good
in
chortle.
belly laugh territory. Ooh.
Oh, dinger, dinger. Get your camera on.
Okay, Jack, did you put it up?
Yeah, you're up. Ooh.
Boy, I think might be another 30 seconds. Now, optics aren't everything, but we're looking okay.
Looks good.
Again, there's a couple that somebody maybe stuck their thumb into by accident or whatever, but I don't think it's going to necessarily affect the taste. It's a lot of pressure here, hey? Like
That's
the
a
big
lot.
man over in the corner there has been waiting on.
Yeah, he came down from
He's been waiting on buns all day.
his book reading. Threw it right out there. Where's the buns?
Twenty seconds. 20 more seconds. Oh, I should stir the gravy. I've got a million. Oh, sorry. Really.
37 seconds.
I wonder how the first time they ever made gravy, how'd they stumble on it? It's like, what's in this pot? Oh, it's whatever's like the juices from whatever we were cooking. Well, I dumped some flour in it by accident, and now it's thick. Well, we could pour it on top of everything. All right. All right. I think we're going to take them out. I'm going to take them out. I'd like to see what's going on the bottom, actually. Let's see.
Oh,
I mean, it's we're not going anymore than that.
they're done. They're done.
We're not going anymore. We're not going any more than that. We're off.
Jack will butter the bun.
There we go. What do we think?
I think
Don't look at that part. All right, Jackie boy. I've got the butter.
Jack needs another. He's lapping me.
Basting bush. Now, this is going to be hot. It was just in the oven.
These are your buns.
No, I would be a part of the thing here.
No.
I'll do one. I'll show you what. Here's okay. Got our melted butter. Give it a nice little stir. And all we're going to do. That's it.
That's all?
Yeah. Boop, boop. And at the end, you kind of just go and get some of this stuff here. Just a little. Yeah.
You smell great, Dean.
Oh boy. Yeah. Good. Pinder is so sour right now.
Yes, he is.
Send him a picture.
Yeah,
I think he's on the ice.
Oh yeah, he's
There, I
teaching
took a
those kids
screenshot.
hockey.
Thank you once again to Bonton Meats. God.
Butter those buns.
You missed that guy in the corner. There you go. That's good. And you know what? Yeah, let's maybe leave half without.
Okay.
Then if you, good. Grab some salt if you want.
Doing a hell of a job, Jack.
Doing a great job.
Great job.
There you go.
Kind of look like a baker.
What does a baker look like?
You do. You look like a baker.
Oh,
You
bad
want to leave
ball.
those? Yeah, leave those.
Bad ball, ref.
Grab some. You want to do salt?
Look at this. The refs are doing the Chiefs thing again.
Oh no.
100%.
Nice. How do you feel?
Good.
You excited?
It's kind of fun. Let's do one more. A little more salt. Never hurt anybody.
Never hurt anybody ever. Salt's good for you.
There you
That's what
go.
they say. All right.
No foul. That's right. They overturned it. They were trying to do the Chiefs thing. Saving.
I think we're going to be okay,
We're going to
everybody.
call this unnecessary.
We're going to be okay.
No.
All right.
He laughing.
He's watching something stupid.
It'll be great. My kid, my 17-year-old, I'll be in the kitchen making dinner or something. He'll come like roaring in. and just holds his phone out for me to look at something. It's like I have no context. I don't know what you've been watching. I don't know. Okay, so what is it? Who is it? Okay, yeah, that's hilarious.
What were they thinking about calling?
I mean, he's a runner. He's inbounds.
If his
Are they
knee was
saying
down,
it's incomplete.
I think they're saying the clock should have ran because his knee was
I
down.
see.
yeah.
This ref, it's like he doesn't have a top lip. Where he's that's body. That's not nice to say. It's not really. I'm not really chirping him. It's just kind of an observation more than anything.
No, you were chirping him 100%.
Look at Jack. He's going back in the stream to see his buttering. He's looking at his buttering.
So you look like a baker.
You do look like a baker, especially with that shirt. Pinder, you know what? Pinder left and lost his shirt.
Sorry, Pinder, you lose.
Sorry, dude. And I'm in a great spot. I'm still so hungry. I haven't eaten today. I'm wearing my stretchy fat pants. I got the biggest hoodie that I own on. It's nice and warm in here. Yeah. I mean, I think we could probably eat whenever if you
Go
want.
eat those?
You want to? Well, we got 12 seconds left.
Yeah, might as well. Could pretend like we timed it.
Yeah, that's when most people eat, right?
Halftime.
It's the halftime
Why
of the
would
second
you?
game, middle game. I like that you've sabotaged one of your friends to come over while you're doing an internet show. Hi, everyone, and welcome our next guest. It's Letterman? What the fuck is going on here?
This is what we do. We just sit around all day, pretend.
Yeah, we're celebrities. What do you want?
Can't tell you. It's a big secret. Can't tell you.
Post Malone.
Is Posty doing the half?
Yeah, that's what they just
Ooh.
said. Yeah.
I like Post.
All of them.
Country Post.
Yeah, I like Country Pop, but I also like I like some of his, whatever you call it, hippity hoppity rappy type post. I just
Okay,
kind of
it's
like.
halftime.
I kind of like the dude. He's
Seems like a good, yeah.
He's vulnerable. There's plenty of reasons why people would not like him. It's like kind of a skinny, used to be fat white guy with tattoos. It's like, who is this guy? And I think he did go through a lot of shit. And he's come out on the other side, and now everybody loves him. Look at Andy Reid. Everybody loves Andy Reid. How old is he?
Doesn't matter. Still kicking ass.
Yeah.
67.
Dom, isn't that Maloney's? He's 67 too, I think.
I-
Not that I'm saying it. I
What do you-
just
where
because I remember we were kind of.
Yeah, I think he is. Dom Maloney.
we're trying to get it.
I'm
67.
not getting at anything. I don't know why I even brought it up. I don't know why I even brought it up.
All right, let's go help the.
I hear this. You hear the stuff
this-
clanging. The
this
kids
isn't
into the
gonna go
grub.
well by him.
Yeah, I don't blame them. All right, I'll bring
Let's go.
I'll bring the kitchen cam.
Okay.
You want to go split or something? We're on full. That's fine.
Oh, fun.
Hi, everyone. I've got a never-ending love for you. Buns.
You want more turkey?
Yeah. Buds. Gravy's warming up.
This is
not
not hot, but
It will be when you bathe it in the gravy. Oh, man.
this is not hot, but it's good.
It's so good.
I might do this
It's really good.
all the time.
The sausage.
What was it?
It's Italian sausage
Get in there.
with turkey breast and turkey thigh. Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
buddy.
You
It's a free for all now. Whatever you want. With
the buns are ready.
Finally.
Dino.
How's the are they soft and
Dino.
smushy?
Oh. Second. Done.
Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Happy. Oh, potatoes. Just fine, actually. Just fine. Oh. It's a lot of weird noises. I'm gonna have to put my phone down for a bit, Jack. Shoulders on all the way down. How fast? Oh yeah. Or just carry the shit. I didn't know I was coming over to do a show. Home for the holidays. Get some butter on the phone. Oof. Oof. We're so happy.
My mic over. Feel bad. It's rude to eat without, but I don't. Oh. Posty. That's
So
good
good.
gravy.
Delish.
Ooh. Oh. I get it. We're hungry. We held off, but
That's a huge success.
Bonton meats. How we feel?
So good. I need to try the bun.
Buns are really.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it is very quiet in here.
I like the sausage.
It's so good. Potatoes are fantastic. How much percent?
Put in one of those big ones.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
So when I eat this, I think of people, oh, I don't like turkey. What's going on? Don't trust people. Yeah, because Posty is a Cowboys fan. That's right. Okay, those potatoes are outrageous.
So good.
And what have you got in there? Some mashed potatoes, obviously butter,
Lots of butter, lots of cream,
cream.
bouillon. The
Like chicken stock.
jar one.
The oxo.
Yeah, the jar of
Mhm.
like a scoop of that.
I was gonna phone Pinder, but he's
I think he's on the ice.
yeah.
He'll come back. He may not, because if he's got the kids, he'll be already close to
He said
home.
he's free at 6. I don't think he thought we were gonna make it. Which we might not.
If you didn't hear what Jock said, he said, I need more taters.
Where's the Thanksgiving in Buffalo at?
Grandma's house.
Grandma's house?
Have you heard from them today?
A little bit. I don't have to hear because I know exactly.
Yeah, what's happening?
Yeah. Oh, that was good. It's one of those circumstances where if you go back, you'll be happy and then you'll be sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Greg Keller. Your face is red. You're heating up.
I know I am. I have to step outside. Oof.
Your temperature's rising. Between the rum and the gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hot in here now. Did I turn the oven off?
Who's the guy coming over to you?
I don't know.
Is it? Yeah. That's your guess? I don't know who else would be down there.
Well, I'm gonna just get a little more gravy, just to kind of.
Oh, is it me?
Yeah.
Those are good buns.
Gravy.
Those are
Good bugs.
Around here.
Come on, Big Reg.
Hey,
Big Reg is here. You hungry? Thanks. It's a Thanksgiving. Did you have a long lunch, man?
Yeah.
What's happening?
One of those days.
Good to see you. Are you donating that or wearing it?
I'm wearing it.
Are
They
we
gave, me a
supposed
hard, they gave me a hard time that I didn't wear a jersey last year. And I said, well, guys, like, would you wear your own jersey?
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah. I'm like,
You wouldn't if you
"No."
were me.
Yeah. Okay, that separates. Yeah,
That
so,
seems awkward, but they
yeah.
harassed you enough about it.
So I'm not wearing my own jersey. I found that,
Kopitar?
no,
Who?
I was part of some gentleman named Rob Blake. That
Oh,
retired. That retired when I was playing down there.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You don't want to spill on it. What can I get you?
I'm okay right now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Water?
Good to see you, buddy. How you been? Life's good?
Yeah. Good. Good.
This is Jack.
Hey,
Where's
Jack.
Robyn?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Did you say you want water?
Yeah, just a water, please. I was drinking wine all afternoon.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Did I see Luke like with a ridiculously small duster on his
Yeah.
face? Is that what?
November.
Because he came like briefly and then ran somewhere to hide.
Yeah. Because you knew he was going to take some shit and abuse.
Oh,
Get out of here
okay.
before.
Okay. Well, I can't wait till he.
Stroh's on, so.
Does he know?
Huh?
Does he know?
What show?
Our show. We're live.
Oh.
There's people watching.
Oh wow. Okay.
We did the show, and then we just turned the cameras back on. So we've been making turkey and eating and farting all afternoon.
They really can't. They kind of.
They kinda hear. It's halftime.
Halftime show. What time is this event?
That's a surprise. What time does it start? It starts at 5. What time do we absolutely have to be there? Latest hard deck? I think 7 is the cards are dealt at 7.
Oh, so they start. That's 2-hour lead up.
Yeah.
That's great. And so you've been to this?
Yep. Welcome to the North Star family. Rhett.
Go Stars.
Luke. Welcome to the North Star family.
He got his jacket yesterday. Yeah.
He's hiding. He's scared. I don't know what's scared.
He just
He might be laying down. He's had 2 massive plates.
No volleyball?
Yeah, there's volleyball
Lots
right
of
now.
volleyball.
Yeah. So the boys, they played very poorly in quarterfinals against a very low ranked team. And they were the number 1 ranked. So Winston Churchill and Eberhard were the they were actually both the same. They were undefeated within the strike. Right? So So they flipped a coin, I heard, and Eberhard actually ended up number 1 seed, Churchill 2. They were 1-1. They played previously, and they played Robert Thirsk in the quarters, and like this team, lower ranked, nothing to lose, like came out and just played unbelievable.
Yeah. Loose and carefree.
Yes, and the best thing about high school sports is like there's tons of people that show up.
The schools
and-
come and support.
Yeah, the kids come out, the parents come out, and there was some energy. Yeah, and it was at Eberhard's, and the boys were tight, and they played actually very poorly. And first was like just lights up. So they won the first set, and everyone's like could like sense there's blood in the water,
Yeah.
right? Like and what happened in the second set? Actually, the boys tight, like really tight. They won 26-24, So it was 1-1.
Oh, okay.
So it's best of 5 in the playoffs. And then the third set, it was close. It was right there because it's rally point. So every mistake, you don't even have to winners. Like any mistake.
Yeah.
It was very close. And then I think to about 11 or 12 points each. And then our boys kind of started to take over. Yeah. And then after that, like they won that, and then it was cruise. Yeah, it was done. But that's the awesome thing about sports is like it was right there. And then they played Western in the semifinals, and actually played quite well. And that one there wasn't any energy because the boys didn't allow it. Like they just came out and they just came out, played well.
We're better. We're just gonna do that.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. And then the finals, it was a struggle. Like everything was a struggle. It was a bit off. Yeah. So they lost. But the good thing is top 2 teams in Calgary off to provincials.
Oh, they get in anyway.
Yeah.
Where's provincials?
Regehr.
Yeah.
So depending on, they play 3 games today. They've won the first 2. They play one more at 6:30, and if they win that one, they are first in their pool, which is their B pool. They'll play 1 game tomorrow. And I'll go to that one. It's tomorrow night.
Zip up there.
Yeah, so zip up there. But the Cowboys are winning.
Yeah, they're hanging there.
Like these are 2 teams. I hate both of them.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, like I just like
A lot of
you got
people
Kermit
do.
the Frog and on one, and then you got Jones on the like.
Everyone's sick of the Chiefs winning.
Yeah.
Jerry just irks everyone.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Oh, Jerry.
Yeah, so that's going on, and then you probably haven't heard about Shane. No, absolutely sliced the inner left leg Saturday in Okoto. So we were actually watching the city finals for volleyball. First game both Christine and I have missed.
Yeah, of course.
And thank goodness, another family, great family we're in a carpool with. Yeah, we're good. We got them. So we're watching volleyball. Everyone's yelling like we're in St. Francis. Stands on 3 sides. Everything's going on, right? All of a sudden, phone rings. Yeah, we're on our way to ER. And so he got tangled up with a kid. And I guess they both were falling at the same time. And it was an awkward fall. And his pant and his shell had pulled up. And like when I saw it, like it was that wide and that long. And I don't do well with that stuff, like at all. Thank goodness, like he got some good
attention.
yeah.
So is that Children's Hospital for that, or
No, actually,
Too far to go, probably,
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
that.
So South Health, and So anyway, he got great care. They kind of sewed him up. It was, but just one of those ones where you just don't like. That's one where, as a parent, that's one of the worst things, right? You're not there and you get the call. So he got, I think 8 to 10 inside.
Yeah,
with dissolvables in the muscle.
Yeah.
And then it looked to me about 17 on the outside of the leg, like, but it was.
Yeah, I'm good.
It was nasty.
Thanks, Rich.
No, I'll
have my turkey. You want turkey? Turkey potato?
Are you hungry?
Come on. Stuff
No.
That's a couch.
Yeah.
Oh,
How's that with your turkey? Oof. Yeah. So.
Because all they talk about is the arteries and
in the leg.
yeah.
Dude, way out in a friggin' hurry.
So needless to say, Christina's got full chainmail armor ordered. So try to skate around with that extra 100 pounds on you. Bend your knees when you skate.
Yeah. Oh, I would.
I'm trying. But there's some cut-proof stuff or cut-resistant. So he'll, if everything works good, which it does so far, we're doing that. You got to see, there he is. There he is. How's it going? Good. How are you? Not bad. Yeah. Sure. How's it being out there with 18? Chester. Not bad. Yeah. Does Chester know what he's talking about or no? Not really? Yeah. How come? Not enough pressure or what? 1, 3, 1, 2. Very careful.
Okay, we're back. I mean, I know how it's going to be. You watch a thing about guys getting together for dinner. Oh, they're making dinner together. Oh, it was so great. It was so delicious. That is a top shelf dinner. That is. I don't question Greg Keller now. I never really have, but when Greg says he's going to just send food, he sends something. You don't request or whatever. Says, yeah, okay, I'll send something over. And you just have faith in the man. Oh man. Now in fairness, when you hear, okay, we've got a turkey breast and thigh roast wrapped with Italian sausage in the middle. That sounds great. Sometimes things don't sound that great, and then you have them like, wow, that was really good. I was expecting this to be good. That was so good. I said it earlier. There's something to be said about doing your stuffing. Why is it called stuffing? Because you stuff it in the bird. Okay, dressing. Doing your dressing in a separate pan and doing the bird. We've talked about the spatchcock, where you kind of break the bird open. Cooks more evenly, cooks a lot quicker. Because the turkey, generally, if you're doing the turkey, you got people over, and it can be intimidating. You're not great in the kitchen. Okay, well, it still kind of looks like it's bloody here, but the legs are dried right to shit. Talk to the guys at Bonton. That thing was unreal. And again, Warner will have the details. Put it at 175 and just put it in the oven for however much time. Anyone can do that. You can do that. And then you let it sit. The thing with chicken breast, turkey breast, is it can dry out on you. Oh, that was not. Okay, so that's the bird. And there is, so why the sausage? You could taste it. It's not overbearing. It's not taking over the flavor of the bird, but you can. And again, it's going to give off its own juices to keep the moist meat moist. The potatoes, I have never gotten that adventurous with potatoes. What are you laughing at? Like, I can't see the.
This is the ramble before the pass out. My pops used to do this all the time. So good.
So he says the potatoes. He put cream, butter. I mean, it stands to reason that it would be good, but cream, butter, some like chicken stock, chicken broth, and then a puck of Boursin cheese. I'm not a fan when you hear people that have garlic mashed. I prefer just give me mashed. I don't really, because sometimes I feel like the garlic can be overbearing. We'll find out what Boursin cheese he put in it. Jack went back for seconds of potatoes. You don't go back for seconds of potatoes generally. They were so good. The stuffing was great. And again, we'll get the lowdown. Carrots, celery, more again, chicken stock, bread, some seasoning of some sort. You know you don't have a microphone, right? Like you're just kind of mumbling to yourself. Jack's sitting on the chair, curled up in a ball, going, yeah, without a microphone.
I'm back.
Okay, great. Now you're like cuddling with a pillow.
I know. I'm getting cozy, dude.
Oh. The gravy was terrific. How's the gravy, Jack? Gravy was so good.
Everything was delicious. That was a 10 out of 10.
And I get it. We were looking forward to it. We're not going to, although people should know, we kind of call a spade a spade. If something was shit, we'd be like, oh, okay, that was no friggin' good. Was looking forward to today from yesterday. I said on the show yesterday, I'm maybe not eating because I'm so excited for Thanksgiving dinner. And then waited this morning and it wasn't that I was waiting for the buns, but it's like, I can do it. I'm just going to, and I nibbled, grazing, tested. So I was very ready to eat. But I don't think that has any bearing in my saying that's one of the finest meals you can have for like a Thanksgiving or Christmas turkey dinner. Oh my God. It's so good. I'm going to be thinking about that dinner for a long time.
4th and 1.
Of course they convert.
They got it.
Who's 12?
Is that Juju?
Is that Hollywood? No, Juge is 9.
No, yeah.
No,
some tight end.
The hell is that? And you know what's great? Is the big long-armed dummy over at the table.
Yeah.
He's got to go to an event tonight.
Yeah, I know.
So what time does it start? Well, it should be there at 5.
What's the latest we can be there?
So like, what's the latest to be there? Like 7. Oh, okay. Oh. He'll be fine.
He'll figure it out.
He'll be fine. So now, I guess the question would be,
do we get Pinder back?
If he wants to, I mean, I don't have headphones to hear him. Would be the only. I don't
know back here.
Well, I guess he doesn't care if we leave. I don't know. Well, I don't know. If he's fine with us staying, I'm happy to stay. But it kind of dawned on me just a while ago. I don't know if I really told anyone in my house that I was doing.
I got
this
zero
today.
responsibilities, so
I think I told my wife that I was, but I don't know that they thought it was going to be you're staying all day and not making dinner for the family. And while the family isn't eating, you're having an amazing Thanksgiving dinner. It's hard to say. I'll find out. There will be some phone calls or some texts.
yes, you will.
Yeah. The football's been pretty good. It
Oh,
was close, right?
You couldn't have asked for 2 better games so far.
No, I think we expected that.
Yep. I think the last game will be the best game.
Third and 4. Yeah, you're on the clock. How long have we been going?
This doesn't stink. I just wore it for warm up. It doesn't stink.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. So that's from his retirement.
Yeah.
Did they jersey number retire? Is that what it was? Yeah. How long have we been going, Jack?
almost 4 hours.
I don't know. Is there anyone watching?
Yes,
Way too many people watching. Retro, like I was just like, of course we're gonna come on. Oh yeah, dinner was great. That fucking dinner was outstanding.
Amazing.
That was really good. I heard you say Jack went for 2 plates.
I did.
Well, you know what I said? He went back for another round of potatoes.
Potatoes.
Usually, that's not usually what you go back for more of. You take what you have and you bathe it in gravy, and then you finish it, and you're done. You doubled up on the potatoes.
I did. Yeah, those were good.
You put a whole
Boursin.
brick of Boursin cheese in it. Yeah. 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 There's a few guys in here that like their carbs. I do. But I'm also starved for stuff to watch, so I don't know if it's any good. Hey, you're welcome, dude. Yeah, you're welcome. Either have I.
One was entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's very Yellowstone-esque in a way. Obviously, it's the same guy that made it, Taylor Sheridan. It's a lot of killing and drama, and it's like, is there no comeuppance for these dead people that disappear? I'm taking them to the train station. Like, do their parents not ever call to find out where their kids are at? But like Billy Bob's awesome.
Oh,
right? Like he's so good.
He's fantastic. Yeah.
Do you remember when Bad Santa came out?
Yes.
Were you at the theater?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what we were getting into when we went to that. Like, what?
Christmas will never be the same.
Yeah.
Have you watched any games?
A few. Yeah, a few. I don't know what they're doing. So the other day, I was watching the Dallas game, and when Dallas didn't score, I think they had a power play late, I believe, in that game. And when they didn't score and that went to overtime, I was mad. I was like, I wanted actually Dallas to win. And Christina was just appalled. I'm like, well, you don't get it. Like, they need to bottom this thing out to actually get going, right? And she couldn't believe that. And
She thought you were a bad fan.
a terrible person. And I said, like, look at the difference between, I don't know, Matthew Schaefer at what 1 and what Prek at 10.
Yeah, that's
Right.
a good point.
And it's like, look at the difference of that. You at 1, you get someone that comes in, plays,
That's
and
the outcome of
it is in all situations and what looks like going to be an amazing player. And I'm not saying Prek is not
No,
going
it's
to
not.
be, but like, it's going to take him some time to figure out the game and do all, which I think he will be able to. I still have hope, but like, that's a very big difference on what 9, 10 pick difference.
And you can
Which-
draft highly elite players later, but it's the batting average is you get in the top 3, you're far more likely to get a franchise player.
Which
So
you just can't, you
Oh,
can't
we-
just
we've-
go out and buy those in free agency.
that's what we've been saying is that
You can't.
I think there's a thought process that if you're not cheering for them to win all the time, you just don't, I guess you're not a fan of the team.
Oh,
No.
I'm a fan. I think there are certain people in the organization that are deathly afraid of the perennial rebuild Buffalo Sabres.
How many teams have done that?
lots. And
Lots
so
of people have done the
and-
rebuild,
and-
but not a lot of teams have been perennial Buffalo.
I know.
None have effed it up like
so
that.
you look at Pittsburgh, bottomed out, got great picks, and away they went. Tampa, Chicago,
Here's
Colo-
LA.
Colorado. Like there's been tons of, but I don't know what it is. Like it just seems to be, there's
fear of something. Like,
yeah, and so that's problematic. Like it really is. So yeah, I don't know. You're selling hope, I guess, right? Like
but in your circle of people, how many fans would be wound up if they bottomed out for 2 years and got good picks and would stop?
oh, I think they're ready. Like, but
More excited.
but the problem is that I think this team was ready last year, but with zero expectations last year. When you look at what happened kind of leading up to the year with zero expectations, they came and played with zero expect. They played well because everyone thought
They
they'd be
worked their ass off.
bottom of the barrel. And then all of a sudden this year, there were expectations of playoffs. Like a lot of people were talking about playoffs, and I mean like the higher ups and that, and I'm like, well, nothing's really changed in the division, and you have a team that played carefree, and they made a great push last year, but like when you have big expectation, now the pressure's on. It's way more difficult to play that way. Just talk to anyone that's played in Canada. The pressure is huge. So, here we go.
Interference.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, there it is. Late. Yeah. And it doesn't sound like a big difference when we're talking about it, but it is. Like you in Canada, you go anywhere, you drop the kids off at school, you go to the grocery store, like whatever it is, and they're, oh, you guys are gonna make the playoffs this year. You're gonna like that.
Well,
That's
even
a
coaching.
yeah, and
Coaching treats
yeah.
it. If you lose a game and it
yeah,
ratchets.
squeeze, yeah. What are you doing to make these guys better? What are you doing? It's like, so yeah, it's I think I agree with most fans in that it would be beneficial to bottom it out and kind of come out of it with potentially some franchise players that you can build on, but there's always going to be the challenge of keeping those players in Calgary. And that's a huge factor. But the new building and
winning
and
playing
yes,
with good players,
yeah,
like that's to me. It's
yeah.
like, yes,
So say you bottom out. You don't, very rarely do you bottom out for just 1 year. Yeah. It's kind of this roller coaster of maybe a couple of years. So you have multiple picks or something like that you would have players saying, I see the opportunity to play with this person, yeah, I agree there. That you could sell that to them to be around as well. Well, look at what's going on in Edmonton. Like you have a couple world-class players and really no one else around. So that's how they sold it. Like you guys can play together. You can lift this team up. You have a decent building there. Other than that, though, Edmonton, like really, oh, like he's a forward. Like he loves being involved offensively, but he's a forward. Like he's a forward. You might as well put him as a forward. Like look at his face whenever he makes a turnover. It's like he's whoa, like what? Like it's like you were not supposed to turn that. Like you were supposed to win that 1-on-1. You were supposed like, and it was like he's surprised or like what? Like you want me to do that? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Rhett had the quote on the other show today. He says, "I want to say this nicely or as nice as I can, but he's dog shit in his own end." That's very nice. That's a nice way to put it. But yeah, he so is it the same foot twice?
Yeah.
He lands and then taps it. So it's his left.
His left is in, no problem.
And
but
it's
it
the
gets
left
stuck on
again.
the it gets stuck
coming
on the
down.
defender. Yeah.
Yeah.
As it's coming down, it gets stuck on the defender. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah. He doesn't care about it.
Maybe we should have some pie and whipped cream and think about it a little more.
And anyone that's said that he cares about his own end, like hasn't been watching hockey for the
No.
last 2-3 years. Like, but the problem is, like, they've been able to kind of score their problems away, but that's just not the case anymore.
Goaltending's not good.
Yeah.
Their emotion's tough because they went to the finals 2 years in a row. And it's
Yeah.
flat. I still think they'll make the playoffs. But
Yeah.
they look
I'm-
frustrated.
Oh,
And
this-
I'm loving it. I'm loving every second of it.
okay. This is great because I did not know you were coming, but about 2 hours ago, someone on the chat said, "Can you tell us about the turkey in the hot tub story?" Now, was it not Reg?
No, turkey in the hot tub.
Well, it was after Reg.
But it was you guys on the plane.
We came back. Remember when we came back from the World Stars?
Oh,
When we booked the plane?
yes, I
Tell
do.
that part.
Oh my good. Yeah. You want me to get into it, do you? Okay. All right. So we fly back from Europe and the World Stars tour,
Tough
which
trip.
whew, like played 8 games on the ice, 14 off the ice. And yeah, it was hard. And so we land in Toronto, massive ice storm. And so we waited. And I think we had a flight connecting through Winnipeg to Saskatoon. And yeah, this was, I think, the 23rd of December. And so I can see problems in that we were delayed out of Toronto. We're not going to make the connection thing. So I had a friend who's a pilot involved with all kinds of aviation and just said, "Hey, I see this problem happening here.
Yeah.
And Rhett and I want to get home." And so he's like, "Yeah, okay, let me know when you guys are taking off from Toronto and we'll organize it that we'll have someone there waiting to meet you in Winnipeg." And sure enough, thank goodness we did that because landed there, flights were canceled,
They're
everything.
going to send us to Regina and bus us. to
Yeah.
Saskatoon.
Oh
So it wasn't
my
like, yeah. I try not to go to Regina unless I absolutely have to. But yeah, we do have lots of family there actually. But yeah, so we landed and I think we just took a cab right around and then we hopped on a little King Air into Saskatoon. Problem was we couldn't figure out how to run the old lavatory, the old suction lavatory. So that was a bit of a challenge.
The other part was you were not allowing that plane to land till all the booze.
Yeah, we had they doubled the bar stock in the in that, and we had to circle a bit
Yeah.
because I think it was just illegal to land.
Right, yeah,
Well, when
yeah.
you're overweight.
Yeah.
So yeah, we ended up landing, and Rhett came up with the great idea that instead of going to Dougie's place and kind of circling the wagons, that we should probably go out that night. And oh my goodness, like we went out on 8th. I forget what the place was on 8th. Yeah, on 8th Street there. But I'll never forget the next day, I came over to grab my luggage, I think, and stuff. And Dougie's like, have you seen Rhett? I'm like, nope. Well, I did last night, like, but you're today? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what it is. So like, where's Waldo on Christmas Eve, I
I was
guess.
saving turkeys because I
Yeah.
was saving Christmas because I went to Chris Cruz's house, our buddy, and we were sitting there drinking all night, and it was like 5 or 6 in the morning, and he was going to Elrose. but he had the turkey, and he'd forgotten to take it out, and it's like, well, this is not going to thaw in time to cook. So I'm like,
I've got a great idea.
Yeah.
throw it in the hot tub. We threw it in the hot tub.
This turkey tastes like chlorine
Just
slash
gross.
bromine
Oh.
slash.
No, it was good. They lived.
Put it in the hot tub.
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, that was. There were some fun
Rob
times.
Blake
And,
was on that trip.
yeah, yeah. Oh man, the World Stars. Yikes.
And was that a Gretzky? Who started that?
No, it was CAA, I think,
Okay.
wasn't it? CAA that did it. And then yeah, I knew we were off to a rough start when we were sitting on the tarmac in Toronto, and they had a 737 for us to go across the pond, and we were too heavy. Like they had hockey bags and things like that in the back seats, but we were too heavy to make it the whole way. So then where did we have to stop?
Greenland, or-
Yeah, get Gander, and then into Reykjavik, I think, and then over. And so yeah, I know your idea of like when we landed in Iceland, like Red had the great idea of like, we never know when we're going to be back here. So we
Right.
should probably go make our mark. So
Uh-huh.
he wanted to go do naked snow angels out on the side of the apron as they were refueling. And they're like, you can't do that because then immigration and
Yeah.
things like that. And
Yeah.
all the, so anyway, they,
I think we got on the stairs, but
Yeah.
we never really got on. the
Yeah.
ground.
yeah. But yeah, that was the start.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right at the start of the trip.
Yeah. Rats told the story about when Marty McSorley hung him upside down from his ankles. Big Marty.
Marty was not happy.
Marty was pissed.
Yeah, Marty was not happy. Yeah.
Jack,
Where's your
we're
microphone?
looking good. Wow, some of those are good. Oh yeah, we're on there.
We are looking good.
What's up? Are you going home for Christmas? Are you around?
We are going home for Christmas. Actually, it's the first time in I think 3 years we're gonna head to the lake. So Shane's hockey team, he's got a teacher that's a coach for their U15 team. So he's actually been great in that he's just said this is the break. This is what it's gonna
Takes
be.
time.
And yep, exactly. So that's been fantastic from a parent's point of view. And then with Wyatt with volleyball, there's a little bit of time there too. He's got some optional stuff that he's going to miss, but their season is like, it's so long. Like
Just goes.
it's just keeps going. Yeah. So we'll head back there. I'm not sure if I'm going to build a rink yet, but normally build a rink, build a bit of a tobogganing hill because it's up on the cabin's up on a hill. So we do that. Go out and find a Christmas tree, cut one, snowshoe through the bush and all that kind of stuff, which is great. Like, I'm looking forward to do some sledding,
Are you
maybe
gonna
some
go to
ice
the mountains
fishing.
again? Do all
Yeah.
the-
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to go here maybe a couple times here in December, but they had some really good snow early, but then it's been warm. But we've just got some snow here lately. So try to do that. Yeah, lots of winter type stuff going on. And then Christina's family will come up and kind of come through there. So all the cousins and stuff will be around because that's what the boys, that's what they really care about. It's not like where, it doesn't matter really where you go. It's like, who's going to be there? Are the cousins going to be there? Who's going to be there? And that's what they
how
care
many
about.
more of those are you gonna do?
Not many. Yeah, not many. So we'll do that. And then we'll Oh, good scramble. Oh, but yeah, and then we'll come back and it'll be probably full on. Like hopefully Shane will be playing by then, and then into the club season. So Wyatt's changed clubs this year, which is will be a big difference for him. That was a big decision for him too.
How
Like,
do you decide, or why? Or just
really a lot of factors. Kind of with him changing positions, with him kind of feeling that he's ready to play up an age group, and also coaching and facilities, things like that. So I'll give you an example. Like he changed to the junior dinos program. So when the teacher strike happened, the junior dinos were great actually in that it's run through the U of C and the dinos program, the men's program. So the coaches from the U of C men's volleyball team said, all you guys come and train with the varsity athletes. So they got to train with all the university athletes. So how great is that? Like they're training with men, ones that are really into the off court training, higher level on court, just with
the details.
Velocity on how they attack, their serves, their defense, like you name it. It just everything is just way.
Spiked when that,
What?
it over? Can you handle?
Well, I don't really play against him, like other than a little bit of beach, like at Christopher. But yeah, like he's big, like he's huge, like he's way taller than I am, and he's with him, like technically he's improving, he's putting in the work. So that's the biggest thing for him is to do that, to build up his body that really he just turned 17. Like you have this massive frame, but you haven't filled it out, and you don't mentally realize what you have. Like I think is probably the easiest way to explain. You don't fully realize the potential of that 6'6" frame that way.
6'6".
Yeah. So I'm a shrimp compared to him, and the scary thing is.
So who do they look up to? Like volleyball, like
a lot of players that go over to Europe and play professionally, a lot of players that play national team here in Canada that play professionally over in Europe, maybe some of the top U Sports players. So in Canada, and we're very lucky. Canada West has the top teams usually in Canada. So you're talking U of A, Trinity Western, UBC, Saskatchewan. All those are really, really good volleyball programs. The Ontario teams, the teams out in Quebec, out east, they're just not up to the level of the Canada West teams. And you can kind of
a name out there, like the only off the top, Karchkarai.
US, yeah, that's US. And
I know, but is there one guy like Ronaldo or Macy, like in soccer? Is there a name in volleyball that stands out in the world? And Karchkarai, because that's freaking
well, all the young volleyball players right now would be Nikolov. Like, so Nikolov, there's two brothers, and one is an amazing setter that played in Long Beach last year, NCAA. They won the national championship. Now he's going pro, and his brother did the same thing, but previously played 1 year, went pro. And these guys they're 6'8" and ridiculously athletic and can do everything. Like they're amazing athletes. So those are the players that these kids are watching. And then what there is there's all these national team competitions, VNL, and then ultimately the Olympics are the biggest ones. But yeah, it's a really fun sport. And then you have indoor, and then you have beach as well. So he plays both. He plays a little bit more indoor than beach, but
We live in Canada, so I mean,
but there's indoor beach
Is there
here.
indoor
Yes,
beach
yeah. Which we're lucky in Calgary that we actually have indoor beach, and we have great beach coaches. Like we have Ben Saxton here, and multiple people that they went to the Olympics. Like they're good athletes. They're good coaches. So that's one of the things of people always ask, like, where do you live? Like, or why do you live in Calgary? And look at all the facilities that we have. Look at all the coaching that we have. Like it's an amazing really city to live in that way. Like you're not living in small town Manitoba and Saskatchewan where you might have to drive a couple hours to get top level coaching or training or anything like that. So the kids are actually very fortunate that way.
are you playing in this?
I think I've been asked. I'm not.
Sequestered?
Yeah, I think we needed to bring the average age down of the Flames alumni, but I'm not sure how it's going to go. Like,
I threw my equipment out. So I need equipment. They said I'd play.
oh boy, you might have to actually start skating
I
again.
know. Well, this
Yeah, yeah. I think they're hilarious. Like I've watched the show, and I think they're and I actually played with Jordan Nolan in LA.
Yeah.
So to hopefully he's here. I'm not sure who they have coming, but yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
You played with DJ King too, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
He was doing the chucks in the summer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Him and his brother, like Dwight. I played with Dwight, like right. DJ was his brother, like yeah, Dwight King. But they have a big place up by Meadow Lake area there that they were doing the ranching and the chucks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we go. 4th and goal.
Stop 'em. What do you think of our Bills?
I don't know. I'm
Discouraged.
I don't know about discouraged, but
Wow.
is it really, like, to me it looks kind of so.
Mediocre.
Yeah. And like, is that a bad thing? Like previous couple of years, everyone's talking them up and this and that. So I don't necessarily think so. Think of it back to hockey. Like you just have to make the tournament. You want to make the tournament. You want to feel well going into the tournament. And after that, for them, they have to play one game. Like for hockey, you have to win 4, but like you just need to get there. And so
Get hot and go.
yeah, so I wouldn't put too much into it. That's just me personally, my thoughts. This has just turned into a sideshow though. Like that's the problem with that team, right? Like all the like stuff going on. Yeah. Reality TV shows and this and that.
Yeah, I'm full. I'm tired. I'm not lasting long.
Battle.
Oh yeah,
Come on.
I could sleep.
Rally.
Battle.
That chair reclines.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah.
doesn't. No,
You've been trying? You've been trying?
no,
Yeah.
I will never get out of it.
We won't do anything to you.
No,
if you
of
would,
course.
if you would
Yeah,
sit there and pass out, would
Yeah.
we, Rat?
You fell asleep. We just probably put a little,
It'd be great if we did. We could have it just snoring in the chair.
we just put a little blanket on you and make sure you're cozy.
Oh yes, we would check on you every
Yeah,
15
that's the nice
minutes.
thing. Having good people
yeah.
around
Yeah.
you to trust.
Yeah, exactly.
The wheels would be turning as soon as we heard
Yeah,
any sort of snoring whatsoever. Oh.
yeah. The eyes did shut there for his. Oh, no, we're good.
No, come on, battle, baby, battle.
What do you think? Like, well, I feel like I'm interviewing you, but this is a conversation we would have anyway. What was Maloney doing?
What was he doing? He was repeating what he was told.
Yes,
That's what he was doing. Like it's that comes directly from the top. And yeah, it's you could tell, like even by him making the slip
I know, right?
of rebuild and
Ray
build.
Bagel.
I mean retooling. Like we would never like. Oh my goodness! Like we've been hearing that for years, and what that comes right from the top. And so that's what and I really believe, like, if you would let the hockey people actually make hockey decisions and stay out of it, this team would be on a different trajectory.
Do you think Connor can do it?
Oh, he could do it. He just
Do
there
you think he can do it with all the circumstances?
No, I don't think, like you saw that with Markstrom, right? Like he had a deal in place with Markstrom and had jumped through all the hoops, and then it got nixed at the last minute by people above him, and
then
Markstrom was pissed, and which I don't blame Markstrom at all, right? Like that, and that does not help an organization. Lots of players talk, and that's a huge detriment to the team, and trying to get people to come here. So that's a bit of an issue.
It's hard to know just by how insulated the ownership is, whether it would ever change or if that's just how it would always be. Like you never hear from ownership. Because it feels like it's louder now more than ever. Because in years past, well, they're 4 points back of a playoff spot. Well, maybe they were 32nd or 31st. They've been last. If ever there was a time where you could look and say, well, maybe this is a season where it would make more sense to bottom out. But yet you wonder if there's just no appetite for it regardless.
Yeah. Well, you had how many owners? 7 when we were here originally, right? And now what, I think you got 4.
Yeah.
So, and one of them is a very, he's a big personality, and that's kind of the way it is, right? So very involved, and so it's a challenge. Like, and other teams have gone through it, and you either have to put up a big concrete wall around the hockey ops group and say, can you leave us alone, or you try to navigate it together. But it's a big challenge here in Calgary for sure.
Guess me, we were talking to Noodles the other day. I was like, well, the one concern would be, are they going to buy tickets if they know that the team is on a path to not win many games? It's like, well, they've missed the playoffs 3 straight years, and 4 of the last 5 is what they're on pace. They've been buying tickets for that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference?
Well, look at who you could potentially get.
Exactly. Yeah.
So McKenna, Veerhoff, sounds like. So then, you might not have a great team, but.
Well, I was thinking, because I was listening to you guys talk, and it's different because LA is a different thing. But it's like, what'd you have? Well, you had a goalie who was really good, and you had a high-end defenseman, and you had a world-class player. Like you had key guys at each position. And then what happens? Well, you fill in the rest with some other good players and the right guys. And it's, you got to hang on we need more cadres. You could find, there's leaders, there's guys that can be good.
You don't need more cadres.
You can find guys you
don't need more cadres. Like
it's harder to find the world-class players. That's the challenge.
Yeah. You have to you have to draft them. You have to draft and
Yeah.
develop them. No one's giving them away. And if they're giving them away, they're not working in the league anymore. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. If you're dumping them,
no,
you're Kevin
you're
Adams and you're going to get fired.
yeah. Yeah, it's interesting.
It's an interesting
It's-
because I do feel like fans are somehow more engaged right now.
Well,
They're-
ask
I feel
this
like-
question: like,
they're
if you
angry.
don't do that,
Then what?
like there could be
Yeah.
backlash if you don't bottom
Yeah.
out, right? Like, and say like this is the opportunity. Like, really, the opportunity was a year ago when you had three issues, because it's not like it happens the next year.
Yeah.
Like it's a 3-4 year cycle usually, that at least
Yeah.
that it takes, unless you get an unbelievable player.
The thing about it is, I said this yesterday. I said, so are we counting these 3 years? If they will never admit it.
Yeah.
I guess you kind of, because they sold Lindholm and got young players, I guess Kuzmenko or whatever, but it was the real assets were the younger players. And the same thing with Markstrom. You got younger. So whether they were saying they were rebuilding or not, they were trading away the better player in every deal for younger.
Yeah.
So
But you're only
Yeah.
going to make it worse by not.
so call it whatever the hell you want.
Retooling.
Yeah, or don't call it whatever the hell you want. But I just I thought the same thing because because it was John Bean and whoever else when they were 2 years ago or whatever, and they kind of stumbled saying, "Oh, look, we don't use the R word."
Yeah,
it's like how ridiculous this mandate clearly is within the organization. We don't even say the word rebiggle. Like he's stammered when he almost said it. My goodness.
Who do you have picked for this?
We got the Cowboys.
Oh, do you? By how many?
Three.
But getting 3, right? Jack, how do you feel about Pickens? Because he has been unfucking believable for Dallas.
It's tough to watch. He's been so good. He's a top 5 receiver in the league now.
He's been unbelievable.
He's been unbelievable. Yeah, it's tough to watch. We gave him away for a third, and we need a wide receiver every single year. There you go.
Oh.
On cue.
Thank God. Oh my God.
What do you do now?
I wish
You
we
gotta
had a
go.
heart rate monitor on.
Yeah.
Watch
I
that.
think you go fourth and goal from the 1. Yeah. 1, 2.
No, he's
2 or
down
3.
before.
They're going.
Well,
Oh,
or
it's third.
Yeah, third.
It's only third.
Yeah.
Are you doing any of the toy drive stuff?
I'm gonna do some of the early stuff. We won't be around for the actual delivery, which is sad because we have the last few years, and honestly, it's been one of the best things that I've taken both boys. And I remember the first year we went, they complained pretty much all the way down to the Saddle Dome as we were driving down there early on Christmas Eve. And then we went and did it, met everyone down there, met CPS down there, and went and did the deliveries. And on the way home, they're like, "Dad, that was amazing." Like it's a great. Oh,
Got him.
oh yeah.
Williams.
It's a great event, and like there was minimal complaining the next day when
I bet.
they're opening up their gifts. So yeah, I'll do some of the collection stuff, and then yeah, we'll be gone back at the lake. It looks like, but no, it's an awesome event. Yeah, mom and dad are good. They're down in the I think they're in the Bahamas. I think right now. So they're taking some some time and doing a vacation. And I'm like, good, like go do more. Go.
Enjoy it.
Yeah. Like, they've both worked hard. Mom's been retired for a number of years, dad kind of recently. And like, it's time, like go enjoy it while you still have your health and all that. So just give her. So, really happy that way. And they spend quite a bit of time at the lake in the summer.
Got him.
Oh,
They get him.
the Pickens again. Jack.
I missed it.
Uh,
Oh man.
That had
yeah, so they're really, really, really good. And flag. Yeah, it's just it's a fun time. Like we've got these boys for like Wyatt potentially just for another year and a half. And then he's
So will he
he's
try
off.
and go south for school? Or stay up
No, he's talked about it, but I think the best path he feels is to stay here and play U Sports in Canada West. As mentioned previously, they've got a very competitive division, and lots of really good options that way. I think he wants to get away from us a little bit as parents, but not too far away.
Jeez.
So the programs we have around us, whether it's U of S, U of A, U of C, UBCO, like there's lots of really, really good programs around here. And that's fortunate for us because, we can either hop in a vehicle and go watch them for the weekend or hop on a short flight and go watch them for the weekend.
How
And
big is Shane? Is he as big as
so we have a board
Yeah.
at the lake, and every time we go back to the lake, we mark the boys on where they are. And the scary thing is that he's actually pretty much has met the mark for Wyatt the whole time. I think Christina and I think that he's always been a little bit stockier than Wyatt, so he might not be quite as tall, but he's already, I think he's about 6 feet now at 14. And if I'd have to guess, like I'd probably be guessing around that 6'4" ish mark, because I think he's really going to start to stretch here. This is where Wyatt really started growing, but it's hard to keep up to that kind of growth though too. So that's one thing where just the coordination and the strength and balance and all that, it's tough when you really start stretching. Yeah.
awkward?
Yeah. So we'll see. Starting to get a few whiskers here and there on the chin and things like that. So that's always fun. Yeah. Where did the other boys end up?
Buffs.
Yeah. Yeah.
The middle guy broke his wrist, so he's not.
Oh, bad. Like,
Yeah, one of
is it-
those in the growth plate close to do we need surgery or not. And so
Mhm.
he hasn't played in a month or more.
Yeah.
So probably again one of those where it's like there's no sense rushing it.
no.
Before Christmas doesn't make sense. We might as well take the break and
Yeah.
go from there.
Yeah. What time do you want to go play poker?
Whenever.
Yeah. I think we're.
What time is it?
Are you driving? Or are we-
5:30.
No, I'm not driving.
No. So we need an Uber. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Did
because
my
I
kid leave?
he
don't know.
he said thanks for the buns and then walked away. I don't know if he left. or if
Have
he
you
just went
watched
upstairs.
any of the games? There are 18 games,
Two.
and
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I like that hockey. I mean, again, it's kind of like you played in that CSSHL.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no one watching. 'Cause they're not in a school.
Yeah.
They don't have
Yeah.
local friends, and you go watch this. And there's lots of people.
Mhm.
And people are excited, and it's good that way.
nice. Yeah, and then he'll be in the Circle K there, which will be tons of people watching for that. What is going on here?
Something on the kickoff. What are we doing for the show tomorrow, Jack? Yeah.
Just leave everything here. Come back here.
Cold turkey, cold turkey and mashed potatoes.
Let's make Ryan drive back here.
Was he here this afternoon?
Yeah,
or
he
what?
was here.
Was he?
He had to go to.
Look at how
hockey.
you just shoot the other guy. Out of there. Get out of here!
Out of here.
They wanted. Huh.
Wow.
Oh my!
Never seen that before.
How old is Jerry?
He's getting up there now.
Let's see.
80,
Yeah, he's got to be
3?
in his 80s.
83? I don't know. That's my guess.
83.
Holy shit.
I won the age game. The age.
Get a lotto ticket. Do something. Go play poker tonight.
Yeah, poker.
Go
All
play.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna pull the old Kippersoft red? Just push it all. Yeah, first hand, all in, and I'm out of there.
So Kipper. Hey.
Yeah. What are the other highlights for the? Travis. The other highlights. Yuri Hoodler, 1 year went by Brian Burke and just ruffled up his hair. Like he just.
Yeah.
And Berkey went like he's always red, but he went like a darker shade of red. And he was not happy with Hoodler. I don't think he was around long after that. Oh, right through. Yeah. No, there's food there. Are you having a rum and coke or what? I'll have a rum and coke, please.
Be careful. It's been aggressive pouring today.
Oh.
Yeah, but you can handle it. But the pour has been aggressive at times.
Two fingers, not two.
Give me your cup.
Two. Yeah. Not a Lanny McConnell back alley pour. What time do you guys start?
Well, it's like 10:10, 10:15.
Oh, wow.
Thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's, oh yeah.
We're not super disciplined with it. We're kind of. Yeah, but again, but that was kind of one of the other things about doing this. It's like, well, when we're ready, we'll start. If we're not ready, then just wait.
Yeah.
Finish when we're done.
Kinda
We'll start
nice,
when we're
yeah.
ready. So I get that some people, some people, where the fuck are these guys?
Oh.
But
Oof. 9.5 minutes. But cards are dealt at 7 though, so
We're at.
Deerfoot,
Deerfoot.
which is close. Yeah.
Jack and I can just wait here.
Thank you.
It's a good looking drink right there.
How's Trevor doing, Rhett? Yeah. Really? Yeah. They're old. They're all of them are older, aren't they? The- private pilot's license, or did he like go to state for commercial? Yeah. Good for him. There's going to be a huge shortage, or there. I don't know if there is already, but it's good for him for doing that. Yeah. And then what about your sister? Oh, are they going to skate with Richie or what? Oh yeah. Nice. He's good. He got married to Sarah two summers ago. She's great. So yeah, he's doing well. He is as busy as he wants to be with the that skill development stuff. Yeah. Oh man, you probably ran into this. So we were at that Rocky Mountain Classic, that U15 AAA tournament. I don't know, that was 3 weekends ago or something like that. So I'm walking through the Winsport rink, and I see this guy. Look at him. Oh, well, Dave. Yeah, Dave was there. Yeah. So he was there with CIHA. And then Todd Ripper. So he was a scout in Kamloops when they drafted me back so now he's scouting for Moose Jaw. So I had a great convo with him. Ran into Blake Evans. I played junior against Blake. He's now an agent. I call them agents, but they call themselves advisors now. So he's there. Another guy comes up. Who is it? Nat Domicelli. Yeah. So he went over. So I lived with Nat here when I was 19 with the Flames. We had rented a place on just off 14th Street there, right by Sate. But he went over and played in Europe for 10, 15 years, Lugano. And then they're really loyal with their players that play over there. So he actually got a job like working in hockey ops, doing all that. And then he said they actually they got him a job with the Vancouver Giants. So he's the GM of the Vancouver Giants now. So his kids are both playing in the Dub, and he talked to his wife, who's Swiss, to come over as kind of just an experience. So yeah, they're over here now. Yeah. Yeah, Leonardo and is it Alex or something? Yeah, the other one, but yeah. Oh my. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, so it was a lot of fun, just kind of reconnecting. Yeah, just kind of seeing who's around. Can tell you WHL scouts aren't getting any younger. Like, oh my. Oh. What's up?
Phone call from the
From the boss?
Yellow. Good. How are you? I'm not home for supper. I'm at Rats. We're doing
The satellite
our thing.
office.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Yep. Matt. Do you need me to bring anything home for supper? Well, supper would be good for whoever's at the house.
Yeah.
They're going to need that supper. Me, I'm packed. I couldn't have
Yeah.
another bite, but
You're good till next week.
you and the
You're
kids
like,
probably would want something to eat. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is this the final game or is there another
There's
one?
another one.
Yeah, oh, jeez. Oh, bang. Oh, Burrow. Oh, Burrow. Savior's back.
I don't think like
A little too late, but
a little too late, and I'm not sure. I don't think Lamar is right. Watching that game last week, like Henry just doesn't have. I mean, he's still very, very good, but he doesn't have. It's just weird watching them 4th and 1 or 4th. Just they can't get it. No. Well, I got this Pickens guy. He is really good.
that's the thing. The Flames are waiting for like 7 of them.
Yeah.
Just send 7 of those
Yeah.
over.
We don't want to pick high in the draft to get them.
Yeah.
But we assume they'll get here somehow. They'll just magically appear.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Tippy.
Wow.
Yeah, how's the chat going, Jack? Is there anybody watching? Jeez.
Really?
After the 2-hour show. It's too much.
You're not an endurance athlete.
I'm not an endurance athlete. No. Because you think about that. Oh, these guys for charity, they do like marathon shows or whatever.
Oh,
he dropped
no.
it.
Oh.
Oh, he got it back. Pick.
Wow.
Yeah, what if we did a marathon show? We just stay on and go for.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the downfall. That was the downfall, right?
Full exuberance.
Mm.
Coming back to haunt you.
Lack of experience.
You do remember that though, right? When you're young, you eat a massive.
Oh, yeah.
Then you go back and do it again, and you're like, ooh,
Yeah.
tappy tap. Jack, I'm feeling good about this.
Me too.
Ate too much
being up
chocolate.
by 10 with 5 left?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Ate too much chocolate cake one time. Just it's not the same anymore. It's not the same.
Yeah. You want some pie, Jack? Come on. I'll carve it
Apple
up.
pie?
We got pumpkin and
Ooh,
pecan
pumpkin.
with whipping cream.
Pecan. No, I'm just wondering what kind of pie you have.
You want some pie? It's like not that bullshit whipping cream out of a can. We whipped her up.
I might dabble with some pumpkin pie. That
pies
brings me back some memories.
The pies are store bought, but the whipped creams.
I can get you pie, Reg.
I don't want any right now. Maybe
All right.
just before we leave, I think I might crush slice. Yeah. I played tennis for a couple hours this morning. I feel good about myself right now. I won't tomorrow morning, but
Is this a big event? Obviously,
Yeah, it is a big event. They have it in that. It's the same as the Flames poker tournament they have in that room. And it's a big fundraiser for the Calgary North Stars entire association that helps kind of keep fees reasonable for families. What do? They also send some of their coaches to different coaching clinics, like all that kind of stuff. Like it helps.
And are you supposed to wear jerseys or what's?
You are supposed to wear jerseys.
Gotcha.
This is the first year that I'm actually wearing one. I've been given a hard time the last couple.
Gotcha.
So finally, I'm like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. I think we have to turn the TV back on.
Yeah.
The TV's been on for so long, it thinks we're not watching anymore.
Is that? Well, I saw that Gobert or whatever Gobert. Yeah. So I was happy about that. Yeah.
I think the TV just timed out.
It said we're tired of you guys as well. Yeah,
We're bored of you.
Yeah. Enough.
I don't know where that blue tray went. All right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Or is it actually going to happen? Are they actually going to get something built in Canada where it's almost impossible to build something? I don't. That remains to be seen.
Oh, fellas. Where you're at?
Working.
I'll tell him to pick us up.
Yeah, we're working.
Ask if he wants any pie.
Did I tell you I finished? I think 11th or 10th at the Flames.
Whoa!
Flames.
Oh my
what?
God! Oh,
That is so cheap.
it's very cheap.
That's
Oh, now
Chiefs
he- now-
versus
Got his
Bills.
turf toe.
Yeah, now he's limping around. Oh, one,
Oh.
two. That's annoying. But I guess I don't like either one of these teams. So
Chiefs fans are like, that's why he's so great. Make something out of nothing. Chicken salad out of chicken shit. That's our guy.
well,
You stink hunt.
if you're a GM, what'd you do right now?
Flames?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, we're open for business. Everybody. Whatever.
I truly believe there's people there that are on that.
Yeah.
They believe that too.
Have confidence in your people.
Yeah.
Do we have players that mean? Yeah, we have a lot of good players and they're good people. But I have confidence that we can find more good people. And
You've got good supplement people. You don't have good star people.
no,
Yeah.
you need that more than anything.
Yeah.
It's just this nobility that there seems to be about never throwing in the towel and not embracing losing. So, okay, but there's a certain blind ignorance to it.
You're in sports. You start at
Yeah.
zeros at the start of every season.
Yeah.
Like it that's it. Like it doesn't continue on forever and ever and ever.
And if there was no draft, then try and win. But that's how the sport works.
Yeah.
That's how most sports work.
Yeah. That's a huge difference in normal business. Like a normal traditional business, well run, could run for an infinite amount of time. Continue on.
Don't accept failure, pivot, change, just keep fighting.
Yeah.
But it's
Well, and the older you get, the wiser you get sometimes in business. The older you get, the slower you get in sport, right?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of
There's a drop dead day.
a declining asset.
Yeah.
Like yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, which I think they have when you have that loyalty to a player or an asset for that, you end up hanging on to them too long. Yeah. Yeah.
I got us some special guest coming.
Oh, special guest.
No, special guest.
Wow.
uh-huh. Is it the Uber driver?
Yeah.
Well, kind of. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he coach of the U18?
Is it Chester?
Just
Oh,
what a catch.
How long did that take?
2
my
minutes. 2
goodness.
minutes. 2 minutes.
Seen this fucking.
From a jaded Buffalo Bills fan.
Catch.
1,
Dunk,
2.
dunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oof. How good do you think that do you watch that Luke Wilson and what yeah. Has he not got kind of football fans and like even sports fans, like I think he's hilarious.
So do I.
Like yeah, but he has the right mix of really technical
Insight.
and just right out like entertainment as well.
I
Like
agree with you. I saw an ad for them earlier, and I'm like, I like those two guys.
yeah, like they have like a good rapport with each other, and like I don't know. I saw him the other day with his mustache and mullet, and I just started laughing.
That's what it is to me, right? Is he's not afraid to just kind of
whatever. Like throw it out there, like don't not overly serious. Like there's certain people on TV that they think they're super serious and this and that, but yeah, no, I think he's got a good mix that way. Yeah. That makes people want to listen.
They'll relate to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like
Yeah.
this. It's not
Yeah.
just
4 passing TDs.
Yeah.
Jesus, I hope I'm not playing him in fantasy.
And he may not be done.
Have you already talked up your riders or what?
we had Corey Mace on today.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that was huge. I was not happy when I started.
I was worried.
Like,
They
oh
missed
yeah.
that field goal. I'm like,
Well, they started getting some penalties called on them, and I'm like, oof, things are looking good.
made it tense.
Yeah. Oof.
I don't like this.
No.
I've seen this way too many
Did
times.
he just say I wouldn't have done that?
No.
Yeah.
Like they don't have
Win.
an amazing D, but they seem to just be able to get it done when they need to do it. Like, and I had this conversation with Jamie McLennan on goaltenders, and he's like, yeah, I get it. People talk about save percentage and this and that, but can they actually make a stop in the game when it's needed, whether it's late in the third period or overtime or this or that, like the competitor aspect of it? Like, I don't know how do you put an analytics value on that? Like,
It's just another number in analytics.
yeah. Oof.
Oh,
that was late.
That's
That was late. Yeah. Yeah, he was all over him, but I don't know if oh, your boy.
Archie's coaching the CIHA.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that. Well, Charlie. Charlie's playing, I think, what, 17 AAA? Yeah.
Are you still water skiing lots in the summer?
Trying to. Yeah. Yeah. I ski down south here in Calgary at Predator Bay. So that's May.
On the river?
No, just off. So you would go actually south on Deerfoot here and then east on Dunbow Road. And then just past Carmody, you hook north towards the river. So down in a little river
But
valley
it's
there.
on the river?
Just off. Like it's
It's
two
a lake?
private, two private ski lakes there.
It's
The
just
club.
a little ski lake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They actually hosted they hosted 2 years ago. They hosted the 17 under 17 world water ski champs. And I think this past year, what was it? U21, I think world champ. And then this year, coming up this next year, I think it's the Masters. They're hosting, which is going to be massive. So really, really good competitions.
Or is Masters wide open to like what it's above a certain age?
I thought it was 35, like 35 and over, I thought, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah,
When I
it's
was working in Red Deer, it was Jared Llewellyn.
Yeah.
Was the water skier
Llewellyn,
up there. He was always.
Oh yeah, there's actually really good Canadian athletes like the Dodds families, the Llewellyn family, like in water skiing.
Yeah.
And then now now there's like the young group of kids kind of coming up with that too. Drew Ross, he's got Emma there. Yeah, I think this is different. Like he's got two kids that are really, really good skiers. And yeah, so, and you've got kind of the top female slalom skier is Canadian. Jamie Bowl is her name. And like, there's some really good Canadian, like they all train out of the States, like, because that way. But it's awesome down there. Like they have the two lakes. You got Lake 1, Lake 2. You book online and you bring your ski and your rope and everything down there. Yep. So it's good. And some really, really good skiers, great coaches too. The coaching
When you're
helps.
coaching that, like if you're a coach, I have zero clue. Like what are the little details if there's lots?
Oh yeah,
Little things too,
lots.
where it's like-
Yeah, lots because the boat is going the same speed. So, like for example, I ski at 55 kilometers an hour, 34.2 miles an hour. It's GPS speed controlled. So the boat is traveling that. But if you're skiing through the course and you what they call spike the boat and turn too sharp, you put a pull on, so that speed control then will hit back and so the best skiers are very smooth. They're very smooth and they do it efficiently. So it's actually very technical but very fast too. And so they talk about all kinds of.
I'm envisioning like a golf swing. So you're standing over the ball, and you're like, seven, and then you're like, fuck, I overthought it. Is it that much, or are you in it where you're feeling it and there's the game?
What is going on? He just didn't like the helmet on there, or it is very technical and very, very quick because think of it like a pendulum. That boat is going that fast, say north south, and you're traveling east west on a pendulum on a rope length that you're trying to use that speed to your advantage. So and very physical actually too. So I ski quite a bit here in May and June. when early season, and then I'll ski back at Christopher for July and August when we're back there. And we've got a good group. Like Burke Summick still skis. His wife Steph. We have Morgan Hackle and a few people come over from Emma, and we'll ski together. And that's the best. Like, you want this group together that skis together and kind of helps one another out. And yeah, like that's what makes it fun. Like my dad still skis. Like he's 72. So now he gets up on two skis, and he'll drop one right away and go. My uncle, my brothers, the boys ski. Like it's a fantastic just activity to spend some time with in the summer. Who? Oh no, not a chance. Did I ever tell you about the barefooting? So a couple of years ago, the boys were we're bored. Like, we're at the lake. There's trampolines. There's quads. There's fishing boats. Like, you name it. We're bored. We're bored. I'm like, okay, you guys want to learn how to barefoot? They're like, what? Like, so I put the boom on the ski boat, and I went and jammed myself into a wetsuit, which was something. And I'm like, no, he couldn't. No. and I'm like, hey, and the nice thing about a boom is you're right there. You're talking to them in the boat. Go as fast as you can, right? So put her down, and you're dragging, bring the feet around, and away you go. And I said, there's a couple things you need to remember. Just kind of knees bent and the way your feet are, but also don't let go of the boom. Like, if you fall, just don't let go of the boom. Your feet will, it'll pull you, right? So I go down and back and do that. And then the next, it's my older brother Dinu's second boy Burke who goes, and he's going down the lake, and he kind of gets up and gets going, and all of a sudden his feet dig in, and his face, and he let go, and his face slapped, and I call it the scorpion because the feet come around. Yeah. And so he did that, and then he did one more back, and then one of their other sons, Jaden, went and he did the same thing, let go and smack. And the next day I go and I'm skiing the next morning, and I think Dinu was driving me, and I was like, how are the boys doing? He's like, yeah, they're a little sore today. I'm like, yeah, you'd think, like, their ankles came around and touched the back of their head. But that was, I don't long line barefoot because, like, I've seen my uncles and my dad cartwheeling across the water, and they stepped out of this old wooden ski, and they would either step out of the old wooden ski, or they would sit on the back of on the knee board and stand up. And like, I mean, I've seen that so many times where they're in the ski, they put the one foot in the water, and they go to step out, and it just, boom, away they go. So there it is.
You can laugh about him falling now.
3 points. So you guys didn't.
So it's a push.
Oh,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Nice.
Fucking Dallas is kind of.
They're coming on.
They're coming on.
They're coming on.
Jerry's got the boys rolling.
He does.
It's all Jerry. It's all Jerry.
It's all.
But just ask him. he'll tell you.
The Chiefs are 6-6.
Some pie.
Reggie, you ready for some pie?
Wow. They need that wild card is good. 8-4, 3-1.
Well, he didn't say he didn't want pie, so that means he'll have some pie. Yeah. Well, we got pie and whipped cream.
What are we thinking here? Do we want to keep this going, or are we?
Well, we got a pie.
Is Pinder coming back?
Did you hold the mic up? Gobble till you wobble.
Gobble till you wobble. I could water ski 2 skis, but never slalom.
He slaloms, Jack.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah.
Just gonna ask him, like, when you wipe out, like, you're dead or? Ugh.
No, it's... Joe Burrow. Oh.
You're dying.
I am.
You overdid it.
I did. You cooked the goose. I cooked the goose.
You went back and you overdid it. You waited a long time though. You
I
were.
did. I didn't eat anything this morning.
I give you that stuff back.
Yeah, I grabbed it. Do you want to get?
No. I just thought I was sitting on it. Pretty good Thanksgiving
Pretty good.
for Canadians.
You crushed it.
What's up, Retro? Who was here?
Yeah, don't swear because we have a live stream going.
What?
Our podcast. It's the American Thanksgiving podcast.
Let me jump on it.
Oh, I recognize that.
Asking on the radio voice, Shaggy.
You know Robyn?
I remember Justin. How are you?
Good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving.
That's Jack. What's up, Reginald? How are you? I'm good. You? Oh, good.
Jack.
Jack. Nice to meet you.
Can I get you something?
Not good. Where is everybody? This is cameo.
You're looking at.
They go down south.
Younger doing the Chrissy went south.
Oh. Nice. Nice.
Yours, Rich.
I
think mine's
do we have time for?
I don't know.
We need to like cards are dealt at 7. Yeah, we gotta be there about 6:45. Yeah.
Were you there?
I stopped in for a sec. Yeah. I didn't even. I just thought last second that you guys might. I didn't know if you were coming.
Wow.
These homemade buns.
Whoever made those today.
Fresh buns.
Boom.
Come on.
Yes, and they're amazing.
May I?
You may.
If you want turkey or anything.
No, I just want the bun.
Oh, those are.
I just want the bun.
There's butter in that thing. If you.
Things are making sense now.
It's all coming together. Nice.
You got the whip out. Do you need a spoon for it?
Nope. We got 'em. So is this the podcast crew?
Jack, yeah, Jack's
Yeah.
techie nerd.
And,
Nice.
Pinder was here, but he's gone.
What'd you do before this, Jack?
Just school. Straight from school.
You play hockey or anything?
A little bit, yeah.
Well,
I played here with the Buffs and just in the South.
nope, for not.
You do. Oh my God. And literally, there's a camera running. How many people are watching? Jack, couple hundred?
Oh, I'm walking around here.
It's fine.
I got you. All right.
I just, if you're going to drop something really.
Well, I've listened to you guys on the show. Do you think I'm really going to offend anybody?
No.
I
No.
think I've listened to it a couple times.
Now I can assume this position. So set the mic on the belly and eat the pie over top. Oh, that may not work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Add some, you should write on there. Coach Chester says.
What are you the special teams coach or what are you?
PK.
Come on, sit down. Relax.
How's your PK?
Brett doesn't like it, but it's really good.
That's what Luke said. He goes, we're 85%.
We're higher than that.
Are you?
We're almost 90.
Can't last. Once games start,
I do PK, and then I'm the U15 whisperer.
Oh,
yeah, a little.
interesting.
Those guys are a little. They're pretty young. They're still a little unsure.
We're not young.
No. Like us in this room?
Yeah.
No.
Look at that.
Shane's leg
When do you get that done?
Saturday.
That
Got
front?
sliced.
Kinch's kid had that happen. Got it right here, right down to the bone.
Ooh.
He never recovered. He's playing, but he's on a peg leg.
Wow. What a kid.
Shane got some
How deep did it go?
a little bit of muscle, so they got some stitches inside.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You're good with that too. Like you like blood. And...
I'm fine with that. It's needles.
Oh, it's needles.
It's
I knew there was
needles I'm not
something
good
that
with.
drove you nuts.
Yeah, I could hold them. Tourniquet, all that. They bring a needle out.
Done.
Done. Like lights out. Done.
The two worst ones in my nose. I had a needle because they needed some stitches in there, and broken finger, but they didn't think it was broken initially when they looked at it. So they put freezing and they put it in the end. They do it end of the fingers. So fingers and nose are the two worst spots. Yeah.
Well, I can imagine the nose. Even if you have like a pimple in there, you
Yeah.
get a hair or you pull a hair. Oh,
Yeah.
it makes your eyes water. So what do you think, Jack? One more game? We got it in you? Hey?
One more game.
Go hop in the lake.
Ooh, the
Make you
polar
right
dip.
Oh,
The polar dip will get you going.
That'll wake me right up. Yeah.
For the carnage he did when he was young. It's
Oh, yeah. Very much so.
I did. I had to go back.
Yeah.
So good.
Tired.
Doesn't do well with starch. Eh?
It is the carbs.
He'll learn.
Yeah.
He'll learn.
I think we can get through another
Yeah.
game.
Oh, we got another one in us
Yeah.
for sure.
It's got a I gave him a hard time for this greasy little stash that he had going.
He calls me Stash.
Oh, no. No, you're like a Billy Holder. Like a young Billy Holder, hey.
I'm not young. No, it's not young. I'm not taking this hat off.
Yeah, don't take the first one right in. Yeah. Yeah. At least he's asking. Yeah, you got kicked out of that game. Only that game. Ooh.
Yeah, you want to see a good stat of a gong show? You ever go on the site and pull up St. Albert and Fort Saskatchewan before we played them? Oh, abuse of officials, gross misconduct of officials.
Went sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Pull it up. It's
Just recent?
Yeah.
So was that rough?
No, he wasn't involved. Well, he was, but I don't think it was enough for a suspension.
Hey, Jack, how's the chat? What are people?
People are still going. They're
What are they asking?
Give us a vibe.
What are they asking?
let's get some.
No, they don't have any questions.
I'm sure there is some. There's one for your Edge. Who is your toughest fight opponent?
Oh, I got beat up by lots of people. The best part was when our kids actually started pulling them up on YouTube. They're like, oh, wait, Zdeno Chara. Oh, he beat you up. Yep, he did. Jamie Benn. Oh yeah, he did. Like,
Hey, well, they think when you didn't fight, you win them all.
Yeah.
Oh, you fought, so you won.
doesn't happen that way. Yeah. Oh yeah. So those are probably the two worst losses. Who did the tough Donald Brashear? I fought Donald Brashear after I came back from a concussion. He ran Phil Housley from behind, and I just wasn't even thinking, jumped in there, and I'm like, oh, here we go. What's another good one? Another good fight was I don't know if we still have the record. Were you in Calgary, Rhett, when we set the record for most penalty minutes in a period against the Ducks? No. So
That's a funny story.
yeah.
because I was here for that game, playing for a different team while they were on a road trip, and I got sent. I remember that.
Was that the SARS thing or no? Or what?
Me and Will went out and met you. Yes, I remember that. Sorry to interrupt.
Here. Okay, we got story time.
Okay, so what is
do you
this?
want to go first? So you tell the.
Okay, so fight. So this was another good fight in that we're playing I don't know, for up, down, whatever, Anaheim, and all of a sudden I think it was Regehr that went to the back of the net to play the puck, and Craig Berube skates around and bumps him.
Yeah.
And Ruslan Saleh comes to, I think, his rescue, and Berube just turns around and I think smoked him, like glove on and that. But anyway, gets a penalty and sent to the box. Well, what happened after that was the Ducks put on like Lambert, Garrett Burnett, all these like meatheads for their power play. And I'm killing the penalty. And they flipped the puck in. I think it was Mike Vernon. They flipped this little flipper and just went at, like ran him. And then all hell broke loose. And I actually ended up paired off with Burnett. And, you know, so there was a line brawl there. We all got kicked out. And then I think the face-off came out.
If you're listening to this, you can Google the Flames.
Yeah, I think the face-off came out, puck dropped, and like three people fought.
Lowry
immediately. Well, Lowry didn't fight, but three people fought immediately. So then they all got kicked out. And then I think another face-off, and then there was some stuff that. So like I'm with a bunch of us, we're underneath, like in the workout room, watching on TV, all this stuff happening.
To the point, didn't Berube get back?
So yes. So we're watching this and like just mayhem, right? And so they pan the players box there, and there were, I think Mark Savard, I want to say, was still there, and you could tell on his face, he's like, please don't send me out there. Please don't. Like, if there was a button where he could have hit it and like just disappeared under the bench, I'm sure he would have hit that. And so chaos. Well, then I think there needed to be a whistle, some sort of whistle,
because there were so many people you couldn't let a guy out of the box.
So then it was one of the things of beauty in that Dave Lowry circled through the neutral zone, nobody around him, and just lifted the puck over the glass, and the people started going crazy because they knew Berube was coming out after that whistle.
Yeah.
And then I think he was lined up with like Jeff Friesen or something like that. And it was, the puck dropped, and it was this tomahawk chop like over his and then Friesen just took off the other way because he didn't want any part of it. Like, oh yeah, it was absolute craziness. Like,
that was such a savvy move. Flip the puck over the glass, whistle because they got to come.
And the fans were going nuts.
Yes.
Yes. It was the best play to happen. Like, oh.
And so how I'm part of the story is that I was playing in Buffalo at the time, and I blocked a shot in Buffalo. And I was like, holy F, that hurts. They x-rayed it. No, you're fine. Flew to Montreal the next day, play the next day in Montreal. I'm like, my foot I'm dying here. Like, this is not a swollen bruise.
Contusion.
Yeah. So we fly to Minnesota and have a day off, and we're practicing. I'm like, I can't. All right, go again. Bone scan, broken foot. Okay, well, now we're in Minnesota. We had about 3 more games on this road trip, and I'm at the casino already, and Lindy Ruff's like, you're going home. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, we've got a flight for you. You bugger off. We don't need you bringing the team down. I'm like, whoa,
Yeah,
that's
interesting.
Not nice. So I get on a commercial flight in the morning from Minnie back to Buffalo, and I land in Buffalo, and I've got no obligations. There's not a trainer. There's not a doctor. There's not anything anywhere. I literally land in Buffalo. I get in my truck, and I'm like, what
am I doing?
What am I going to do? I drove my truck to Toronto and flew to Calgary, watched that game, and went out drinking with Will. And
I'll show you.
So Will and I, Will's like, let's go out tonight. I'm like, all right. So we go to Cowboys and we're just whatever, having some pops and a good time. And this guy comes up with no shirt on. Like, shirt is a button-up shirt, but it's totally wide open, chest out, like just this Neanderthal comes up and Will's talking to him. And I look at Willie, I'm like, who is this guy? Like, I don't know who this guy is. He goes, it's Warner. Who's that? Because he plays with Buffalo, and they had the TVs on at the bar, and I'm like, aren't they playing right now?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, that's what he does. Like,
Yeah.
That was my first intro to retro.
That's hilarious.
Can you believe Lindy Ruff is still coaching?
Still giving her.
Still.
Yeah, he was going to come in and save things.
How much longer were you in Buffalo after that?
A couple years.
Really?
Yeah. It was. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not one of those things. We'll keep the veteran around. He's good for morale in the room.
Yeah, we need another
Get
guy.
out of here.
Get out of here. You are out of here now.
Yeah.
We got a 6 a.m. for you, buddy.
Yeah. Did he know what he was talking about?
Oh, man. Oh, good.
I did. I woke up the next day. I'm like, this is Canada. They're into hockey. If I'm walking around and I run into just randomly some flames, am I? Yeah, I better go home.
The night before, no shirt on.
Everybody
knows all the hockey players.
So why did you pick? Just because Wilm was your just
come see Wilma?
Yeah. Willie,
what are you guys doing tonight?
Oh man,
I don't know if they do that anymore. That's part.
They do not.
No,
they do not.
Did you see those poor? They go to Ottawa and play with Flames, and then instead of flying to Nashville that night,
no, they stay over.
Stay over and practice.
Yeah.
Shameful.
Yeah.
And then we're not good.
And then we're no good.
We're down 3-0 in the first. And
the best is the race to the whatever place you're going
Tootsie's.
after. Yeah, like Tootsie's or the stage.
Remember
or
when we went to
whatever.
Tootsie's and got
yeah. Well, I think Keenan tried to walk in because we raced there. The rule is
Preston.
Yeah, the rule is like first one who's there gets to stay there.
We get to stay.
Yeah, and right after practice, just beeline it right there.
Yeah.
And we're set up shop. Yep. Yeah, he's doing okay.
They asked to stay, and we said, "Go ahead." Nope. But no, we let them stay. They stayed because we ended up in the women's extra smalls with their guts out. Yeah, it was good. Keenan walked in. He's like, "What in the?"
Oh man!
And what's Noodles? How much money did he put down at Tootsie's?
I don't know if that night, but he was
it wasn't that night, but his
200
Tootsie's stories he had per diem. He put like
a
however many hundred down.
Any place though down that strip,
Have
You'd
you
ask
been
them to
there
play.
lately?
No.
It's awesome, but it's so much busier than when we
Oh, is it?
used to go. Yeah, it is. It's Vegas light, and I don't
Hmm.
even know if it's light.
It's really busy. Busy
Great,
and-
but busy.
yeah, party buses and
We should probably
I
head.
need socks.
Well, we should probably head to poker tournament here. Yeah.
muckalux. I don't think we're going anywhere.
Put a Warner jersey on.
I don't know.
Yeah, boom, you guys just shut the place down, right?
Wouldn't be the first or last
Yeah,
time Warner's had people in his house when he's not there.
Just leaves.
Yeah. Well, we were saying
Yes.
earlier, if he's got people over and he's tired, he just goes to bed anyway.
yeah.
People show themselves out.
Yeah.
That's right. What an animal.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
How was Saskatoon?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the girls did well. Didn't get a chance to do much in the town.
Yeah.
because, like their schedules. Like, we think
They're
our
going.
weekends are busy.
They're
they get
going.
a
Yeah.
minimum one more game. But yeah, I like that town.
Yeah.
It's easy to bomb around in. It's cool.
Yeah.
We're.
Did you drive or
No, we flew.
flew? Yeah.
We were out just outside of town. This Twin Arena, Jupiter place. Or something, I can't remember what it's called.
Okay.
No, it was a fourplex.
The Gemini.
Gemini.
Yeah. 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 South. Yeah.
That town's-
Take a bun for the road.
Yeah, bun for the road,
Yeah.
boys.
town's changed a bit from last time.
Oh yeah. 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 It's too bad they built the. Well, it used to be Sask Place. I don't know. Sasktel Place or whatever it is.
We went to a Blades game.
It's too bad they built it way kind of out there, but
The Wilm?
oh my, there we go.
Wow.
There he is selling combines in
Yeah.
southern Saskatchewan. John Deere combines. There he is.
Oh, summer night, she rode Billy Bob Love's
Old Willie.
There cannot be many of those hanging around.
This thing cost me $2,300.
Make good decisions, kids.
Yeah. 2,300.
Bidding against Wilm.
Yeah.
Oh, some old farm girl. She wanted Willie's jersey.
Wonder why.
We'll make sure there's no intruders.
Thanks, Boomer.
Yep. You guys,
I might be tapped out
yeah, you can do the Kiprasov. First hand, all in, lose. See ya. How's our camera shot, Jack? And then there were two.
I'm gonna take a spot right there.
Like you should. I think I'm gonna move this footstooly type of a thing here. Go. I can't see the chat, but
I can pull it up on my phone. My phone's almost dead.
once again, this live stream presentation of Bonton Meat Market. Bonton Meats. Saving American Thanksgiving since 2023. That turkey was so good.
That was so good. I'm wiped.
I texted Greg. He's like, it's nice to try something a little different. Yep. Well, that's a winner. The chicken breast with the chicken thigh meat and the sausage in the middle.
Is that what that was? Sausage?
Yeah, Italian sausage.
So good.
I didn't know what when he had said that. So it's like when you take a sausage and take it out of the casing and it's just the meat, but it was the actual sausage that he just kind of wrapped everything else around.
So
Are you
good.
not gonna have any pie?
I'm working towards it. I'm trying to get there.
You know what it'll
I
be?
want the pie, but
The pie will get your motor running.
you think so?
Yeah.
All right.
Just a little slid.
Then I'll get some going. I want to see this first drive. I need a Bengals win here bad. Sample. Drew.
So, I mean, Warner brings in a Stanley Cup champion for his special guest.
Yeah.
Who's in your Rolodex? Come on over.
You want to see the boys or what? I don't have anyone special. Who's in your Rolodex?
Well, I'm trying to think who would be in this part of town. You got the wrong. Did you turn me off? Come on, Jack. How am I supposed to entertain the masses? It'd be hilarious if my mic's off. What's our run time right now? 5.5 hours. This is very much like my day at Roberts in Nashville. The game ended at whatever time, and I was there and just stayed till close when those weird hookers showed up. That was weird.
So can we just stay here and do the show here tomorrow? That
Do you think
seems...
he's going to say no?
No.
You know what the wrinkle will be is Pinder.
It's
not wanting
Pinder
to come
bitching
back.
about it.
You know what? Let him go to the studio. We'll just come back here.
Okay.
I don't want
Yeah, I don't really want to just leave this here.
Just leave this here. We're already set up.
We're already set up. We got games tomorrow.
Dregs. Is that a problem?
Nope. We got the headsets. We're good.
Nice. Probably still have some pie, some breakfast pie.
Oh, we have tons of food left. I might go get some pie.
You should get some pie. It was out there. I don't know if anybody put it back. There's pumpkin and pecan and the whipped cream. I would recommend having a little sliver of both pies. I think I prefer the pecan to the pumpkin on this one. It's not always the case, but are you? You should try the pecan. It's pretty freaking good. It's pretty freaking good. Well, this is something we're going to have to do every year. So what do you guys do? You just sit and, yeah. So is it a sponsored thing? Well, kind of. Or is it just you guys doing something and saying that it's a sponsor? Yeah, well, it's probably what it is. It has not disappointed. All those years we've been jealous watching people do the American Thanksgiving thing. You can go to a bar or whatever, I guess. It's fine. This is what it's all about. Sitting in a chair and letting football watch you for a while. I was nearly asleep before Chesla showed up there. And truth be told, if I really wanted to go for it, I could probably fall asleep again, or for the first time. Come on, Chase Brown, you dog. Boy, he's been bad for me this year. I was so excited to draft him. Oh, yeah, take him out. It's third down. Definitely get him out of there. Some Samaje Perine bullshit. God, I hate having running backs that. Oh. Touchdown Steelers. Kenny Gainwell. Right. Samaje Perine. Kareem Hunt. Oh, that wasn't a very good throw. Justice Hill. 4th and 7, Jack. Going to be a field goal try for the Bengals. It's in the island. I guess I can tell you. In the island, kind of right in front of the fridge. Go back around the corner. You see it? He's got some stuff in there. Here we are. The kick is up and it's good. McPherson gives the Bengals a 3-0 lead. Have you heard from Pinder at all? That's great. Like it's been what? Oh boy. Here we are.
Alex, I am lost in this kitchen. It's quite something. It's got a hidden fridge, hidden drawers.
Yeah, hidden multiple ovens. He's got a steam oven. I don't really understand how that works. Yeah, it's a good spot.
So when did Rhett move south?
Like to this house?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember. Because when we started working together, he was still at his other place. I think they had the one kid. They're the oldest.
Yeah.
I think we're okay saying his name. But and he's now whatever he is, 16. So probably 15 years ago or so.
15.
So they moved here. And like I remember being in here. I don't think they gutted it. But
yeah.
And also I think I forget how it was. Either this part wasn't here or that part. Like they extended the house out.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big thing. I think this staircase was a nightmare. I think the whole thing was a nightmare.
Yeah.
The people that he got to do the work for him were, I believe, shysters is the word.
Shysters.
Yeah, I think that's how you would term it.
It's a nice house.
But yeah, it's a
I remember last time I was here, it was like empty almost. I think they're still living in Buffalo.
Yeah. And that could happen again. Like we may not see him again.
Yeah,
because that can be how it goes.
Every day might be the last day.
Yeah. Because most of them are still there. 3 of them are there already.
Yeah.
So he could just get a plane. What are you drinking?
A vodka mule.
Really? No, I trust you. Oh, you're good. Wasn't sure what you were looking for. Coke.
I was, and then I saw one of these, and I was like, you know what? I'll try it.
Attaboy. That's what I admire you. Willingness to try different things. What do you think of these purple jerseys?
Gross.
I don't.
I hate everything about this team.
You hate the Ravens?
I'm super biased.
I've always been critical of the other ones. You're just wearing black tights and a black shirt with
the purple's better than the black, I think.
I don't know how I feel about this though. You know what though? And maybe not so much this year, but having Lamar in fantasy,
the shits.
But when
he's on, he's on.
Traditionally has been awesome.
How long was he out? It was
He's already limping.
he can't run.
I just
if you look through the last couple games, I think he's ran 3 or 4 times each game.
He had a play where, he's definitely getting around the corner.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting just shy of the pylon and had to go out of bounds. He just couldn't get there.
Yeah. And when he's not running, it's tough for this guy to get going.
Yeah.
There's just no threat.
Look at him. Trying to keep warm. Put some sleeves on or something.
3 games. Okay. Let's pull up the chat.
What's going on in the chat? We got any super chats? We raise any money for charity tonight, Jack?
Any super chats? No, we've had a couple super chats.
Not a couple. That's
Let me
nice.
go read if I can see if there's any new ones.
Watch your mule.
Thank you for the live entertainment. $2.
What this is?
Dead Deers, $6.99.
Dead Deers.
Dead Deers.
What is that?
And Handsome Dan back in. It's Reggie. You guys are still going. Boom seems like he's sleeping. Jack still conscious. We're still going.
Oh,
and Pinder's on his way back. So
I was absolutely not.
I was, yeah.
Then I kind of came back awake there as I'm hoping the camera is far enough away that they don't see that I have my eyes closed. Dead Deers. What was the context of that? I know it was
I don't
the thing
know.
we
Must
said
have
on
been
the old
something they
show.
were.
Oh, it was the reporter. Dead Deers. It was the traffic. That's what it was. When it was 660 news traffic. There's a disruption on the. What that was, we don't need to throw them under the bus, but we had some people that worked with us.
Yeah.
And for shits and giggles, they would phone the traffic hotline with fake traffic shit just so we'd hear it come up on the show. It's like, there's a shopping cart on the loose on Deerfoot, or there's a naked man running. And it's like, yeah, there's 2 dead deer on McLeod Trail, and that's what it was. There's 2 dead deers.
So
Assholes.
good.
And there's a tractor tire rolling down the highway. No one got hurt though, Jack. That's good.
No one
clean
got
fun.
hurt. My old man got hit by a tire on the highway.
That would be a frightening.
Yes.
Because you're not.
Dad, if you're watching,
expecting it.
text me about that, because I do remember that. I think it was on Deerfoot. Went right through the passenger side.
No way. Well, that's the thing.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, a tire's one thing, but
Yeah.
if it's got the rim and everything and it's got a head of steam.
So, yeah.
Big Derek, there's the King, Derek Henry. Just as I'm shit talking him for being too old and unable to get
There
it
he
done.
goes.
7 plays. Finds pay dirt. What the fuck does pay dirt mean anyway?
I don't know.
It's such a. It's not great tackling. You forget, right? Until you get into the. Oh, that's right.
Right.
The Bengals D is shit.
Yeah, and also this guy is the hardest man possible to tackle in the world.
Kick us up, it is good. 7-3. We might have another great game on our hands here. This is the greatest day ever.
This is. We've had some great games.
The games have been
They've
close.
usually been shitty on Thanksgiving, as
Yeah.
far as I can remember.
Because you truthfully don't need to have great games today.
No,
Everyone's
it's just kind of
watching.
there, and it's. But man,
But thank you.
Thank you, NFL.
For good games. Bears tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah.
Bears. Was that 1 o'clock? Flames 2 o'clock.
wonder how that's going to go for the old Flames tomorrow.
Yeah. Hold on.
I haven't got into my hardcore research and game prep yet, Jack.
We'll
I'll
get
probably
there
do that later tonight.
Later tonight.
See just what's going on with the Florida Panthers. I saw Kachuk skating again. It's not back, obviously, but
No. Does he play before the Olympics?
I
Or is that when he makes his?
that'll be tough for him, right? If
Yeah.
I'm guessing they're not gonna.
No.
They're all on the same page there. They know he wants to go. He wants to go. Nothing matters for them right now
Yeah.
anyway.
If I'm them, that's what it's a post Olympic break. Then you're shifting it
And
into
you're just holding your breath every
Yeah.
time he goes out for a shift. Please don't get hurt again.
where are they in the standings? I mean, that Atlantic's so tight. Yeah, they're right there.
Yes, I'm yawning. The other thing is with the sun going down so early, you know, it's not that we've been having drinks and eating turkey all day. It's just it's dark out. What's your favorite fast food burger? Give me your top 5, top 3, top.
Are we counting like Five Guys or
I'm
no?
going to say no.
Okay. Like I have to go through a drive-through. I'll go 5 first. Mickey D's.
Wow. Bottom of the
Bottom of the barrel.
Which burger are you going with from the
Quarter
Mickey's?
pounder.
Okay.
Then we'll go Wendy's.
What burger?
The Baconator.
Okay.
A&W. Team Burger.
Team burger.
That's tough. Because I can't say Five Guys. Fat Burger. Can't say that.
Well, I don't know what your top 2 are going to be.
I know.
Because you trying to think, like I know there's one that would be left, but I don't know that you're.
I've had this conversation so many times, but we've debated the Five Guys Fat Burger. Is that a fast food burger?
Well, if it isn't,
I'm trying to even think of any more now.
well, that's what
Because I've got this laid out.
do you have Burger King anywhere?
I'd put that under the 3 I listed.
Okay. So that would move.
That'd move everything down 1. So I'd put A&W at 2, 3 Wendy's, McDonald's 4, Burger King 5. I'm trying to think. Because for me, Fat Burger, Five Guys, I'd take over all those.
I've never had a fat burger.
Really?
No. I've never had Carl's Jr.
That's pretty good. Shake Shack, does that count? We don't really have it here, though.
Don't
But
really have it here. So I guess we should spin it the other way. Because I know, and I appreciate that for the sake of drama.
Mhm.
You want us to save the best for last. But so you're going out drive-through burger.
Okay, if I'm in Calgary and I have to hit a drive-through, A&W 1 because it's right where I live.
That's not what convenience and
Okay,
proximity.
the convenience out of the window too.
That's- yeah,
Okay,
it's just which
I would take it over McDonald's and Wendy's.
they're all in the same parking lot.
A&W, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King, and then I think what's 5 at this
Dairy
point?
Queen.
Dairy Queen, sure. I don't know last time I had a Dairy Queen burger.
I'm sure it's good.
I'm sure it's all right. What's yours?
Would you circle back to a different burger, like say a matzo burger or something,
Would I go back somewhere twice before I went to
say Dairy Queen, or even would you go to McDonald's? Okay, quarter pounder, but I'd throw the Big Mac in before I'd have Burger King or something.
Yes. Yes, I would.
Yeah.
I'd go, it'd still be A&W. I love the Baconator. Like those are my top 3.
Yeah.
A&W, Wendy's, McDonald's. I don't remember last time I had Burger King or a Dairy Queen burger.
The Whopper is a hell of a good burger.
I don't know if I've ever had a Whopper. I think the only I don't even know if I've had a Burger King burger.
No way. They flame broil that shit. So does Dairy Queen. For that matter.
Yeah. Dairy Queen's got the cheap burgers.
And then at Burger King, they got like whatever. It's their take on the Big Mac. It's like their take on everything.
Yeah.
But the Whopper with the tomatoes, the lettuce, the mayo, pickles. I like it because it's not
Harvey's.
It's just very clearly a Whopper.
Mm-hmm.
If you took a bite of it, you're not thinking, oh, is this a junior bacon cheeseburger or whatever? It's a Whopper. But I don't know the last time I had one.
I don't know if I've ever had one.
I still think, and again, I like Five Guys and that, but if it's the Big Mac.
Big Mac's one.
The Big Mac's probably, if we're going to like in Philadelphia where all the sports stadiums are in the same parking lot. All right, there's all the. I'm probably gonna go Big Mac, fries, Diet Coke. If after that, it's tough because I really like Wendy's. Their chili is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm going there for a burger, I'm doing the spicy chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's a whole other debate. Yeah. The chicken sandwich.
But I'm not going to KFC for a chicken sandwich or Popeyes or anything. It's just there. I like that. I think better than I like their burgers.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
And then if I'm going to Wendy's for the spicy chicken sandwich, I'm going to poutine those fries because I don't love their fries, but you put gravy
poutine
on them,
fix everything.
Pretty darn good. And probably again Diet Coke. Then I'm probably gonna. Boy, the teen's good, but it's probably the teen burger.
Yeah,
but I'm influenced by the fact that I'm gonna get onion rings, and I do like the onion rings and the root beer. So it's like that trio might do it for me because the root beer is so good, and I do like the onion rings. But if I had to pick just the teen burger and the Whopper, I might go Whopper
over the teen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had a Whopper. Like I feel like maybe once.
Me and you are gonna go someday.
We'll go. Yeah. Make the Burger King run happen.
Yeah, we're gonna go. I'm not very hungry right now.
No, not tonight. But
you know what? The day will come, buddy. We're gonna go.
We'll be somewhere and we're like, fuck, we gotta. There's a Burger King. All right.
They have one in Shaughnessy. It's not that far.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they have one in Shaughnessy. We can go. Yeah.
I got the Wendy's. Yeah, I don't know. The chicken burger is another whole other.
Do you do?
Because I love the chicken burger. Yeah. So I had Popeyes in the States before it opened here. Yeah. It was so good. But then when it opened here, I was like, yeah, it's not actually that good. I didn't like it as much. I think it's better in the States. I do like. I think the Wendy's one might be one of the best.
Yeah, I like that spicy chicken sandwich. I'll tell you though, Popeyes, I'll take it every day over Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is overrated as hell. I haven't been to the one here.
The Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
It's like one of the, again, when you have kids, it's all over the internet. Oh,
yeah,
you gotta go. So you go. I had some chicken strips or something. It's like,
yeah.
Have you had the shrimp from Popeyes?
No.
Oh my God.
Really, the shrimp?
Oh my God. They have the popcorn shrimp and the butterfly.
Okay.
And the butterfly is bigger. So you think, oh, you go that way. But I love the popcorn shrimp. It's got spice to a spice.
No, I never had the shrimp.
Oh man, it's so good. And their seasoning and the breading is damn near perfect. What about the KFC? Was it the Big Crunch?
Big Crunch. The Big Crunch combo.
It's a real bugger for me when you doing a KFC thing,
Mm.
because are we doing a bucket? Are we doing strips? Are we doing
Yeah, I think it
popcorn?
depends on
We
what the crew is. Like if you're solo, can you pull off I think the Big Crunch combo comes with a little popcorn chicken, the fries, the burger. That's good.
Yeah.
But you can't.
Man,
I'm with you though.
I'm getting gravy.
Yep.
Fries. Oh, it's out. Jackie.
Yes.
Forrest. Boy, Lamar.
What are people
Pressure,
in the chat
pop
saying?
the ball loose right into the
Mary Brown's. I've never tried Mary Brown's.
me
I've
neither.
got a buddy that really likes it though. People like the shrimp.
My kid one time, they did the kid like a divide, and it's like, okay, you go to Mary Brown's and you go to Popeyes and you go to KFC. They did a whole chicken sandwich thing to find out who had the best chicken sandwich. And I think at the end, it ended up still kind of being tough because some were already cold by the time they got them. And I don't even remember and that was pre-Chick-fil-A.
Pre-Chick-fil-A.
I don't remember what their
Mary Brown's is
sauces
good.
was.
Yeah, I've never had Mary Brown's.
No.
You better say Peter's Drive-In. Is that a drive-through?
Wow. Yeah. And is it a chain? Well, there's one in Red Deer.
Nothing.
What's your Peter's go-to?
Man, I don't even remember the last time I've been to Peter. It's so far away.
It is far away. Controversial. I don't like because they take the burgers and they put them in the sauce, the bath,
Yeah,
the barbecue sauce. If I do it at all, I get no sauce.
no sauce
on it. Just give me the burger with toppings.
Yeah,
But I'm a milkshake guy from there.
yeah. The milkshake's the go-to.
Just give me milkshakes. And the onion rings are okay. They used to have they still have battered mushrooms. Get in, you son of a bitch.
Fuck.
You can't, like, there's just no way. How? It is P, of course.
It is P-Rye.
I'm up in arms right now, Jack. I can't drink. I'm ferocious. I'm blood red mad. Why is he in there? If you have a running back that your number one running back, and now he's out in and you don't trust him.
Yeah, like what actually goes through the coach's head to be like, okay, get him out, put
He's
the back
off.
Ugh.
Kick the field goal, you losers.
No, he's calling a play.
I mean, yeah, you're at the. Some teams make it look so easy, and other teams. So you're at the 1.5. No, let's definitely go out of the gun with no running.
The Eagles make it look the easiest because they could just do the tush push from like the 3-yard line.
Again, you're still at the 1-yard line.
Yeah.
Even though it's 4th down.
No, this is gonna be a pass.
No way he's handing it off. And take nothing. Yeah, take your 0. Take your gift of a turnover inside the 5 and get 0. Okay, what are we talking about?
We're talking burgers.
Chicken something. I was talking about chicken.
Something about chicken.
Yeah.
What's your go-to? If the family wants to order in, it could be pizza. It could be like, what's the Chinese food?
It's divided.
Yeah.
Yeah. My one kid, if he had his choice, it would be Five Guys always.
Five Guys, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't really like Chinese food. He likes pizza. But if you were to go a little bit off the beaten path to a Chinese food or we're gonna get Vietnamese or something. It's not really his jam.
Right.
Is he coming back?
No, he says he's in the YouTube chat. What? Someone's phone. Find the damn phone. Brett, what are you talking about?
Find the phone?
Is it that phone? Someone's phone? That's not your phone, is it?
He's in our work chat.
No, he's in the YouTube
Sorry, I'm not
con.
paying attention. He's been messaging.
This one?
Hey, you're looking for chest.
Yeah, right here. We got it.
Yeah, it's here. Except when he texts me, it is Cheater's phone at the hip house. Chester, hey.
Buddy's phone. Boomer and Jack need to try Red Rooster in Australia. Chinese photos go. I like how he comes into the YouTube chat. Tasty K's. Never heard of that.
Jeez. My Instagram algorithm is
mine's no better. Need Ravens in the over. Man, deep. We need the Bengals. Shrimp on a Barbie wants to know if the Bears can win the Super Bowl.
No,
probably not. But I think they can get a play in the playoffs and maybe win a game.
I'll tell you, from where they were a year or 2 years ago,
the
coach and the quarterback
changes everything.
There again, pick first overall, get a superstar. It changes the whole path of your franchise.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the first time that's ever happened? No, it happens a lot.
The Bears won't even win. They might win the division.
They could win the division.
They play the Packers again?
Yes, I think.
So I got the Eagles. Yeah, next week. Packers. That'll be the...
Oh. Okay, so where were we? Yeah, we were talking about chicken.
Chicken.
The shrimp. And then I was talking about KFC and the gravy. And then the milkshakes from Peter's. We used to work with a guy named Riley, and that was his thing. He would always rank. He would rank his, be like, so if you can go anywhere.
Yeah.
I think how it started was it was awesome. It was a long time ago, and I was just starting to live on my own. Either one company bought KFC and Taco Bell and put them both in the same place.
Yeah.
So I can get a taco supreme and popcorn chicken and fries and gravy
at the same spot.
Yeah. So then it was like, so which side, which burger or main, and which drink choice would it be? I'd go to A&W for root beer, and I'd go for the fries and gravy from KFC. Oh, if only life were so easy. Maybe someday. It's kind of like with
We'll get
streaming now. You can get your
Mhm.
cable packages and that are all. You just get the channels that you want.
Yeah. You don't need 10 million different streaming services to.
Could I take your order? Yeah. Could I get a mama burger with some
Yeah, exactly.
Burger King poutine and a A&W root beer? That's what we need to do. That's how
That
we'll
might
make
be the
our
next $1 million idea.
billion dollar
Billion
idea.
dollar
Oh,
idea.
yeah.
Let's combine them all into one. How do you think Rhett's doing in this poker game?
Oh, he's not
Ever
happy.
played Cards with Rhett?
No, I haven't.
No.
I will say this: it has to be that he left.
Mm-hmm.
This has to be something he had to be at.
Yes.
I can also tell you, I'm happy I didn't have to be at it. I'm so happy right here. This day has gone
This has been
exactly how I'd
perfect.
hoped. I
No.
hope it's relaxing. I
Right.
hope the football's good. I hope the food's good. I hope I don't. There's no. Pinder hasn't been here all day.
Hey.
They got his phone?
Yeah, we got her.
It's at the house.
Yeah, it's right beside us.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. So on brand.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
There. Like, well, you're talking to me. Now.
Yeah. You got his phone? Nope.
I was talking to somebody about that. Just, I don't know. Were you in on that chat? Hey, do you know where my whatever is? It's like, how would I know
No.
where your thing is? Why would I have that? That was around the time after the roast. Hey, do you have my tux?
Mm.
Do I have your tux?
What do you mean?
You were in it last time I saw you. Where would I have gotten it since then? I went home. You went to wherever you went. Hey, do you have my?
Oh God.
Oh, false start. Old Joe Cool's a little rusty.
Yep.
Offense.
Rinser.
So if you could, because somebody else was asking me. Actually, you know what? It was Travis Rhodes from Hearing Loss.
Hearing loss. Yeah.
It's like, so what's the next barn burner trip? Like, what's the?
I was thinking about this.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be this year. I
No.
don't think it'll be before the playoffs. But so what would be? Because truthfully, Nashville, it worked. There was a football and
Yeah.
hockey game, but it was more about it being Nashville than it was about being
Yeah.
great sports.
I've talked about this with Ryan. I think with our buddies, like a little ski trip weekend would be awesome. Go to like a small town, like even like a Whitefish for a weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta like skiing.
You gotta like skiing, but you can go
'Cause
drink, hang out.
But you know what it would be to me? It'd be like the skiing's getting in the way of.
Yes, the fun.
It was kind of like the Blue Jays. There, as soon as the Blue Jays game's done,
Yeah,
we'll get together with
you
everybody.
gotta. Yeah, it's more of a ski thing. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't just go back to Nashville.
same
I don't
with
like
golf.
it's like yeah,
And
it'd
I'm
be
not a
like a
golf-
golf thing, right?
Okay, so 4 of you guys hang out for
Yeah, like
5 hours.
if we did a golf trip, there'd be people that would
Yeah.
want to do it. But you're golfing, right? It's the same as a ski trip. It's like if you're going on a ski trip, people got to be into the skiing.
But if it's a
If big
go
thing,
to see, if it's go to watch the Flames sports trip type of a thing, Rhett's brother Trevor, he's a sales guy, and I don't know if he does it every year, but he would put trips together for some of his clients,
Mhm.
and they would go somewhere and do like either high school football Friday, a college game Saturday, NFL game Sunday.
Yeah.
I'd be down for that. If you go to Texas, it's probably all going to be great football
Yeah.
or like high school stuff. But it'd be cool to go. I would like to go to see LSU, one of the like their night games.
Yeah.
To go and see a night game there. It'd be cool. Any of it would be cool.
Yeah. I've never been to a college game. I've only heard good things though. It's like you gotta go.
Spend my dollar. Working hard, need mountain moonlight. Gotta go to Bama.
Bama. Yeah, I don't know. Like Nashville was literally the perfect. Like it couldn't have been any better. I
It
don't
was
know.
perfect
it was
for
like,
our group.
Yes.
And I'm sure there are some that were in our group that didn't have the same level of fun
Yeah.
as we did. But I hope they still had a good time. But I think the thing about that trip is you know what you're getting into.
Mhm.
This is probably going to be a runaway
Yeah.
of just live music and
Yeah.
excess.
I was also thinking, like, if the Flames were a ticket you want to go see in a different market, like a really good team, like, would it be better to like go somewhere else and see them play a good team? Like the hockey game was awesome. Like Nashville's a great arena, but it's like the Flames aren't very good. Nashville's no good.
Yeah.
It would be different.
Thing is there though, even if that's a game where if it's tight and it goes to overtime and say the Flames win an OT.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best game ever.
Yeah.
Because you're cheering
Yeah.
and you're in the enemy barn and
Yeah.
they win. It's just they were down 3-0.
Yeah. No, they were horrible from the jump.
Yeah.
And they kind of clawed back, but that's kind of a game where you know both those teams aren't very good.
The other thing I liked about that trip is where the hotel is.
Yeah.
And where the rink is and where the nightlife is. You don't need
You
to
can
bus
just
anywhere.
walk. Yes, that's the
Say,
best part.
Go to LA because we did
Yeah.
one through the radio station that way.
You got to get on
And
the train
you
or
stay at so you stay at LA Live.
Yeah.
The hotels are expensive, but the rink's right there, and that's great. And there's
Mhm.
a few little pubs and that, but you go 2 blocks out and it's crime central.
Yeah.
So you're not going anywhere if you're there. And then if you're going to, we're going to go see the Ducks.
Mhm.
Well, you get in a bus and then
Yeah.
you have to go and you check into another hotel and all of that.
Yeah. We did
LA's not great for
No, it's not. I did a sports trip to LA. We did the Lakers, the Clippers, the football game. You got to get on the train and yeah, it's kind of sketchy. And if you want to go see something cool, nothing's like that's the best part about Nashville. It is because you can just walk out of the hotel and walk to where you want to go.
You can go to New York and Madison Square is right there. You can get to Yankee Stadium or Citibank if it ends up being that. But
Yeah.
then you got to go to Jersey to watch football if you want to do that. I like Philly. I always have. It's kind of a fun town. And the stadiums are all there.
Mm-hmm.
But getting there can be a bitch.
Yeah.
You got to connect somewhere. And somebody's losing a bag.
Yeah.
Or if there's a delay, then you're missing your flight.
Yeah. Yeah,
the Dallas would be good.
It would be good.
It'd be cool to go. It's not again. You got to take buses and.
Where's the rink and the football stadium? I've never been. I think.
Yeah, like the football is. I think it's still Arlington, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's a bus ride to get there.
Yeah.
I loved on the day of the game, half hour before you want to be there. You just start walking and you're there with plenty of time.
Yeah, and that's a spot where you can go hours before, and that's where does Nashville with the Titans. Was there much going on before the game? We didn't really show up early enough to really.
No, I wasn't there early enough.
Yeah,
and the weather was kind of shitty. Yeah, they need a new building.
Yeah, that building wasn't the greatest.
Spend my dollar.
You dropped it.
Yeah, losing Phoenix was kind of.
Yeah, Phoenix is always a go-to, but
that was a good one. You can get to the football, you can get to hockey. Weather's good, direct flights.
Yeah, not far. How was that arena when you guys went 2 years ago?
So the mullet.
The
arena.
mullet, yeah.
Well, it was exactly kind of what you thought
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
It's a very nice little rink.
Yeah. Was
but
it weird
it's-
watching a game in there?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
tiny. Yeah. Like, I don't know, if probably a little bit inaccurate to say it's like Max Bell or something.
Yeah.
But it's
on that
kind of
level
those
almost. Yeah.
vibes, yeah. Vegas is good.
Yeah.
They got football. They got plenty to do. The only thing there is you do run the risk of not seeing anybody.
Yeah.
Because there's so much to do. You see them
Mhm.
at the games, and that's about it.
Mhm.
Depending on what they want to do.
Yeah.
Like I think
that's the thing
for
with
most part, our group.
That's the thing
we
with
kinda hung out
Nashville.
a
It's like
lot.
if someone's in a bar, a different bar, it could
Yeah.
be a block away.
Yeah. So we're going to a show at Bellagio. Where
Yeah.
you go? Oh, we're up on Fremont.
Yeah. Oh.
Maybe see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Or
Maybe run into you later.
Yeah.
But Vegas is good.
Yeah. No, I've never done Vegas.
You don't do a lot of winning.
No.
Hockey or otherwise. It's been my experience. Why is P. Ryan? Where is worst pick ever? Is this game going to be a dog? Oh, did you have some pie? You're holding off, eh? Well, that's probably the right move. What about Denver? Any appetite to go to Denver? Park in the hall underneath the mountain moonlight. Hold her up tight. Make a little love in. Little turtle doving on the Mason Dixon night. It's my life.
Buns.
Hello, Pinder.
Hey.
You're back.
Did I miss anything?
Yes. Yes and no. I mean, we've had visitors. Rhett's not here.
Somebody forgot their phone.
Yeah.
Regehr was here.
Reggie came by.
We're doing the show here tomorrow.
Is that officially official?
Yep.
There will be some people doing the show from here tomorrow. I feel Rhett will be one. Jack will be one for sure. I don't think Dreger will be here. He'll be on the show, but not from here. Did they put all the stuff away? Gravy, potatoes? Because there's still some turkey gravy. I think there's some potatoes left. Stuffing. We got a couple pies on the go. We've been having some real deep conversations. Yeah. Yeah. I was saying. Yeah. Go for the Sprite at Wendy's and the Coke Zip. Who had the best French fries? We should message him. See if he's around. Yeah. Da 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 basketball, diggy diggy, give me the ball because I'm gonna dunk it. What's that? The beers? There's the fridge in the island in front of the real fridge. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
How was the hockey? Right. How long has this been going now?
Got a game here, or is this Dullsville?
It's
It's a
kinda
game, but
Dullsville.
it's
It could be that I've had turkey and gravy, but it feels like it's been kind of meh.
All right, Teen, I'm jumping in on the bun here. First boomer bun ever.
Yeah, they turned out okay.
Oh.
I didn't have the right size pan in the end.
Were they kissing at the end?
Well, they're no, because they should if they're in the smaller
Mm.
baking sheet, but they had too much room to spread their wings.
Mm.
But they turned out okay.
Mm. Yeah, this is what I needed. We're leaving parent-teacher interviews, and we should take the boys out for dinner. And then I'm like, Jack texts. I'm like, yes. Nope, gotta go back.
Sorry, I gotta work, babe.
Gotta work.
What's our run? Where are we at?
6.5 hours.
6.5 hours.
Yes.
Wow, guys, good work. This is the super stream Jack always wanted. If we were all just in our 20s, we could just pound out some mega streams.
Yeah.
Like list 1,000 hockey players. We're not stopping until we're done. Like, let's go. I don't know if Jack's pitched you on this yet. Jack, pitch everyone.
All right,
Let's
pitch
go.
it.
what number did we come to?
I think it has to be 5,000.
5? What did I say? How many guys played in the NHL? Like we just sit here until we name.
So I think
like 5,000
So we've
players that have,
exhausted
players that have.
no, I think 1,000 is probably not. I think we could probably do 200 Flames alone.
Well, that's easy.
Right.
That
And
we'd
then
be
it's like
on
you
and
rip
off.
through the Hall of Famers. You start going roster to roster.
Yeah.
Like Rhett's teammates, guys you covered in junior that played.
It's kind of like Puck Doku.
That's a fun one. Yeah. All right, Lamar, what you got? Oh, he's going deep.
Oh, right through the hands.
What's that?
How's our volume on our TV? Is it too loud?
Mm-mm.
Don't want to get us in trouble. I don't need Roger Goodell walking
Barely
in the
hear it.
door giving me shit. Oh, excuse me. That's right in the mic.
Walker.
I could maybe have some chips and dip.
Some dud.
Yeah, if that guy's name is like Hopkins or Bateman or Joe, or like he's catching Flowers, he's catching that. Burrow Chase, anything?
Nothing.
No.
Really? This was the game last year. They played on a Thursday. It wasn't Thanksgiving game. That Burrow and Chase went nuclear. He had like 280 yards and like three
they may get there,
teams.
but it's looked a little rusty. They turned the ball over. They got to turn over
Someone's got to push it.
off Lamar at inside the 5, and
Mhm.
they didn't get they got nothing.
Well, you're right, Jack. Like one team has to start
Yeah.
opening this up, and then both play. Both.
So there's been 8,105 guys that have played an NHL game. How many do you think we could realistically name?
1,000. But again, you'd need a large swath of time.
I think 1,000 would be easy.
There's a long way from 200 to 800 to. I don't know the boom likes their idea.
No, I'm just thinking. It's hard to know what the number is until you get into it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, would you be doing it for a while? Have we only done 250?
And we're 6 hours
Which is not to
in.
say I don't think you couldn't keep going, but just how long it would take.
That's the whole point of it. It's like we can't end until we're done. Like we might have to get some people on the phone.
And the harder it gets, the more people tune in because we're idiots.
Yes.
That's how these things work. Oh, look at this. There's the play. We
Likely.
need. Oh, Isaiah. It was tight end day.
Oh,
that might be down.
Get
He
in
might
the
be out
house,
at the
you
one.
duster. It's a
Ooh, that's
oh,
close.
Wow.
They're gonna have to
And
review
it's
that.
not out at the 1. If that's a fumble, it's a touchback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be death. So I was on the tight end parlay because this is the easiest defense to get for tight ends in the league. Cincinnati likely hits the over.
Oh,
with
it's
that.
not.
Oh no!
It's out.
That's out.
It's out.
He'll get the yardage. Though.
Yeah, he will.
It wasn't a touchdown bet. And so as long as the other tight end Andrews is getting some, we'll be okay here. Likely's over under was like 24. I think Andrews is mid 40s. That's all of his.
Oh, it's out.
Yeah, you're good on the yards.
But that's a touchback.
Yeah, that's no teed.
You want me to move that camera, Jack?
No, we're good. We got all three of us.
I'm in shot.
Looks
Okay.
like Pinder's
Snuggle?
just kind of out of.
No, look.
Just wanted to make sure we had him holding his head in agony.
Yeah,
as
you're good.
Likely pissed away the touchdown.
He'll get the yards.
So how would you start? Just naming just.
I think
Slayers.
we start
You
Flames.
start the active roster because that's an easy 30 right there. Like the number of guys that have suited up on this team, and then you work backwards and you get out of the Husk era into the Darrell era, and then that failed core of Bennett, Monahan,
Because
etc.
1,000 doesn't seem like a lot.
It doesn't.
But once you get to 300, you're like, holy,
That's the
1,000's a
thing.
lot. But I think the challenge I think is that when you're rolling, how are you knocking them off and making sure you don't have duplicates? Like, are you checking a box on a website or something where it's like, no, we already said that guy
Right.
3 hours ago.
Yeah, that's tough.
So you'd have to. It wouldn't be impossible, but I think if some of those websites like Hockey Reference or Elite Prospects or Hockey DB, you could, as soon as you visited the page, like it'd be like you've been here. Like, I don't know.
We've
There'd be a way
already,
to do
yeah.
it. Or it's just you find that there are these kind of trivia games out there, and you literally find the right one, click the boxes as you go.
Hey, Chase Brown.
Canadian too. That's tough.
Yeah, no.
As soon as he started doing those painkiller commercials, he fell right off.
Yeah. Is it him and his brother?
Yeah. His
Offense,
brother's
hold it,
the
of course, bring it
D-back.
back for sure.
Right.
Bring it back. Oh, you know what? The thing about Chase Brown, I mean, his run game is one thing, but job as his receiver work, so many catches, and he's so elusive. And look,
If you had just said enough's enough, I'm taking Jonathan Taylor.
gonna take
you'd
Jonathan
win
Taylor.
all your
AI
fantasies.
spreadsheet.
There we go. Checklist. is what we want.
Yeah.
So Jack got this idea because a guy raw dogged a flight,
Some
a 6-hour flight.
Some guy had a 6 hour. I think I sent this to you, or maybe it was
He sent it to
Pinder.
me, yeah.
Okay.
But some guy had like a 6-hour flight. I don't know
Yeah.
if he was going over an ocean or if it was like Vancouver to Tampa or something. But he basically said he did because what was it? I think it was famously in Seinfeld where Elaine gets on the plane next to Putty.
Yeah, and he doesn't.
And he just sits
there.
back. She's like,
Yeah.
you want to watch a movie? He's like, no.
You want to
I'm
read
good.
a book?
No.
No.
And you just
Just
gonna do
sit
this?
there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that the raw dogging long flights is what people call it. And so this guy just like, had a little time, and he like literally screenshotted his notes or his memo or whatever it is, and it was just page after page after page. And you could tell he was like he lived in like the Philly area because it was all these like Flyers and Penguins and Capitals that were really abstract, but like, yeah, it would be fun and it would be a monster stream.
Like some of that stuff on Puck Doku is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll kind of get into it's like, geez, well, did he play?
Mm-hmm.
Who else played?
I think it'd be a great stream because it would hit a point where we're like, "Fuck, we can't name a single guy," and we have
I
like,
can't imagine that we'd ever get there. I feel
Oh,
like
we
we'd be
would.
days into it before.
really?
Well, you'd go around the league and you do active rosters and you'd go
But I
through
mean-
like the players of your childhood, and then
I'm old.
someone would open up like a little window and that we'd go off on another half-hour tangent. Like someone would mention like Pavel Bure, and you're like, oh shit, like well now I got Jovanovski
Yeah.
and now I got his
You'd hit a
brother
guy
Valerie.
and then you'd remember who you played with.
yeah, or the stories that tied them all together.
Yes.
Right? All right, been waiting all day for this.
Because I mean, we'd get so many Flames. Like I feel like there's
So if the active roster is 23, you
Yeah.
probably roll through like 30 to 35 a year because you got your Kirklands and your Hunts and your Solovyovs and your
There'd be some. The further back you get, you'd forget though.
right. And so
Right? There'd be
the last 3 years we'd probably be able to get 90%, and then it would fade.
there'd be some
after that.
Jason Jaffray that you'd forget about.
So there's Chase Jamar. All right. All right. This is what we need for the game script.
Now's when I check and see, am I playing these two assholes tonight or?
Yeah. Why can't I see the chat? What's
You want
going
to hear
on?
about my bunwich I just made?
Yeah.
I know you guys aren't hungry, so it's not going to hit as hard, but like I was thinking about that food the whole drive.
Yeah.
There was the amber and blue lights on Deerfoot. We had to take a little, I'm like, what's going on here? I'm stuck in traffic. All that turkey's waiting there. A little Borzan on the bun, Dino.
Yeah.
Layer the Italian sausage turkey over top.
Oof.
Don't be shy. Douse it in Tabasco. Off to the races.
And again, I feel like people, oh yeah, well, you guys are gonna. I don't know that that's as good a dinner as I've had. The turkey was awesome.
The combo I'd never thought of.
Either
like the Italian sausage with it, but it's perfect because if turkey can be anything, it's not like super flavorful, even though if it's done right, it's juicy. But to add the Italian sausage, bang, like that's awesome. What a pairing.
Or
I wouldn't have
certainly the breast meat can be dry and maybe lax a little.
Well, and even if it's not dry, it's just like sometimes it can feel
put in
a little vanilla next to like let's say prime rib or something.
The thigh meat and then the sausage.
Unbelievable. I didn't know that could be that good.
Stuffing was good.
Stuffing
potatoes,
was really
well, that's what it was. Jack went
I had to go back.
Seconds on
then I was
potatoes,
almost
and it KO'd.
It almost put me to bed.
What's the story on old Todd Warner? Is he gone somewhere?
Went to play poker.
Are you serious? He went to
and his buddy left his phone. Yeah,
that's amazing. Should we start calling people in here?
He was calling us on there.
Okay. Chester.
Ugh.
All right. So is this punting time or is it now third?
3rd and 10.
Yeah, this is what we need. We need Cincinnati to have a lead. That's the game
someone's got to push this game to get it going. It's
so when I was leaving, Dino was just finishing the whipped cream. I stuck my finger in the bowl and left. And the buns weren't out of the oven left. That was like
hours
5.5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Anything? Did I miss anything?
No, we sat here, watched the games, had dinner.
How did it finish against Dallas? I got screwed on parent-teacher interviews.
Yeah.
On that. It was like, I think Rice.
The Chiefs.
No, it was a, hang on.
They scored Brown.
Pickens had the 2-point conversion.
Yes.
And after that.
But then
that gave him the lead.
Yeah, and then the Chiefs went down and scored. Dallas got the ball back.
Yep.
And they just milked the clock. Pickens had a big catch, and they were out of timeouts. Just kneeled it. I think they kneeled it down with 2 minutes left.
The most improbable thing has happened. Like, I think Dallas is good. The season just started too early for them. Like, they add Quinn and they finally figure out how to incorporate.
They were showing the NFC standings, though. Like,
they got a long way to go.
Yeah. Like, this San Fran's 8-4 in the bottom wild card. It's like, can they really they'd probably have to almost win out.
Almost. They probably have room for
one loss, maybe.
Maybe. Because they got the stupid tie in there, too, right? Which is not good.
They're 6-5-1.
And now for the Chiefs, everyone they're chasing, the wild card has beat them. Bills have, Jags have, Chargers have.
They're almost screwed.
And they get the Chargers again, but everyone else they're not going to play again, so they're 2 games back of those teams. Boy.
You love to see it.
Yeah, it's good. Honestly, like I was so angry watching them pull horseshoes out of their ass all last year. They had those 11 improbable, like less than a score wins in the final 2 minutes. It was like missed field goals, block kicks, and you're like,
that's the thing.
PI calls.
If you look at
get out of here.
This year compared to last year, they're losing all those 1-score games. Whereas last year they were pulling them out.
Yeah, and like there's certain guys that are better in crunch time, but like that was clearly a lucky run, and now the luck's going the other way. What did my boy Pickens finish with? I started him in the old.
I think he had like 80 yards. He had the 2-pointer.
I thought he was way more than that.
No.
How's our viewership going? Just crumbs, or
it's 129 on YouTube.
That's so low. That's amazing. That's like the 3rd fumble at the goal line, Dino, this year. That was like just hold on the ball and it's a touchdown. That is. Come on, fellas. 4th and goal.
Get some comments in. We'll read them.
Let them rip. Let's go.
Let them rip. Anything you've ever wanted to ask? Are you staying on till Rhett comes back?
I don't know why.
Maybe.
I just cracked a drink.
I'm
Actually, I didn't
we're,
know. Dean, can you refresh me here?
we're sleeping here.
Thank you.
Maybe we just keep the stream on and wake up and it's just ready to go. Top five what?
Rhett's top 5. Rhett's not here.
What's DeForest up to these days?
DeForest has got a real gig. He's doing great. He keeps getting promotions and raises. God bless him, because at the old shop that wasn't happening. Thank you. Oh yeah, thank you. And we see him at the draft every year for fantasy football. I invite him to the Drinky Show every year, but he's usually busy. So I'll send the invite again. We miss him. And it's funny because like Dean and I always talk about it. It's not like you're going to bring J-Boy on as a main guest because he was always like the guy in the background. Like you want him there for like the off mic laugh. Like, you know how Boom loves it when you laugh? That like makes his day. That was DeForest. He was the king of that. If Boom could make J-Boy laugh, he knew he had something. And so I don't know.
I'm easy to make laugh.
And Jay's quieter, but like sneaky funny, very funny. And like the quickest guy I'd ever seen on a board in terms of like, you'd call for a clip and it was already there.
Yeah.
Like he just, we had a library of like maybe 1,000 audio clips, like dumb stuff, all of it. And he would always just like, boom, boom. Like, how did he do that so quick? Boom and he at one point during the morning show iteration had to do a 5:30 to 6 show.
He was the producer?
Yes.
Okay.
And so he'd have
I've never
board.
met
him. You'd love him. He's a beauty. But the 5:30 we would not podcast, so it would notoriously go off the rails. But once it was gone, it was gone. Like it was never to be heard again. And it would always start late, and Boom wouldn't be ready, and Jay would just play the intro music, and he's like, "God damn it, why are we going already?" Like, Boom, it's like 5:36. We gotta go. But it got some days it would just be Dean and J-Boy going back and forth with audio clips.
Yeah.
Like battle, like war back and forth. Like,
oh my God.
I got a Tayaria, and the other one would be like, no, he was out. No. And they just battle back and forth on sound clips for 20 minutes. Anyway, that 5:30 show was pretty good. The pre-show. Like our pre-show. Less fireable offenses, but yeah. This is the pineapple coconut one. That's different than the.
This one's kind of spicy. What do I have?
Oh, that's probably the Caesar or the Moscow Mule.
Mule, yeah, the mule.
The mule's got a little bite to it. That's the ginger. I like those. Those are good too.
Al Golden.
No relation to Matthew.
Questions.
Who's in the stream? What are we doing? You guys bored or what? Got nothing going on in your lives? I kid. These ones are the best. The super streamers.
Yeah, these are the diehards in here.
Yeah, I love it. Isaiah Likely, what are you doing? Here's a good stat from Schefter. In a 4-day span, the Cowboys have just beaten both Super Bowl finalists.
Chiefs and Eagles, yeah.
Impressive. Jerry's got the boys rolling.
Here's a hockey question.
Yep.
Pinder, how worried are you that Flames finish above top 10 in Waste Wolf prime years?
Oh, no, I'm not worried about above top 10 this year. I'm worried about getting out of the top 3. Although I shouldn't be. It's not really a ledge. It's just that I've heard so much about these top 3 kids.
Yeah.
There's a center in the USHL that is absolutely lighting it up. As a 16-year-old last year, he torched. He was the playoff MVP. They won the championship. It's a really light center draft. Like McKenna winger, Stenberg winger, Verhoff defense, all kinds of wingers after that. But if they don't get a top 3 pick, it's the center, I think, because he looks like he can do everything. He's got size. He is a center. And if it is the top 3, it's who's taken, who's available, who do you like? I don't think there's going to be a bad pick in the top 3 in the sense that.
Who's the other forward after McKenna?
This Ivar Stenberg. And so his older brother, I think, is Otto, and he's in the St. Louis system. But the last guy to score at this rate in this top Swedish men's league was the SHL, Naslund in the City.
Yeah, right.
And those are fringy Hall of Fame type guys. Like Naslund was.
I feel like you have to take
very good.
a forward. Like if you get 2.
No, you could take Verhoff for sure because I don't know. Like Perek, as much as Rep's going to hate it, he's got a lot of like Carlson Bouchard in his game. Like so you do still need.
Then you still need that forward.
Of course you do. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, you see where they got Gridden. That was the end of the first. They got Vegas's first. Maybe that's somehow in the middle of the first round. You get another forward there, but you have 2 chances at a superstar forward in Stenberg and McKenna. We'll see what happens. And then there's one defenseman that's far and away the best in Verhoff, and he's already like 6'4", 205. Like he'll probably play at 215 to 220. And if you could go that guy on one pair and Perek on the other, one pair gets tough.
Yeah, you've got your D pair
offensively geared. Like that would set you up forever. Because left shot D aren't as hard to find. If you could get those top 4 righties figured out for a decade, like God, you'd be on your way. But I don't know. These are all just prospects. Like some of these guys are going to bust. But I just, in the top 3 feels like it's bust proof. Bob Stauffer's a big fan of the show. He's raving about Verhoff. Like will not stop. And like the kid's from the area, he knows the kid a bit, he's met the kid, he knows a lot. Yeah, and like it's just like Comey told the story. He's playing net when he's like 14 or something, 13, and then boom, all of a sudden he's an elite defenseman. And you're like, he goes to North Dakota, he's 17, he's basically in grade 12 age, but he's doing university year 1. He's playing against 22, 23, 24-year-old men, and he's the best defenseman at one of the top programs in hockey in North Dakota. Like he's having a better college year than McKenna at this point.
Yeah. I'm just thinking from a fan perspective.
He's going to put up points and he's going to play huge minutes.
Well, that's what I thought about Perek this year.
Well, you thought
that he'd be putting up points and playing a ton.
Well, he hasn't played a ton. He's at 17 years of age.
Yeah.
He's in the O having good numbers. This guy's a tier above now. Like college is now a significant step up from major. It wasn't that 15 years ago.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like when you look at McKenna's numbers, what was it, like 170 points last year, and now he's like a point a game. That tells you all you need to know about the caliber of hockey. Like it was always older guys, but now the caliber of the players is improved so much, and you're getting this exodus of.
I'm just like if you bring in a winger like that kid instead of like I just feel like I'm way more excited as a fan.
Of course you are, but they also are just. How many wingers do they have?
A ton.
Yeah.
But none of them make me very excited to go watch.
Gridden will, and I think Coronado does, but not to a superstar level. I wouldn't be surprised at all if they've got McKenna 1 on their board. I'm just saying, like, Verhoff is still going to be like Ekblad isn't a sexy name, but people don't remember he stepped in right away and played and has been big minutes for like a decade and a half. What draft was that? Were you there? Do you know?
Yeah, that was the Bennett draft.
The Bennett draft.
He's got him.
Oh, Flowers.
Dropped it.
Nope, that's possession first. We got some laundry on the turf here. Let's see.
It's not counting. Oh, a flag.
We'll see who it's on. But I'm trying to remember the guy's name. I want to say it's like Lawrence or something. Lawrence centerman playing, and I want to say it's in the USHL for sure. I can't remember which team. But
should the Flames really consider drafting year off?
Well, let's see where their slot is. I don't see him as a guy that if they're in the top 4, they're taking. But I'm just going to school on this draft class a bit, and
I'm
you
not
start with the top guys and you work your way down, right? Like I went to that top prospects game, and it was like, man, the CHL a year ago would have had like before you were allowed to go to college, Verhoff and McKenna would have been on the ice for the CHL. That would have helped them a bunch in those last 2 games, last 2 nights. Verhoff's the big D man, right shot.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that answered the question, but there we are. Yeah, for them to get out of the bottom 10, like look at all the teams you got to pass. Like, are you really going to be better than St. Louis?
It's goaltending, right? It's if Cooley could play every game, and
I think they're going to play him tomorrow. I don't know if anything's been announced, but I know you guys are like get Wolf back in, but like Cooley isn't going to look like the top goalie in the NHL often. When he does, get him in the bleeping net. And that's not Connie talk. That's like Huska. That's like, I need to win for my resume. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
We hadn't just played. I would say play him.
We played Wednesday last week, Saturday.
I think he plays tomorrow.
I think he plays
less than a period.
Yeah.
That's fair. And it is a vote of confidence thing. That the point you guys make is a good one.
Handsome Dan, who is a Flames draft pick you really thought would pop, but just never put it together over the last 20 years?
Berchi. And I was probably too close to it because I was there in Abbotsford when he was there for 2 years. But the skill level was through the roof. And I know he had some off-ice, like, family issues going on back in Switzerland when all this was happening. But, like, he came in, he scored early. The junior numbers jump off the page. Everything was on track. And for whatever reason, it didn't work. But I always thought Berchi was going to be a really, really good player.
Like, it's kind of on the nose and easy. But it was surprising to see Bennett.
Yeah.
Not just.
Well, and he finally has, but yeah.
Right? The
worst thing to happen to him was that stupid shoulder injury, remember? Because he missed most of that rookie year. It's
There's no one, and again, it's not trying to defend our take.
No.
But we watched all the games, and you could see he's not deserving of more ice time. He's not deserving of a higher spot in the lineup. He was just a player on the ice a lot of nights.
Yeah.
And
that's even like he got to the league and
it
was just figuring out,
because he was an animal. He was exactly what he looks. Yeah. He's pain to play against, hits hard, scores.
So the problem that they had with him is that he goes to the combine, he can't do the pull-up, he's got the shoulder issue. They basically put him on ice for his rookie year until I think he played game 81, 82, like a meaningless game in Winnipeg. And then it's 19-year-old Sam Bennett was all you heard in the playoffs, and he was awesome. And then he scores 18 in his rookie year. And you're like, man, if this guy slots as 1 and Monahan slots as 2, like this team's off to the races for the next 10 years. And that was his best year he ever had, was his rookie season with 18 goals. And if things had happened in a different order and the injury's not there, maybe you do give him a year in the A where he can figure it out a bit. But there's no way you can send a guy down after 18 goals. Like, as a rookie, you're not going back to the A. But he could have used that because they were competitive enough that he wasn't taking Backlund's job. He wasn't taking Monahan's job. He took stupid ozone penalties. And when the whistles went away a bit in the playoffs, he could still be Sam Bennett. But we got to a point where on the morning show, Rhett was like, I don't care if you lose the deal. This guy needs to change scenery, and it's not happening here. And I know that, like, in hindsight, that looks so dumb, but we were all there. We'd watched it go from 18 to like 12, to 13, 12, 14. Like, it wasn't going to happen in Calgary.
I would have loved to see him play under Sutter for longer.
I agree. And he had made the trade request.
Yeah.
Sutter had come in. He'd kind of like pseudo rescinded it, but it felt like he was going through the motions.
Yeah, it was. That was such a weird year.
Because we went down the rabbit hole one night. Jack was like, why didn't it work here and this and that? And Sutter liked him and this and that. I was like, the results weren't good under Sutter, and they weren't. But I'd forgotten about the trade thing. And I think just mentally he'd already been checked out because it was 5 years of being a really, really
because Sutter came in,
player.
What was it, halfway through that year?
They brought him in. It was COVID. They had Huska got his first 2 games because Darryl was doing protocol.
It was like
they gassed Jeff Ward. And
the Canadian division year. Yes, he came in halfway through.
Peters had to leave.
Peters is gone. Ward follows. Yeah,
he was there for the rest of that year, and then the offseason, it was this is Jeff Ward's our guy.
Yeah,
this is who we want to hire.
And they came in with expectations that year because in the prior year they'd beaten Winnipeg in the play-in round. They had the series lead on Dallas. They notoriously blew that lead.
Yeah,
and Dallas gets them in 6 or whatever. And so people are like, yeah, Flames are going to be good. This is Jeff Ward's team. And they were not good. And it was like,
and that was
Jan or Feb and Darryl.
That was the weird Canadian division year.
Yeah.
Where they couldn't beat Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Sutter came in and Bennett was traded a month or so later, I think.
I had more turkey.
Did you? Yeah. I'm gonna take some home.
It's getting sportsy, dude.
It's gotten.
It is got sports. So
I'm fired up here.
We've got some hot takes to get through.
Yeah. But it's
So,
a good question.
On the flip side,
Who's the guy you didn't think?
who's someone you thought was going to be a shit pick but was actually good?
Yan Kuznetsov. It's early, but that had all the makings of it. This guy doesn't make the NHL pick.
Wasn't he late though?
I think he was a second round out of
Was he?
UConn or going to UConn, one of the two.
Hmm.
But again, it's like he's played 15 games. So I've really liked him. He's not going back down. He needs waivers now.
I wasn't sure about the Kachuk pick.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, the feet were always the
That was
one
the thing.
concern,
Is-
right?
Is he going to be able to
Keep up.
he's smart, but is he going to be able to do it at the? It just felt like maybe it's this Max Domi 2.0.
Oh yeah, that would
Just
suck.
because, and maybe it was just because he played at London and whatever, but
And the lineage guy,
It's
his
like,
parent played like,
he did not struggle.
and it was Red Deer. Remember, that was where the Memorial Cup was, and he came in and just put his stamp on that
Yeah.
whole thing. That actually leads us to another one, a bust. The goalie from London, that is 17 years old.
Parsons.
Tyler Parsons. Yeah, on and off ice struggles for him.
Yeah.
I thought Emile Poirier was going to make it. He got into some off ice challenges
I
as well.
thought of him when I was thinking about that.
Because his first AHL year, he was a pit bull and putting up points, and you're like, wow, like you're playing against men now, and you're still a shit disturber, and you're putting up points.
Yeah.
And you never saw it again. He left, and I don't remember the exact circumstances around his departure. But
Yeah,
he
it
needed
was
some
off
time to
ice
deal with some stuff, and it never came back. That was another one where I was like, fuck, that could have been good, because that was the guy that I think it was Bolmeister, the draft pick.
Yeah,
Because they got a first for Iggy, and that was Klimchuk. They got a first for Bolmeister, and I think that was the Poirier pick. And it was like Rito Berra, Mark Kandari with the other parts of the Bolmeister deal. And it was like Hanowski and another kid were also in the Iginla deal.
And their own pick was the Monahan pick, right?
That's, Monahan was 5 or 6, and then they had like 26 and 30 or something like that. 22 and 26 maybe. But Poirier was like, wow, wait till this kid gets called up.
Yeah,
He's
because
lighting up
he
the
was an animal.
He was a shit disturber and putting up points. Who else was like, I just remember the 90s where it felt like they had the inverse Midas touch. Like everything they touched turned to poo.
Yeah.
And it was like Daniel Kachuk 5. Like at 5, nothing. And then it was Rico Fata at 6.
I'm trying to remember who those.
Good Lord. And then the hometown draft, it's Cron, who everyone loved, but clearly was not healthy. And it was the beginning of 8 knee surgeries. Like there's probably some bad luck in there. But he always told the story, was it his draft year? He could only push one way.
Yeah, I don't really remember.
He said it on the air, and I don't know where it was in his career. I'm remembering it as in his draft year, but that one, because of all the knee stuff, like you felt for the guy. But that's another top 10 swing and a miss. Like there was a
first rounder Daryl took, the D-man out of the Ontario League.
Matt Pellick.
Yeah.
That was the Crosby draft year where anyone could have won first, but Pittsburgh needed to save their franchise, and somehow they won the lottery.
Leland Irving.
Yeah.
Chucko
was salmon arm, BCHL. That was tough. By the way, Mitch Wall just laced him up again. He's playing in the Coast. Seal Beach. Hasn't played forever. Laced them up at the Coast.
Yeah, we went from fast food burgers to
hockey really quick.
Because I got.
Can
here,
you
I'm
pull up
sorry.
the chat on your phone? I gotta plug my phone in.
No, he's at
the poker
event.
What poker event? Exactly.
Fundraiser thing or something, I think.
One of the
Is it your team?
might be your team.
It's your team.
It's,
Chester and
I think it's
Regehr.
the fundraiser for the children who grew up on lakes society. The needy. That's amazing. What poker tournament?
This one's been a little.
This
did you
one's
catch
slow.
that? No.
Last game was really good.
So Isaiah Likely, the tight end, has it. Like it looks like a 40-yard touchdown. Someone gets a hand in there. He bobbles it at
Right
the
at the
half-yard
1 yard line.
and it's like touch back, other team gets the ball. That's what we needed for this to open up. Who's covering Chase?
The guy drove him. Yeah,
The guy who left his phone behind.
left his phone.
Oh dear.
The PK coach. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you have a favorite long shot that you thought? Oh, go ahead.
Tapping out. What time is it? No, I was gonna say it's not 10 to 10.
No,
Okay, the clocks.
Kobasu was one of my favorites. Yeah. Tim Erickson was a bust. The good news with the Tim Erickson one is that he wasn't going to sign, and you're like,
Good, beat it.
what you feared he was what Adam Fox is. Like, don't leave and be good.
Yeah.
The good news is that he left and he was no good. And they turned him into Roman Horak, who I think which was it
Horak
Brent?
And what else was in that trade?
Centerman.
Is that all it was? Was Horak and
I think it was one other roster player. We gotta look that up. This is exactly what's great because we have very different brains that operate different ways, but like your memory banks are different than mine. We've covered the teams in sort of different eras, but also the same at the end.
because I was, for whatever reason,
Tim Erickson.
the fucking goalies popping into my head.
Okay, I'm Googling right now. In 2011, the Calgary Flames traded defenseman Tim Erickson to the New York Rangers for Roman Horak and 2 second-round picks. The Flames also sent a 5th. Flames had to move him because his signing rights were about to expire. So who they took with the seconds would be the tie-in. Let's see. Flames Nation doesn't.
Was there a Granlund? Was that a?
There was a Granlund.
Was it Marcus Granlund?
Was that not a Hunter Shinkarik swap for Marcus for a Granlund?
Yeah, but how he came to the Flames in the first place.
Right, because Okay, let's see who they got with these picks. It's got to be in this article. Come on. Calgary made the best out of a bad situation. Took Horak. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, my brain doesn't work as good as it used to.
You're also
It used to be
heavy
just-
doses of tryptophan.
Who's the goalie? Oh, there you go. Laurent Brossoit.
Yeah.
What was his deal? Because he was with the Oilers, with the Flames.
He's the if you want to look at the last 20 years, he's the best drafted goaltender the Flames have had before Dustin Wolf. It's wild. All those guys they picked.
Let's get some more questions going.
Or we could just watch the game, Jack. Jesus Christ.
We could just watch. Isn't it halftime?
Laddie Schmid was in that deal.
That was the Laddie Schmid.
Yeah.
Steve Staios.
Horak stayed in the organization for one more year before he was traded to Edmonton alongside Brossoit for Olivier Waugh and Laddie Schmid.
Yeah, there you go.
Spent 3 years there. He lasted there for 1 year before he went back to Europe. Okay, there you go.
Oh my God.
The 2 picks the Flames acquired were used to take Tyler Wotherspoon and Marcus Granlund.
There
Well
we go.
done.
Let's
Holy.
fucking go.
So tell us what happened.
Lamar fumbled,
Ooh.
but he's saying incomplete.
Is the
We
arm
need the
moving
Bengals.
forward? Arm's clearly moving forward.
Yeah.
It's-
Wee!
tries to
He's
grab
trying
it,
to
yeah.
tuck it.
Granlund spent 2.5 years in Calgary before traded for Hunter Shinkarik. Witherspoon 30 games.
Yeah.
That's going straight down. That's a fumble.
I think that's incomplete. I'm sorry, Jack. I know you hate.
No,
Both these
no,
teams-
it's not, Ryan. Look, watch his hand. He's bringing it back down to pull it. It's a fumble.
It's still going forward. I'm going to say incomplete. But,
Want to bet?
Oh boy.
I'll shotgun the drink. No.
No, I'm kidding.
No, I don't know. No, my interpretation is that's. Did they call it already? No wonder you're so sure.
Coming off.
Yeah. Well, Harbaugh does not like that call.
Well, then fucking challenge it.
That's bad. That's so bad.
Get back to the chat.
Got to keep the season alive.
You know those John Boy?
Oh,
guys that-
he's really good. Eh?
Did you see he did something on the Cavs
No, the
soccer
ice,
game?
the snow game.
Yeah.
The ice.
I didn't
ice
see what I
sculpting.
didn't see what their take was on it, but I saw they did something about that game.
He had a great video last night on the Jays signing Dylan Cease,
Oof.
and he's playing in the basement with his kid. And he literally just turns up his phone. He's getting the up nostril view. There's like a kid climbing on him, and he's breaking down the trade. I'm like, this guy's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, they're clever.
Major League Baseball bought them.
John Boy?
Yes.
Really?
Like they are either in cahoots or owned now by MLB Media or whatever they're.
Really?
Which is wild because he's not like a toe the line guy. It's out there.
Yeah, he'd use F-bombs and
But
stuff.
they monetize that.
Who is he like a personality or is it just a Twitter thing?
He's a Yankees guy, but he definitely is like not a monster homer. Like
Is
he
that
calls it
different
as
than
it
the
is.
Talking Yanks guys? Or is that the same thing?
I think it's different. There might be a side show that's Talking Yanks because he does do a
Yeah.
Yankees show. I remember the watch parties they do against the Jays.
Yeah, and they would do the
but John Boy was where it
warehouse
started.
baseball.
Oh, that
tournaments
yeah.
with
They do the
Myers.
wiffle ball, yeah, or the what do they call it? The skinny bat.
Yeah,
No.
wiffle. Yeah, I think it's wiffle ball. Right?
Okay, good. What's the Groundhog Day animal?
Yeah,
Groundhog.
yeah. This game has not been.
No, it's a good game though.
Good question for Boomer. What's the best floor to be on at Tootsie's?
Woo.
And again, it's kind of like picking bikini models out of the Victoria's Secret catalog, but it is a question.
What's the best floor in Tootsie's?
Oh,
I can answer quick.
And I've got an answer.
There's a
too.
case.
I want Boom's answer first though,
here's
because
the
Boom's
case.
the
The first floor. You've got the.
It's usually the best band.
You're gonna have the
That's the
band that's doing it. That's not a catch. It's where the energy people are walking in. You're gonna have some real energy. Floor 2 is more of maybe like a rock based band, probably a little younger, a little less experienced.
Some
but-
people skip floor 2 as well.
Yeah, you
You're
might
not gonna
skip floor
see
2.
everyone on floor
But the nice thing about floor 2 is you still have that sideways staircase to get out.
That's what Noodles talked about, where you can go out the back and
You can
up
go
the
out the
towers.
back door, or you can go straight down.
Get the hell out of there.
And then the third floor has the view.
And again, it's nice weather sometimes there.
It's
where
nice.
Being outside's unreal. And there's a band.
I feel that's where the people that want to be seeing the youngsters, that's where they
When we were there for the draft,
to the third floor.
the big celebrities were on the third floor.
Yeah.
That was my favorite.
3-1-2 is my order, best to worst.
I walked in, and on the third floor it was the youngsters. And then on the first floor along the bar, it's like, oh, there's Shanahan and like all the hockey guys.
Oh, at the draft.
We're on floor 1.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing like Dom from the Athletic and Sarah Sivian and
The young people.
yeah, that's fair. I didn't think of it that way, but yeah, they were third floor. But there's only one floor where there's a patio with a view and a band. That's the tiebreaker for me. But the best band's usually on floor 1.
But if you're on the patio, you probably don't even hear the band.
No, I just mean you got 2 options.
Yeah.
And so if the weather's shit, you lose your third floor advantage.
Yeah.
But to be able to go band to a patio, only one floor can do that.
They got a lot going in there in a small footprint. They got a lot going on in there.
So how old is that bar?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Google knows. Do we know what the difference between a search engine and AI is? I'm starting to ask myself this. Is it the
Same thing, yeah.
You know what, Pete? There will be. What are you? You're still googling? You're still searching? What are you doing?
But if I ask Google, it's now giving me AI answers.
It gives you AI. Yes.
Where I'm like, well,
Even photos too. If you go to like Google Images, it's like an AI thing.
Huh.
It's all AI.
like it's just a better search engine. That's all
It
we
is.
learned that
Yeah.
AI is, right? Like it can.
You should get your buddy to do some AI stuff for us.
Our
He had
buddy?
the he had the Boom Daddy graphic done in the bar in about
Yes,
2
he did.
minutes.
Oh, that wasn't our boy. That was
That was one of my buddies. Yeah.
That was one of the Lugans in
That was one of
in
the
Nashville.
Lugans.
We were sitting at
Luke Combs. Boom.
They were yelling. He started talking-
65 years old in September.
65.
Okay, cool.
So that's back to 1960.
So
Tootsie
wow.
Rolls, the candy, were invented in 1896. Tootsie Pops or the Lollipop invented in 1930.
When was the first time you went to Nashville? Was it
Tootsie was the owner,
the work
I
trip?
think.
The which?
Was it your work trip the first time you went to
We had
Nashville?
a client trip, I want
Or
to
your
say.
client trip, yeah.
I remember Michael Furland was on the team, so that probably
That's
throws
right.
us around 2014. 'cause
Gully
I
was coaching, right?
I remember I said hi to Furland in the check-in line at the hotel,
So like 10 years ago, pretty much?
like 13. Yeah.
More than that.
More than
Well,
that?
no, it's 25. That would have been 13 or 14.
And how much different is it now?
They were building a lot of hotels back then because the city was booming and hotels take so long. You can open a restaurant in a month, but
Yeah.
you can't a hotel, right? So there was cranes everywhere. The one we stayed at wasn't even done.
Yeah.
And you could see just cranes everywhere. Like this place was going to be.
But what about the
moving.
Broadway scene?
Broadway was the same.
Same?
Yeah,
I mean-
I was
I
going to
mean-
say, because Rhett was saying it was different when he first started going, but I just remember when we went, it was.
Like
I think it's probably more chaotic now. I think maybe a little bit.
sure, the beer and the booze is a lot cheaper at the big places. I know
But
that. But like the old places are all there. The difference is probably like the Aldeans, the Combs, the Morgan Wallens, like all the country stars now have like a 5-store mega bar, a 5-story mega bar. Those wouldn't have been there 12 years ago. Aldeans, maybe.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably
But
not.
maybe.
Because we were there at the draft. Bissonnette was there, and it was like utter chaos. He was just literally, it was a lineup of people coming up to say hi to Biz.
Yeah.
And this one Lugan producer was just 15 out of 10 buckled every night there. It was an impressive shift.
Well, yeah. RA was
That's the boy. Yeah.
blackout.
All right.
Blackout.
Made me look like a choir girl.
Yeah, you were well behaved.
So yeah, that would have been 12 years ago, probably. Then we were back for the draft where you and I had to do the overnight run to Louisville to catch a flight.
Right.
Didn't know we had a time change. That was only that was the 23 draft where they took Honzik.
Yeah.
And the big splash was Anaheim took Carlson, not Fantilli, I think, because it was clearly going to be Bedard 1.
Yeah.
The next draft was Vegas. I went. RJ went. No one else went.
Yeah, it was you and Pike was there.
Pike was there covering. Yep.
Yeah, you were in Manitoba.
I was.
Yes, because we did the
was
draft
I
show.
ever.
We did the draft
You
show.
were in you were drinking beers. I do remember that. Yes.
Yeah, drinking beers in a hotel that shouldn't be a hotel.
That's when you guys were doing the poolside shows with
God, it was
all the gear that
You'd love
overheated.
this. Okay, you'd love this. So, it's like 42 to 45 every day. Like you don't step out of a casino into the heat. It feels like an oven is set to like preheat. It is like, whoa, like wave of heat. You've been there in the summer. I
Yeah.
know it's like there's 35 and like you get over 40, you're like, what is going on? Like I feel like I'm cooking. And we are set up in one of these little cabanas, like a couple stories up that looks over Stadium Swim, which is like multiple pools, like a 2-story wall of screens. I think it was like some sort of World Cup. It wasn't World Cup. It would have been like Euro or South America or something like that. Like all kinds of big soccer games every day. Everything's on TV. People are literally getting like hammered and like sunburnt to hell in these pools. So we have a cabana which has got shade, so it's a little cooler. They've got some misters and stuff. And RJ has like a suitcase that would put anyone's biggest suitcase to shame, full of gear. And he's lining up like, we're doing Leaf Nations here, and then it's an Oilers show, and then it's Barn Burn, and then it's this, and then it's that. And the gear lasts 10 minutes, and it's all overheated, and it's like the panic. And almost there, and RJ's there. And then they basically just plugged in an iPhone, and it worked the rest of the week. And you're like, so you didn't need the whole suitcase, eh? It was unbelievable. Oh, the camera's overheating. Just shutting down.
Yeah, who could have seen
have
setting
saw
up in the
it?
desert in late June?
That place is quite impressive.
I've never been.
Like that's old
To
Vegas.
Vegas or yeah.
Vegas. I've never been to Vegas.
So old Vegas is Fremont, and Dean knows Vegas way better than me. But my old man lived in Vegas in like the 70s when it was Mafia run, and he had just finished playing hockey in Muskegon, of probably the IHL or some
Yeah.
equivalent at that point. Was not going to make it. Probably didn't care enough. His older brother was in the NHL at that time, and he's like, "I'm just going to go down to Vegas and there's a team of guys, and all
Yeah.
they would do would play guys that were coming down on guys' hockey trips, and they'd rinse them or whatever.
Yeah.
So he was living in 70s Vegas. I watched Casino. I'm like, I can't believe this shit. This is wild. He was probably
So my two buddies that came to Nashville, they did that trip. They came to Phoenix and then they went to Vegas.
Yeah, I remember seeing. Yeah,
And then
Some guys
one
went-
of the funniest stories ever is them saying they saw you leaving the airport because you went to Vegas.
yeah.
Because you were like, it's cold, or you just went by yourself.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we saw Boom at the airport.
That's when we did our Phoenix
The Phoenix trip.
trip 2 years ago. The last trip to Mullet Arena.
The same two
Here,
guys.
It was 50 below. Planes
were getting canceled.
Yes.
Yeah, and all of that.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what do we do?
You got to go to the airport.
There
hope
were
our
some
flight's not
guys
canceled. Yeah.
that kind of did a side thing. Well, because the Flames were in Vegas,
Vegas,
2
the-
nights later.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you can get a cheap flight, and there's
Oh,
always rooms
yeah.
in Vegas.
Yeah.
So yeah, I booked I think an $80 Spirit
Yeah.
Airlines flight,
Yeah.
and then
There are a few guys
I
jumped
got
on.
my WestJet flight changed from Arizona to Vegas back to Calgary. So yeah, I didn't.
Nope, this was the same
But I
two.
remember, I do remember seeing them out back behind the Phoenix Arena.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same two boys.
those guys.
Staff Daddy.
Staff
boys.
Daddy
Staff
and
Daddy.
Those guys are legends. Just the biggest Lugans.
yes.
It's like you're
Ridiculous.
like, how old are these guys? 27, 28?
26, 27.
Yeah. And it's like you're in your male theoretical prime. I always think of like 25 to 28 as like peak male
Yeah.
years because you could date way younger, you can go older, you have a job, your brain is finally at adult level where people don't think you're a total moron. We always talk about boys being dumb. And these guys are still like running into each other, like headbutting each other,
Oh yeah.
like freaking rutting elk rather than
And-
like talking to females. I'm like, this is wild.
My favorite part is just how oblivious they were to the people around them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did not care.
Nope.
Because you get in a group of guys, it's like, oh, somebody's gonna be wheeling chicks, and they're gonna be. They couldn't give a shit about
No,
chicks. So
that was-
we're here to have a good time.
Yeah.
with
It was
Jack and
theater
get
for two.
hammered.
Theater for two.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Whatever they're doing was just,
We're here to see Jack. We're not here to see any chicks.
and those two were like nitro and glycerin. Like if you had one of them, it wouldn't be the same. And
Yeah,
the two of
you
them,
need
it's like,
both.
you're off to the races. Wow.
We left that steakhouse, and
It
there's
was
no way that night lights up like it does
without
if it's
those
not for
two.
those two.
No.
They were awesome. Send that to the wife.
Hard at work, babe.
Working. Good work. No open booze in the photo. Excellent, gentlemen.
It has been a tough day, Jack.
It really has.
We've been doing some podcasting today.
Is this podcasting?
We've been doing a lot of podcasting.
What are we at? 7 hours.
We have been. Is that this one's 7?
This one's 7.
Not including the near 2 we did.
How long was the first show? Let's see. This is 7:19. The first show we did was an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So we've done almost 9 hours of.
That's a lot of
Red
broadcasts.
Zone Football starts
Our calories and our podcasting hours are way up today.
Yeah. way up.
Did how was the pie?
Good.
You happy with the whipped cream?
Sure.
I thought it was top notch.
Yeah, I like the
Because you were explaining the sweetness thing, I get that.
Yeah.
Pie's already sweet.
because if you go
Sweet
too
on sweet,
sweet on
no.
the, it could be a little much.
It's like when you get those giant jawbreakers as kids. It's like you'd have like pimples on your tongue and like sores.
Too much
It
of a
was
good
too
thing.
much. Too much.
Too much of a good thing. No snide comments.
No.
Who's telling us just to beat it? Why don't you guys?
People are
just shut
saying
up?
Oilers still suck.
Oh.
Mandeep's still hanging around.
Deeper.
Handsome Dan still in.
Oh boy, Dan.
Question: Nashville Bar, Nashville, Miami, or Phoenix? Nashville Bar, sorry, Miami Beach or Phoenix Golf rank out of those 3.
Man, if you love golf, I get it. But like, how are
Yeah.
you comparing South Beach to like 2 are parties and 1 is
Yeah.
you're swinging a golf club?
Yeah, South Beach is.
I will say this. If you go to Miami or Vegas, it is what are you wearing? Who are you with? Lines, cover, bottle service. Nashville is come as you are.
Yeah.
And you could be a 70-year-old truck driver or a 23-year-old country music rock star, and you're in the same place shoulder to shoulder. That doesn't happen in Vegas or Miami. They get separated.
No cover.
No.
There might be a line to get in, but
not much.
It won't be a killer.
What is the Miami nightlife compared to?
It's it's
Vegas
when
meets
NBA,
South America.
like when NBA players go there
Yeah.
and go off the rails because
Yeah.
it's so amazing. Like it tells you, it's everything.
You get the Latin flavor, you get the heat, you get the water, the beach. It is
women, drugs.
If you were
booze.
me,
There's a
what
lot
would
of
you
that.
do first next trip? Would you go
Depends what kind of
Miami?
party you want. Like, if you want to go with your dad, you go to Nashville.
Yeah, okay.
If you've saved
No,
up,
I've done the Nashville,
if
the
you've-
Miami or Vegas.
if you've saved up $5,000 of stupid money, then you go to the other two places with boys your age.
Yeah.
And you go hit on girls.
Yeah,
That
and
is
it also
another
depends
good
what you want to do.
Yeah.
If you're going to watch the Flames, they don't play in Miami.
True.
Yeah, they play basically in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
People don't realize that. That team's not close to Miami. We
'Cause I don't remember because we were drinking and
it was a
carrying on.
45-minute
But
bus
yeah,
ride.
it felt like it was a half hour, 40.
Oh,
minute,
more than half hour.
Yeah, it was
down
a
in
long
Turnpike,
bus ride.
and that
to
was
get
with no
from,
traffic.
from Sunrise, where the Panthers play, to our hotel near South Beach.
It's basically a suburb of Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Like it's an outlet mall is where they put the rink.
Yeah.
So you're not in Miami. When Rhett went to Miami, that was downtown Miami, where it's like you got some rough neighborhoods, but you
Mhm.
also got South Beach right there.
Like I wouldn't be going there for a sports trip.
No,
You could, but
you could.
You can, but I don't
But
think.
Miami's not known for going to sports. Miami's known for like going and being like, oh, I think I've seen her in a movie where her clothes weren't on.
And I guess maybe Nashville isn't either. But
That is a good question too. What is the best sports trip city?
Oh, I think when you consider the venues, like Seattle's pretty elite.
I would say
Unbelievable baseball stadium, unbelievable football stadium. People rave about the rink, but the team's boring. But like that, those are pristine venues.
Are they all pretty close?
The football stadium and the
right beside-
baseball,
Yeah, right beside each other, right?
basically shares an alley that's all just pubs.
Yeah.
Whereas the hockey is at the other side of Seattle. It's up by the Space Needle. Like it's not near that at all. It's the other side of downtown.
Okay.
if you're talking baseball, I think you got to go Chicago, Boston.
Yes, those
just
are
because of the
two.
ballparks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I took the boys to Fenway this year. We did 5 dads, 6 kids because I got the twins. And it was that stadium is, I don't know that you can feel like you're in a museum and at a sports venue at the same time more than that. It'd be like
Boston's a
going to the Hockey
cool-
Hall of Fame and watching a game.
Boston's a cool city. It's far for us to get to.
It is. It's a haul.
But there's some real. There's the history.
Mhm.
I think the TD Garden, still TD Garden, isn't
Yep.
it? It's a cool rink. Obviously, Fenway's awesome.
Foxborough's not there. It's
No.
a suburb. And the Celtics, they've won a lot.
I like Chicago.
Chicago's pretty
Brett
awesome.
says it's stabby. I never saw it to be.
But
particularly
honestly, like
stabby.
if you've got, I don't want to sound mean, but if you've got 5 to
Every
10
town's stabby.
Americans, 5 to 10 million, like there's a stabby
Yeah.
part or two. Now, is there some really rough parts of Chicago? Yeah, don't go to them.
Yeah.
Like it's not
United-
it's not Wrigleyville.
United Center is cool. Wrigley's awesome. Wrigleyville is
Haven't been to Soldier. Have you been to Soldier?
No.
That's on your list now because you're a
Yeah.
fan.
lifelong.
Big fan.
Yeah.
And Chicago's got cool vibes. It's the Midwest
Great food.
approachability. Like people are cool. It's not like this LA.
Well, it's not. It's
Miami,
New York
Vegas
without
scenes.
the.
pretense.
Yeah.
Totally. And obviously great. Like they always had the big comedy circuit was there.
Yeah, you get.
And the blues music's
You kind
phenomenal.
of got the shit. What is it? The not ready for primetime players, like the SNL
yeah,
kind of thing.
right. It's like a big acting and comedy sort of like breeding ground.
Yeah. Hey, heard that?
What's up?
Goose. There's a. Yeah.
Empty Jack.
Do. So yeah, I don't know what our next trip would be.
I've never been to the Forum in Montreal to watch the Habs. And I shouldn't say the Forum, the
Yeah.
Bell Center, because that's a different rink. But I respectfully say the best 3 places to watch a hockey game, if I had to handicap them, would be Nashville and Vegas are top 3, and probably Montreal, but I've never been. I don't know that you can find a consistently better environment than those 3, because it doesn't matter what night of the week it is in Vegas or Nashville. You're going to a party that happens to be a hockey game. Very different parties. Vegas is EDM, Nashville's country music, but like you don't need to know a lick about the sports and you can have the best night of your life. And Montreal, it's like going to church, I imagine.
Yeah, like I think Montreal is it's a different type of a thing for sure.
But as
like
hockey fans,
we went to the
it's
Nashville
hockey.
game. It wasn't sold out. It was an afternoon game, I guess.
but it was still rocking.
like in the playoffs, they get.
That's the thing.
All cities do, I guess.
Like that's as
but-
bad as a Preds game could be. And it wasn't
If
bad.
both teams were good teams, it would be so different.
Yeah, or it was a series. Like 2 years ago, Nashville played Vancouver in a
Yeah.
series. Yeah.
But I went to Madison Square Garden on that one trip, and it was a midweek game, and the crowd was amazing.
Yeah.
It's just the crowd makes it, and the U.S. crowds are just different.
Well, and every market's got its own calling card. Like you want to hear people MF and get into it, like New York, Philly. You want to see people cheer a penalty kill, Montreal. Like it's every market is. I've been to one game at MSG and it was pretty cool. Like the people care so much, and it's not the biggest team in town, but people do care. Yeah. But like to say the American crowd, like I don't know. I don't think I need to go see a game in Carolina. Like I don't.
No, that's
like I don't need to see a game in Columbus. Like you want to go to the Sun Belt, you're not going to get. Like we went to a game in Florida. The rink's huge and nobody cares, but it's fun.
Have you guys been to Tampa?
Yes, Tampa's a good rink.
Is it cool?
It is really cool, and they've done a good job around the rink. They got all these kind of like open air bars and stuff, like things you can do when it's not -10.
Yeah.
But
I feel like that'd be a sneaky.
And it's in the right part of town, like
Yeah.
it's close to the action. Whereas again, it's probably 45 minutes on a turnpike to get from Miami to a Panthers game.
Because we were talking earlier. I've done the LA sports trip.
Where'd you go?
We stayed in Hollywood. We did Clippers, Lakers, and then we did the Rams game at the Coliseum.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good. It's just like you got to get on the train. You got to
So hard to get around. There.
So hard.
you can't just walk. Like that's the best part about Nashville. Like
Everything's
walk out of your hotel 10 minutes to the.
Yeah, Montreal's right in the action. Boston's right downtown. There's only like 3 or 4 buildings in the NHL that aren't right in the action. Ottawa's in Canada, which sucks. It would fail if it's not Canada. Arizona, they put it out in Glendale. It failed.
Yeah.
And Miami may have failed if not for them getting a really good front office and starting being good. Because that's not Miami. Everyone else is city center pretty much.
Yeah. This will sound homer. Pittsburgh's the 3 majors are pretty close. Like they're all walking distance.
Philly, you said they're all together.
They're all in the same parking lot.
Yeah.
Like
Really?
they're all right there together.
It's not the same, but Vancouver's got BC Place and Rogers Arena.
Yeah, like
right
Pittsburgh's a little bit.
Yeah, the rink's
a little bit.
The
further.
rink's a little bit out of the way, but you can walk.
It's probably like a 20.
Yeah, and
to
then
30-minute walk.
the Ball Diamond and the Acrisure, whatever the hell they're calling it, is.
Yeah, but if you get off the transit, the train or whatever in Philly,
You're right there.
it's just there's the ballpark, there's football,
That's cool.
there's Wells Fargo
Yeah.
or whatever it is. And yeah, like Seattle is side by side.
I've never been to Seattle.
Seattle's cool, but it's very left. Like it's Pacific Northwest.
It's
Seattle's got its own vibe.
I've been a couple of times, and it was very kind of that
Hipster,
Well, it was dark, cold,
wet,
into your bones, wet, cold kind of thing.
That's why you go to the Mariners, because it's like Vancouver. If you can catch it between mid-June and mid-September, it's perfect. And the rest of the time, you're like, why is it so cold? Comments. Let's go.
What are you watching?
My stepbrother's buddy getting
Comments. There.
What? Oh my god. That's your stuff. That's not good. That's a sad way to end your night.
Boys, did you eat from the greasy food trucks in Nashville? Last time I was there, I made a big mistake. I was on the toilet the rest of the trip. I tried to feed Jack some really horrible street.
I don't know what you. Yeah, it was.
Jack was.
I ate it.
Well, not really. You tried. You had like 2 nuggets, and the skewers got like 8 on them, and I was like, "This guy's even too drunk to chew."
That was post.
Put him to bed.
Yeah. That was night 1.
That was night 1. Everyone. There's only one first night in Nashville.
God, what a town.
Yeah, it's easily the best place I've ever been.
And we knew it going in. Everything we told you.
It helped that your boys showed.
It did,
That
yes.
was great.
But that just shows what Nashville is, right?
Yeah.
Where else could you party with 65-year-olds and 20-year-old Lugans?
And you know what? Vegas, it's almost kind of got that, like how you describe Miami.
Yes.
Depending on, you can go and have your $5 beers and cheap meat up on Fremont or whatever, but it's kind of dingy, gross. And the other clubs, it's young and, like you say, what are you wearing? Bottle service. How much money you got? How bad do you want to stand in line?
Whose cards is going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nashville, there's no lines. I've just been trying to explain it to people that haven't gone. It's like you can go out the door, go left or right, and you're in another bar.
It's just another one. If you don't, I don't really care about this band.
Yeah.
There's not much going on. Oh, well, there's 30 more. You're going to find one that's to your liking.
We got a great super chat.
Okay.
It's a heartfelt one.
I'll pull it up on the screen.
I want you to put it up and read it for the Boomcat because he loves this stuff. It sits him right in the feels.
Just wanted to take the time to say thank you, Boomer, Pinder, Rhett, and Jack. When you guys started the podcast, I was in a good place in my life. Barn Burner brought joy and laughter back into my life, so thank you.
$20.
Nice.
And is that Ken? That's our boy?
That's Ken. Yeah.
Alicia, our boy. Right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're lucky to get
That's good to
do
hear.
what
Like,
we do. You really are.
Yeah, it's funny, man. We all have things. It does kind of hit me is that what we do would be something, but we all have things in our life that we enjoy, and then if somehow they go away or it changes, like, oh man, I really missed that. So yeah, we do this thing.
I remember when hearing people react to us during COVID because we had nothing.
Yeah.
And we were just basically filling air being idiots, but we had no idea the lifeline that was for people that were basically turned antisocial because you couldn't go out and do things. I'd never thought of our show as that, but I know that always touched you.
Well, I talked to somebody 2 days ago who, again, has said it before, but just said how that show and just it was the perfect storm. We didn't have sports to talk about.
Yeah.
So we couldn't talk about sports. So we just had to talk about dumb shit. And the dumb shit was what people needed to hear to get away from real life.
It was the levity.
So it's like, yes, Miss Vicky's Salt and Vinegar is a first seed in the chip draft. And they do have home
field
chip
advantage.
bowl advantage against Doritos nacho cheese.
We're playing NFL Films music under it. Just amazing stuff.
So yeah, it was.
I remember getting the call from Kirsch because I was on afternoons when COVID hit. I was working with Pat, and he's like, so COVID's thrown us a curveball. I need you back on mornings because, not a lot to talk about. And you and Boomer can bullshit with the best of them. And I'm like, I don't know, Kel. Like, I'm really not keen on waking up at 4:30. Well, we'll start a little later. Maybe 6. We'll start.
Gross.
And it was off to the races. You guys had just started doing brackets. I think I came in midway through chip bracket, and it was like,
yeah, I didn't. You know what? That's kind of foggy. I didn't even know you came partway through
because you had Will, and I think Rhett was working for the Flames that year, and it was not probably a high water moment for your show, so to speak, because it takes a while for people to get integrated. And Rhett had been there for over 10 years. At that point, I'd probably been there for 6 or 7. And so that
he had-
familiarity you needed when there was no sports to talk
I guess,
about.
yeah, I'd give Kirsch credit for that because that was not by my design. He just kind of made the call, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take whatever help I God, I'll take whatever help I can get. I'm sitting in my basement, staring at a wall, talking for 3 hours to myself. Yeah, the Crystal Waters guys were over. I'm like, yeah, this is the room. This is where I would sit, right here, staring at that wall every day. I remember leaving work that day with a kit of gear, thinking, "Are we really doing
What's
doing
happening?
this? How are we going to do this from home? This
And
is
they
really a
pared
thing?"
back our hours a little, but God, it was 3 hours instead of 4, so to speak, right? Like,
That
it
was
oof.
Everyone can talk shitty about their former place and that. They paid us full salaries through that whole thing. There's no sports to talk about, and we are running a sports talk station, and they kept everyone on payroll.
I wish I could. Did those exist? Like, can I hear those?
I think when we disappeared, they hauled down some stuff, but most
I
of
have no
all of it.
idea.
I know that some people have grabbed some shows, but I didn't.
But at the time, you're like, why would anyone want to keep
Yeah.
this for anything? We're talking about candy bars.
Yeah, it's
Brad
just-
Treliving joins us. Hey, Brad, what do you like?
What do you-
what was the one that he liked? We're like, oh my god, that's old.
It's the one with the
Big
purple
Turk
nugget in the middle.
It
Yeah.
was a Big Turk or something. Big Turk. That's ridiculous.
What's the one with the purple strip of jelly in the middle? Those are gross.
Yeah,
I
what
feel like
is-
you like those.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
But I remember when sports was starting up. Does anyone remember the first league that got going?
Was it not the NBA?
No, I mean like just on Earth, because like you couldn't even like talk about.
Oh, it was UFC, wasn't it?
Well, maybe, but that, like UFC's are
They
like,
kind of didn't stop.
Yeah, they just
went-
kind
they
of.
just went to Dubai or whatever. But like the German soccer league was the first like Western world league to get back on. I'm like, I'm so excited to watch like Dortmund against so and so, and then it was like 5 minutes in. I'm like, no, I never cared about the German league. I totally fooled myself. I was so excited for sports, but this sucks. We need real sports.
Oh my
They
god!
tried showing old sports. It's like we know who wins. Sports isn't great when you know who wins.
No, and the other thing was all the memories of 04 suddenly were tainted because you're like, I didn't realize the hockey was this fucking awful.
And if
It was so boring.
and it's how we learned to do. Oh,
Wow, what a
that's a great
Wow.
catch.
Zakasaki,
Tight end
Hudson.
Are these tight ends they got? Look at the camera guy.
Mhm.
Let's
go.
COVID is how we learned to do all this stuff. But if you knew at the start, be like, well, we'll just get people on Zoom calls and get them. Get your camera and
Yeah,
it's
it's
like, how
so
are we going
weird.
to do this? It's wild to me that there's still people working from home
Mhm.
that haven't gone back in.
Someone, I don't even remember who it was, but there was like a recent clip that kind of went viral. And it's like people need to go back to work, not because of like productivity or jobs or work or anything, but it's like that's where you meet people. That you need to get out of your house. It forces you to get in. Like if you're 20 and single, how are you going to find your future partner if you're just working from home?
It was weird.
Like,
I did.
You
school.
need colleagues. You need that water cooler. You need the work event. I go to Flames games with this guy. This person likes to go to theater. We eat lunch together. Like it's just that is a huge network that you just lose. Like you're
It's
not.
such a- it's
if
a
you're on
blur
a
for
Zoom
me.
call, you're not meeting up with someone. Like you just Zoom call. Hoy.
I remember we were simulating Madden games and like gambling on them. That's how
Ah, wow. DJ.
we were. And I think I stayed up till 5 a.m. It's such a blur. I was doing school.
Oh man,
And just-
I can't imagine missing university going online. Like, what are you talking about? To go to college or university?
Yeah,
those are
it
the
sucked.
golden
It was
years.
fun in a way, though.
Oh, not as fun as actual.
No,
college,
definitely
God.
not. But
It's whatever you know, right? You
Yeah.
don't know any different. So
Oof, I can tell you what night of the week and where we were going. All 4 years. There was a huge year-end party that was always at the zoo, the U of L bar,
oh my
and it was
God,
the one
the
day
zoo.
you just had to be there early. It was lined up. But some of the older guys would always teach you the tricks, and I'd
Yeah.
roomed with some fourth years early, so I had some of the advanced life hacks at an early age, and it was like, no, what you do for the last day of school party is everything's on the hill in Lethbridge, so you climb on the roof at the main level and walk the roof all the way around and jump onto the patio and walk in. Like we're literally trespassing our way in to skip a 2-hour line. That's the dumb shit you need to be doing.
No, we were gambling on simulated video games and
loving every minute
playing COD and Fortnite or whatever it was.
What do you want for Christmas, Jack? What's on your Christmas list?
What is on my Christmas list? I know my dad's watching, so listen up.
All right.
No kidding. I don't. What is on my Christmas list? Some gas cards. Could use some gas cards.
That's not a gift. That's subsidizing gas. That's the least exciting thing ever. That's like saying I want an envelope of cash.
I would like my lungs to continue to breathe in and breathe out.
Maybe I don't have anything. I'm at the age now where I just need things to help me.
Such as?
Gas cards.
Can't be the top of your list,
Make
Jack.
my life easier.
Yes.
He's got all the Steelers memorabilia.
I probably don't need any more Steelers things.
Okay, so let's do it this way. Say somebody gives you a $1,000, a $500 Amazon gift card, or a gift card for the mall, and you can use it anywhere.
Oh man,
what kind of dumb shit, or what would you be like? Yeah, well, it's not my money. I'm just gonna get something.
I remember I got a bunch of money and stuff, and I bought that Nintendo Switch.
Yes.
I think I sold it like 4 months later for half the price I bought it from. Like, that's the thing. I don't give me, because I am the king of buying dumb shit where it's like
going on Kijiji.
Yeah. What did you say yesterday in the chat? I'm a marketing genius. Like people.
You're a marketer's dream.
Yes, because I'm just gonna buy it. Then I realize it sucks and
you don't need it.
And just get it off my hands, please, and give me whatever money I can get back. I don't know.
Yeah, you get to like a point in your life where grandma, like my mom, Gigi doesn't want gifts. She's like, I want experiences. I want a bicycle for ice cream. I want to go to theater with this granddaughter. I want to, go to it can't be a material thing. Like, they're fine. They can buy things they need. They don't need things. They don't need shit on shelves. Like, let's do an event together.
That's so like my birthday in Nashville. That's an experience that I will never forget.
So
like,
what you want is a round trip flight to Nashville. There you are. It wasn't.
Well, I can't go by myself.
No, but once you got the flight coordinates, you throw that around.
Throw it in.
And now you're in. You want a gift card at Tootsie's.
There you go.
I'm at the point where I'm like, God, all these underwear got holes in them. These socks I've worn through. I'm full on dad now. I'm like, give me some socks and underwear.
You may as well buy me another set of AirPods because I'm going to lose these ones eventually. I go through about 2 pair a year at this rate. Fuck.
I lost my coffee mug and my water bottle. What the hell?
Idiot. I lost, and someone has to have stolen it, and I think it's gone because I don't think it's in the house. I got a high-end Canada Goose winter coat.
Oh,
big money winter coat.
You know, it was Sarah Valley getting you back.
And I wore it maybe one winter. It's like shit.
You live in Jasper?
Like I don't.
Oh, dude, that's not nothing.
That's
not
like nothing.
$1,500.
But the killer thing is, if it was cold enough to wear it, you probably needed it to leave wherever you went.
Yeah.
Not go somewhere with it and not leave with it.
Oh, buddy.
Not realizing I didn't have it.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
I still feel like it's got to be in the house somewhere. God.
Still awake?
Yeah, we're in your house. Still in my house.
You trying to sleep or are you good? Yeah, all right. High performance athlete.
Bengals.
I don't know who I'm cheering.
They're up
for.
big all of a sudden. What the hell
Yeah,
happened
yeah.
here? That Hudson touchdown and a field goal?
Tell you what, it ain't.
No good.
Yeah, Jack's the depot king. He just deposits. He doesn't withdraw. 15-leg parlays. Who
I'd
knows?
like a refresh in my 365 account.
That's, he would. He would.
I would
That would be a
take it.
great Christmas gift.
Yeah.
Anyone need anything?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
There he goes.
See, he just doesn't have the
Yeah. Sounds
explosivity.
extra.
Oh, whipped cream.
I was up late last night.
Me too.
What were you doing?
I was watching.
I'd try both and make your own decision. I think I like both, but I think I prefer with these two the pecan to the pumpkin. Look at this.
Wow, there he goes.
There's a
Keaton Mitchell.
hijack. Caton, our drunk idiot kicker. Well, it's good for our game. Get us some points going here. Let's go, Buffalo.
I feel like we should break this show up into 4 pieces and air it over Christmas and take vacation.
Or run it tomorrow.
Run it tomorrow.
Bum, ba, bum, bum,
We gonna drink
bum.
tomorrow?
I think so. I've not heard otherwise.
Ryan, you get to come back here?
I do it from studio. Kids are on PE days.
The ongoing American Thanksgiving hijack coverage brought to you by Bonton Meat Market. Bonton Meats. They're the tits. Is that what that
It says on the bid.
is that what that whatever it is, the AI cartoon says? Their potato salad is the tits. Is that what it was?
And he's like,
Yeah.
all other delis suck. Or there's some other disclaimer at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, am I out of the shot here?
Ah,
Highlight football-wise of the day so far.
long day. Highlight
Chiefs
of the
lose?
football? Think you know what? You had another little bit of Mahomes magic. They got late touchdown
Hollywood.
to get close.
Mm.
All of a sudden, the Lions are kind of disappointing. They've been losing games. They don't seem to have the same snap that they did at the start of the year.
That was kind of the disappointment bowl. Both those teams at the beginning of the year, like they're going to be wagons. Now
Yeah.
they're both looking up at Chicago.
Yeah. But no, the football's been good. This one's, and maybe it's the end of the day. But the first two, look, it's close. We just had a touchdown. Shut up, boom. The food was great.
Oh,
Very cozy.
can you imagine doing all this hungover? That's what they're doing in the States right now.
Mm.
Or they just keep the train rolling.
My wife did phone me.
How'd that go?
She says, I'm just on my way home. Do you need me to stop and get anything for dinner? It's like, well, I'm not home and I'm not making dinner. So you should get dinner for everyone else that lives in the house.
No, I'm full.
I just had some turkey, babe.
Steelers have a mascot, Jack?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
Doesn't need to be for this program. Instagram, but do you have any details about what I'm doing tomorrow on this trip?
Details were emailed to you, and
Okay, because I've got nothing yet.
I'll forward it to you, but
Okay.
you're supposed to be attached. It might just be a wrong email.
What trip?
Dean's heading up to the mountains. They're going to roll the red carpet out for him. There'll be more details in December. It'll all make sense.
All right.
Look at Zach Taylor, pecan pie.
This weekend?
Yeah. That's what it's looking like.
Nice.
Top secret.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Even to me. Don't really know what's happening. But it's tomorrow. Nighttime turkey sandwich leftovers.
Only one guy went with what the hell is Merleton?
So the Ravens just not that good. Are we ready to say that?
Well, as soon as you say that, Lamar's going to start looking like a Lamar again.
All right.
Because
I'll
like
shut
you
up
had
then.
said it.
I'm willing to say it.
You're willing to say it?
They're 6-5.
They haven't looked very good since Lamar's come back.
At the start of the year, we thought they were. Remember
Well,
the
one
Bills,
weekend, that was
Bills
it.
game was
That
like
was
these
week one.
guys
Yeah.
are.
Week 1, they looked unreal.
I don't think the injury is nothing. I think it's a problem. So do we know why Collinsworth wasn't doing this game? Is it just because he wants Thanksgiving off, or he did his 500th game or whatever?
Yeah,
the hell
right.
it
I
was?
didn't know the.
Well, is he?
He'll be doing the. I imagine he'll do the Sunday game. I don't know how that works if they've got.
There's no buys this week. It is so busy. 3 Thursdays,
good,
1
P. Ryan.
Friday.
Yeah, are those crews doing games Sunday as well? I'd imagine so, right?
Probably.
They'll send Brady and who does he go with?
Iron Eagle?
No, it's
Oh.
These guys don't get vacation. You see the money they're making?
No, I know.
They're asking for like 18 weeks a year. That's it.
Who is
Google.
because it was Olsen last year with them. Wow.
You're talking about Brady. Someone said Al Michaels. That's the Chris Collinsworth partner. And that's the Amazon Thursdays.
Al Michaels
doesn't work with Collinsworth anymore.
Okay, so
It's
used
Tirico.
to. So Tirico and Collinsworth are the Sunday Night Football.
Yes.
Michaels is on Thursday for Amazon.
Yeah.
Correct.
With,
Herb Street.
Kirk Herb Street.
Yeah, okay.
Brady is
Iron Eagles with JJ Watt.
Yeah.
And he's with it's not
How's JJ doing? I didn't
He's
haven't got
good.
one of those yet.
Yeah.
He's good.
He's a big puck guy. Tell us about when you got him on the show. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a Walker thing. Early days of Twitter.
Kevin Burkhardt.
Thank you.
It's not who I thought it was actually, but
It's Fox.
no, somehow Walks saw him on Twitter, and I don't know if he was reacting to a hockey story or something else, but he's made some kind of connection. He's like, you should come on the show and we'll talk hockey. He's like, I don't want to talk football.
No
He's like,
football
deal.
questions.
We won't
Yeah.
talk about it. So yeah, we had JJ Watt on the radio show talking about what I don't even remember what it was.
He went to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And they have the biggest rink in the NCAA. It's like 15,000. It's insane in Madison. And so he really wanted to be a hockey player, but
He's actually decent.
good.
He's a decent
Yeah,
player.
Like he'd be a men's league
Yeah.
ringer. Yeah. God, you think about a guy that size in the league?
Yeah.
Because like you get your Charas and Klapkas, but they're not built like brick shit houses.
He's good on McAfee.
Is he?
Yeah. Tuesdays, I think he goes on
Yeah.
McAfee. I like him.
Jack, get JJ Watt for the show, would you?
Okay.
I like McAfee.
Is he still ESPN?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's been good.
Doing
or
his own
both?
thing,
'Cause
doing
I know
his
at the beginning
ESPN
he
thing.
ruffled feathers.
He's doing game day.
Yeah.
He does everything.
He is an absolute worker for sure.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He's kind of like Bez, where he does.
Yeah.
He's got a show. He's got the broadcast.
That's the thing. People are
on
like,
a
oh,
desk.
guys everywhere. It's like the effort it takes to be everywhere is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's got to be your everything.
Oof.
But for him to turn down NFL money to just want to do something on the internet, something pretty crazy.
And all the networks said no. That's at the beginning, right?
He couldn't. Yeah, no one
would
wanted
hire him.
No one wanted to hire
Like,
him.
you're some stupid punter or whatever. And he was like, well, I'll show you guys.
So he's spending his.
Was he at Barstool ever?
Yep.
Okay.
Started his own, like, was kind of doing stuff, then joined Barstool, and then broke off.
Right. And then that's what Lawan and Will did, right? They were Barstool, and now they're
Yeah, I think they're
FanDuel now. Wow.
We got a game.
Yoshi Boss
again. Yeah, they started the thing and then joined Barstool.
Yeah.
It's interesting listening to Portnoy. Like, the money's so ridiculous. You have to go. I get it. You got to go. And I haven't seen. Like, I know they're still doing stuff.
I haven't seen them since they've left Barstool.
I think didn't they do something with Gronk? I know they're doing stuff, but I gotta admit I don't know that I've seen.
Nope.
Much of what they're doing.
That's the risk. If you
but I know FanDuel paid a lot because it was more than what Barstool was offering them.
Yeah. And talking about walking away, like McAfee walked away from that. I think it was FanDuel, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was FanDuel. Yeah.
Holy cow! But I get it. So ESPN's going to do
everything we ask.
Everything that's a pain in the ass for us to do.
Yeah.
So you're going to do all of the sets and lighting and back end and everything, and we just need to show up and do a show. Great. Perfect.
People are checking in after watching the beginning of this stream. You're like, what?
Yeah.
I've already seen it. This is still what?
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was a replay.
No, hey, you know what? You tell Greg Keller you're going to do something, you do something.
Yeah, Greg's getting his money's worth out of boy.
That was so good.
We should get an update from Retro, although he's probably not allowed a camera at a poker table.
Yeah, I feel like we have to go until he comes back.
I'm curious about his strategy.
Yeah, I thought that would be done by now.
Sometimes maybe he's feeling it. He's like, all right, I'm going to dig in, I'm going to try and win. And then other times be like, all in. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have the young kids. He's got the most launched kid left. Mama's out of town. If there's a night to
cook the goose,
let it sing a little, I think it's the night. He knows he's got security here. Jack's going to be sleeping on the couch. When did he leave?
Probably 6:30.
Man,
they had to be there for 7. First hand was dealt at 7.
Said we need to be there by 6:45.
Yeah, I want to say 6:30ish. What time is it now? 8:30? 9? Hey, Ryan?
It's 8:48 right now.
Okay.
Just kind of catch up on comments here. Toy.
It's a great song.
We didn't stop the stream once, eh?
No, we've been going.
By we, I mean you guys, obviously.
This is officially our longest stream for sure.
Congrats, guys. Good job. Mike Gould's not on here falling asleep.
You know, the real unplanned marathon we had was the Hannafin deal because it broke.
Yes, and then we were stuck
waiting for details.
And
yes,
it was
yes.
And Jack was like, "We can't go off. The numbers keep growing, keep
Yeah,
growing."
because it was a big
boom from the truck.
Yeah.
I think we had Red chime in. We knew that there was a first plus, and we're speculating on prospects and all this and that.
Yeah, that took a while.
That was probably a good 3-4 hours waiting for a piece of news. All right, Baltimore, you're down 12 to a really bad football team. Let's see what you got. Ooh, those aren't good
Yeah,
numbers.
those aren't.
They are not good.
I don't think they're good.
They didn't look good before. Like I understand Lamar missed a bit, but like,
But even
right out of
that
Bills win, they were just like
last week against the Jets, they were trailing for a while. Figured it out in the second half, but
So is Pittsburgh going to win that division? God, that'd be gross.
they play Baltimore next week. That'll probably be
That's the division.
yeah.
They got
'cause
both left. They got two.
They have two left.
Yeah.
And yeah, Cincinnati's way too far out of it.
What's that warning on the screen there, do you think? It's like you realize no one's watching this bullshit. Is that what it says?
Read it.
Oh, just Facebook disconnected.
Yeah, see ya.
Come on, Facebook.
All right, well, we lost all the 80-year-olds.
So do you have to reconnect?
I can try it.
Well, if we're doing this, we may as well
Yeah.
try and be doing it to somebody. This is not entertaining at all. Like we're not just
We're not just making a point.
we're not telling stories. We're not making each other laugh.
We're just and we're
One more
back.
quarter.
We're back on Facebook.
There we go.
And we're gonna end when the game's over. Is that our plan?
Somebody said Rhett's on his way, but I have no idea if that's just a moron or if that's someone that knows.
I think we need to see Rhett before we go off.
Dean, you can go. I'm ready for the late
Like,
shift.
I don't know that we'll, because if he's out, he could be.
He could be out a while. But he's got to come back for his phone. What?
This show is legendary. Oh my God, Pinder's back. What the hell? This show's still going? Is Rhett getting beer? All right, another super chat, Jack. Let's put you to work here.
I went back and looked at the beginning, and it's just like bright as hell out, and now it's just gotten dark.
It's just dark.
Yeah, like look at the.
Yeah.
Like we need lighting in here.
Yeah.
Earlier we had to turn everything away from the windows because it was too friggin' bright.
Look at the beginning.
Let's
I'm
see.
excited.
Oh my God. It's like stage lighting. Derrick Henry.
Slowly
Derrick
gets
Henry.
darker.
Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry.
Oh my
Derrick
God.
Henry. Derrick Henry.
He didn't fumble.
Oh, we do have another super chat. $70.
What?
$69.99.
Put it on the screen,
Put
give
it
it a-
on.
69.
69.
That was some good wheels from the big man.
Happy Thanksgiving. My wife and I welcomed our first child 6 months ago. Congratulations. If it was a girl, her name would be Waverly, but I convinced my wife a great name for a boy would be Rhett. We'll have a beautiful baby girl now, so maybe the next one.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I just went to parent teacher interviews. I think Jack's reading comprehension is about the same as grade
I
5.
know.
Yeah, it's
Do you have any book recommendations at Camp Junior High School?
Yeah. Maybe it's his eyesight.
If we get to Mice or Men.
I do have bad eyes.
Yeah. Well, congratulations,
Waverly.
Waverly. 6 months.
Wow. I hope you're sleeping. Hope Mama's sleeping, really.
They kind of turn into humans, right? The kids, there's some they start giving you a little bit back.
Yeah, yeah.
As opposed to just, I shit myself, change me. I'm upset. Hold me.
Boob, cry, sleep, poo.
Yeah.
Congrats. That's unreal. First
6
child.
months.
First child.
Yeah.
Man.
First child. Last child. Do you like Aerosmith, Jack?
I don't think I've heard much Aerosmith.
That's fine. You're over there. Is there anything else? Is there anything worth a freebie? We do kind of run with the super chats, but
Well, here's a good one.
Pinder's got her pulled up.
Which guest is never coming back? Chris Carter's not coming back. I'll tell you that. Rhett and I interviewed Chris Carter, the former Minnesota Vikings Hall of Fame wide receiver.
Was that the Boca Raton?
Yeah. And Rhett's trying to I lived in Florida. I'm going to connect with this guy. We'll bring down the walls a bit. This guy's on the media circuit. Let's just, we'll chop it up a bit. And he's like, Chris, what are you doing living in Boca Raton? It's old. It's boring. He's like, it's not old. It's not boring. It's a lovely place.
Yeah.
I'm offended you'd say that.
We had another
Oh,
super
boy.
chat from Gold.
Who?
Mike Gold.
I don't know who.
Cool.
Who is that? Why wasn't I invited? Watch Warmies eat Arby's.
It is a good point. He could have been invited.
About Arby's or?
Oh, because we were talking about fast food. They have a drive-through, so that would be. It's not a burger.
It's not a burger though.
But
It does have a window.
I'm inclined to include them.
I would not include them in the top
But
five.
if you don't, then there's no category you can include them in. Then
You can include them. They're just not top five. If it's got a drive-through
sure,
window
yeah.
and it's a sandwich, they're not cracking the top five. Like Dairy Queen, I'm sorry. If they didn't sell ice cream, they're out of business. Their food is not cracking top fives.
Okay,
Unless
you know what?
Dairy
That'll be
Queen's
the
one.
question. People submit your top 5 fast food item. You need to be able to get it through a drive-through window.
Yeah.
So whether it's Arby's, a chicken burger, a burger.
Gonna push you on this because I heard you. Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
They have a drive-through.
Yeah.
Does that feel like cheating?
No.
There's only
No,
one.
Popeyes has a drive-through.
And that so like because they're so rare here, people like foam over them and line up. And everyone's been through the Mick drive-through window and the
So what are you asking?
like
Does it count?
like why wouldn't it crack a top 5 given the
I don't think it's
scarcity?
any good.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I haven't had
I don't like it. I think it's
all hype.
yeah, I don't
Remember when Dunkin' No, it wasn't Dunkin'. It was the donut place.
Krispy
Krispy
Kreme.
Kreme came and it was this
yeah.
pandemonium.
They're
like,
pretty good.
I'm like, yeah, they're fine, but
Yeah.
they're donuts.
Yeah, I much prefer. I would put, as far as the fried chicken deal,
Mhm.
I would put them behind KFC, Popeyes, quite easily.
Okay, Gold's back.
All right, Gold. Jeez.
What's
This
his
is one-
avatar? He's got some shitty jersey.
It's a jersey, 99.
Yeah, but he's got some name taped on it or something.
Oh, sorry, 89.
Is that a Perec?
It's when the Flames won the cup.
That's gonna be the thing. If Perec turns into a star, oh, I have the 89. You
Mm.
got the 19. That's too bad. Like
What's he saying?
He's listing off the best burgers.
Okay,
1 sweet chili junior chicken.
Junior?
is that
Are you
McDonald's?
And
Junior
what
chicken?
the hell's that? Yeah, I think it's got to be
I
McJunior.
didn't even know that was a thing. So this
The
is his
sweet-
burgers.
Why are you
He
in a
just he's
junior
just
burger?
listing it. He doesn't even say.
God damn it, Gold.
Gold be better.
Yeah.
Arby's
again.
beef and cheddar.
Okay.
Used to be the Arby's Q. 3
the
A&W chicken strips. 4 who cares. So he's just listing off.
Okay.
Those are the worst takes ever.
Gold.
Yeah.
You know we're on
Gould,
Team Gould.
Each Gould never comment again.
No, he's on the comment. Just don't bring us your food takes. Bring us your bad Oiler trades. Top 5 worst Oiler trades. We'll listen to that. None of this nonsense. Stay in your lane.
Pinder moron.
That's from Gould.
No. KQ.
KQ. I don't know if you're the real KQ or not. I just see the handle. Maybe you know that Rhett's left. Someone says Rhett's leaving in 10 minutes. I don't know that that's real or not.
How's Rhett's toilets?
Get some
Peter
skids in the
Redmond
basement.
solid flush.
Good bathrooms, lots of space. You can stretch out. in
It's
there.
a great house.
It is
I
a great
do love
house.
this house. Oh,
pick. Game
Yes.
over.
they've done
Game
it
over.
again.
Game over. Game over.
Boy, have they turned
They're
the
at
ball
midfield.
over.
They're up by 12. You're in the fourth quarter.
And this is the Bengals defense
That is so
that has
embarrassing.
looked
Yeah,
like
this team
The
isn't
worst
good.
defense.
Gould said Griffin Reinhardt for Barzell pick. Also Trent Frederick, 8 years.
Not a trade, but we'll accept the signing. We're talking signings. You got to throw Nurse in. The Koskinen signing was atrocious.
okay. Gosh,
He and I could do it.
Way too sports.
I know
Yeah.
you can. I know you can.
But Gould's I'd forgotten about the.
That's what
Griffin
I'm saying. You
Reinhardt,
and Gould,
that's
there's some
amazing.
chromosome splitting going on. Have you two been in the same room at the same time?
We did afterburner. A couple.
Oh, okay. But were you in the same room?
I don't remember. I done 3 afterwards. You got to get back on afterburner. I haven't been booking you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know you miss it. You love staying up late.
Pinder Boomer Jack, favorite memory covering the Flames. Well, since I've worked with you guys, they've been shitty. So I don't even know if I have.
Oh, that'd be one. Doesn't have to be good. It just has to be like what a time that was. Like the shows were good.
Over the last 3 years?
Like in the last week, you got Boomer just pants.
Yeah, I mean, is that my favorite memory? Just Boomer ripping Don Baloney? It might be.
Dean's seen some good teams.
I'm trying to.
All
think
you
of,
guys answer this because I don't.
Is it favorite moment that the team experienced?
Favorite memory covering the Flames?
Like, yeah. So is it part of something we did for the show?
Anything. It's wide open. It's almost too wide open. You could access all the memory. Because there's like, you're in scrums.
Yeah.
You could do.
Like, that's the thing, is we're pretty removed from it now, which kind of stinks.
I'm trying to get down there more, but it's hard. Our show is rated skate time. I've been to 2
at the worst
games
time
in the press box.
Because when you're not down there, as you know, when you're down there and you're doing shows, working for the radio station, you're there too much, but you just see a lot of shit that happens.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. I got one that's totally just dunking on myself. Do you remember we used to hand out the 3 Stars of the Month award? And it was like whoever won the Molson Cup, you'd go out on the ice and present. And the November winner is Johnny Gaudreau.
Yeah.
And I had to do it for the first time. And I was nervous as hell. And I never chew gum, and someone would be giving me gum. And I was just like, nah, 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 nah. And from Sportsnet 960, Ryan Pinder will present the 3 Stars of the Month award to Johnny Gaudreau. And he skates over. It's before the game.
Yeah.
I've never been on the ice in front of a full dome. Lights are dark. Johnny skates over, and I'm just chomping away. And sure enough, you've got the video and the photos, and it's all up. And I'm like, oh my God, what a loser. That's a low light highlight.
The old rocket. Like Kelly Kirsch, a chance you could go to the game and do the 3 Stars.
Not a chance. Okay, we'll send Pinder. He's young and stupid and keen.
I don't know. Covering the Flames. Like, obviously, we've talked about trips. We've had some great trips.
Yeah, I guess that would be
going on the road the odd time.
I'd worked for the team for 2 years, so that's covering it in a different way, but it was the minor league team. But there were some good nights on the road where you really got to rub shoulders with the decision makers. And Jay Feaster had everyone to, was it Harbor 50 or Harbor 60, the steak house in Toronto, when we were playing the Marlies in the playoffs. That was a pretty cool night to just hear all those guys tell stories. And I remember Connie coming down to Houston when we were playing there to scout guys when he was special assistant. And but again, it's not like a moment that I can relate to someone else. It was just,
like, it's kind of
cool
lame.
Time.
I think about, it was the skills competition thing that they did.
Yeah, you and Rhett ran benches. Yeah,
they split into 2 teams, and Rhett was on one bench and I was on the other, and they let my kid come out. We've got it. I don't know where it is, but there's kind of a cool photo. He's sitting on top of the boards on the bench, like right beside Johnny.
Yeah.
So it's like the 2 of them side by side sitting. It's you and your buddy.
Just
hanging.
hanging.
Hey, yeah, it's pretty cool. So I mean, that's not what people want to hear.
No, that's not the answer they want, but that it does hit.
There's the one where I was working the visitors' locker room, the intermission interview thing, and they were playing the Coyotes. I've told this story. I think I told it to Jovanovski, but there was a guy named Red, and Red was an older gentleman who had been befriended by Keith Tkachuk. So whenever St. Louis would come to town, Red would show up. Red's in a wheelchair, and Tkachuk would get him to the games. He'd bring him down. He'd sit in the visitors' dressing room to watch the games on TV, and they'd give him money. And so Keith would take care of this guy. Go to Edmonton. Red's in Edmonton. I don't know how he's getting him there, but he's getting him there. And then then it was Phoenix, and it was the same. Now Reds with I don't know if Doan was doing it or anyway, Phoenix is in town, Reds here. So now they've taken up doing the Red tradition, and the hallway of the visiting locker room. So you come out of the visitors' room, you hang a left and a right, and then you go straight out to the rink. But it's old building. These are tight hallways. So I'm standing right by the door where they're going to go past me and turn it, because that's the only place you can plug into the box for the radio to connect to the press box upstairs. So I'm there, headphones on, microphone. Yeah, they're walking down. They're coming off the ice now. So you're talking to the producer upstairs.
We're almost ready.
It's like, okay, who are you getting? Well, whatever we're getting. And it's not going well for the Coyotes. So there's me standing there. They're trying to walk by me. Red in his wheelchair is also in this hallway, and they've given him this huge bowl of popcorn. It's this big, like it's massive.
It's Warner size.
They'll put them in for the off ice officials and stuff. They have them in there. It's what you would put big drink cans and ice in. Like it's a massive bowl, but he's got it full of popcorn. Red wheelchair, popcorn, boomer, microphone, headphones, small hallway, and NHL big dudes in full gear walking by and turning in. As Jovo goes by, and he's grumbling, he's pissed off to begin with.
They're getting spanked.
They're getting worked. As he kind of goes to walk in, somehow his stick gets caught in the wheelchair of Red.
No.
And as he walks by, the stick kind of poing, like comes out of his hand and goes smacking into the wheelchair. It hits the bowl of popcorn. You couldn't have put a bomb in the bottom of the bowl of popcorn and have it explode more perfectly than this. It just goes bang, boof. There is popcorn everywhere. And it happened also fast. Like the stick just misses me and hits Red, and boof, here we go. Jovo's kind of startled him. He's, God damn it, Red! He's yelling at Red. Red doesn't know what the hell to do. There's popcorn everywhere. And then I think it was like Neil O'Donnell. It was some veteran guy. He comes back on him. Hey, you need to talk. It was like, this is the worst night. There's popcorn everywhere. Our team can't win. What do you want to talk about? Are we talk? Yeah, if you have a minute, that'd be great. We're going to talk about the second period.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I've got Sean O'Donnell or whoever the hell it is here. Us fellas?
You want us out of here or what? No.
We're doing all right. The game is
game's still gaming.
The game is game. Yeah. Game is a game. I don't really care. I would like more fantasy points for my running back, but it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, Chase is tough.
He's terrible.
Two supers.
Hey, buddy.
Did you go to bed?
Mm.
What a good kid. 9:07. My kids don't even sleep yet. Billy Holden, $1.99. Happy Thanksgiving, fellas. We'll see you all in March in Calgary.
Yes, sir.
Billy. We see Billy in the super chats every day. Attaboy. Someone named Mike Gould checking in again. Dean Mulbert, best looking guy in sports media, #1. That's Gould's top 5, but it's the top 1.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's a compliment or a shot. You never know with
Gould.
Never know. Okay, here we go.
Look at this guy.
Just nothing.
It's just pathetic. Well, that's P Ryan.
Oh.
So I mean, it may be an offensive line issue, but still. Sorry,
It's a huge issue there. Philip S, 1988.
Phil.
Watch that first step, Dean.
It's a doozy.
Phil.
Thanks for the stream. Been listening while racing on iRacing. Don't know what that is. Thoughts and memories of the 2022 playoff series between the Flames and Stars. I think we had a 3-1 series lead at one point. They did.
Yes, they did.
They went home. They lost to Dallas, and that set up the Game 7.
Is that the?
That's the Johnny goal.
Is that really okay?
Game 7.
That's not the 2020. Okay, yeah.
That was Flames Oilers to the next round, but you had to get past Dallas. I remember Jake Ottinger looking like the best goalie we'd ever seen in the world, and Markstrom was awesome.
He was also awesome.
Like he wasn't getting tested as much.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Johnny goal is the thing that stands out, but to me, I just remember watching, being like, "You're just not going to score on him."
No, it's like
you're not going to score.
Did they have a 3-1 lead?
Yeah, they went to Dallas for 6 and lost and came back.
Wow, I don't even remember that, to be honest.
Well, 3-1, 3-2, 5. So
I do not think they had a 3-1 lead.
I'll check because they did definitely come back from Dallas. The 3-2 was what I was thinking.
I thought the COVID year they had a 3-1 lead over Dallas.
That wasn't 2022, but they
No, I
did
know
have a
that.
lead on that.
Yeah.
So they
That's
were an
what
empty netter away from a 3-1
Advancing.
lead.
Lindholm couldn't get
almost.
the puck out. Wasn't that it?
It was they almost had a 3-1 series lead against, or was it 3-2-0?
I don't.
They were the better team in that COVID series. I do remember that, but they blew it.
The goalie thing was a disaster in Game 6, but they almost had a straight goal.
2022. I don't remember Dallas being up 3-1.
I'm gonna check right now.
But I do, yeah. The thing I remember was Ottinger.
Yeah. So anyway, Ottinger is playing so great, and then Mangiapane scores that wrister from just over the
Great goal
right across the blue line. Scores.
Backlund, Coleman, Mangiapane,
To tie it.
and that was the line
It's
that
like holy shit.
what a
The
goal.
thing I actually remember was the game the Flames won. Was it Game 7?
Overtime, yeah.
Dallas had a breakaway. I don't know if it was,
It was
at
on
the end
Markstrom.
of
It
the
was in
third
overtime.
or
It
if
was
it was
overtime.
overtime. Then
Everyone talks
my
about the Johnny
heart
goal.
sank. I just thought it was over. That's
Markstrom-
the thing I remember the most.
Markstrom makes a save in overtime that no one talks about because Johnny scored at the other end, but it could have been over very easily.
There was a breakaway. Yeah, it was in overtime. You
It
remember?
was in overtime. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
'Cause
that's what I remember.
I was at the game, and the end I was standing. I was with my wife. She was going through chemo therapy. She was weak. She couldn't do the third flight of stairs, so we stayed at the top of the second deck, and we were watching. And the Markstrom breaker, I'm like, oh my god, this is it. It's over.
That was my
Makes the
exact
save. And
feeling.
then Johnny scores at the opposite end. Of
That
the
is what I remember the most from that series, is that save.
because that could have ended the series. No one
Mhm.
talks about it.
I remember the whole building just went quiet, and
He was so good, but of course Ottinger
Mhm.
somehow
And then-
overshadowed him.
Was so bad.
in the next
4
series,
days
yes.
later.
So was everyone. I'm sorry.
God.
Those first two games were the most entertaining hockey I've seen.
Well, the first
in-
one for sure.
first one was a
9-9.
The
first
It was
one
a
was-
preseason game. It was
But even the
9-6.
second one was crazy. I remember being at the Flames are
I was at the
leading,
second
and it
one
was
too.
like, ugh.
They had that lead, and Backlund had like an empty net. And
Yes.
shot it into the corner.
Oh,
And then they came back and tied it, and they
Yes.
just couldn't get a save. And holy shit!
yeah, they couldn't get a save for a while.
What I remember from that series at Game 1, remember when Shillington's in the box and Evander Kane is in the other box, and he's pissed off, and Shillington just kind of does the smile and smiles at him, and the other. It's like this is what we've been waiting for. This is fucking great. Battle of Alberta.
But people forget.
Boo.
Everyone's like, Edmonton broke the Flames. Like, well, you know what? Like, it sounded outlandish, but yeah, that group disbanded after that. It really did, because Johnny left, and then Kachuk followed, and then like literally all you have left right now is Coleman, Backlund, Rasmus, and like Rasmus is probably going to be gone. Coleman might be gone. Like you could literally have one player
Well,
left.
if you could have kept, if
Just so like it's been dismantled. Anyway, segue done. Like Tanev was playing with one arm. Kachuk early in the Dallas series was trying to get, and like he's trying to force extracurriculars, and he gets hurt.
Yeah.
And he wasn't right. And then Johnny and Lindholm get quiet. The Hannafin Anderson pair got caved in, and all of a sudden it's like that one of your top four pairs isn't working. Your top line's not flying. Like Markstrom's not stopping everything he should. Everyone says Markstrom's brilliant. He was, but there was a lot of guys that weren't goalies that were awful in that series. And the 9-6-1 in Game 1 almost is the worst thing to happen, because it felt like preseason hockey, and it's like that's not even a real game. That doesn't count. These are going to be like 3-2, 4-3s. Like put that one aside. The series hasn't even started yet.
Were you guys still on radio during that time?
That was the off season that we were there, and then
spring of 22 we were there.
Rhett would have been gone, and on his last day was St. Patrick's Day. Boom left at the end of June, and I was done at the end of Stampede.
So the thing I remember about that season was Monahan. He was hurt
You missed the
all
whole thing,
year,
yeah.
but like people thought he was coming back, and then post trade deadline he goes an LTIR.
I don't
What?
remember that part.
You don't remember that part?
I think you're right, but I don't remember the nuance around it. Because he famously had the hug with Johnny in the tunnel, right?
Yes,
And he was just cooked.
but he never got put on LTIR until after the deadline. I swear, and I was like, why did they never add anyone?
I'm sure they did add that
They had
year, but
Cal
I was gonna
Yarncroke
say
or whatever.
Yarncroke for
but it was
sure.
an early ad.
They would have added
and then they
depth
went
defenseman.
past the deadline, and I swear it was after the deadline they put Monahan on LTIR.
Could have done it earlier. Use the money.
That's what I'm remembering. I think.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
I might be wrong.
I don't remember.
Well, you might be right.
Yeah, I think it's probably is right, but I don't remember it. And they were not up 3-1 in that series.
No,
Calgary,
it was definitely
Calgary
2-2.
won Game 5 at home, 3-1 to make it 3-2. Then they go to Dallas and lose. That forces Game 7. But God, Ottinger was good in that series.
Jack Monahan was healthy post deadline, but it was maybe a week after they put him on it. Missing $6 million cap space in the playoffs. See, that was my biggest thing. I swear I remember that.
So
and it was like
earlier and used the money.
Yeah. That was that's where it's like that money opened up and they could have made a move, and then
after the deadline.
After the deadline, it was like $6 million on LTIR, and there was just nothing.
Yeah.
What do you remember about what was it 2019?
I remember because we were doing mornings and we were doing some work at Hudson's on 12th Ave, and people would come over and do dumb shit to get tickets, like put on goalie gear and
go into the street.
Yeah, all kinds of dumb shit, and everyone was just primed for a run.
Yeah, I remember being in LA on that trip.
That's right. That was before that.
They had the T-shirts, the Western Conference regular season champion, whatever it was,
because they were just like they arrested everyone coming down the stretch.
What was 2019? That was that the Colorado series?
Yes. So that's the one we're talking about. They win the West. They're a 1 seed. It's finally all
That's when Cale Makar came in.
Cale Makar comes in Game 3,
two or 3.
Well, because
the Flames won and then they won the next 4.
Game 1.
I think it was
right.
Yeah.
Markstrom was great. They get a late goal to beat the Avs.
They didn't have Markstrom then.
Did I say Markstrom?
Yeah.
Sorry. They had. It was Mike Smith.
Yes.
Yeah. That's right. It was Mike Smith's series because he progressively got worse at the beginning of the game, Scott. But like this kid Makar.
Yeah, no Rantanen, and maybe this Makar kid's
and he was amazing right away.
Real good. Yeah. Ooh, and this Makar kid's real good.
And I think Valimaki had entered the fray as well for the Flames, but it was like, look at these 2 young D. Oh dear.
They added Toffoli and Yarncroke. Tree didn't like putting
players. It was an early trade. They went ahead of the
putting
deadline
players on LTR because you had to get as close to the cap as possible to maximize the LTR cap relief. See, I don't know how that works. So.
Well, that's kind of hocus pocus because if a guy's hurt, you can use the money. So
that's my biggest memory on that season because it went post deadline and then Monahan LTIR.
So they might have hoped he was back and then learned, we got a setback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah. I don't know the ins and outs.
But I'm telling you, that Edmonton series, you can go man for man through the lineup, and it was like the top half of their roster did not play well in that series.
Yeah, I remember Tanev getting hurt when he fell down.
It was late in the Dallas series, or was it Game 1?
And whoever it was fell on him.
Yes.
It's like, ooh, that's his shoulder. That's not good. And Tkachuk got hurt
early in the
mucking
Dallas
around
series.
there.
I think it was big defenseman he was trying to mess with on Dallas.
Was it Yanni Hakanpää?
I think it might have been Yanni Hakanpää. But either way, it was just like unnecessarily trying to rile things up, which again, it's Tkachuk. You don't want to discourage him from doing that, but he just wasn't effective. He had a good Game 1 against Calgary, but they had 9 goals. What are we talking about? After that, he was muted.
So out of all the years you guys covered the Flames, what was the year like actually thought that they could did you ever think they could win?
19 and 22, you had to feel it because they literally won the division or the West.
Did you think that boom is
like not that, like they're going to win it?
No,
all.
I know, I know.
Good enough to be in that conversation.
Yeah,
like the way.
Like, did you actually think
like that? That year when they had, because in the regular season, the league that's the best line in hockey,
and it was
Gaudreau, Tkachuk, and Elias Lindholm.
They weren't just the high scoring; their goal differential was staggering.
Yeah.
Like they didn't get scored on,
and it felt like they maybe had a mix. Okay, they can do regular season, but they can mix it up a little bit. They could be a little greasy, get some things done in the playoffs.
They all had 40 goals. 2 of the guys hit 100 points. I think. Like it was wild how good they were. Gio wasn't good. I remember that. He had a real thing where it was like he got to the playoffs.
But outside of that, like the year with Bob when they beat Vancouver, but they run into
Yeah,
Anaheim,
and it was
so they were never
no, they were
to the Ducks.
underdogs the whole way.
that was one of the funnest series as a fan, though. That Vancouver Calgary
that was the
series.
Ferland BXO one.
Yeah,
and you get the big emotional Matt Stajan goal in that series. That was a good one. That was when Ken King took us out to lunch on 3 hours' notice.
Right.
They came back from Vancouver after losing game 5.
I didn't know that's when it was.
That's what it was, because he'd come in from Van. He's like, "What are you boys doing after the show? We're going for lunch."
Yeah.
It's sort of like not asking what we're doing, but like
telling us that
get
we're going
plans
for lunch
covered because this is what you're doing. And I'm like, are we in shit or what's going on?
Yeah.
Is he like doing damage control in case Vancouver comes back?
Yeah.
And he basically, I think he owned a restaurant in town, brought us in and just fed us a bunch of food and booze and didn't really.
Yeah. I don't even know if he owned it or if he just that was
probably
where he where he liked going.
He kind of
I had been there.
It wasn't, no one else was there. It was like 10 a.m. and he walked through the wine cellar. So he probably owned a piece of that thing.
Brett will be back in 10.
We'll be back in 10.
That's what you said 10 minutes ago.
Who was the goalie in 2019? Was it Smith and then they switched?
Smith was 22.
It was
it was after Brian
Elliott.
Elliott had to leave after the Anaheim loss.
Yes.
There was the stain in the crease.
Right.
That bad goal that he allowed. So he was gone after that.
Was it Talbot?
Yeah, because that was the
People in the chat.
Talbot was after Smith because they fought at center ice, right? When Talbot was a Flame.
Kerry Ramo. When
Curry.
did Ramo leave?
Could have been Curry.
Oh boy, really?
Smith and Riddich. People are saying Smithy and Riddich.
So Smith was there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, big save, Dave.
Big save.
Still in the league. I think he's at the Islanders this year.
Yeah. Yeah, that 2019. I remember
when you're a 1 seed and you get a wild card team from like another division, you're like, okay, so who do we play in the second round? Like it was just assumed they would roll. Like they really steamrolled teams.
I remember game 5.
And they win game 1, but it was a little dicey. You're like, don't worry, that's just nerves. Wait till they find their groove. They're going to start winning.
Reverse swept.
Yeah, and then it was gentleman's sweep.
Game 5, we were at the outdoor thing, and it was just pouring rain, and they're getting fucked.
Oh.
I remember I went into the corral there or whatever and bought one of those
Ponchos.
Rain things. Yeah, the poncho thing, and it was just God. Yeah, Marcus. What am I doing here? Fuck.
This guy literally went to Kijiji to buy Crowchild Classic tickets. I
was going to say, I think
this guy, Depot King.
But yeah, I mean, it's.
But those
that would be, I guess, that would be the run, just because it would be in whatever it was 19 when they had the regular season success, or that year when Tkachuk had really come on and Johnny, those guys were so good.
That line was literally the best line in hockey.
22 was the year they were unstoppable, and it was funny. Prior to 19, the talk was like Monahan, Gaudreau, Lindholm, because Tkachuk was playing on the back line at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And Wilsey was pushing hard that this was better than Colorado's top line. They were the top 2 in the league. And
yeah, because Lindholm, he played on the wing a bit.
Yeah, he played on the wing with Monahan, and then he moved to the middle. Yeah, he was a pseudo center in Carolina, career high 17 goals, and then he comes over and pops pretty nicely. That was the big Dougie Hamilton trade.
Yep.
Ramo Hiller was 2015. God, that feels so long ago.
It's because it's a decade ago, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, like, oh, man.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I got for being a Flames fan. The Canucks series, the Dallas series.
Yeah.
So in your life, you've got 2 first round.
Yeah.
victories.
Followed by ass poundings in the second round both times.
Yeah.
Not even good.
Not
long
even-
series. Like, did they get swept by Anaheim? I think they did.
No, they won a game, and they should
Oh,
have.
they were down
They had
3-0
the
and
Backlund
they won
overtime
one.
winner.
They
I
w-
think,
they won a
and then-
game, and they should have won another game, but they blew it at home.
Oh, they definitely blew.
Because I was at a
It was
game.
game 3. They came home down 2-0, but they were
Yes.
all over them. They should have won.
Yes,
And that was the horrible Brian Elliott goal.
yes.
And it was like
They
that
won
was your
game-
chance to get back in the series.
They
and
won,
win
and then they
4.
game 4, and then they lost. Yeah,
I just remember us sitting there doing. I'm guessing you were doing the show with us
Yep,
in the morning.
that's right.
I just remember sitting there being like, Elliot can't play
He
another
can't
game.
come back.
He can't. They
come back.
cannot bring him back.
He
in
was a
any
free
fashion.
agent, and it was like he has to leave now.
Yeah,
You nailed
you
it.
can't bring him back.
You can't. Oy.
yeah. 2004 run was the best, even though we still lost. One of our best run. Yeah, I don't remember it.
I do. I was in last year university. So round 1, Vancouver. We watched that series there because exams weren't done. Round 2 was Detroit. I got to every single home game through multiple layers of grease. And then
Was it Detroit and then San Jose?
yeah, San Jose was Western Final. I moved to Toronto to work at the Hall of Fame and the Score. And I was doing like newsroom duty on game days for Flames. And then the final was that as well. But
Okay.
I got game 7 of the final off and went to this huge mansion turned into a pub off Bloor called the Madison, which is a huge like college bar. It's near
Yeah.
the UT campus in Toronto. And it's like 8-10 subway stops from where I was living with my aunt or whatever. And
Are you
I walked the
kidding me?
whole way home. $6.99. M-Star 902. Hey, fellas, happy Thanksgiving. If you could poach one media personality to join Barnburner for a week, who are you picking? P.S. Carrie says hi. Hi to Carrie as well. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
Who would you poach? Like, it's a 3-man show. That's kind of hard.
For 1 week. Anybody?
Why only for a week?
Just what he said.
Come on, Mark.
Come on. Better questions.
I think Biz would fit well in the show because his vibe is similar to ours.
So what was the question? Is it a local?
If you could poach one media person, no, it doesn't have to be local. It could be anybody
Any media
for a week.
personality.
Hmm.
Like, there's just a quotient of dumb shit on our show that, like, only certain people could really fit in with. I think Biz would be one.
Yeah, we have had conversations. I'm not talking to the people who might be actually watching this. It's like, okay, are there any other regulars or guests that we would want to get on a semi-regular basis? It's like, well, Dregs,
awesome.
Dregs is great at the insider, but he's also got the other side. He's comfortable with us.
Mm-hmm.
He and I had a relationship going back a long time, so there's okay, so that works.
Noodles
Noodles
is
is
perfect.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Former teammate of Red.
Yeah.
Also, absolutely studies the league.
Yeah, like I love Kami.
Yeah,
but
once a week's too much.
But there's no game analysis there.
No, he's not,
a great storyteller.
He
and
was an NHLer,
a great
but
guy.
he's not going home to watch games at night.
Whereas Noodles studies it inside
Yes.
and out. Like
Like,
he
he was
goes on
at-
holidays and watches highlights.
We joked at him because he was
Yeah.
on the beach at that crazy Bahamas resort. What's
Yeah.
it called?
the Atlantis.
Atlantis. And he's
Yeah, I don't
sour while his kids are playing on the beach, and he's like breaking down game film in his room. Like, that's Noodles.
I don't really have a grade.
I'd say Biz just
Sure.
because like the personality.
It would probably be one of those things where it might be somebody that might surprise you. It'd
Totally.
be like, oh, he was great chemistry, or that really worked, and then it would continue over time.
I do like that Biz always. He's not anti-Oiler, but because Whitney's so pro-Oiler, he shows up on the
Well,
other
that-
side a
yeah,
bunch. He would
that's
fit
what
in
that
nicely
is.
with that.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know.
And
that-
he's pro Leaf.
which is hilarious because
Yeah.
it's just pain. Hope that answered the question. M-Star 902.
Thanks, M Star. Yeah, I like Whit.
How about Bob Stauffer? Let's get Bob on.
Yeah, I think
That would be so.
that's why I would say Whitney, because it's just the Oilers thing.
Well, what I like about Whit is you can talk sports,
Mhm.
but you can bullshit. and
Yeah.
good storyteller, has stories to tell, can take a jab, like he's got thick skin, he can shoot back, and that because you need to be able to do that. It's probably one of the more underestimated thing is how thin-skinned some media folks are.
Yep.
They can't take
because you know what it is,
ribbing or anything.
Everyone says they have thick skin,
right? Until
everyone does, and then you realize who actually does have thick skin.
Yeah.
When shit hits the fan,
it's like you can take a little, give a little. That's what I don't like. What's the number one thing I think when you're in a sports, whatever, playing high schooler, you're gonna bust each other. You got to bust balls. You're getting yours busted. You got to be able to then crack back.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get all the media people, and hardly any of them can take any criticism or jokes. And they're, I heard so and so's upset at you. Oh fuck, for what? Oh well, you said, oh great, yeah, that's worth being upset about for sure, I guess. But I don't know.
Who gave you shit for the Gola song? Tell Jack that story.
Well, that was
the what? The Gola song?
It was years ago. That was more. It was a rights holder thing.
Decade of darkness.
Oilers got lit up one night.
Like lit up.
One of the guys that we worked with, he kind of had musical ability.
Yeah.
And the song is from the Kinks. It's called Lola.
La la
he
la
changed
la,
it to
Lola.
Gola.
Okay.
Goala Gola. And he just did it on. We never asked him to do it. He just kind of did it. And it was like, and the score.
We just rolled the highlights of all the goals.
And then you hear Bob Stafford. And it's 7-1, and the floodgates are wide open now. So it was very, it was good. It was funny.
It was
great.
great.
We
radio.
played it, I don't know, I guess a couple of times, or maybe we played it a few. I don't, and I'm not even being tongue in cheek.
I feel like you talked about this a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
When you guys got in trouble. Okay. Yes.
Well, I think I told you off air.
Yes.
But
yes,
yeah,
yes.
it's.
But they really didn't have a leg to stand on. Like, we're an NHL rights holder. We play highlights of games. It was just butthurt Oiler person with some power got on the phone and yelled,
they did it
"Stop
again.
making fun of us."
This team isn't good.
They're
They
not
turned over the
good.
ball again. Is that 5 turnovers?
They lost to Cincinnati on the road
With Lamar back.
with Burrow's first
And Burrow's
game.
been average.
5 turnovers. There it is. Hoy.
So yeah,
Sorry.
but it was the spirit in which we were using the highlights is not what is intended.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're
It's like,
butthurt.
okay,
That's what it is.
Well, yeah, it's
What else are you
generally
supposed to do?
Rules against that. Get
generally
outta here.
when stuff like that happens, it's
I have no time for the rage over touchdown dances. Don't let people in your end zone if you don't like touchdown dances. It's sports. Because you did a Dolly Parton one the same year that the Flames and Oilers met in 22, and the first game was game 1 was 9-6. I think they won 9-5 earlier in the year, and you did a Dolly Parton working 9 till 5.
yeah,
Which is unbelievable. And it's like,
yeah,
look,
that's right. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just, this is morning radio. Like, people are waking up. You need to provide laughs. You're sewing it into a sporting event and pop culture and what people are talking about at the water cooler. Like, it's just butthurt. That's all the issue was. It wasn't like, the spirit of it. Like, it's people making up bullshit excuses because they're pissed.
yeah, probably.
That's what it is. And that's not probably. It's 100% that. Like, there's no rule that a rights holder can't use a clip. Like, it's a comedy bit. Chill the fuck out.
Super chat. Ever heard of the radio host Scott Farrell?
Oh, Farrell, yes.
Scotty Farrell.
Legend. So at the old shop, you would subscribe to the overnight service. You'd either be on like ESPN radio, or there'd be like CBS Sports Radio, and there'd be a few US networks. You would have one of them that anytime you weren't on air, you'd run their programming. So like holidays, midnight till 6 a.m. And Farrell was a famous late night guy. He followed Howard to Sirius at the beginning of that. He was on Howard 101 as their late night guy. But Farrell lost his voice. Farrell's like an animal. He's living in Vegas. You can tell he's a huge DJ gambler. And he's like, I got Oklahoma State against Duke here. The line's 13.5. But like, Oklahoma State's 2. They're gonna hit one late. And he was unmistakable, and still is broadcasting. I still like I got him on X, and he's grinding. Like, he is a worker. but the guy was a huge DGen gambler, and you'd never mistake his voice for anyone else's. But he did late nights, and when you're driving into work at 4 something or 3 something in Boom's case, it'd be someone like Pharrell that was covering overnights on the syndicated feed from the States. So yeah, very aware of Scott Farrell. I remember I was out at Stampede one night and I had to do the show the next day, and we would always take vacation in the summer. So there's no Boom. And I think I had like Gino DePauli in as my co-host. It's like, no disrespect to Gino, but at that point of his career, it's like, who can we find to come in and work with the C guy? Because the A and B guys are both on vacation. And Gino knows I've had a night, and I've got a voice here. But if I go down to here now, all of a sudden I can talk. And I'm like, I think that's what happened to Pharrell. Is he just torched his vocal cords, so he had to like change the amplitude of it. He talks like this now, and he's all the fucking money lines totally underrated here.
I never spent much time listening to him. I mean, he was.
I liked him a lot.
He was hot takey, but it was his voice. I just couldn't. It's like I can't. This guy's voice drives me crazy.
I really liked him. Like, he was one of my favorite, because the thing about the late night guys is you pretty much have to go solo. You've got to fill a lot of time. And Ben Mahler was another guy that I used to hear when I lived in BC, because the TSN stations had a different syndication than the Sportsnet stations. And we're on the air everywhere. It's the Ben Maller show. And he'd always bring on people, like half of them are cut. He's doing fun trivia, but it's more variety show radio than what you'll get on people's drive-in, which is a little more serious. Like, you would appreciate the type of show they do, Boom.
Yeah, I mean, if you start taking calls or whatever, the overnight stuff, you just never knew.
Truckers, drunk people, like,
well, that's how we got.
That's who you have. That's it.
That's how Freebird came to be. I was doing, I don't know if it was overnight, but I was probably doing like a 6 till midnight shift on the radio, and a guy calls in, hey, how you doing? This isn't on the air, but I'm rolling. What again? This is back in the day. You'd have your cassette tape or whatever, you'd record your phone call. So you'd put everything to the Q channel, you'd record it, and then if it was any good, you'd
isolate it.
You'd isolate it and then play it. So, hey, how you doing? And this guy we were just talking. He's like, yeah, I'm having a tough night, man. I lost my brother or whatever. Oh, whatever.
Jeez, that's tough.
Died on a motorcycle, this sort of thing. And it's terrible. Yeah, I just want you to know we're, listening, appreciate you, this sort of thing. It's like, guy, could you do me a favor? Could you play something for me? Like, yeah, I could play something for you. Well, if you could put the bird in the air for me, that'd be great. I'd appreciate it. And you know what? My brother would appreciate it.
Yeah, you have to.
Okay.
Okay.
So what was that? Yeah, I've just, what?
Put the bird in the air.
Put the
You could
bird.
just put the bird in the air. Mean a lot. I'm not sure. Freebird. That's what we call it. We put the bird in the air.
Okay, yeah. We'll get some free bird.
I don't know if that's a popular biker term. Oh, put the bird in the air.
Put the bird in the air.
So I was like, every time, we may need to put the bird in the air. And so that's where it all comes.
So that would have been in Brandon or like in Manitoba.
That was in Brandon.
Okay,
and so then 30 years ago,
Boom comes to many years later. He's in Calgary, and I'm working with him.
Yeah.
And anytime the boss would be getting pissy, because we, as a station with Rogers, we had all this licensed music we could use, which you can't do if you don't have music stations in your silo. So we've got the whole music library that all the FM stations have that we can use, and we've paid for whatever it is. And so we would have an artist of the day. We'd play music coming in out of breaks, find 6 songs. Those would be, the 3 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock hour songs. Maybe you get another 3 for 8, whatever. But whenever Kirsch was getting a little pissy with Boom, he'd be like, well,
it might be time to put the
it's 8:52. We're putting the bird in there. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. He just let it bell.
That's so good.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
So when we're in Nashville, it wasn't just a song.
Yeah,
we were putting the bird in the air.
Putting the bird in the air. That's so good.
Kirsch threw a can of pop at me one day. He came down the elevator. He walked in and threw. It was like a basically empty can, but he walked in and threw the pop can. And I don't know why. I don't even know how the connection was made, but it's like, well, probably should put the bird in the air.
Anytime the boss man,
anything.
And the text line was a huge part of the show. So anytime Boom would be moaning about curse, like, put the bird in the air.
I think we need the bird in the air. Boom, boom.
Boom, we need the bird.
Or if we wouldn't even say anything, just how that song starts with like the organ and
Yes.
then the text, I'd be like, yes, all caps, bird, free bird, the bird's in the air, baby.
We're in there, Ryan. Look.
It's so gross. 65 leading your division would be on the hunt in any other division. So gross.
Man.
So that was the back.
That's
why
back.
Freebird was the
That's
song.
how that came to be. Well, I was telling the story earlier because somebody had texted it, had messaged in dead deers. I was like, dead deers. How did that? I'm like, oh, that's right. The 660 traffic.
Yes. Bird.
Yeah, we've got a tire rolling on. It's on
Wow,
fire.
everybody
And
is
it's
out of
rolling
there.
down McLeod Trail.
You have another super chat?
We got another super chat. No, that's the same one. I gotta go back. Hang on. Something there.
I can go look.
You hear the crowd? They're chanting, brutal, brutal. Yeah, they have been brutal.
Canadian Classic Silver 279. Ever heard of that radio host scuffle? We already did that. Okay, we're up to speed on supers. Sorry. Bird in the air.
Should probably put the
There's more people watching now than there was.
Of course there are. This is when this show's getting good. You gotta. People now know they're watching something.
How many? What's the clock at?
Like almost 200 on YouTube.
But what's the clock on?
8 out, almost an hour.
Oh man,
9 hours.
Oh, dead deers.
Dead deers.
You were telling the dead deer story.
Well, no, I was like, how was that dead deers? Oh, it was the traffic person.
Yes.
We cut the traffic clip because they would voice in the traffic booth and then just kind of upload it. So
the top of the hour,
we would have no idea. We wouldn't hear it, which is so you'd have the time for 660 traffic from Rogers
we got a little
Wireless.
backup on
You hit the thing,
Deerfoot.
back up. There's a bed frame and a mattress on fire on McLeod Trail. And there's dead deers on the road. It happened again.
This point again.
The TV shuts down because it's been on for so long. They just assume that we're not watching anymore.
It knows when Rhett's falling asleep. It just knows.
So yeah, that was
Dead deers. Dead deers.
the guys in
That's
in the sports booth are calling the traffic line, pranking
Yes.
the traffic reporter.
I think it was Will Naltz.
I didn't want to say who it was, but
Well, whatever.
probably fine.
One of his first shifts, someone had given him the idea, like, phone in a phony traffic thing. And,
Yeah.
And because you know it's going to play and you can all have a laugh. But it was something at Glenmore and Deerfoot with, like.
Yeah, I forget what some of them were. Like some of them were. It was. There's two dead deers. Dead deers on.
deers.
God. That's quite a grill.
That is.
An exploded bag of garbage.
An exploded bag of garbage.
We use that one a fair amount. So anytime you had a little clip like that, it would be saved forever. And you just think of doing
So then
the
if
number of
like
shows we did. We
if
had
something
hundreds
was
of these.
I would have the folders. It would be like positive or negative or whatever. So if something was bad,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, the Oilers lost 8-3. Exploded bag of garbage. You just
Yes.
have all of these kind of negative connotation clips to run.
That was how the Pinder report started.
Yeah.
We tried everything we talked about. We were trying to tie it to a dumb
Well,
clip.
we were trying, or you
Well,
were
me,
you were
yes.
fishing.
All of the whole
Yeah.
thing was fishing.
Yeah. It was still easier. Like we've got the clips now on this thing, but it's not it's just not as easy.
No, and we had like probably close to 1,000.
But it was a mouse, and you could just kind of quickly go
Search by letter, boom.
alphabetized, and
It's so many.
man, we did it.
Game
The
over.
third game
We
of
made
3.
it to the end.
Rhett's almost home. We can't.
Yeah, we
to a
can end
conclusion.
Rhett says he's
The
on
We
the
Bengals.
got to be home.
32-14. Did you win this? What was the line on this one?
7.
It was
Baltimore.
7.
Ooh,
Not even close. Tracy
Oh,
John.
boy,
What was her name? Dead deer. Dead deers.
Yeah, Baltimore's not a good
an
team.
exploded bag of garbage.
An exploded bag of garbage.
Jesus.
They kicked the shit out of them.
Yeah, they did. Not even close.
Yeah, and the Bengal defense is no
so-
good. And
No.
had 5 turnovers.
Kersh seeing the UFO. You have to tell Jack this one.
The fireball.
Yes. This one was so good. So Kersh, like there's some sort of like sighting on.
Can I
some
get like
horizon.
the background on Kersh? I've never like.
Well, I think he was the first PD ever for any sports talk station.
What was his job?
Kersh's dad was a radio guy. So Kersh has been, the radio thing has been in his blood
yeah.
since he was a kid. And he was a radio guy worked as a DJ.
He was a
whatever.
music director for a while.
Yeah.
He ran the FMs for a bit.
And then just started along the way was the program director.
So where it happened was at 66 CFR because they were oldies, but they had Flames rights. And then they transitioned that into like music in the day, sports at night. And so it became half sports talk, half oldie station before you were allowed to own more than 2 signals in a market of this size when they could actually get their own sports talk station. So Kersh was a music guy that, you know, he was a music director at KISS the first time.
What is a program director?
They
What is-
run the station.
It's
So
it's basically the boss.
the
They
boss
do
of
the
the station.
hiring.
So he's not the producer. He
No, he
He's
would
the
be
boss.
like he's scheduling, he's hiring producers, he puts together talent for shows. He would like work in coordination with marketing on like contests and stuff.
Like even at music stations, you maybe even would decide what music,
yeah, he
what
would
songs
log,
you're going to play.
do the music logs.
That's
yeah.
in our hot rotation, our mid.
So
our-
he is the
he's
boss,
the boss,
yeah.
the
And he-
final boss.
Yeah, play some Crocus this is the day.
So yeah, he had plenty of
a
radio
lot of music. in the back.
DJ experience.
Yeah.
which is what. Yeah.
He put on
He's the Regina Rock Kelly
Yeah,
Kirsch. Yeah. So he, but yeah, he's a radio guy through and through. But
he was the only other around the station until they gassed
he
him.
was.
So he would put people in positions.
He
to
hired
do-
me.
He hired me.
Kerr. Like he did all the hiring.
And when Walker left to go to Toronto, he's like, yeah, I'm going to put you in the morning.
Okay. So he was in charge.
He didn't do an on-air shift.
Yeah,
like,
he
unless
was.
he had to.
Yeah,
He'd have an office. You'd book your vacation through him. He would build the shows.
he was pretty much in charge of everything.
Yeah.
he
Okay.
was- that's in radio what they would call the boss.
Okay,
is the-
okay.
The PD, the program.
Okay.
director. So he was, and it had to have happened, but there was some kind of a cosmic event that happened in the sky that people could see over
on the drive into
Calgary
work.
on the
Yes.
way into work.
Yeah.
And I guess they're talking about it in the newsroom. And I think Kelly was talking about it in the coffee. So they go to, hey, did you see that thing? Oh yeah, I saw it this morning on the way.
Well, come on in. We'll get you. Yeah.
Could you we'll need a clip for 660 about it. So he goes and does this.
And he gets his radio voice on.
So he
He's
gets-
ready to go.
So yeah, I was driving into work today and there was a flash in the sky.
kind of on
it was,
the east sky.
Kind of west going east. And yeah, I wish I had a dash cam. It would have been great. So I heard
fireball.
So it was like a fireball. So when I hear him say fireball, all I hear is
the Pitbull song.
friggin' Pitbull in my head. So I grabbed the song. I wonder if I can splice this together. And you know how it started. So I was driving to work today, and there was a big flash in the sky.
Kind of to the east, westward east, northeast.
It was kind of like, and then you stop the music. Fireball. So we start playing dash cam. Wish I had a dash cam. Fireball.
Scary.
That's what it was. Yeah. Scary. So I spliced
You
this
never see
fucking
that.
thing.
You never
together.
see that.
Yeah. You never
Scary.
see that. I bet you that may still be in their drive somewhere there. I don't know how much of our stuff they gassed.
That's
but probably all of it.
It was pretty.
But he well, anytime we had anything from Kirsch, that was the Pittsburgh
Hartford,
because he did something talking about Zarley.
You know what it was?
Zalewski.
He built an intermission segment for
Right.
Flames Radio, and it was called a bunch of different things. And at one time, it was the Hot Tub Time Machine, and all it was were these recycled alumni interviews news. And so Kirsch was organized enough that he'd be like, yeah, I'm going to go to this alumni event and talk to Gary Roberts.
Yes, he would go and talk to
and it would be
alumni.
like Zarley Zalewski, Paul Ranheim. And he would like have this huge catalog of alumni.
Tonight on the Time Machine,
And he
Zarley Zalewski played in Montreal and
Hartford,
Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh.
Hartford. So whenever we ended up, anytime
Anytime we listed
you would
cities.
list more than 2 cities in the National Hockey League, it would Hartford, Pittsburgh.
Montreal.
But you know what? It was in the radio world where you don't.
Yeah.
He was, because he was a radio guy, he was on our team. Like
Oh,
he
yeah.
he knew he was an on-air guy.
Yeah.
So he would fight for
got
the
us,
on-air
yeah.
guys, which was awesome.
And again, like the company that we worked for, radio is the smallest tick on the dog's balls. Like it is a huge telecom. They have cable. They own 1 million TV stations. When you get to radio, there's like 100 non-sports stations, and they had 3 sports stations, and he ran 1. So you needed someone to advocate for you because you weren't on the radar otherwise.
No.
Oh man, it's scary. You never see that.
That was the thing that you kind of miss. The thing about radio was being surrounded by radio people. And you were all kind of fighting the same fight. You knew what your challenges were. You knew what the good parts of your gig were about. So whenever we'd go in there in the morning, you'd see Billy Joe or whatever. It's like, oh, what do you know? I got to go to a pumpkin carving fucking thing today. And, oh, yeah.
I remember one of the first years at the old shop. It was the morning show that Jack had, which you could speak to a bit.
Yeah.
But
Matt and Eric.
And Eric Francis, of course, everyone knows now, and Matt O'Neill was incredibly funny. But Rogers had bought the NHL rights out of the blue. They'd sort of taken the entire Canadian rights out from under the nose of TSN and CBC while the TSN people were hobnobbing in Pebble Beach. It's an epic story. Scott Moore had left TSN to come to Sportsnet. He orchestrates this huge coup. Sportsnet was kind of the laughing stock on TV. The score was cool. TSN were pros. Rogers, Sportsnet was stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
But this changed the game for them. And they probably spent way too much money, but it made them relevant. And so Matt O'Neill has this bit, and I don't know if you remember.
I don't remember it.
So he's like, and time for the news. And Rogers has purchased all the television rights for the NHL. Incredible. This just coming in. Rogers has also purchased the pyramids. Wow. And he went on through like all these landmarks around the world. And I'm
He
like,
was so
fuck,
great.
that's funny. That like
He was so,
couldn't come up with that.
It was so dry.
Yeah.
But funny.
Yes.
And biting.
Very funny.
I wish I could remember what it was. We were at an event. And he was I guess introducing whoever was there.
Yeah.
And he made some comment, and there were some high-end Rogers people there from out of town, and he made a comment that it was so biting and smart they might not have caught it. Like, it was like, oh wow, that's okay.
They might not have
wow,
caught it.
That's
but he gave them both barrels.
It's like I don't think they got it. Yeah, he was great. Those guys, they had a great gig.
Yeah.
That was in those days when
FM radio guys got paid.
so much, so great, the money.
And they'd wheel in like
brand new radio stations were coming to Calgary. CRTC. So, we're going to expand. You can have 3 new stations or 4. So
2 FMs, 2 AMs, whatever.
So Rogers goes to all of their morning shows. Like, well, we don't want these new stations to come in and poach our people. We're going to tear up your contract and give you a new deal with big fat raises. And it's like, okay.
Ratings bonuses.
Thanks.
Tons of vacation. And so Boom would be grinding at like 4 a.m.
It's okay. We're only talking 56 minutes an hour.
And they're going 3 minutes an hour introducing music. Here's the weather today. And Brian Adams is coming up next.
Look who's back.
Fellas, anyone win?
How was the poker?
Oh, the Clark Wilm jersey. Well done.
Yeah. Bob Love, Charlene. Letters 3 foot high.
The dealers are terrible.
Are they?
I couldn't get a goddamn card.
No way. It's bullshit.
People are asking about the sarcastic player profiles. And do you have any good Pat Steinberg stories?
Chester, sit.
Get in here, brother.
Chester, sit.
Can I see? Is that stuffing? Yes,
It
you want
is.
stuffing and gravy. It's
Should be
up
some in the
there.
fridge.
It's all there. Yeah, baby. Go in your fridge.
This Wilm jersey's taking some damage. Holy, heavy fire.
It was affordable.
Is that a Jägermeister shot that got decorated over the whole back of it?
What is the staining on the back?
All right, let's get the numbers going. Rhett's back. Here we go.
Yeah. Butte. She's a beaut, Clark. He's the one.
Didn't hear him.
Oh.
We're not taking requests, but
No, the sarcastic player profile. We were
How does that start?
that was another Kirsch thing. It was probably for a promotion. It was like, we need to do player profiles for the Flames that will run in the intermissions. So it's like, okay,
I'm back, buddy. Hockey practice, parent-teacher interviews. We're back.
Greg Nemus was a first-round
Nobody
pick of
has
the
the
Calgary
commitment.
Flames.
Pinder
Played for the
does.
Windsor Spitfires. He was
Can I
a
have a
Memorial
drink?
Cup champion. Can you have a drink?
It's your house. Your wife's in Buffalo. Drink
you,
everything you
may
have.
have a drink.
Grab me a beer, Retro, if you don't mind.
So we
Thank you.
were in a spot where, what do you even say about some of these players? They're no good.
The Melbatos.
Hey, I rode Taylor Hall's coattails all through junior and got a
Jesus.
first round. Right? It's like, wouldn't it be great if you could do that, or just sneak one in
Yeah.
without them knowing?
Yeah.
And that it just kind of, we should do that moment. You could do it for the other team.
We don't do it for the home team. We'll do it for the visiting
do
team.
it for the other teams.
Do you remember these, Jack? or
And
no?
that's how that started.
So these are sarcastic player profiles. It was a segment that
Oh,
they
man.
did.
So
He was explaining how
Walker
it
was
was
so
born.
good at writing them.
He was the best at it.
It's the Minnesota Wild are in town, and get excited for Danny Heatley. No one, and then he just goes to like rip sarcastically Danny Heatley for about 90 seconds. No one fires off. One T clappers off the glass like Danny. Hey, Danny, not everything needs gravy. Danny comes in with armfuls of chicken nuggets, like just ripping these players. I remember the first time he had done one on Patrick Marleau.
Yeah.
And it made the San Jose paper.
Oh my god.
And I think maybe even Elliot had tweeted about it or something.
Yeah.
And we were like, ooh,
It's
got some traction here. And the best, like Heatley was the funny one because he just calls him fat for 2 minutes. And then Minnesota is coming back in for the second time of like 8 of the year that you play Minnesota back. They say, I'm so tired. Like, what do you just do Heatley again? You got to do Heatley again, but do it, but now really double down, like drill down on just how
chicken nuggets.
Yeah, Danny Heatley of the Minnesota Wild. So yeah, it was funny shit.
What was the Zoom one? Was it Cogliano or was that
was
Marleau?
Cogliano?
Like, and coming in tonight to face the Flames, the Anaheim Ducks. One of their key players for the last 2 years is Andrew Cogliano, and boy, can he skate!
Well, it was, and he's fast, and boy, is he fast.
He can really skate.
Zoom, yeah. Why it was in, and then I took it out. Oh no!
What's melting?
The whipped cream. I know.
There's a lot of it, Rhett. That is going to be happy town
God,
for a while.
we are reaching peak viewership right
Obviously,
now.
the stories are getting good.
Yeah.
Who's watching?
Who is watching this?
We're
I
doing
mean,
this for 9 hours.
Oh, Jack!
what?
Ribs!
The ribs.
I know we never got the ribs.
I thought about the ribs.
I didn't want to ask. There's
What happened?
Get Rhett a mic. Rhett, here you go.
Show the camera.
Good Lord!
They'll be so good now.
Wow.
Was it?
Yeah. Look at that.
Jerky.
Wow, Jack. Oh God. So was Reg digging in for a long night of
Yeah, how did the poker go?
Poker?
Reg was really ready to pull the shoot.
Yeah,
And then I think he got his third win.
yeah.
And he's in there. We may have given him our checks.
Yeah.
Just left, but
Yeah.
I think he was settling in.
He's a good boy. Good Steinberg story. I remember we were leaving the old studio, like moving to the new one on the C train line downtown. I guess it's down. I don't know if that's downtown or not. And in the engineering room, I don't know what they were, but they were throwing stuff out. And the one guy says, like, oh, you should take those and you can have some fun with your buddies. Like, what is it? He's like, well, they're like a antiseptic swab for cleaning stuff, but it's really strong. So it's essentially like smelling salts,
Yeah.
but really strong. So and it was in a pocket, in like a wet nap kind of a packet. So I took one and I walked into the studio to Steinberg. And I went, hey, they're getting rid of some stuff in engineering. If you want to go and take a look, everything's just kind of up for grabs, free for whatever. Oh yeah, it's like they've got these things. Like, give these a smell. And he just goes right in and takes a big. He hit the floor. Like, it knocked him to the ground. It was so strong. Oh, he started coughing and gagging and spitting and rolling around on the floor. I'm like, get up. But it incapacitated him for about 30 seconds. Is that some Empress rum?
No, I'm good.
He didn't have any pie. He hasn't eaten since you left.
Yeah.
I came back hungry. It was great.
He had a double helping of potatoes and he's been a waste ever since.
Are you worried about you, big fella?
Why?
I don't want you. Is this game still on?
No, it's all
No,
over.
the Bengals kicked their ass, Retro.
We picked the Bengals.
Yeah.
The Ravens.
I was all over the Bengals.
We think the Ravens are shit.
We think the Ravens are shit.
Okay, Pinder, you want those? No. Okay, look it. I'm gonna. No. You got to warm them up on the left. On. Okay, on the right. Up or down till you see reheat. You can figure it out from there, right? Yeah. Lamar, my boy.
Frustrated Lamar.
Is my kid home?
Yes.
Yeah, he went to bed.
Good. On the left. Right? Look at him. He's smart. Yeah, probably. That's good.
So was there a lot of people?
Yeah, they're so.
No, I meant at the poker. But
I didn't win a hand.
oh, buddy.
Not one.
You didn't win a single hand.
I'm a goddamn champion.
You are.
Oh, that was a hiccup.
I went too fast.
Yeah, you got her in you. Chet, okay. Do you want to tell stories about the old days?
Started eating too
Mr. Chester used to work for the Flames back in the day.
Original OB.
He was
Really?
on
Yes.
the road with the team
Wow.
full time,
when
around
my
the team
jersey-
all the time.
When my buddy who wore this number, and he was part of that.
So that's how you met Rhett?
That guy there was
He
He-
would.
he
He
was
knows
the
the big
get
human.
out of jail free card for a lot of guys.
guy's got
Chester, I need some help.
Blackmail to put everyone in jail.
I believe I called Chester outside of Cowboys once. I said, we may.
Got a bit of an issue here.
The voice message was,
He needs a mic.
"Chester, call me back quick. I think we're going to jail." That was the
Okay.
voice.
So you got to start that again because no one
Yeah.
heard that. That's amazing.
I think the real story was I got a voicemail from Rhett saying, "Chester, call me back quick. I think we're going to jail."
Well, we were in the back of a cop car, so odds were not in our favor.
Correct.
It felt imminent.
The deck was stacked at
It,
that point.
it felt imminent. Yeah, I think there was some keys in a gutter.
I remember this.
A very unhappy cab driver.
Cab driver
Oh,
was.
that's right.
Yeah.
Not happy.
Nope.
That's how you got into Back the Blue program.
Yeah, I realize it.
Yeah,
Probably
because
it's better to.
Is that
be
how
on
it
that-
started?
Oh my
Back
God.
the blue.
Oh.
You guys. That's amazing.
Okay, you don't have to give away any stories like real
Or
in
names.
names or in depth, but like, so we go to the Stanley Cup Finals in 03-04.
Yep.
What? How would you compare? In your, how would I say this? Like, what is the difference between today's player and that team? Like, do you think it's the same approach to things, or do you?
No, I think it's completely different. That 03 team always liked to have fun, like a lot of fun at home and on the road. And I remember you guys clinched the playoffs and it was a blowout. And then we were getting close to starting the playoffs. And everybody's like, okay, we got to calm down. Like, let's reel this in.
We're gonna dial it in.
We're gonna
Focus
dial
was,
it in.
yeah.
We're, like, this is actually serious. We actually made it. And I think things just ramped up even more from there, and it never slowed.
You realize that was the secret sauce of the group.
That was the secret sauce of the group. But it was a close group that I think everybody was appreciating, and everybody had a lot of fun. And from what I remember, any of the activities, everybody was there and involved.
Yeah, it was.
I think that would be the challenge these days.
Yeah, I think that would be the biggest challenge. And it was just a bunch of misfits that somehow were able to make it work. And yeah, I wouldn't even say come together, but it was always like you guys were always together all along.
Yeah.
And, I think some of the themes of the parties and some of the events that went down, and the letter from the lawyer about the house in Mount Royal, and just all those things, I think it glued the team even more.
You were the guy that came and got me in the
Yes.
room and said, "Hey, Daryl wants to."
Yes. So that the story, can I share it?
Yes, you can.
So the story, I don't know if you've heard it before. The story is Brenda was the executive assistant. She calls me up and she's like, "Hey, I got this letter. I think we need to give it to Daryl." And I'm like, "Can I look at it?" She goes, "Yeah, look at it." And it was this letter from a lawyer, and it had the date, the time players arrived, the time they left, who was there, the score that night of the game. And it was in chronological order of a lot of nights. And she goes, "What should we do?" And because it was addressed to Daryl, and I'm like, "I guess he needs to see it." So I take the letter down to Daryl. Daryl looks at it. He reads it. He goes, "Is this true?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know." He goes, "Were you there for all the nights?" I'm like, "No, not all the nights." But I think there's some round to it. He's like, "Okay, go get Warner." So I go and get Rat. Rat's like, "What's up?" I'm like, "Daryl needs to talk to you." "About what?" I'm like, "It's not good." So I think we went in, and I'm about to leave, and he's like, "No, you stay here too." Daryl gave you the letter, you read it. And this is what I remember. You go, "Daryl, I guess we need to talk about this." And his response was, "No, start playing better."
That's exactly
any bit of motivation. I don't give a shit about.
I
lawyer
want you
letters.
to know
Play
it came
better.
from me to you.
Yeah. Start playing better.
Oh wow,
Lawyers.
Lawyers.
That wasn't McLeod Law.
No, McLeod Law would have done you better than that, right? That's unreal.
I was not pissing my pants, laughing, pissing my pants like I'm
This
effed.
Well, and you don't know what it is. You're running through the worst things possible that could land on his desk when you're walking in.
Well, and then I read the letter and I'm like, this is about as bad as it gets. It was an actual
someone had documented the
4-1 loss to
hijinks.
Detroit. They left at 4 a.m.
All I said is go get Warner. I'm like, "Oh no."
And it was addressed to Brett Warner. That was the one mistake they
Was
made.
it that part? I don't remember.
I
just
do
the
remember because I was reading. I'm like, lately, Brett Warner's. Thank God it wasn't me.
We gotta get Daryl. We gotta find this
Who's
Brett
this
guy.
Brett guy?
Yeah. This won't stand up in court.
This is a real troublemaker.
We gotta find this guy, Daryl.
Noodles was telling a story on Overdrive to the guys there in Toronto, I guess a couple weeks ago. I happened to be listening, and he was talking about he had already been traded out, Chris Simon had been traded in, and Simon was living at his place. And season comes to an end, and Noodles is back, and I forget how exactly it went. It's like, so there's a bit of damage. That's what he said. There's maybe a bit of damage to your place. I'll just leave a check for what needs to be repaired. And it was like, it's a good thing he did. It's like, well, how much was the check? Well, it was more than 1,000, but less than 100,000.
Oh my God.
So
blank check, go.
Yeah.
Who was the best? Like, well, putting you on the spot here, but like we had Cy and Noodles. I still remember when Noodles came back for a playoff game. Everyone in our dressing room knew he was there because he was such an important part of that team. Like, you can't underestimate.
That was the
right?
hardest
Like,
part of that year. That
him leaving
Yeah.
was heartbreaking, even though we knew we got like it was a great addition to the squad, but losing him was gut wrenching.
So I remember that day we were in
Dallas.
We lost the night. I say we again, but lost the night before practice in Dallas. Daryl didn't go. The team left, and he comes up and he's like, "Where's Noodles?" I'm like, "The team just left. They've gone to practice." And he's like, "Okay," and he was acting odd because I know that wasn't an easy one for him either.
Yeah, he knew that guy in the room.
And there was a couple other of the executives there, and everybody looked like somber wasn't the right word. I'm like, what's up?
Like somebody lost a family member.
And they're
What
they're
it
like,
was.
okay, you got to get Chris Simon in motion, get him into town. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, who's going out? And Daryl's like, I got to talk to Noodles. And I'm like, oh no.
This is not going to be.
And that was the one time I really saw the whole organization very concerned of how this reaction was going to be.
Yeah. Where like they knew there was going to be impact in the room, and
they knew what they were moving out to.
Yeah.
And how did that work in net? Because
Turk got healthy.
That's right.
Because Turk's injury led to the Kipper ad.
Yeah. And Turk was back, and he couldn't.
No,
Large was a great guy too, but it was Noodles was we've all seen him. We've all talked. He's Noodles.
Yeah.
Like the ultimate glue guy.
Ultimate.
Yeah. And, I'm trying to remember. I think Jerome's probably one of Jerome's best friends. And you're like, ooh, this is going to be a tough one.
Well, and it
Good
would be like, how could you do it? But then you see Chris Simon, and you're like, oh, that's a tough trade because you know that guy is helping.
He was so
God,
good.
he was good.
I
for a
started
man of his
crying
size.
the other day because I
thought of him.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I thought of him, Chester, was I saw him. I was in at the farmer's market on Blackfoot one day, and I walked by this guy, and I'm like, that's Cy. And we both kind of did the double take. I'm like, what are you? I'm just in town. And then a couple years later, you'd heard that things were not going well. And he came to a Flames game.
I remember that.
And I was at that game, and I kept texting him. I'm like, Cy, where I want to see you. Like what?
Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm releasing too much information, but he basically had a handler, somebody that was like, we're going to keep you on the straight and narrow. We're going to help you out. And they were trying to help him. But they answered, and they said where he was sitting. And I went over and I saw him, and I gave him a hug, and I'm going to get teary-eyed talking about it. Like, you knew
something wasn't.
It was tough right now. And I thought about that the other day, and because I'd almost forgot that I saw him at the Dome. And now I think about it, I'm like so grateful to have done it. But it was.
He was another glue guy.
Oh, he stepped in and was like, oh yeah, he's part of.
So I remember we got him. It was an afternoon game. So he didn't even meet the team. He met the team in the dressing room in Denver.
Yeah, it was in Colorado. Yeah.
That's the first time he met the team, and he was on Jerome's line.
Yeah.
And that was back when I think the Flames were doing their own pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And they had the mics all around. Like it had like a lot of access. I'll always remember it was like early in the first, and there was a pile up in the corner, and some guys were trying to get at each other, and Jerome was in the middle of it. And I just remember Cy skating because I could hear it because I was doing the video, and Cy just skated by the pile, didn't even go in the pile, and he's just like, no one fucking touch him.
Don't touch
And the
him.
whole scrum ended. And I think we won like 7-1.
We did.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Like there's some guys that are maybe sneaky scary. Like, Bugard, tough, Proby, tough. No, I don't know. Was there anyone who was more visually intimidating just by
Presence.
the long hair, just the size, everything? Like, Jesus Christ, that is a BMF just by looking at him.
And he had a shaved head at that time. Like,
Yeah,
which
that's
is
right.
Even worse.
Yeah.
Like,
You're right, because he had the long hair in
even
Washington when he
scarier.
scored a bunch.
Well, we played them my first year in Florida when we lost in the finals. Cy was on
Oh, yeah, he was with
Colorado. He won
Colorado.
the Stanley Cup there. And
Jeez.
that's when he was
Scored 20 too.
It was like, whoo! We played when I was in Buffalo. Two things. Me and McKee, my D partner, McKee, we had a pact. Like, I'm like, listen, I'll fight, but if it's out of my league, we're both. And we were in Washington one night, and Cy was running around, and I give him a jab, and he came after me, and McKee got on his back. Like, thank the good Lord.
Thank you.
And then the other time was we were playing them. It was late in the year, and I think he had 29 goals. And we almost, I can't remember if we weren't making the playoffs or whatever, or we knew where we were going to finish. And the whole team, Sabres team, was like, it's okay if we
don't poke the bear.
No, it's okay if we let this guy get his 30th.
Yeah,
like, we were almost like,
Let's get this over with.
Well, it wasn't. It was almost it was a level of respect where it was like, this guy's a battler and he's got a chance at 30. And I think I would have imagined he had a massive financial bonus. And it was almost as a group, it was kind of I don't think anyone stood up in the room and was like, don't worry if he scores. It was kind of a wink, wink. Hey, don't be blocking shots.
Yeah.
If Chris Simon's shooting, like if he can score, all good. All good.
Do you remember that day we had everybody had a blowout in Nashville, and the next day was just a practice day, and him and Weimer were arguing.
Yes,
over
the Big Bears were.
They came I don't know
the
what
music.
happened. I don't know.
It was
what
music.
happened. It was
It
over
was-
music.
Yeah.
And then I think they decided they were going to play wrestle to see who got to play their tunes, which escalated rather quickly.
Those guys.
And no one could get in the middle. and
I don't
stop
know
that.
who had the music playing. I don't know if Weimer had some country and so there's a
He
shit,
wanted his metal.
and it got awkward. It was like, whoa, no, there's no
This isn't
no
play
music
fighting anymore.
No more music.
No more music, as we're gonna go silent.
But those were two big grizzly bears, not happy.
Not
with each
backing
other.
down.
No.
Well, it was awesome. Yeah.
How many years were you doing team services?
I was there for 7.
Yeah.
7 years.
When did you start?
2000.
So when it was shit. Not to be rude.
No,
but
it would have been, yeah. We
That was
were,
dark
that was
days.
Save the Flames era kind of thing.
well, yes, because there was
You had
basically
Iggy.
2 speeches, like for sale or save the flames. So it was so what happened was Dallas had that position. Not many teams in the NHL had the position at all. And I was working down the hall with just a hockey company, and they didn't want to advertise the position. And I just knew a couple people.
Yeah.
And they asked, would you be interested in it? And
So for people that don't know, the team services job.
sorry.
Yeah. So what was it when?
So what I thought it, when they first explained it to me, when Craig Button explained it to me, I'm like, it sounds like a travel agent more than anything else. I said, I don't know if I'm the guy for this. And he's like, just come and interview. So interviewed, and what it ended up becoming, or how we created it anyways, was help new players get acclimatized.
Can I jump in?
Yeah.
Integral
Huge piece.
to the success of a franchise. Because
Spent so much
you're
time on the road.
it's the first point of contact
Yeah.
for everything.
You're getting guys from the airport.
Everything.
Which when I met him, when we first got him, drunk as a skunk at the Calgary
That's
stand,
right.
like, this is the guy we just got.
What a pickup.
I'm like, awesome.
I don't have to go to the airport. That's a win.
Yeah. So
Yeah, he's in the VIP at Cowboys. Could you go get him?
But like booking buses, hotels,
Yeah, so
everything.
it's the best way I could describe it is basically the coach and the GM run the team on the ice, and the team services pretty much do it off the ice. So it's hotels, it's buses, it's practice times, it's airline charters,
It's all of it.
it's getting players in, getting players out for call-ups, it's sort of reading between the lines for the CBA for players, and then you get new players and families come to the city, help them get sort of set up, and then
where do I shop? Where do I buy a house?
and then just
How do I
your
get to the
day to
rink?
day, like people are coming in. Rhett's roommates begging for tickets all the time.
Right.
Just I'd say the day to day sort of operations of a team.
This person's hotel room is too close to the elevator. This person's hotel room is too far from the elevator.
No middle seats for this guy. All that.
We were lucky because we were with an air charter company to start, and then we switched to Air Canada. So they can never really complain too much about the flights.
Yeah.
They complain about the food a little bit on the flights, but it was never that. It was more of like move me from here, or this roommate, or change that. Because back in those days, everybody had a roommate.
And now basically once you're at entry level, you don't get roommates. It's kind of one of the things.
The only guy that didn't get a roommate most nights was Olawa.
I believe
Thank the good Lord.
He was the only one.
What a piece of work he was.
Oh man,
was he tough.
Was that something else? Oh,
You said it all the time. Like when you go tough against tough on other teams, it starts at the top and it goes down. And so if you've got Oliwa for the other team's toughest guy, and then you had Simon at the deadline, okay, now you have the two toughest guys on the ice. And now anyone that started the season as a 2, 3, 4, you're getting to pick off 3, 4, 5, 6 off the other team.
Fruit.
yes.
And it's like I stack up well against this guy.
Yeah, this will be great.
Yeah.
So
when you guys were down in games that year, because you didn't win a lot. I think you were a 6 seed that year.
Yep.
Like I don't mean didn't win a lot, but like you weren't heavy favorites. There was a Cinderella team. There were nights where you didn't have it and you weren't going to win, but you guys would turn it into a bloody bloodbath. And you're like, we're down 4-0. Let's go send messages now because we're not winning this game.
Fuck this then. Let's go.
And it's like there goes, there goes Oliwa, there goes Simon, and everyone else is just like.
Well, not to blow smoke up Commodore's ass, but like Commodore would fight, and like he was a big mutant. It's like there's another guy that's
he came late in the season.
When you're fighting the other guy's 5th tough guy, we're winning.
It's good eating.
Yeah.
Well, and wasn't it the year after the lockout? Like Cy was still there.
Yep.
I think Olawa was still there.
No, Olawa
He was
left.
gone.
Olawa left.
And then McCarty came in.
We had Marchment
came
in. Fanuff. If there is a picture in the dome, way up high, and if you look at that lineup that's sitting on the bench, you're like, holy F. Like Andrew Ferentz wasn't big and he wasn't scary, but he was a tough little prick.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, so you're the 18th toughest guy on this team? Like it was like, holy
like
F.
he gets Val Bure.
McCarty. It was like, oh,
Monty was there.
Yep. Look out. It was deep in toughness.
So it did all of that.
Oh, with Nolan.
And then you had to babysit.
Yeah.
Not babysit, because I was probably
Part of it.
babysat some of the nights
go
too.
push the,
but just everywhere they went, I went.
Like
everywhere they went, I went.
And it's like, so you get off the plane, the bus is there, you've booked the bus, you get to the hotel, you've booked the hotel, passports. Are you hanging on to all that? Room keys you're distributing? How does
so you get off
everything?
So no, they carry their own passports. It was pretty like when we first started, customs just came to the plane. Like there's guys that didn't even have the passport with them.
Yeah. You handed in that card, you had to fill out the card.
And then 9/11 happened and that changed everything. But I had all their passports.
Yeah.
I had photocopies of them, which had to work a couple times. Rest in peace, Al McNeil, but he showed up a couple times with Norma's passport.
It's my wife's. Dang it.
Not, but and then the hotel room keys. So the players would get on the plane, they get off the plane, on the bus, off the bus, walk into the hotel, grab their key, and they were gone.
Yeah.
So
then the only time I'd ever hear from them is if their room got messed up and there's 2 guys with a king size bed or something.
What was the most ridiculous request you got from a player? maybe you're on the road or something. It's like the only reason I ask is I don't want to say what player it was, but I had heard it was from whoever took over for you on the road somewhere. It's an off day. And for the team services guy, it's like, okay, I can maybe breathe and come up for air, enjoy a lunch or something.
I'm on the road.
And he gets a phone call. It's like, Obi, I need a clown at my kid's birthday party right fucking now. And hung up the phone. It's like, okay, well,
All
let's
right.
see what we can do.
I was lucky. I never got any of those. Like I said, the team was really tight. They organized most of their things all on their own. The craziest thing would be a last minute, can you set up a meal somewhere?
Yeah.
But no, I never got the clown stuff. Like these guys already had their clown at their party. Like,
Yeah.
like the parties these guys had were well set up before I ever got. I just got to watch. So I was really lucky that, and again, the players back then were still used to doing a lot of stuff on their own. I mean, as silly as this sounds, we had a 9-game, 18-day road trip, and we tried to set it up like baseball. So just
series.
leave your bags. The bellhops will take your bags to your room, leave your bag on the room. They'll get it on the bus. Like we tried to set up everything to make it easier than usual. And they're just creatures of habit. Like, no, we'll take our own bags. They pretty much set up all their own stuff. I didn't have to do those things that old.
I think it's a different era of player too nowadays. Like, and not in a, it is what it is.
Yep.
And I've thought of this before where it's like, well, when you're playing, there's a certain, you actually have to be selfish and arrogant and self-serving to a certain extent, because if you're trying to facilitate all that stuff, you're not focused on
distracted
what you need to accomplish.
Yeah, I'd say that's true.
Yeah. So, and not to say but it has changed there.
Yep.
And even back then, there was guys that couldn't write a check. Now, no one writes a check nowadays, but it's still, I think guys were more competent in dealing with life to a certain extent. Now life has changed and it's a different ball game, but still they're very spoiled to us in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
We always were.
Yeah. I never had clown things. I mean, I had 2 players saying, I'll be in town, start a camp, go get me a house.
Yeah.
You know, and
Get me a
then
house.
like I wasn't even married yet. I wasn't even living in a house. I was renting it.
Yeah.
And Leopold bought a place and he's like, hey, I can't be bothered to come in town. Can you go do the walkthrough? I'm like, sure. And then I had to ask people like,
what do I do on a walkthrough?
Yeah.
Like,
What is it?
like I had some of those kind of requests,
Yeah.
but nothing too out of control. I don't think it'd just be last minute, set something up on the road.
Would have been interesting because that time you would have been around there. You would have seen, I guess, just as Jerome becomes a superstar.
Yeah.
And becomes just now
you would have
the
seen
Flames
that.
have a guy that's recognized in every city. He's the that had to have been make adjustments as his popularity and fame started to rise.
He was really well organized. I mean, the coolest part was watching it all happen. And for me going in, like this was all new for me too. And, you know, he gets 50 goals and everybody wants a piece of him on the road. And like that part was more cool watching how he handled it all. Like, you know, the one story I'll never forget with Jerome, we were in Detroit and we had to leave like fast. We were like hustling out.
Tied to a plane, gotta go.
And I said, Jerome, like, we gotta go. Like, we don't have time for autographs because he'd sign everything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'll be the bad guy, but like, we gotta get on this bus and go. And he's like, okay, yeah, we'll do it. And like, this was right when he was cresting at the top, and we're getting close to the bus, and he's like, go pull out the kids. So he still couldn't, he had like that's just how he was at the pinnacle. He couldn't just get on the bus. He still had to, not that he had to,
he knew he
decent
should
enough to go and, okay, I won't sign hundreds, but just go grab the kids and I'll sign all of theirs. And away we go. But yeah, it was neat because he was on the rise. And then all of a sudden, you know, he's the first guy going to an all-star game.
Yeah.
And really
Olympics in 02 or
like really
it all
carrying
happened
the
quick for
flag.
him. Yeah.
Because he was
Flag
the
for
late
the
ad for that too, right? Didn't
The beginning of the year he was seen as like a long shot, right?
Yeah.
and then it was
For the Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then he ends up having like a 3-point gold medal game or whatever. Like, he's
Yeah,
playing
and
on
then
the top
just
lines.
sort of a credit to who he is. When he got back, I remember he was more excited to share his medal with everybody.
Yeah.
Like he wanted everybody like to see it, and
Yeah.
like again, you think. I guess sometimes I have the perception of it as people climb up, getting closer to him is harder and harder, and I mean for Jerome it's almost the opposite. Like I remembered one time, I said, "Do you ever get tired of signing autographs?" And he's like, "No." I'm like, "You don't?" He goes, "No, because one day no one's going to want it."
Well, I can
And
remember.
and it just that's something that really struck me, and he was just like I said, the more popular he got, the more humble he became.
I can remember I think it was during the lockout. We were at a restaurant in town and we were sitting around having a meal and we'd ordered. And so we were just sitting there before our meal came out. And I actually think it was a boy in blue. A cop came over, not in uniform or anything, but I for some reason, it doesn't matter. But this person came over and wanted to sit and talk with us. And so he's sitting and talking with Iggy. And our food gets delivered.
Yeah.
And so we're all kind of waiting for the realization that like most people would be like, okay, well,
Read the room. I'm out of here.
read the room. Okay. The food has arrived. Mate, this guy was not, he was settling in. And it was like, Iggy was not going to say boo.
No.
He was going to keep talking as long as the guy was there.
I actually was like, okay, dude, you got to go.
Yeah.
Like,
steak's getting cold.
Like, we want to eat. I don't want to be an ass, but like, it's time to walk. And he would not, to the point of a detriment to his just overall lifestyle. He would just, no, this is part of what I do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember like he couldn't really go out even to a grocery store.
Yeah.
Because it'd take him 2 hours to get home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he just, that's just who he is, like salt of the earth guy.
Yeah.
And, I just remember because back then, that's when I wouldn't even say it was big money. It was big money back then, but he was like the first like big $1 million contract, I think, for the Flames.
Well, we would talk about it. How great is it? Even then, he was making $7 a year. And it's like, that's a deal. It's like, thank you for the hometown discount and to be making $7.
Well, we were like, we couldn't, I remember being in the room that first year and like, no one could comprehend it. We're like,
what is that over 2 weeks? Jesus.
What is that? 2 weeks over 10 months? Like, what? But yeah, he was, it was really cool to see how like I learned a lot from him, just even how he, just carry yourself and professionalism. And he always seemed to have time for everybody, even when it wasn't going well, he'd have time. And it was always like, you do stuff for him and he's like, geez, thanks a lot. And, you don't have to thank me. It's sort of my job. And that's just how he was.
The teams at the end weren't good, but he still was always there to face the music after with the media.
Like, I know it's different now because I've kind of, so you go into since COVID, who do you guys want tonight? So you request 3 players and the 3 will come out. And it's not, I don't mean it to be a shot against backs, but you don't hear much from backs right now. Jerome was out every single day.
No matter how ugly the loss, there was Jerome. Yeah.
And how many slow start, hey Jerome. So slow start every year. He has a slow start.
That's right.
He has to answer all these
notorious
shitty questions.
My best line ever in the NHL was when I said, "How many goals do you have?" to Iggy,
and he went on.
And I had more.
And he went on it.
I shot one. I honestly remember the goal. I shot one off our glass at the Dome, and it went into an empty net. And I had more goals than him. And how many goals?
That started the season for him.
Was he boiling?
I don't think it sat well. As funny as it was, everyone thought it was a good guffaw. But for a guy like that, he was like,
yeah. So what got you out of the job?
Just married, really young family.
Yeah,
you're gone so much, man.
So that was back in the day too. We talked about this before. There's no days off. Like we calculated that one year. I think it was the Cup run year, we had 4 days off. Like, don't come in, and one of them was Christmas.
They get 4 a month now. That was put in 2 CBAs ago.
We never had any of that.
Yeah.
And it was just sort of I remember talking to Daryl about it, and he's like, "Well, I can try and get you somewhere else and get you something." I'm like, "That. I mean, it's my wife's essentially a single mom at home with a kid. This isn't working." So
we talk about it between team services or guys like Depot and the trainers. It's like first there, last out, every day, sharpening, laundry, hanging, bags. You gotta love the job, the brand, the people you're around, because the sacrifice is massive.
and it was different back then too, because the staff wasn't near as big.
Yeah.
Right.
So, our season would end, and then you go to the draft, and then you got to organize development camp and get all them in for that. And then, 3 weeks later, you're getting ready for the season, and away you go again. Like, you didn't have a development staff that took care of those kinds of things. So, I mean, it was the best experience of my life. I don't regret any moment of it. There's, I think Rhett would probably attest to it too. There's many times I wish I was back there. But
were you with the team when Conroy got traded back, but he was in Red Deer?
No.
And the Kings had to leave him in Red Deer?
They had to leave him. So I wasn't, but Craig thought I was. So I was gone by then, because I think Craig left to LA
Right at the lockout. He didn't come back after the lockout.
Right. So it was the year after that. So then I left, but he didn't know I left.
Signs as a free agent in LA.
And he knows he gets traded. So he's calling me.
Hey.
He's like, "Hey, and you know how Craig is, he's all excited.
Hey, buddy.
Connie, what's going on? Like, hey, great news. You're coming back. This is going to be great." And he's like, "Yeah, like, who's coming to get me?" And I'm like,
That's a great Craig Conroy, by the way.
I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I'm sitting outside at this public skating. Like, who's coming to get me?" I'm like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And so I don't think he realized at that moment. So
do you know this story?
I texted OB. I'm like, "Hey, someone go get Craig.
Somebody's gonna have to
calling me."
So he's playing for the Kings. The Kings play in Calgary the night before. They're going up to play the Oilers. They stop in Red Deer to do a thing. They're playing on an outdoor rink against some kids, shooting some stuff. He finds out while they're at this, you've been traded to Calgary. You just played them. You were just there. You're in Red Deer. So the Kings are like, "You're not our guy anymore. We can't take you to Edmonton. You don't need to come to Edmonton anyway. So what are we going to do?" So his luggage, his hockey bag and sticks sat in Red Deer, and he's calling Chester. "You coming to get me?" Like, well, no, I'm not.
No, I'm working.
So
I mean, we were happy to talk to each other.
Yeah.
We were pretty good friends, I think.
So I don't know if it was Hanlon or Kels or who it ended up being, but they had drive to Red Deer to go pick up Craig and bring him home.
Get him.
Yeah.
In an organization, there's no one closer to being a player than what you experienced.
I would say so, yeah.
Right? Like, honestly, you're more player than team, or than, I don't, whatever you want to,
Well, yeah, you're with the players all the time.
The coaches will run as their own crew, management's on that side too.
Yeah, I mean,
you're the middle of it all.
I'm in the middle of it all. Like, we were awful in St. Louis, and I remember Daryl coming all over me. Like, "You guys have been going out again, haven't you?" I'm like, "No, we didn't. Like, we weren't good, but we didn't go out last night." He just keeps like he'd always throw it that way. But
were you there that night when Kipper let that one in when he thought the puck left the zone in St. Louis? The reason I bring it up because it was St. Louis. We had our rookie party. I don't know if you were there or not, but
I don't remember a rookie party.
We have a rookie party in St. Louis, and 2 days later we're playing, and in the first period, it looks like the puck's leaving the zone, but it gets knocked down by a stick. And basically Kipper threw his arms up over the net, like, and all of a sudden the puck was in the net, and he was like,
"Oh boy."
I don't know. I don't think I was there for that one.
I think he shut the door after that, but it was so funny. It was like, "Oh no, this is not good." He's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, this isn't good.
Well, give us the Mika story.
I was going to say because I remember the day I was in Red Deer, working in Red Deer, and I had 960 on, and Peter Marr came on the radio, I remember he called him Mika Siprikov. Actually,
Right.
Just easy enough mistake.
Third
But
string guy.
he's like, he's been bringing in the third goalie from San Jose. Yeah, they need some goaltending help. What do you remember about him coming in? Because I don't know if I'm sure there's other parallels, but for someone who to have such a huge bearing on the path of the franchise, to have very little expected of them when they came in, like Kipper's got to be near the top of that list.
Well, I mean, that's exactly it. Because we were in Edmonton when the trade happened at the old rink, and the game was over. And Daryl's like, "Hey, we just traded for Mika Kiprusoff. Get him into town. You're gonna have to hunt him down." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, "Who?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Kiprusoff," and then he storms out. And I'm like,
I gotta look this guy
"Who
up.
is Kiprusoff?" And so track him down, and I mean, he's not saying much, and it's hard to understand him. So go pick him up, get him in town, get him set up, and in a way, the rest is history. But I just remember, the staff said, "Did you go?" Because Rico knew him too.
Sure.
Rich Preston did, and so they said, "Did you get Kipper?" I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "Did you get Sadie?" I'm like, "What's a Sadie?" They're like, "No, his wife, Sadie." I'm like, "No, she didn't come." And I could just see both Daryl and Rico's head drop. They're like, "Oh no."
Yeah.
and away we went. And then the rest is history with Kipper. But the one story I remember with him is we flew into Dallas, and the president, it might have been Bush at the time, I can't remember, was coming into the hotel 2 weeks after we were going to be there, but the Secret Service was already there. So we checked in. We got in like at 1 a.m. We get into Dallas, all the guys check in, and Kipper's standing there. Like, he's just standing. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, "I don't have a room." I'm like, "Of course, you like, of all the guys on our team, and you're playing tomorrow, which is now today, you don't have a room." He's like, "Yeah, I don't have a." So I asked the hotel, and they're like, "Listen, Secret Service took a couple of rooms. We don't have any." So I'm like, "Kipper, take my room. It's just for the night.
Yeah.
I'll figure something out. I'll find somewhere." So he goes, so let's say he's into the hotel room by 2 a.m. Everybody's up by 8, off to the rink at 10 for morning skate. We're staying that night in Dallas, and it was always management was on one floor, players were on another. And I said, "Kipper, like, I got you a room. You got to change rooms." And he's like, no, I don't have to change. I'm like, "No, you do, because we're staying overnight." And he was like digging in. He's like, "I'm not changing rooms." And I'm like, "Dude, we have to change rooms." So I finally convinced him to change rooms. So he was in it for, I don't know, 6 hours. And I go into the room which is my room that he was in. And you would have swear to God, Motley Crue was in there for I'm like, what is, like, there's cigarette butts everywhere. There's a food tray there, an empty wine bottle knocked over. Like, I'm like, what has happened? Like, I couldn't figure. I'm like, how did you do
6 hours? Yeah.
How did you do this in 6 hours? And he's like, "Well, I made a bit of a mess, and sort of sorry." And I'm like, "Oh my God, like, this is not going to go well tonight." I think he stood on his head.
Yeah.
But that was just him. Like,
it's still cool. I saw a picture the other day, and it was when he still had the white mask. And I don't know if the pads or at least the blocker and trapper were still San Jose colors. So it's like, this is one of the first games.
It's a misfit.
And it's like, if you knew then what you were in for.
Yeah.
Man, how great that run was about to be.
Daryl had come in partway through the year prior.
Yep.
He'd never missed the regular season, never missed the playoffs as a head coach in the league, but he didn't start the seasons. So no one really hung 02, 03 on him. The record was still intact. And so there was promise and hope around that team. And then Turek goes down to injury, like, how long into the season?
Oof, within a month, I think.
And you're like, man, it really felt like they were turning the corner. And like, that was the one guy they couldn't lose because he had started to look like a number one in the league. And then, like, as you described with Peter announcing it, it's like, no one ever heard of the guy. He's a third string goalie.
I think he was in Kentucky.
He was in Kentucky. It was the third string
because
goalie.
they had Nabokov and Toskala, and it was like, well, they didn't have room. And Daryl had coached in San Jose. People are like, well, he knows the system a bit. Maybe this guy's got some chops.
Well, it was when he came, it was everyone thought, well, this is a stopgap to just give Noodles some time off because Noodles wasn't a number one.
Yeah. This will buy us some time.
It was a buy time kind of thing for Turk to get back.
You know what? And I've often wondered about that, and only Daryl would know. Like, did he try for Toskala first and then settle for Kipper?
That's always been
right. So he called.
I believe that to be true.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
you've
been in San Jose. They have 3 goalies. Okay, you know these goalies. Did you go right for Kipper, or did you try for one of the other 2 first?
And honestly, like you in the history of the NHL, I don't think would ever see a second rounder traded for a 3rd string goalie. Like he probably was getting hosed, except that Kipper turned into a guy that's
a Hall of Famer,
fringy Hall of Famer. His peak was elite.
If he wanted to be a Hall of Famer, if it was important to him, he could have kept playing and
he was in there if he wanted to.
And that's a Daryl move too, right? I need a goalie. Well, I know these.
Who do I know?
Who do I know? So, okay, yeah, second round. I need a fucking goalie.
And people forget, like it was, I believe Vlasic was the second rounder they gave up. So you can't even say the Sharks lost it. He only got a decade and a half of top 4 defense.
Do you remember the game in Edmonton when he ripped everyone, Daryl?
So
were you in the room?
Yes. Not by choice. So that old room, the medical room was first.
Yeah.
And then went to the dressing room, and the equipment room was just off of the dressing room. And for whatever reason, I was in there and I hear the door close, and Daryl's basically, is everybody in here? And you could tell by his tone, like, this is not good. And so as Gus and I, we look at each other. And so we go into the equipment, like we're like underneath tables.
Hiding.
We're hiding underneath tables in the equipment room because we know if we get seen, like this is going to be really
both
bad.
Barrels are coming.
And I just remember him. I don't remember everything that was said, but he pretty much went around the room and ripped everyone. And then he hit Saprikin hard.
Yeah.
And then he went another player, back to Saprikin, gave it to him again. Another player.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that day.
It was
and then the
crazy.
puck dropped and it was mayhem.
Line
brawl.
It was crazy.
It was some crazy things.
I brought you in here to be tough. Well, you haven't had a fight.
Well, yeah, it was the Battle of Alberta.
Oh yeah,
was ripping that. But there's something about Saprikin skates.
Oh yeah, you're playing soccer.
Yeah, I was there for that day.
That's great that he would double back because he would have forgot about something on the
missed one.
Hang on, I wanted to cut you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those skates.
But I you guys would have to check. I think after that though, I don't think the Flames lost to the Oilers in years.
It was an amazing run there for
like
a
that
long
record
time.
Against Edmonton. Not like because I think it was Dave Lowry that started. The puck dropped and Dave got or Chris Clark.
No, it was Olawan Georgie.
Okay.
And then Chris Clark, and then Dave.
Then Dave.
And then Connie.
And then Craig, yes. So, but I think after like that game on.
Was that the Connie Nugent Hopkins one?
No, he fought Gagne.
That's who it was. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my God. Wow.
There were some great moments.
Yeah. Roger Millions had the story. He's like, I got a buddy that lives in Edmonton. He's a big Oiler fan. At the start of the year, we bet steaks, like a box of steaks on the season series. It's like, I haven't bought steaks in a long fucking time.
No, he wouldn't have. It was years. Like I think there's a couple overtime ties, but
yeah, that Connie fight against Gagne, we get him on the show and just like, so could you have picked a smaller guy? Like, oh gosh,
oh geez, guys.
You know he
really
struggling.
He said that. Yeah,
I need
Gagne.
this.
Gagne asked.
Yeah, he said because Gagne was struggling. He's like, I need this. So, well, okay, and then he was a handful.
I still remember bringing up because Iggy and Connie fought, and that was always a funny event when Connie was in St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, Iggy. Well, I don't know if they really fought, but Iggy went after him. It was like, geez.
No, that got brought up right away when he got added, I believe, because they brought him in from St. Louis, and you're like, well, he's kind of a check-in line center, and Jerome wasn't really super warm out of the gate. So it's like, oh, I thought we were getting a score, like a playmaking center kind of thing.
I think he said, man,
there was a quote or something.
I should remember the story. I think what it was is Connie dumped in the puck. He was carrying the puck and he dumped it in, and they got back to the bench. He's like, this is my first. He's like, I got a power winger on my. I'm going to get some points finally playing. The guy's like, don't fucking dump the puck in.
Yeah.
Carry it in. And I mean, if you give it to me or do whatever, just don't dump the fucking puck in. Connie, you do a very good Connie.
Well, I like Chester's. We're really digging in here. The secondary guys are always the guys that have the stories that I think are funny. Like, well, Monty, but Monty was such a personality. Like, frick,
he was so good.
Like a guy that was fringy, but front and center, kind of in a way, right? Where it was like, well, you're barely on the team. Why am I dealing with your shit all the time?
Yeah. It was, but just, I don't know. He's playing in the NHL, so you do it. But I mean, the crazy, I just thought of this. The craziest part, Monty's roommate the whole time that he was in Calgary was Iggy.
Really?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
And I did the roommate. I have no idea how that, I think Jerome's roommate got injured and Monty came up and sort of, instead of interrupting everybody, like you're in with him. And then Jerome got really popular. So he had an alias. Monty's like, well, I need an alias. Like, all right, we'll make one up for you too.
Yeah, you too, buddy.
Don Sands and somebody Wicks. Or
So when you're checking in hotels, you're saying, or just everywhere?
What's that?
Like the alias thing, like the
hotels.
They actually weren't there, but
you wouldn't check in under the real names for the chaos.
all the guys did, except for what was happening is some radio stations and stuff were calling. Jerome would answer the phone and then end up talking to them. So, okay, we got to fix this.
Yeah.
So what was the rationale between management on one floor and players on another? Just
we don't want, because if it's in your face, you have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right? If you can.
And it's on both sides.
Yes.
It's both sides.
Yeah.
I mean, typically.
But it is kind of, you're on the bus and the plane together.
Yeah, but
then when it's like, okay, I'll go to
it's not,
if you're coming home at 2:30 in the morning, neither side wants to really see each other.
No,
Yeah.
I don't need.
And I think that's more of what the concern was. It wasn't really what was going on, but it's probably not best to have someone loaded with management in an elevator or on the same floor getting into a conversation.
Yeah.
That's how I took it anyway.
You don't have to tell them, but how many things do you know that would be hilarious for general public, us, media, to like, I guarantee, well, I know for a fact that there would be things that you aren't comfortable saying that would be.
You fill a book with the shit you can't say.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. There's a book that you can't write.
There is a book you can't write.
That comes with the job, I'm guessing.
I mean, it comes with the job. And I mean, part of it is also the pressure that everybody's under. And, you know, you do sometimes need a blowout.
Yeah, let some steam off.
And for me, I think it's actually pretty natural. Like I got it. And also everybody's young.
Yeah.
You're in these cities.
You're making money, you're single, whatever.
You know, you're not worried about money that night to buy beer. So that goes out the window. And, you know, you're in Scottsdale or New York or wherever. Yeah, there's some stories. There's some stories.
Yep.
The one story I do remember, that long road trip we went on, it was Ruby, Wilm, and I, since you got your jersey on. First night of a road trip. We haven't even played yet. It was an 18-day road trip. We all go out.
18 days.
Yeah, it was 18. The Briar was in
Holy.
town. So it was 9 games in 18 days or 17 days. First stop, New York City. We all go out, Peter Luger's, and then somehow the three of us end up in the meatpacking district and make our way back home. It's like 3 a.m, Times Square, and the three of us get into almost a punch out contest with the hot dog guy, like, you know, the guy that's got the push carts with
The street
hot
meat,
dogs.
yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it was Wilm over the validity of the sauerkraut. That we were arguing with them that this was canned sauerkraut and it wasn't real. I'm like, and we got 17 more days of this. This is awesome.
This is the beginning.
Wow. This is the beginning of the trip where we all said we're taking it easy here for a while because we're in one. Those were the fun stories.
Were you around when they flew commercial?
No, you said
No,
Yeah.
the preseason was commercial, but no, I
Yeah.
never had to do it
Because that added a whole. Well, you weren't around.
I wasn't
We
around for
only
that.
did in my career 2 commercial flights, but it added a whole.
It's a disaster.
We were in Dallas. I've said this. I've told the story. We were in Dallas, and I wasn't playing my rookie year, and we went out, and there was this. I forget the name of West End. Anyway, me and Jeff Smith and Magnus Svensson, and we did our bag skate, went for lunch, and let's go listen to some live music. Had live music, started drinking, having a good time. Game starts, back to the game. We're losing 6-1. I'm like, well, okay, we're not going out tonight.
Yep.
So I go back to the hotel, hop in the shower, get in bed, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-6, overtime, OF, throw my suit back on.
We're going out.
Back to the fucking rink because it was the old, we were close. Walk in, we win. Holy fuck, it's party time. Now,
Unbelievable.
next thing I remember, I'm in this car and I look up, I'm like, Austin.
No.
Like I see the overpass signs. I'm like, no, pull the F over. I need out. Now they sit in this roadside fucking bar for 2 hours waiting for a cab to come get me. I go back, commercial flight. Holy F, where am I? What am I doing? That commercial flights used to add a whole another level of trouble.
Oh, I worked in the American League doing play-by-play, and the first year I would help hang the gear when we got to a city because it was like the president took me, said it was Ryan Walter who played, and he's like, look, you don't have to do this stuff, but I'm going to ask you,
Really
and it's gonna help you in the long term because you'll get to be like you'll be in the inner circle. Yeah. And like earlier it was like you talk about the hours, it's crazy, but like if we had a 9 a.m. flight to Chicago, that meant being at the rink at 4 in Abbotsford because the staff had to gather and get organized for the players arrived. You'd get to be at the airport at 5. So then when they showed up at 6, you had veterans on the aisles and windows, rookies in the middle, and you had all this extra baggage that you had to check. Like commercial was a disaster.
Yeah, I was so lucky I got to avoid
all that.
Oh, that's Jack. Are you okay? You don't seem okay. You got to step it up.
Never heard the Austin story.
Wow. Yeah.
You remember after game 1 in Vancouver? Playoffs?
I remember saying we shouldn't have lost that game.
Oh.
But
The next morning?
no.
That
Why?
was the other. You don't remember that?
Not a clue. I'm blanking right now.
So we lose in Vancouver like 6-2 or whatever.
It was 4-1.
4-1. It wasn't good.
We
And
took penalties.
You had people in town because the next morning. So this is the first playoff game. Flames have been in forever.
Yep.
I'm down
7 years,
early in the
yeah.
Bayshore having a coffee. He comes walking in his suit from the night before, wine stains. You don't remember this? Wine stains.
I think there's a reason he's not remembering it.
This is after the first game when we're going to keep it together and try and win. And you're like, Jester, you got to help me find some clothes. I only brought a toothbrush on this road trip. I can't go to the rink looking like that. You don't. And we went down to Robson Street and we begged the lady to open the store, and it was the Lacoste store, the little alligator.
Yeah.
And she let us in. And Mutant here is trying to fit into this.
The Euro
that's right.
Comes out with the flood pants and the golf shirt.
I don't remember.
Off to the rink. You don't remember
I
that?
do not remember that at all. It wasn't me.
Yeah, no,
It has to be someone else. It must have been confused.
It could have been someone else. They just flew in. Really?
Yes.
Because
I'm like, where have you been?
I feel like I remember going back to the hotel and having a few beers, thinking, geez, we should have won that game. And then
that part, yes. And then I saw you.
Well, it might have been game 2 though, if you're flying.
No, because
game 1 we had a day off.
Okay.
We didn't even practice. We just went to the rink, met, came back, played game 2, and then we flew home right after the game.
Right.
It was definitely after game 1, but that was sort of like that team that I was mentioning earlier. Okay, we're in the playoffs. Let's lock this down now.
Right.
Like, let's get serious.
That's who these people are.
I know that was a continuous thing because Jimmy Playfair was the D coach, and I remember numerous occasions when Jimmy would come up to me and go, "Okay, you've had your fun.
This is business time.
This is great, and we respect how close he would lay it out and go, this, you've done great. You've been a real good. He was enough. Okay, yeah, coach. Yeah. Fucking 4-1 loss to Detroit. Let's go.
At the Metallica concert, doing everything.
Who missed the flight? Or who missed practice before we went to Tampa Bay for the finals? Metallica was in town. We practiced at SAIT. And somebody missed practice.
I don't remember this.
Kipper.
Did he?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
Well, that's the Metallica guy for sure. Death metal, yeah. Like,
it was.
I actually don't remember that.
I remember it. It was. We were like, oh Jesus, you know what I mean? We were all in it together because we were all in together all the time, every time. But it was okay. We went to the Metallica concert and we got a big roar because we were very popular at the time. And Cy knew
The bassist.
Yeah, whoever it was.
The new bass player, Robert.
Cy knew the guy, and we're like, all right, yeah, this is
Went
awesome. And we went to Cowboys after, and this, and the next day we're leaving for fucking Tampa Bay for the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh my God.
And we practiced at SAIT for some reason.
It's a
I
weird
don't know why, but I still remember. I'm like, we only have one goal.
Oh my God.
Where's the good one?
Oh yeah. Oh, he must have taken the day off. And then we went to the airport and he's like, he's still not here.
Oh
Maintenance day.
I blank out. I don't remember.
Oh,
well, that reminds
I
me.
remember we had
where's Kepper? Daryl was mad. Where's the Kepper?
I don't
I'm
know
like,
where-
I don't know. What are you talking about? He must be sick. I
'cause
don't,
we lost him in LA once. I don't know if you remember that.
I don't remember that.
Played the Kings, spent the night, and had a bunch of limos and stuff. Everybody was going out, and then the bus was leaving at 11, and there's no Kipper.
Wait a minute.
No Kipper in his room. His gear's there, but no Kipper. I think we had to wait like 35
Oh, I
minutes.
do remember
And then
when
the
him.
cab
I remember
finally
him.
pulled-
Yes,
the cab
he
pulled up
came
to
running.
the bus. The cab pulled up to the bus.
I do
Kipper
remember.
could barely even get on the bus and walk past Daryl. Oh, that was a prickly bus ride. Because he's like, where is he? I'm like, I don't know.
We lost.
He's like, call him. I'm like, I've tried. He's not answering.
Yeah, I did try that. Thanks, Tips.
Yeah, we tried that one.
About 2 hours ago.
There was the LA and then the Vancouver incident. I don't remember.
Well, that reminds me of you saying Hasek when you went to Toronto.
Again, that was semifinals. And I don't know what got into Hasek that night. Have you heard this?
No. I've
So
never heard this.
99, we're in the play. We beat Boston round 2. We're playing Toronto in the semis, and we go up to Toronto.
Underdogs,
and we weren't partying. It wasn't that. But so go to the rink in the morning for game 1. And I still remember, I tell the story, and no one's listening, but I love telling this. In round 1, we played Ottawa, and they were good.
they're a wagon.
They
back
were
then.
a
okay.
wagon.
Yeah.
And I can honestly, I'd gotten traded there in March, and I looked around the room, and I'm like, he's not that good, and he's not that good, and he's not that good. Average. And I'm going around the room before game 1, and I finally see, I'm like, oh,
Dom.
We got that guy.
we got that.
That's
guy.
how
We
we
might
win.
have a
We
chance.
got a chance.
Anyway, so we win that series, blah, blah, blah. Then we beat Boston. And Dom was a lot like Kipper. He liked to have fun. And so game 1, morning skate, go out on the ice. It's morning skate, so it's playoffs. It's fairly optional at this point.
Yeah.
There's no Dom. He's not at the rink, which is odd, but not.
Crazy unusual.
But it was very quiet in the room. It's like, I'm in the training room. I'm like, well, where's Dom?
Where's our goalie?
And no one answers. I'm like, am I on the team? Like,
Yeah.
where's Dom? And they're like, well, he went back to Buffalo. What's that?
Because game 1 tonight.
Yeah, we're
and
playing
he's
in a few. Yeah,
Buffalo.
so like some emergency. Well, we don't know. I'm like, what's that? And so there's no feedback. No one's saying anything. We go out for game one, and you can feel we're going out for game one in Toronto, ACC Center, and the whole rink is buzzing. It's the semifinals.
Leafs haven't been this far since ever.
No, and the
93
and
probably.
you're going in warm up, and you can feel it. Honest to God, you can feel the fans go. They don't have Hasek.
Where's Hasek? There's a murmur in the building. There's no Hasek.
The goalie,
the superstar.
that guy that might be able to beat us isn't on the ice. Like you can feel it, and you can feel the excitement building almost like even more so than a semifinal game where it's like they don't have the only chance. He went back to Buffalo. I still don't know why. And we go and Rollison. Was he here when you were here?
No.
Okay, he was left. Anyway, Rollison goes in and plays unbelievable. We win game one. Well, that night, I've got it on good authority that Dom's in a karaoke bar singing karaoke
in Buffalo.
Yeah,
In Buffalo.
In Buffalo. Yeah,
Wow.
just having a hell of a time. So
We never had that.
yeah, no, these goalies really take it to an extreme.
They do take it to it.
What game did he come back? Was it 2 or was it back
3
in Buffalo?
in Buffalo.
So and game 2, what happened? You remember?
Game 2 we lost.
But you split, so you're coming home. Anyway.
We won game 1, and game 2, I still remember we were killing a 5-on-3 and they scored. I was like, fuck, that's it. We had a chance and then they scored. So well, we kicked the piss out of them.
Now that Kipper Vancouver story, I know Noodles put it in his book.
That's a different one.
Is that a different one?
That's a different one.
Which one did he put in his book before I showed
This was one where
The
there was a
helicopter.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yep. That's the
the helicopter story.
that's the Vancouver incident.
I assumed you're talking about Rhett's wine stands at 9 a.m.
No, we
Vancouver
passed that
incident.
one. No.
Yeah, different Vancouver
No,
incident.
that
My
was
bad.
the other one.
Because that one who was more to blame? Was that more Kip or was that more Noodles?
Well, Noodles was blaming me, and I was blaming Noodles because they were out there, and I'm like, I'm going in. Like, you got to make sure he gets back. Yep, no problem.
you're in charge.
And so the other side of the story is we see each other in the morning. I'm like, hey, did you get your partner back? And he's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? You said you're supposed to bring him back. And so then the panic starts to set
Both
in.
of you look at each other going.
So then we go up into his room. I get a key for his room, and he hasn't come back.
He's not
And I'm like, this is not good. This is very bad. That was the same night, same time. Jamie Allison had his jacket stolen from
That
the
can't
bar.
be the same time because Kipper and Allison didn't play
No,
together.
it wasn't the same one.
No.
Yeah, that was a different Vancouver trip.
Allison was on a different team.
Yeah.
Where he had his jacket stolen from the bar. We were flying to the States, no passport, no ID, no nothing.
Nothing.
And then we're going through the airport because he had nothing. They took him in and they found out he had a green card. So they stripped him of his green card.
No green card now.
Held him in immigration for like an hour and a half. I'm like, this is not good.
See, with that Kipper one, I didn't realize that Jamie had made it back, but Kipper hadn't. I thought they were still both kind of MIA that morning.
That's not how I remember, but maybe.
But it's
because Kipper had to come back in on the chopper.
Yeah, it's the Nickelback rescue chopper.
He had to get his pilot to chopper Kipper into the
I'm gonna
base
need a
room.
ride. I can't go through this rush hour.
That is,
traffic.
I mean, if there's a scenario where you lose track of time, that's a good one where one of the guys could be like, well, we can take the helicopter and we'll get you there. Okay, that would be all right.
Yeah, that'll work.
Let's
I
do
guess.
that.
And he was so hungover, I don't think he knew he was on a helicopter anyway.
Yeah, he just.
Because when he first got here, he was pretty much staying with Tony Lidman.
Yeah.
Like they were.
Yes.
He was staying at.
They were
Tony's
roommates,
house.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, at his house. Kipper, I think, had a toothbrush. Like Hedda had to go buy him clothes and feed him, and he was just here to stop pucks. That's all he was. Here.
He was not allowed to go. He got hurt his first year here. He was not allowed to go on the All-Star break. And I had to go into Daryl's room and say, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's our best player. Like, you can't
keep him.
You can't keep him here.
Yeah.
What are you? And I honestly, I remember having this. And Daryl was, he was mad at me, but he knew I was kind of right.
Yeah.
And if he's going, you're fucking watching over him.
Yeah.
He had a full-time
I got him. I know. He should be. I'm like, he can't stay here. He's been off. He's been training for. He got hurt, and he was like, everyone forgets that.
Yeah.
He got traded here, and then he got hurt.
Yeah.
And Noodles had to play, and then Noodles took one in the chest from Rolston, broken sternum. And Noodles coming back from a knee injury, and they were trying to keep it for All-Star break here in Calgary training, and I'm like, no, he's got to come with us. We've got it's.
Where was Rolson playing?
Boston.
That was Boston when he took that in the chest. Yeah.
Slap her right in the slot. We
But he
were
just-
all like, oh.
He just fell over.
Ow.
Not a good one.
No.
And then played through it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sucked it up. Yep. Yep.
And then gets traded out.
And then thanks.
See you later.
But that's part of the enigma of
That's right.
of
That's
Noodles is that
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good.
Man,
What a crew.
Like, do you think when you think about those Kipper stories, booze, like, and I agree with you. I think that, and it's not just athletes, because I know some people, when Friday night hits, this is the night. It's been a long week. I need to unwind. If I don't have my Friday nights and then that's how I get through the week. Do you think there's like, is Patrick Mahomes in his hotel room for 6 hours and then he's got wine bottles and cigarette butts? Like, what is there a high-end
only hope.
athlete that operates that way in 2025? I wonder.
I can't see it. I can't see it. Like even like go back to 03, 04. Like there weren't even really phones or cell phones.
No.
There's no cameras. There's no. You could do these things, and honestly, when we went to most cities, it was obscurity. Like we probably looked more like an insurance convention coming into a bar because it's 20 dudes in suits than anybody ever knowing what these guys actually did. So you were able to get away. That's the right word. Get away with a lot of it because no one ever really knew what we.
It would be what's this?
Yeah, who are these? Like,
What
who are
is-
these guys? Actually, I remember in Nashville where Craig almost got in a fight because someone was making fun of his suit and tootsies, and they thought we were like some kind of convention group, and it was just not good. Yeah, I don't think these guys nowadays to the extreme.
Yeah.
One, I think there's way more exposure to the economics and the money is so much.
Yeah, the
greater.
sacrifice. That
Well, it's funny. We're watching the highlights here. It was last week, Pickens and Lamb. They benched them for the first series because they were in Vegas and apparently out at the casino all night. They're like, oh, well, Lamb was puking in the casino. He's like, I can hold my liquor. I wasn't puking. Get out of here with these stories. Guys have to unwind, but maybe it's his
that's all the
finish
games
thing,
were
but-
for was to unwind afterwards. That was
Yeah.
part of the appeal of everything.
But you've talked about it, and if you were around, you like his stretching routines. Like he was so
Kipper?
dedicated and disciplined on that side. It was
Well, on the nights that you don't hear the stories, what
Yeah.
was he doing? He was watching video. He was watching tape of how guys shot, what were their tendencies were. Like he did. It wasn't like he was sitting in a pub every night by himself drinking.
Yeah.
Like there were a lot of nights where Kipper was sitting in his room studying players, going, "Okay, what's this guy do in this situation?"
sitting on a
Like, he
foam roller
knew.
and stretching out.
Yes.
And he was also sort of the guy, like nothing ever seemed to rattle him.
Never.
Like you
Shit.
could touch his pads. You can.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
sure,
some.
I'm sure if the trainers came in and said, Kipper, someone stole your pads, you gotta wear these ones tonight. He'd be like,
Okay.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Van Beesbrook was not the same. He was breathing through his eyelids and the whole "don't talk to him" thing. Like, yeah, there's a lot of goalies out there that you don't disrupt. Where Kipper was like,
I don't think he
you
cared.
didn't disrupt him on purpose, but if
No.
he was disrupted, it was like, well, whatever. You didn't. It wasn't a concern.
I just remember, there's the other one I remember was the fitness testing. Wait, I think you guys had to do the bench. Remember this?
I don't remember.
I think it's bench press. So they had to do some weight thing. And you guys were all like, you had to do certain weights, so many reps. And I remember Kipper was doing the weight thing and they helped him get it off the rack. And his arms just started shaking.
Don't drop it.
They just put it back on.
We'll give you one.
One.
It's the stupidest thing that's ever been done. It's like, let's take a sport, hockey,
There
and
is
then
some
like
funny things.
test you on like things that don't matter.
Yeah,
Like,
you're a goal-
chin ups. Well, you're gonna need those doing hockey. 'cause
You're
you
a
gotta do all those-
goalie in the NHL. How
Stop
much
the
bench
puck. Who
press can
cares?
you do?
Yeah.
Oh, Lindy Ruff would have us do a 15 lap skate. I was like,
How long are these
where
shifts?
is this relevant?
Yeah, whatever.
And you had to do 7.5 one way, and then halfway through then you cut through the middle and turn the other way.
Oh, now we're doing the other. Turn the other way.
Oh yeah, this is brilliant.
Who's the modern day guy that does? He's notorious for how brutal.
Green in Ottawa, because
Is it him?
Travis Green was apparently terrible when he got his first
In Vancouver.
In Vancouver,
Yeah, that's where
yeah.
it was.
Because he was in Portland. He was a real sexy hire. Well, Bob used to do the mountain climbers. Remember Hartley? At least that's close to the length of a shift. Like some of these things are the furthest translation from the actual sport.
Yeah, guys would be getting sick in the corner.
This is green.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So yeah, poor old B, he's got way more to handle than I ever did. That's for sure. So
Different issues.
Different
You guys keep
issues.
talking about different athletes. Like we cannot overstate what cameras on phones do.
in
Like,
terms of
100%.
Like none of the shenanigans in 0304 go down because you just can't even go to
yeah,
Cowboys.
you wouldn't put yourself in a spot.
Well,
where
it's just going to be on the
something-
internet.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, like to your point, you go into national wearing suits. Like, you can't Google what a player looks like. You have no idea who these guys are.
Well, even this week, I don't know if you saw it. It was such a nothing thing. Some guy goes up to Connor Bedard asking for an autograph.
Yeah.
He just kind of dusts him off.
Mhm.
It's like, what a rude asshole this Connor Bedard is. And it's like, well, yeah, except that this guy's like a
He's an autograph hound,
Professional
selling his-
autograph
yeah.
seeker.
It does just in every town. He's just up these guys' arse all the time.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
It-
yeah.
So I'm just walking down the street. I went to get a coffee. I just want to go have lunch.
You're not a 12-year-old kid that wants to keep
Oh.
this. You're literally,
It's,
this is going to be an eBay in 10 minutes.
And now I'm getting ripped on the internet for not signing an autograph or something. I get it. It'd be
Like Iggy in his prime walking into Cowboys, how many cameras would have it and how many places would it be on the internet within the hour? 100? 500?
oh yeah.
1,000?
Yeah.
Like you couldn't even go out. I literally believe that.
Yeah, the only thing we had to do, we didn't have to do that. You know, we just always made sure he was never alone.
Yeah.
With Jerome.
Yeah.
Right. Like
'Cause he
it
gets
was
swamped,
almost like
yeah.
girlfriend. He goes to the bathroom. Someone has to go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Not because you're worried about what he was going to do. You're
You just get inundated with
just
people.
make sure
Yeah.
things are
Get them
gonna
out.
be okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was never phones. There was
And the athlete is different, but that is the biggest change, I think.
it's a huge change. Yeah. Yeah, it's a huge change.
Like if you're in a bar in Nashville and there's a huge dude and you're like, I wonder if he plays for the Titans, you can literally figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Like in the old days, like, I don't know.
Yep.
No idea. You could tell me he works for Secret Service. I don't know.
Yeah. How long have we been doing this?
We had 10 hours. Check the time. How long are we doing this damn stream? I went up
Did
to
you
get some
eat all of
ribs and
them?
I saw 4 bones left.
He
I
said
don't-
the
was there
ribs
any
were
meat? He housed the whole thing.
That's like 2 pounds of beef.
10.5 hours.
10.5 hour stream.
Jeez.
I'm looking on X. There's like 3,000 people on X.
On X.
Well, Twitter, I call it. Yeah.
What are you gonna do
Watching
tomorrow?
us?
2,800 live.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
That's the cameras over
Okay.
there.
Let's talk about people that
Tomorrow's show.
what
Yeah, what are you doing for tomorrow's show?
we're gonna sit right here.
Or is, this tomorrow's show? carrying over.
Well, this is going to be a show for sure. This is going to be repackaged and used.
This is so we can take a
Let's
week at
go
Christmas.
through the-
I think we just figured that out.
The people that don't get talked about on because we're in Calgary and it has no relevance. If you're in New York City, I will name names and they'll be like, who in the F are you talking about? Matthew Lombardi. Anything that pops out. And it doesn't have to. I went and saw Lombo in Montreal 2 years ago, and had drinks with him and had one hell of a time.
I just remember Lombo being like,
Rookie.
but the nicest guy.
Keep going.
Like just like such a nice guy.
I didn't realize how many games he got. He's almost at 600.
Yeah.
Oh, he was,
because he went over to Europe and had a really good career in Switzerland and slayed it there. But I didn't realize he got to that many.
Super quiet, nice guy.
Chuck Kobasu, because they were kind of two peas in a pod.
Two peas in the pod. So Chuck, he was the sexy draft pick when he first came in.
First rounder.
Yeah. And
young in that run.
I remember he scored a lot of goals in preseason. And then I remember they were doing contract negotiations. And Chuck wasn't there that morning. So I called him. I'm like, hey, Chuck, you around? And he's sort of sheepish. I'm like, you at the hotel? He's like, still sheepish. I'm like, should we get someone to call your agent? He's like, yes, please.
Oh, he didn't have a deal.
Yeah, he didn't have a deal.
I got you. That was back in the day. You don't see it anymore. Where guys just show up to camp without a deal.
We were talking about this driving. In a real awkward spot for him. Like he scored, I think, 4 or 5 goals in preseason.
A heater.
He scored a lot and then just, I think, stalled out.
Denny Gauthier. He was not wild, like off the ice.
No.
On it looked like a wild.
He
man.
was.
The hits
he
were
was.
crazy.
He wasn't. Okay,
Hip
here's
checks
a good question because I say this all the time, and it's easy to say. I say we beat Tampa Bay. I say we clean their clock if we aren't injured.
Well, because
Gauthier,
Lidman was out.
Reggie broke
had
his
one leg.
Yeah. Dono was hurt. McCammond.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
You guys lost so many D.
I agree with that.
Yeah, and we couldn't sign Fnuff for some reason.
And couldn't get Fnuff done.
I think
Goat was another and I still don't quite get the hatred other teams had for him.
Oh,
it's the hip checks, man.
But they did not like him.
You come in low on guys, they remember.
And he was such another nice guy, just a
my
nice
D partner,
guy.
awesome dude.
I'm like, I don't get what's going on.
They cringed about
They did
him.
not like Goat at all.
That fit your guys' makeup.
Yeah,
and you didn't get to see him in that big run, like
Niemanen.
Oh,
Nemo, he took some work. He required some effort.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah, but I do remember Nemo. He was he suspended?
Yep.
In San Jose, and where we were staying at San Jose had Johnny Rockets right beside the hotel.
Yeah, in the back there.
Yeah, and Nemo would have 2 to 3 chocolate shakes a day. Like
we're not back for a while. I got to hammer these.
I think he gained 5 or 6 pounds just during that series by not being in the lineup.
Dono
was awesome.
Awesome.
Dono was awesome.
Fast.
He
almost
that was
20.
Daryl. That was Daryl's line. I don't know if you remember that. He always joked around like we can't start practice until they close the Zamboni doors because Don will skate to Red Deer.
Yeah.
He'll skate to Red Deer before he knows what's going on. Super nice guy. Didn't finish high school.
No, he didn't need to.
No.
Who else was? Dino McCammond, who no one talks about, was
part of that top line.
Massive part of the top line.
Yeah.
Him, Conroy, and Iggy.
Like he was just kind of the guy that went about his business. And junior, he was
a monster.
Stud.
Yeah.
Like a stud. Like
he was another guy that was insanely fast.
And
super nice.
This is what I always say. Like, even in Buffalo in '99, we had Hasek, and we had a bunch of pluggers on D, Zhitnik and blah blah blah. We were fast up front.
Yeah. Who was fast on that team?
Eric Rasmussen,
Yeah,
who
big
you
guy.
don't even remember.
He was great at World Juniors for
He
America.
was
I
so
remember that.
fast,
Yeah.
and Curtis Brown was fast, and
Yeah.
Sanderson was fast, and
Yeah.
Holzinger was fast. We were fast with the Flames. Fast up front.
Yeah.
You don't think about it. Chuck was
Really?
fast. Lombo was fast. Donald was fast.
Saprikin could
McCammon was
move.
fast. Spreakin was like,
Craig can move.
yes, guys were fast. Like,
yeah, I never looked at it that way. But
no, but I have late at night when I'm lying in bed thinking
Yeah.
about losing.
you can't
I'm like,
sleep again.
Yeah, shit, we were really close. How did we get there? We were fast up
We were
front.
fast.
I still remember the conversation with Daryl during the lockout. He's like, we needed more veterans, and we got older and slower, and they were good
Immediately.
dudes, and it was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, we just needed to stay healthy.
yes,
Because remember, at one point, like no offense
Evans.
to him, Brendan Evans
Yeah,
played
yeah.
a minute 48 or something.
yeah. I was out with the eye injury, and even the fact that we bring up Brandon Evans, it's like, whoa, that's one thing. The fact that you had to play him at all is another thing. And so who was playing in front of him?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't Lidstrom
No.
chewing up 40 minutes.
Right.
It was Montador and Commodore.
Oh,
Jeez. And they
who I
both started the
love.
season in the minors, I believe.
yes.
No, Monty started up
Tommy
with
wasn't
us.
even with us.
No, Comedy didn't count until spring. Yeah. Winter.
What happened in the we were at Melrose Place
Oh, I remember that joint.
when I was just new to the team, and we went out the night before, and we were having a dinner, and I was having a beer because I was a veteran.
Right.
I was established. And anyway, and I'm sitting with these guys, and I'm like, this Montador guy, I'm like, I could probably get to be friends with this guy. And in my mind, I'm like, it's too bad he's not
on the team.
He's not
no.
good enough to make
Yeah.
the team. I'm like, that's too bad. I like this guy. And and everyone left, and I stayed at Melrose. Not that that's the point of it, but that was the mindset. I was like, it's too bad, Monty. And he made it. Why did he make it? Because Jimmy Playfair liked him.
Well, and I think
Jimmy liked him more than Commie, and Commie outplayed him, I think.
I think Monty though is a really good example. Just pure grit. Like I'm going to make it.
I have a
somehow.
belief that I'm going to have
Somehow
to
I'm
do
gonna
what
do
I need
this.
to do, and I'm going to do it.
Yeah, and he's one of the few players that really stand out. That probably you could argue if he should have or should.
He outplayed his
but
ability. He outplayed his ability.
Yeah.
That run was the first that a lot of us got to watch, like up close and personal. And you can never have enough defense. Always like echoes in my head when I hear GM say it or you see moves at the deadline. Because like you would have been 9 or 10 deep to get to Evans. It wasn't like he was your 7.
It might have been 11. But
Like
yes.
it was way down the line. Because your top pair that started in St. John or where it would have been that year were already on the team, and those guys start going down. Like it's wild how deep you had to go.
Me, Ference,
Reggie.
I know. I'm trying to think of the guys that
They were healthy.
stayed healthy.
Okay.
It was me and Ference, I think, were the
I
only.
think you were the only two.
We were the only two that didn't have significant injuries in that playoff
Because
run.
Tony was done.
Tony missed concussions.
Goche was out.
Goche
so
was
that's
done.
4.
Yeah.
Monty wouldn't have been hurt, and Commie wouldn't have been hurt. So it was me, Ference, and Commodore and Montador were the only 4 guys that didn't have injuries.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And Reg had 1 leg.
The worst timing.
When did that injury happen?
I think it was game 5.
The final?
Late in game 5. He
Oh.
got tackled up and twisted. Yeah. Playing with a broken ankle.
So we had to smuggle him in through the hotel, through the service entrance.
So no one could see what was
media
going
wouldn't
on.
see him. Yeah.
Yeah. That the pathway was the difference in my mind. Like you talk about the injuries 100%. You talk about all this other stuff. Tampa cruised through the first couple rounds, and you guys had wars. Like it was what?
Well, we
Vancouver
warred
7,
our whole,
San Jose
6.
7, Detroit 6, and then like you played one under the maximum number of games you could ever play in a playoffs.
And I look at it now too. I don't know if you'd agree, Rhett, but you know, the one thing I think if going back, if there's a change we could have made was like after game 2 and game 5, we flew back. So we played game 2 in Tampa and we'd fly back to Calgary and get home at like land
God
at
knows.
6 a.m.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it, and I just, not that I don't know if it changes anything.
It didn't help.
I just think like if
Staying over would
just
have been a move.
spent those nights and flew the next
Some of these
day.
boys would have floored it.
Yeah. So
It's true.
I always talk about like,
but then I'm
oh,
thinking of the
sleep
team. I'm like,
doctors.
I don't know if staying a night in town is a good idea.
I'm not joking. I know some of the fellas. There were some late nights in Tampa.
Oh yeah, yeah, there were. Yes,
it wasn't.
I may have been out a couple of those nights.
Yeah.
No, it's funny. They have all these sleep doctors and stuff. Like, are they baking in that like when you spend the night over, like that's a go night now? Like, because they're not cooking that into their theory of like,
I don't know
let's
if
sleep
it is.
here.
I
They're
don't-
not sleeping here. They're
I
going
don't know
out
if
here.
it is now. I don't know if it's a go
It's
night.
not a
now.
go night. They're
Not.
going.
I'd say
No,
for the majority of the team, it isn't. Yeah, for us, I
Oh,
think we tried it once. I know we tried staying over in LA once. We spent. The
Oh
night,
God, the worst
and
city
that
to
was
stay
the
over.
last time. I think that was the last time we ever did that.
Because now what it is you've got your 4 mandated off days a month. So you've got the 4 green lights a month.
that's enough.
It's the night before your off day, and fill your boots, fellas. But like you were saying, you had 4 days off the whole year. You got to pick your own green light nights. They're not built into the schedule.
We made them
yeah.
Made them, yeah.
when we battled through them.
That was the other tough part of the job because I didn't mind going out for pops.
Right.
And so as this guy, he comes in all happy. He's like, Jester, they're letting me come on the trip. And my first thought is, oh no. Oh no.
This will be good.
This is gonna be good. Yeah, different times.
Was it harder? And I don't know how to. You started say call 2000. Team was average at best.
Oof, below that.
Was there more, less, better, worse fun, or was it just all part of the party? Like
No,
you know what I mean? Like
I know what you mean. No, it wasn't to that extent. It wasn't to the extent. Honestly, like when you arrived and there was, yeah, you'd go out, but nothing like that group. I've never seen anything like that group. You'd
628 Madison.
Yeah, there's nothing like that group earlier in the early years. Yeah, we had fun guys. Like Boogie was around, and we had fun nights for sure. You'd try and hide them a little bit more.
I still say this one always stood out to me. So the team we lost to in Game 7 in the Stanley Cup Finals, and we played them in January in Calgary, and we lost 6-1, and they stayed over that night. And Daryl, the coaches, after the game, and we went back to my house, and we were kind of mopey. We're like, and an hour later, we were in Cowboys, like in Speedos and cut off t-shirts and headbands, living it up. And I still remember running into the team that won that game 6-1, and they're like, what in the F are you guys up to?
What
like,
are you guys
how is
doing?
what is it? And we're like, what are you talking about?
It's Thursday.
And, everyone back to my house. Like just, and they were like, what are these guys
what
doing?
is happening?
It was such
We
a motley
pumped you
crew.
6-1, and you're leading the charge. Like, what do we do?
No one cared. You got to know the bars pretty well. I get phone calls in the morning, like, yeah, your guys were here. I'm like, okay.
What do I need to know?
What do we need to know? Well, there's 4 or 5 credit cards you got to come and get, and we need to talk. Okay, I'll be there in a bit.
Got a jacket.
Thank God there was
Watch.
there was one incident in the playoffs that has never come to light, and I'm not going to bring it to light, but I knew some of the bartenders, and they were calling me, and they're
I
like,
know that night.
this video needs to disappear,
Yes.
and we need to, and I'm like, can you? They're
Take
like,
care of
well,
that?
I don't know. Let's get rid of this if we can, please.
Thank you. And who should we leave tickets at the
Yeah,
field?
yeah.
Now, what name is it under? Yeah.
That was my best move. I don't know if I've said it on the air or live, but I annoyed my neighbors immensely. And I understood that. And I'm like, I wasn't going to stop, but yep, I got
do
it.
have sympathy for your situation.
I did. Yeah, I get it. I bought 12 playoff tickets to every game.
Really?
Yeah. And I gave,
what a legend. Dude.
I would give them, every neighbor got tickets to a game.
Because you know the whole team's coming back that
Yeah,
night.
because we're going to be back here. And yeah.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
And I made Greek, the old Greek,
Yep.
my roommate, take him to hand him out. Like, here, we've got a couple tickets. We apologize for maybe ruffling some feathers over the year, but
Greek called me more than the players did for tickets.
Greek was he was dialed. Yeah, this guy I lived with on Madison.
How does this guy get to be a roommate?
He was part of the crew.
He might as well had a jersey.
Just ask him.
Yeah, ask him. He might as well have had it. The
What
only
do you
thing
do?
he
I
didn't
was
do is get on the charter with us.
Yeah.
That I know of.
Yeah. He was good though. Did a good job.
You know, the
He
other
was
guy,
basically you, but lived at my house.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah.
kind of worked in tandem.
we sort of worked to look after you.
Yeah. What are they up to? Well,
No.
I'll deal with this one.
Yeah, I got this one covered. You know, the other guy you didn't bring up was Marcus
Nelson.
He was in
mid-season
town.
edition.
I saw him at the start of the year because he got a job with the Flames.
Did he?
Yes,
He's scouting in
the
Sweden
Euro
for him.
scout.
Is he?
Yeah.
I
His kid draft eligible this
Anaheim.
year or last year.
He got
Last year.
drafted at Anaheim.
Really?
Anaheim.
Yeah,
Oh, I
he played
didn't
at the
know that.
Holinka a couple
Yeah.
of summers ago. We had him in studio for an hour.
Did you?
What a pickup at the trade deadline.
Oh.
He was a last minute. I played with him in Florida. He got drafted there when maybe the year before my last year, and he was the first rounder to Florida. So I knew him when he came here. And yes, what
What a great guy.
an addition.
Oh.
Why did they get this guy addition? Right? Like
Third line checker.
okay.
When he reminded me of Yell.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sort of got one.
Yeah, well, we've got
Now we got
sandpaper.
two.
Third and fourth line.
He was awesome.
He was good, and what a great personality. His brother Patrick, I went and got banged up with him a couple summers ago in town here. Oof.
Wasn't that the one where you had to call Daryl because he wouldn't go out with you?
Patrick, yeah,
Yeah.
They brought Patrick in for training camp, rookie camp.
That's right.
We came in the summer
It
because
was
he
lockout.
he got suspended because it was a drug infraction that he got banned from Europe.
Okay. I don't remember.
No, he got banned from Europe because it was something dumb like a hair
Propecia.
supplement or something. Like if you saw this kid, you're like, there's no way this guy's doping. And so we had to come in the summer, and Daryl, we brought him in, and he was just skating in the summer, and you caught wind he was there, and you kept trying to get him to go out, and I think he thought he was going to make the team, and he wouldn't go out.
Well, Daryl will be mad.
So then he would get bombed up and called Daryl.
I remember calling Daryl
getting mad
when
at
Patrick
Daryl.
was at the house because I finally got him to the house because Nils had said my brother's blah 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 blah, and I called Daryl and I'm like, "Don't you worry about Patrick tomorrow. He's not going to be there. He's
I
with
got
me.
No.
This is."
That's the exact thing Daryl wants to hear.
And
in the middle of
Patrick
summer.
is cringing. He's like,
Sweating
"Is this
bullets.
fucking for real? This is not good."
Trying to make this team red.
Trying to make the team.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. I got
With
it.
me, you're good.
Yeah. He better show up when he's ready. Then, yeah. Big D. We should call him. He would answer right now.
Would he answer?
You have to call him.
What time is it?
Who cares?
Later than you think.
11:30.
Dude's trying to get home.
No, it's kind of one of those things now.
I feel like this is an add-on to the Drinky Show.
It's just adding on.
It's great. This is
Who else was-
this
who
is
else
now an
was-
annual.
I'm trying to
that's what
think
I'm
of
saying.
who we're missing.
on the team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you go from McCammond, Conroy, Iginla.
Yep.
Kobasu, Lombardi, Saprikan, Olawa, Lowry, Donovan,
Sigh.
Nilsson, Cy, Niemanen.
Sometimes.
That's 4 lines.
Yep.
There's more.
There is more because Nemo was out for a while.
Yeah, well, he got traded late.
Yeah.
Nemo was from Chicago. He was ahead of the deadline. Him, Nilsson, and Cy were the big ads.
Yep.
That was the 3 trades.
Who else was there?
Didn't we have, was Huselius
Chris
there?
Clark, who was
No.
an absolute animal.
Clarky, yeah.
Well, he was a captain in Washington.
He
after
was
left.
so
Yeah.
good.
I forget. Yeah, he was hard nosed, that guy.
Who else was there?
I'm pulling up the rosters.
Who were your black aces?
Brennan Evans.
Brennan Evans.
Brent Cron.
Lynn Loins.
Lynn-
Oh,
Lynn
Butsy.
Loins.
No, not Butsy. Betsy.
Blair Betts.
Blair
Betts,
Betts.
yes.
He was there all year. I could tell a story about Betsy, but I can't.
So you can't tell a story.
I
about
can't
Betsy.
tell a
I can't tell a story about Betsy.
It was bad.
Now he's gonna get his phone's gonna blow up.
Blair Betts.
Blair Betts, yep.
You got it?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, I'm struggling here.
Fucking around, Pinder.
No, I've got his game log somehow, not the team, which is idiotic. Come on.
Black Aces, we had a lot. We had like half of.
Yeah, there was a
minor
big
league.
group.
It was
Yeah.
massive.
Could have used Dion. Okay.
What do you know about
Betts,
that?
Clark, Commodore, Conroy,
Slow
Donovan.
down.
We've talked about all these guys
Okay.
or I would. Evans we mentioned. Ference you mentioned. Goche Jelena is the one.
Oh, how did we forget about him?
The eliminator, the one guy that won
Eliminator.
every
Run.
fucking series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Josh
Sorry,
Green was around.
Greener. No, he got traded with Noodles to
Yeah,
New York.
he
But
went-
for the
yeah,
first part of the year, you always tell the great story about what was it, coming back from Edmonton?
the Hulk.
Yeah, the Hulk.
I
Yeah.
said Highway 2, the A&W root beer.
And, yeah, the bear. Oh my God.
That poor lady.
Can you
Again,
imagine?
No.
Nowadays, you'd be
No.
in jail. Greener, what are you doing? We're gonna tackle the bear.
Dressed up as the Hulk.
You're gonna do what?
Someone's making $5 an hour in a bear suit. They're not expecting this.
Oh God! And Noodles has it on video.
Oh my
He
God.
still has.
Does
the
he
tape.
still have
Oh yes, he does. Yes, he
Noodles
does.
better have like 8 books ready the moment he
Oh.
dies to get published. God.
He tackled. For people, there's 4 people listening. For the 4 people listening, we had a summer party and it was a costume party and we were on a bus.
Superhero party.
The superhero party. And we were on a bus. Long story. We had to stop. We are going to Edmonton from Calgary, and we had to stop at the A&W in Red Deer. And the
On
bear,
Gasoline Alley.
Gasoline
and
Alley.
the bear was standing on the highway.
Begging for it.
And Josh Green threw on his Incredible Hulk costume and tackled
3-point
the
tackle.
bear
Yep.
like
Just destroyed.
Knocked the head off.
Ray Lewis in his prime.
some old lady.
Some
Oh
old
my
lady.
God, that's crazy.
Jesus.
Why'd you do that?
Why did you do that?
So dumb.
So bad.
And what are you going to Edmonton for?
A party.
Okay.
Jesus. Again, Kiprasov, Kobasu, Leopold.
Oh yeah, Leo.
Leo's killing it.
What's he
Leo's
doing now?
got a
He's got a wedding.
wedding thing.
We saw
on
him a
Mini.
couple years ago.
Well, I see him in Buffalo because he's a big Sabres alumni too. Like
That's right.
he's
What
very.
was that trade? Derek Morris?
No, Derek went to Colorado.
Derek went to
He
Colorado.
was drafted here.
Derek,
No.
Morris, and Chance went for Drury and Yell.
Because how did Leopold get here?
Leopold.
Drafted.
No.
No.
What?
He was with Anaheim.
I'm way off.
We sent Jaguar to Anaheim for Leopold. I think.
Oh,
is what it
Jaguar
was.
deal. Okay.
Is that what it was?
I think it
No,
was.
Jaguar went to Carolina.
No.
I think he went to Anaheim first. He was Conn Smythe in Anaheim.
No, I know. That's where he ended up going. It was who did they get back in that deal? I'm pretty I'll look at it, but
Yeah.
Leo.
Going.
Because Leo just won the Hobie Baker and
I was-
just came out of college.
And how did Drury get here?
Warner.
Chris Drury.
Oh, before he
Oh, he
left.
was part
here.
of the Chance, Derek
Derek
Morris,
McCammond.
McCammon deal.
I was thinking Morris when I was saying Leopold. That's the problem.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Okay. Who am I looking up? I had to solve something.
Leo.
We were just
Yeah,
naming-
Leo. No, sorry, I confused Derek Morris. Morris was drafted here, and he was the one that got
Right. So
traded.
how
to
did
Colorado.
Leopold get to Calgary?
Morris went to to Arizona. He didn't go to or Colorado.
He went from Calgary
That's
to
right.
Colorado.
Who, Mo?
and then he went
No,
to.
I think he did.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought he went straight to Arizona.
Because he left here, and then he called me like.
If only
2
we had
days
somebody
later
with
in
phones
Vegas,
out that could.
because they're playing in Vegas, and he was telling me how good
You're
everything.
out of it.
This is great.
This place is awesome.
Just give me the names of them. Jack, what's wrong?
The Calgary Flames traded Jean-Sébastien Regehr to Anaheim in exchange for a second-round pick in 2000.
They used the pick.
No, I thought Leo
good-
was already.
I thought no, Leo
was-
was not drafted. He was in the Flames pick.
He wasn't a Flames pick.
No.
No, it was Morris I was thinking of. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm gonna right now. Going backwards. Hang on. Leo. Anaheim pick, second round, 44th overall in 99.
44.
It's a good number, I've heard.
Great number. Hard soul.
How does he get to?
There's a Craig Button. I remember.
He went to Colorado
You know
before
what
he played
Jack's
for
problem is,
Anaheim.
Dean?
well, that's what I thought. It was the Morris.
Do you know what
Colorado-
Jack's problem is, Dean?
Probably, yeah, I think it was.
What's it?
He didn't. He ate every rib.
I know
He's
did.
back into the. I've
He's in the
eaten
coma.
too
Well,
Well, I
much.
got up there. Did you have any of these ribs? These ribs are so good.
Oh, Jack. There's only.
Jack,
4
how are the
and he ate 'em
ribs?
all.
Oh, they were great, hey? Oh, weird. Bon ton.
So Leopold came from Colorado.
Anaheim.
He was drafted by Anaheim and came from Colorado.
Is that what Hockey DB says?
Doing it right now.
Good, eh?
I can't remember.
Jordan Leopold played for the Flames in 2 separate stints. That's probably the
Really eat 'em
confusion.
all?
His NHL rights were acquired by the Flames from the Ducks in 2000 for Nazarov in a second.
Okay, so I remember he came from that.
And then he went from the Flames to Colorado that brought Tanguay to Calgary. So there was a Colorado deal.
Yeah.
Then they reacquire him from Colorado for a prospect, Ryan Wilson, in a second.
Because he left here, he was damaged goods, and he got to Colorado, and he needed. Remember, he was always banged up here and
Yeah.
always getting wrapped, and they didn't know what was wrong with him. Lo and behold, he had his hernia. Who knew?
Son of a.
Colorado found out.
Hard to play through.
Whoops.
So again, rights acquired,
Yeah.
comes to the team after college. Then they send him out to get Tanguay in. Then they reacquire him back from the team they traded him to. Then they sent him to Florida in the eventual Jay Bouwmeester deal.
And then his history after that is bananas. Like there's hardly a team he didn't play for. After.
Colorado, back to Calgary, Florida, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, St. Louis, Columbus, Minnesota.
Because wasn't it like
He went on a run at the end.
Mike Sillinger was at one point the
Yeah.
most traveled guy? Like he wouldn't be close now, but like he was Mr. Suitcase. Like
Yeah.
there's guys now, like because it's just you
Leo
get
had-
free
Leo
agency
had a-
sooner, you got more leverage, whatever.
So, anyways, he's got a wedding pavilion.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Well, if you're
it's a
getting married,
venue.
if you're getting
Yep.
married in North
Shit.
Minnesota, he's
Wow.
your
He's
guy.
your guy.
Good for him.
Dialed.
That's a move.
Yep. Took us on the Mississippi River on his boat.
Jack, can you spell Mississippi?
You ate all the ribs.
We've been
Jack.
doing this show so long. My phone has died 3 times.
3?
I've charged it. It's died 3 times.
Question: why are you guys doing? Like, why are
It's
we
American Thanksgiving.
just
We're
U.S.
staying at Reds.
Thanksgiving? This is what you do.
I have no clue.
What else are we gonna do?
It's just as a good idea at the
We
time.
just said we were always jealous of the people that for us on a Thursday they get to
Full football
and
slate.
we're gonna
Yeah.
watch them eat turkey and
Okay, that
watch
makes sense.
football. It's like,
We're
well,
not going to
we
be
can do that.
intimidated.
No, we're gonna join. That part makes sense to me.
And it's saying, okay, we'll watch the football. So we watched all the football,
3 games.
3 games,
all
All of the football.
there are some gaps in there too.
and yeah, there's some gaps, and
It's not
certainly
back to
a
back to
gap
back.
from the end of the 3rd game till now.
I left, went
At
to
2.
pick my kids up at 2:30 from school. Hockey practice 4 to 5. Parent teacher interviews 5:45, 6. On the road at 6:30. Like I missed hours.
I'm
this
stunned.
thing's still going.
I got in the car with Chester on the way back here, and I looked on YouTube to see if these idiots were still in
here.
my house.
Yeah.
And I'm like, not only are they there, there's
They're still going.
another stranger that's rejoined the crew.
The idiot's back.
Yeah, they're still on.
Your kid is like, oh, you guys are still in my house.
You did say that.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like,
we're
are we
still
being
here,
too
buddy.
noisy? Do you want to stop?
Yeah.
I was like, no, I'm just going to go to bed.
I'll go upstairs.
Well, thanks for the visit, Chester.
Thanks for having
That
me.
was awesome.
Unbelievable.
No, we'll
I still think there's stories you could tell.
Oh, come on. With or without getting
That
in trouble.
Berube guy, he was.
Chief was good.
How tough was he in his prime?
Oh, he went to the draft in Colorado or in Carolina because Dale Hunter's kid was getting drafted, and is a repeat of the first. We got Chief. We're not good. We're getting pounded, and we're flying into Phoenix. We have the day off the next day, and he's like, "What room are you in?" I'm like, "I don't know. We haven't got there yet." He goes, "Make sure that," and he was dead serious. He goes, "Make sure that bathtub is full of ice, and there's 75 beers in the bathtub." And I'm like, "Huh?" He goes, and he was like, like 75 beers.
Adamant.
I'm like, okay, weird number, but all right.
Yeah,
They're not selling 25
12.
packs. I'm going to have to break
and I'm
something
like,
up.
Not great at math.
I'm like, okay. And I said, like, basically, like, who's coming? He's like, no one. like, Chief, I can't drink 75 beers. I can't drink 35 beers. And so he was in there, but he was adamant and drank all the beers.
Jeez.
And then called me in, it was the Carolina draft, and said, "I'm coming in. It's Huntsy's kids draft. Fill the bathtub up." I said, 75 beers? He's like, 75 beers. And so, yeah, they all came up. Huntsy was there and drank all the beer, just telling stories.
They're Washington
Connection.
compadres.
Right.
Yeah, they're Washington connection. So the next day I see Chief, and he's got it looked like a hand that like scratches from his forehead down to his chin.
He's been clawed.
Like clawed. I'm like, what happened? He goes, "You got to get me out of here." I'm like, "Chief, you're not even with our team. Like, what do you mean I got to get you out of here?" He goes, "Get me out of here now." He goes, "I fell going up the escalator."
Jesus.
And he goes, "I'm too hungover." He's like, "You got to get me out of town right now." Yeah, that was Chief. And then one night we were in LA, and somehow Craig and I ran into Screwdlin,
Oh, screw dog.
and Screwy was on a run.
Oh, and Screwy could run.
And Screwy could run. And the three of us were sitting there, and next thing we look over, and Screwy's got this guy. He's got two fingers up his nose and his hand in his mouth, and he's leading this guy around.
He's walking around like a puppet.
Like, and Screwy's doing something, and Screwy thinks he's being funny, but his two buddies jump up, and I'm like, "Oh no,
Here it is.
here it is." And I'm thinking, I'm gonna get pummeled. Chief's gonna grab somebody, and I don't know what's
That
gonna
guy's
happen to
gonna get
Screwy.
pummeled.
No, Chief jumps up and grabs each of these dudes by the throat. He's got one guy by each hand, and all he goes is he's like, "You boys better sit down." And they're like, "You don't know who we are. Like, we'll call whatever the biker gang or whatever." He goes, "You better sit down, and you better call all of them." And that was the end of it. That was just Chief.
Yeah.
And then the last story, we were walking through the dome, and it was the Backstreet Boys were in town.
Oh my
Those
God.
witches, yeah. Can't miss.
And so the Backstreet Boys are in town. The rink's in lockdown. Chief's like, "We gotta get something out of the room." I'm like, "I don't know if we could even get down there, but we'll try." So we go down and we're walking in, and you could hear on the walkie-talkies, they're all talking. And they're like, "Whatever, AJ's coming in, and then this guy's coming in," and we're getting close to the dressing room. And this guy's like, "Hey, where are you guys going?" We're just walking. They're like, "Hey, I'm security. You need to stop." And Chief just looks at him. He goes, "You better get bigger security." we went. He just didn't nothing rattled that dude either. He was awesome.
Yeah.
Remember one pregame meal we went for dinner? I think it was like a dozen Bud Lights and 2 pounds of chicken wings. I'm like, "This is your pregame meal the night before a game?" He goes, "Yeah. I play 3 minutes."
I fought him in Philly when I got
No way.
I
Really?
fought him twice. I fought him in
Jeez.
Philly when I got traded to Buffalo because I'm like, well,
I got to show up for my boys.
Yeah. And so I fought him first shift in Philly. And we were fighting. And he's clearly tougher than I am. But he goes, holy, at the end of the fight, he gave me a call. He goes, you're fuck kid. You're strong. I said, I drink whiskey too, Chief.
Thanks, Chief.
Oh, what a guy.
Yeah.
That was when Daryl first got there. He'd rip the guys, and Chief would be in his stall with a towel over his head, like hunched over so Daryl couldn't see it because he's killing himself laughing.
Dying,
He's
just
laughing. And then he'd come to me. He's like,
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? He thought it was the best.
The only guy
Screwy
that
was
was
wild too. You remember Screwy? Screwy was. We were in.
He caused more problems than the players did.
God! So he was coach for you. I played with. He was my captain in Florida. So we're in. Back in the day, Washington was in the middle of goddamn nowhere, and we played. So we'd practice in Annapolis, which is
I
don't know
remember
if
that.
it's a Navy or Air Force, whatever the fuck base it is. And so we were staying on the base, and so we were out drinking off base, but had to go through security to get back. And there was like a trench and it wasn't a bridge, but and there was pylons and stuff. And we go and Screwy's like, okay, everyone get down in this ditch. So we get down in this ditch, and Screwy's got this pylon. He's yelling at the Army security people, everybody get down. We've got you surrounded. These fucking highly trained military officers hop out like, what the fuck's going on?
It's just the screwdriver.
And he's dying laughing. The rest of us have shit our pants. We're like, holy fuck, we're dead.
We're gonna die.
We're dead. Yeah. Fucking yeah.
Screwy kept things entertaining too. He was a lot of work, that guy.
Personalities.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he was coaching here.
Yes.
When you were,
Yes. There was that coaching staff was Greg Gilbert, Rob Cookson, and then Brian Scrudlin and Brad McCrimmon.
Wow.
That was the coaching staff.
And Chopper.
Yep.
God love him.
Yeah, when Gibby got suspended, or no, he got fired. He got fired.
I still remember Wilm telling me the story when Chopper came in.
Chopper came in. He would forget sometimes who we were playing that night. Like he was talking about whatever Dallas, and then he'd throw Columbus in there. Everybody's like, "What the hell's going on right now?"
And Rick Nash, this goddamn.
He can shoot it, boys.
He was great though. That was the other Chief story. I was sitting with Chief, and Chopper comes up, and he's like, "Okay, Craig, tonight, I don't want you to go fight Ludwig and the other guys there." He goes, "I want you to go after Medano." And Chief's like, "Yeah, you want me to go after Medano, Chopper?" He goes, yeah, go after Medano. Don't waste your time with Ludwig and those guys." He goes, "That's great." He goes, "Are you going to put me on the ice when Medano's on the ice?" Well, maybe not. Go after Ludwig.
All right, you do you.
You do you.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, there was a couple years there, it was dysfunction at its highest level, but it was
professional sports, epitome of professionalism.
You would have lived through the Mark Savard, Greg Gilbert saga.
Craig Button.
The Mark Savard, Greg Gilbert, Craig Button saga, the Greg Gilbert, Mike Vernon saga.
That's right.
There was a couple sagas. That was a tough one.
Yeah, Mike was that was a real tough way for him to leave in his mind.
Well, it just wasn't good. We were in Boston, and the writing was on the wall for him, and they told him he was on waivers. So they said, "Hey, listen, don't go to the rink today." So they told him, that's all they told him, is he's on waivers. So we're at Boston. They're like, "Okay, grab his gear, bring it back." I'm like, "All right." So get the trainers, we loaded on the gear, and they're like, "Hey, let it, help him get to the minors." So I'm assuming that Vernie knows.
Yeah.
Right. So I call Vernie, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh, I got your gear in the lobby here and stuff." He's like, "Oh, so I find out from you I cleared waivers. I'm like, oh, great.
Oh boy.
So I'm like, okay, well, sorry, Mike, didn't know. And he's like, okay, what's the schedule then? I said, okay, well, we got a car picking you up at 4. You got to catch the flight. They play tomorrow or whatever. He's like, 4 o'clock? Yep. Okay. 4 o'clock comes and goes. No, Vernie.
Uh-oh.
Like, Vernie coming down? He goes, I'm not coming down until so-and-so calls me. And
Somebody's gonna fucking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hear from someone. I want to hear from now. This was his second stint because
this was his
went
second
to Detroit.
stint. So that call happens.
Yeah.
Finally happens. Mike goes along his way. Vernie goes along his way. This was that long. That again, we go back to the 18-day, 9-day road trip.
Wow.
So this is like in the middle-ish of it, where everybody's tired. We go and we're in Carolina. It's an afternoon game. We're flying to Florida, and Gus comes up to me in Carolina, and he's like, "Okay, so who's going down?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Well, Vernie's coming up." I'm like, "Whoa, wait, what are you talking about?" He goes, "I don't know. I was told to get this ready." I'm like, "Gus, I have no idea what's happening." But at this point, Mike and Gibby aren't
Communicating.
They're not communicating. And Gibby has no idea this is going on. And I'm like, this is very bad. There's only a couple people know what's happening. Obviously the GM, Vernie, and that's pretty much it. So we end the game in Carolina. We're flying to Florida, and I'm sitting with OB. And I'm like, hey, you got to come. The team checks in. OB and I are waiting there. I'm like, you might need to know about this. So I'm like, is there a Mike Vernon? Did Mike Vernon check in before the team? And she's like, no, a Craig Button did. I'm like, that's weird. I'm like, okay, he's not with us. I'm like, you sure Mike Vernon didn't check in? She goes, no. I'm like, VERN. She's like, well, I'm not supposed to say. I'm like, oh no. So now Vernie's in town. Gibby doesn't know. Gibby sent Vernie to the minors, and they run into each other the next morning in the lobby. And it was not a very good sight.
Ooh.
It was a bad situation.
I'm on Vernie's side.
Yeah, it just wasn't. It was handled so wrong. So wrong. So, yeah, it wasn't good, but, you know, it in Vernie fashion, and I don't mean this as a dig to him. He comes down just strutting through the hotel lobby, the team breakfast, and everybody's looking, and the whole room's like, oh, this is not going to be good, or it's going to be a really good day.
This is great.
Well, I tell
The
this story.
GM, the head coach, Vernie, all didn't make it to practice that day.
Yeah.
I always tell this story. I think it might have been the first game where I had like media accreditation, and Savard was still there, and Gilbert's the coach, and Button's the GM. So whatever year that is, and it's near the end. It's probably a month, maybe shy of the trade for Ruslan Zanulin.
Who never came over the pond.
And I think they were playing Dallas. Boy, is that the night Jerome fought Billy Guerin or something? It might have been. I don't know. And that doesn't even matter. But like Savard is the best, one of the best players, should be playing, not playing. He's been healthy scratched forever. Team's losing. And I'm in the locker room afterwards, and it's quiet as a losing room is. And Savard walks in, and he's got this kind of flashy looking suit on. Like he's just whistling, like it's just another great day. You know, birds are chirping, sun's out. He's just whistles through this locker room, and everybody's just watching this fucking guy. It's like, oh wow, that's you didn't need to be covering the NHL for long to be like, this is awkward.
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah.
And of course, like the punchline that Jack wouldn't know, but everyone else does, is they trade Savard for a bag of pucks, only to fire this coach that he had the feud with months.
This power struggle that you can't let the player win. So you trade the player for fuck all,
and then the coach gets fired anyway months later, and Savard goes on to have like a Hall of Fame caliber.
Well, then he goes
career.
and rides shotgun with Danny Heatley for a couple of years.
It was Button at the time, and I'll give Craig credit. Like I remember the first time we interviewed him on the pod.
Yeah, you came on the show.
He came on. He said my biggest mistake I ever made was that, and he just talked about being in it and not having that perspective of being like looking longer.
Yeah.
Because like you're right. Like if this kid's whistling, you're like, you can't have it. Get rid of him. And then you're watching him feed like Bergeron and riding shotgun.
I still remember
Lucic
playing
in
against
Boston.
Savvy. He was the first guy that came down on me one-on-one and turned his back.
Just messing with you.
Well, and you're hearing this and you're going, well, what does that mean? And it's like, I can't do anything.
Yep.
Can you cross him from behind?
He's got body position, pucks protected.
You can dish it
What he's
anywhere.
looking
I
at.
can't, yeah. And I honest to God remember the shift. I remember this situation. I remember all of it. I remember being there and going, I don't know what to do. He came down to me. He crossed the blue line in Buffalo and he turned his back and kept skating backwards towards me. And I'm like,
How do I play this one?
what do I do here? Like I should cross-check him into the head, but
That's going to get a
it's going to
penalty.
be a penalty. Like I honestly remember going, well, this is.
I haven't seen this before.
I do not like this. This is not.
new.
This is. I'm a can opener guy. This is not a move I like. I couldn't can opener. It was no good.
Yeah, Savvy, he was able to push people's buttons.
Yeah, I
He
don't.
knew how to do it.
Well, that's how they got him, right? Because he was a Rangers high
He was
pick,
a Ranger, yeah.
and he was this highly touted guy that had fallen out of favor in New York. And it's like finally they're going to get this playmaking center for Iggy. It was the one thing they chased his whole career here. It's like,
Forever.
it was like Jokinen. It was over and over. We're going to find this playmaking center for Iggy. And he was actually the one, but it was just the things that made him available from New York were the things that got him out of Calgary before it all clicked in Boston.
And what did they give up for him?
I thought Savvy went to Atlanta.
He did.
Sure, but he hit it off
then
in Boston. Sorry, he didn't get traded to Boston,
sorry.
but you're right. That's where he had his incredible years on those amazing Boston teams. He actually, his career got ended and Lucic was on the wing. And it was always anecdotally brought up. It's like, well, that's why you need a tough guy. Like it's going to, guys aren't going to take runs to star players. It literally ended his career and Lucic was 15 feet away.
Ice hit, wasn't it?
Right in the slot. Oh, is that trade? No, I got to figure that out.
You know what? I don't.
Atlanta.
I thought
D-Man.
Peter Buzik.
Yeah.
Booze bag.
Buzik.
Peter Booze bag. That's not a good trade.
No. It's better than the Ruslan Zanulin.
Because I think Peter Buzik was pretty highly touted, and then we found out later I think he broke both legs in a car accident and never really recovered from it. He was here for I think half a year.
I remember the name and who he was.
His name was Peter Buzik, but he was nicknamed Peter Buzik.
He was supposed to be kind of like an offensive guy that had a little bit of moxie, if I remember, but never really.
Because that was the year I think the Flames went
20-0 to start.
Well, it went like 13-2 to start. Yes.
They came to Buffalo and they were like 20-2 or something. And it was like, holy fuck, these guys.
And then we went 1-30.
Drinking with Will.
And then you ruined the season. That was the game. Wasn't that the game where you had some friends in town and Wilm came out of the timeout? He comes out of the timeout for warm up, and there's signs that say, "Wilm, you suck."
Mm-hmm.
It was Thanksgiving.
That was the result of our show.
And I think we were stranded that night because the plane didn't get in.
That was Thanksgiving.
Peter Boozebag.
Wilm, you suck.
How many people are watching, Jack?
Is it like they're not watching right now? Like maybe total have watched. It's
that was what X was showing, but I don't check the X number. It's they pumped their numbers. Might be the total views or something.
Concurrent.
Go to X and look. It's crazy.
It's a short shelf life, Rhett.
I think they're the star of the show.
What a great meal today.
Boomer has good buns. That's the new tagline.
Zanulin for Mark Savard.
Boomer's buns. The turkey was perfect. The gravy was great. The stuffing was awesome. The mashed potatoes were so good.
So who's the cook? I came to this party late.
Well, yeah.
Retro's a good cook.
Retro made most of that.
And who supplied the supplies?
Yeah. Bonton Meats.
They gave you the 4 ribs that you ate
Great
by
stuff.
yourself.
They supplied
everything.
Jack's
Wow.
ribs, Boomer's buns. Yeah, we had the turkey breast and thigh meat wrapped with Italian sausage
Oh,
in the middle.
he's gone cheap. Usually I thought he gets the turducken.
No, it was
This was not cheap. This was phenomenal.
yeah, this was all
Nice.
pre-wrapped and tied,
Beautiful.
put into the what temp?
250.
Not sure. Is he in the bathroom?
No, that's the wrong way for that.
I think he's in the pantry looking for
/
food.
bar. Yeah.
Yeah, he boiled the taters and had the stuffing ready to go.
Jeez.
Buzek came in the deal for Jeff Cowan and the rights to
That's
Curtis
right.
Foster because it was
That's right.
Zanulin 1-for-1 for Savard. We got
Okay.
twisted around there.
But how
Did Savard go to Atlanta? Was he was traded to Atlanta?
yeah,
Wasn't he?
Yeah,
that
it was.
him going out. How did he get here?
I can't
That's
remember
what
who
we
he
were
got,
talking.
but I think
It would've been
I
a
think the
pickup.
story's been out, but there was a trade on the table to Washington because we sat in St. Louis for like 2 hours after the game.
On the tarmac.
No, in the rink.
Okay.
Because we didn't know if we were going to do the deal. It was Savard to Washington for big forward Russian Zubov.
Zubris?
Might
Oh,
have been-
Daniel Zubris, the
might have
big
been-
Danius Zubris?
Danius
Might have been
Zubris.
Zubris, yeah.
He was the big
he was-
ox of a centerman.
Well, he was in Philly first.
Okay, no, this
but he
this,
went to Arizona.
He's saying Washington.
Oh, okay.
this was in Washington.
Okay.
Who was their roster like in Washington's roster in 2000?
I'm just catching up on the Savard trade here.
Oh, I think I know.
2001.
Alex Semin?
Not Dmitry Kristich.
No,
No,
he
I
did
thought
not.
it started with a zoo, a Z.
Not Semin.
Zurus.
No,
No, that's a defenseman, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Savard deal to go back.
Go back. Washington's roster, like
We'll do that in a sec here.
That was the
How good was Savard when they traded him?
It was still raw, but you could see it.
Savvy.
Yeah.
He was good.
Like he wasn't piling up the numbers he would, but you could see it was going to happen.
skill guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a good.
02.
No, because you could have Savard and Marty St. Louis on our team.
Yeah, St. Louis was the other. Anyone could have had St. Louis. The Flames get raked for it, but like he cleared
That's
waivers. But it's still like you should have known him best. And that was another GM head coach change where they knew he was a good player. They switched regimes and they're like, get rid of this old guy. Not old guy, but like the old regimes guy. On June 26, 99, Savard, after his first full season with the Rangers, was traded to Calgary with the Rangers' first-round choice in 99, Oleg Saprik, in exchange for Havlak and Jamie Lundmark and a third.
Bundy.
Lundmark was actually a good player.
Was he?
Well, I mean, like, he put up numbers for the guy that wasn't a regular.
Coaches at Princeton,
Really?
the women's team.
Did not know that.
Zubris.
Dennis Zubris. Okay.
That's who-
Big boy. Flames also got a third in that pick. They used Craig Anderson, and then he was
Fuck,
gone
I still
before he was
remember
good.
Paul Loss was hurt one game my rookie year, and we were playing Washington. And he's like, "All right, Chief's gonna run around.
Oh,
We're gonna
Burley.
have to deal with." I'm like, "Oh my god."
This is your
don't
responsibility
He
now.
said that to you?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, I do not want.
I don't want
this
you part of
job. It's a bad job. And I bumped with Chief, and I'm like, he's like, I don't know what he said, but it was like it was more. I think he must have been out partying that night, and he's like, if you just let it go, I'll be fine.
You don't
Like,
want this trouble,
yeah.
son.
If you feel the need, basically, if you feel the need to open it up, then that's fine. But I'm
Doesn't have to
happy
go
to
that
just
I'll behave
play.
myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing. I won't go over the line, but not that he was worried about me setting him straight, but I think he was more hungover. Where it's like, I'm happy to just play if you just fuck off. Like, I don't need to beat you up.
Cutting deals.
Yeah. He was really cutting deals. Like, oh God.
Chief used to tell me stories when he was in Washington. The line was Dale Hunter at center,
Oh,
Cy on one side, Chris
Oh.
Simon on one side, and
Yeah.
Craig Berube on the other. And Ron Wilson was coaching, and Chief said they'd just be sitting there, and something would happen, and Wilson would call out the line, like whatever Boomer's line, and Chief said Hudsey would just stand up, my line next, and over the boards. And I said, what'd you guys do? He goes, we just got into a flying V and followed Hudsey into the pile, and all hell broke.
It was happening.
It was happening.
wow.
Because I think they
What
had
a line. Like,
they tried
nasty.
to start a line brawl against Detroit in the finals.
yeah.
And I think Chief had, is it Lidstrom? I think he had somebody, and he was just bare hand slapping him.
You're not gonna do anything about it.
No
Take
one's
this.
doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, what a line, though. Could you imagine those three coming after
I
you?
do, because I was playing.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah, change.
And Detroit had some grit then, but they didn't have scrappers. Like, it was
They had
probably
that.
like
They had Shanahan and
kosher.
No, it was
McCarty.
Draper. And
Yeah.
It was Draper. And
McCarty, probably.
yeah, they had McCarty and Draper.
but like
Shanahan.
not heavies.
Not Shanny.
Not those guys.
So would they have had Primo?
Nope. Because he got traded for well, no, because Primo never won a cup with.
I don't know.
That was after.
Yeah.
That
It was like a
doesn't make
non-goon
sense.
team. They had
I
grit,
just
but they
because
weren't.
wasn't that the deal? Wasn't it Shanahan?
It was Shanahan for Primo.
Yeah. So
But
which
that
one?
doesn't make sense because that was mid to early 90s. I think it was after. Because
I can't
Detroit
remember when that was.
because Detroit played well, I do, because we lost in the finals to Colorado, and Colorado had to fight their way through Detroit to get to the finals. Remember, there was the brawls, and it was like hell
Yeah.
and then in the West, and then Colorado won. And then the next year, Detroit won back to back, and they beat Philly the first year, and then those guys got in that accident.
That's right in the limo.
Constantino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next year, they won again against Washington, but I don't remember. Maybe Shanahan was there. He might have been there.
Was it 2000, 2001, the years back
I think
to
that was like
Yeah.
01, 02.
Okay.
No, it wasn't that late. It was 90s.
Was it?
Yeah, but it was because it was before I got traded to Buffalo.
96.
That was
I'm thinking- you know what,
96,
I'm-
97,
I got my wires
97,
crossed.
98.
I'm thinking of Jelena playing when they beat Carolina.
That's 2001.
Yeah, that's 01.
No. Yeah, for sure the first two back-to-backs were 96, 97, 98, 98, 99. No,
96, 97, they won the
96,
cup.
97.
in that, yeah. Because after Colorado won.
Shanahan's on that team.
He did? Okay.
Eiserman, Fedorov,
But Hall
Lidstrom,
wasn't there.
Larionov, no Hall.
Yeah.
Robitaille.
Don't see Robitaille.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
Shanny was there, but
Great players that they have.
Yeah.
oh my God. Remember when we played him and like, wait a minute.
It's crazy how many
This doesn't
future
seem
Hall of
fair.
Famers you guys ousted in 04 on that team.
Yeah.
His mic just died. Yep. Is there a switch on it or should go? Tap the top for me. Oh, never mind. There you are.
I'm good.
Oh,
Good now. Loose connection.
It was Hall of Famer after Hall
Yeah.
of Famer.
And then even some guys that came in and didn't win, right? Like Wendell Clark played there and Curtis Joseph
Yes.
played there. Some guys that went there on years that they didn't win.
Hossa went there to try to win.
Yeah.
Bernie did.
Bernie was great that year. Osgood was supposed to be the man, and he took over the job and was lights out. Like he was not supposed to be the one, but he absolutely was.
Why'd you eat all those ribs, Jack?
Did he get Conn Smythe for them that year?
Were they good?
Holy fuck, that's good. Get a headset on and listen, because I think he's dead again. Push the bottom up.
What do you mean dead?
Now it's back.
Not a
Just keep it close to
camera.
your mouth. No, I don't know.
It's not a battery powered.
No, but it was just.
Is it the one with the thumb?
Am I touching something? I
Yeah,
shouldn't be?
there you go. Now you're back.
I'm back again.
Fucking it
I wish
up.
my mic was
Yeah,
dead.
if all the mics would go dead,
The show could end.
Yeah, how do we end this now? This is the thing. Like when Boom ends the show, it always needs to be like something we can go out on.
How long
You
have
can't
we
just end the
been-
show. How far away?
No.
Oh,
For 12 hours?
It's heavy.
You've been doing this for 12 hours?
That's the second show.
An hour and a half.
At least
14 hours. 14.
And none of it any good.
No,
Like, we've just been
zero.
sitting here.
No, the best stuff since you arrived. We did
This
nothing.
is like
the
trying
first
to
2
figure
hours.
out what's going on.
You got any? Give me a.
Trying to think of
I
any
was
other
gonna say, I might need some
stories for
pie.
you.
I don't care about the ribs. I'm just stunned that you actually can. Yeah, but those are big ribs. Like Dean, you've had one of those ribs. Ryan, you've had one of those
Oh
ribs.
yeah, those are
Like that was a big. I don't want them. I'm not hungry.
I'm glad you had them.
Yeah, I'm happy for you. I'm stunned you were able to consume that.
We're impressed, Jack.
And that was all in one sitting, wasn't it? Like you just sat there and destroyed them.
He couldn't eat 6 hot dogs at the 999.
Spill something in here.
Jack, what's going on? Oh, you did the upside down.
Put a fucking chewed on one in there.
That's his tin.
I'm not touching. That's
You touched a wet one?
I put it in my mouth.
You put it in your mouth? Oh.
Oh. Everyone's done it once when you get someone's spittoon bottle and you're just like,
was in
oh.
the pack. Give me that. Give me it. Give me it. No, it wasn't.
He opened the bottom, I saw.
Right there. That one.
It looks pretty wet, Jack.
That one is a chewed, and you put it back in the. You're just. Oh.
You sniped those from my pocket too and put them in his. I didn't
geez.
watch him work.
At least
I
it
got a
was
fresh tin
fast
for you,
enough to
turd.
realize.
Ugh.
The old boom cat. We're past his bedtime. I think.
Fucking, you're gross. You're fine. If I get sick,
Now we get to the bottom of it.
Yep, it's the germaphobe.
Was he always germaphobe?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Even as a pro?
well, if that's where you learn it, because if you're even 10% off, and I can't afford to.
Yeah, well, you don't have to play 22 minutes tomorrow.
I can't afford to be 10% off. Trust me.
No. He was always a germaphobe. Anybody sick, get away from him.
Just
Don't come near me. Get
So that's
away.
not a new development.
No,
Okay.
no.
I am getting a little more careful now. Like I used to always just hammer the crusts of like my kids will have toast in the morning, and now I'm like, no, that's
this is
not
not worth
no.
it.
Like I've been caught too many times.
I'm
Yeah.
so grossed out right
Like
now.
we have a full piece of bread. I don't
I
need a
might
crust.
puke on my couch.
That was like growing up. Did you ever have to do that after your dad had buddies over? They're all drinking
Drink their booze.
and drink their booze
Drink
and
the
get
dregs.
beer bottle with a
Oh.
gob in it or something.
You
or
might find a
cigarette
cigarette
button.
butt. Oh.
Yeah, but it was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it. I thought maybe that was just me.
No, I used to.
There was one buddy at university that chewed, and we all were drinking the same beer, and it's the same bottle everywhere in the house. And you put it down, and you turn and talk some, come back, pick it. Oh, right to the sink. Just blah.
Well, you guys probably had it. We had one of the girls when we were high school. Small farm town,
Where?
Stetler.
Okay.
And
what was that?
she wanted to chew, so we're driving around. She wanted to chew, and we're like,
Gonna give it a try.
Dean?
okay. So we give her the 10, and we look over a couple minutes later.
She's
like,
eating it.
she's chewing, like she's eating it, like bubble gum. And I'm like, do you need something to spit in? And she's like,
What
no,
for?
No, like she ate the chew.
That's not gonna end well.
And
Swallow,
the
swallow,
amount
swallow.
of vomit and projectile that came out of that little thing was unbelievable.
The great part is she never chewed again.
She never chewed again.
I don't know her, but I know how that one goes.
Yeah, are you doing okay? And she's like, I feel better, but her teeth have chew in it.
What's that?
What was the old chew that you actually like kind of chewed?
Like Redman? Redman.
Is that the long cut or what are we talking here?
No, it's the Leafs.
Yes.
Oh, leaves to actual tobacco leaves.
Mhm.
Wow.
You've never tried Robyn?
It was the old
I don't know much
it was
for
the old
chew.
baseball move. You get your bubble gum and then you wrap
You
it
wrap
in
it
the
in
tobacco leaf,
with the Redmond.
and then you
snap.
just chew it.
Did not know that one. Bad ideas.
Yes.
Yes.
We have to delete the stream. No one needs to see the shit when we're dead.
There's how many people are still watching this?
Depends where we look. I don't know. Bobby Germany says the stream's unreal. He sent me a link to a trade tracker. He's like, stop Googling, just use this website. I'm like, yeah, sorry, buddy. We've got a few drinks going here. Bobby's a beauty. I like Bobby.
Like someone's actually up listening and watching this right now.
Oh, many people are, but like one of our boys, yeah.
Wow.
One of our writers on the website.
In the top left there.
4,000. Yeah, 4,000.
Maybe in the history of Barn Burner.
No.
The last 4 years we've had 4,000.
If I look at the top left,
I know what it says. There's no way.
That's over the course of the stream. I think live we're at like 150, 200.
On YouTube?
No, yes, on YouTube.
Okay.
And then on X it'll be a lot more than that. Or it's saying it's a lot more. I don't think it is.
X is
12-hour stream.
Do we hit 12 hours yet, Rat? What's the time?
I think about 20 minutes probably.
Fuck.
Call Con.
He's got a new deal.
Yes,
He just bought himself a little
Some prank.
time here.
And then he got one. I feel like you guys actually make things happen.
I do too. That's what I tell myself. We're important.
Yeah, I don't know.
X is greasy.
X.
Oh, it's just saying there's 4,000 people. That's probably over the course of the whole stream.
Oh.
So per hour, that's not a lot. Yeah, because the stories keep getting better, Rhett. We were literally sitting here talking football. No one cares about that shit.
I'm like a god.
You're gonna get a call from Maple Leafs PR regarding one Chief Berube tomorrow at 9 a.m. Just a heads up.
Chief.
75? That's a weird number.
Yeah.
Does he know the I know we've told it 1,000 times, but the Rhett retirement story with Willem?
I've never heard it.
The roast? Yeah. Yep.
You need a mic if you're gonna do this one.
Well, this guy in the sweater was as we know, the guest of honor. Set up the head table, get a bunch of guests in, do the speeches, all that. But he's sick as a dog. He's on medication and
Hammering NyQuil and booze.
drinking booze.
Well, I know the fact that you called me the next morning asking me where your tux
Where he's talking, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, how do
Where's my
I don't know
tux?
where your tux is.
It's a weird question.
Wasn't even out with you guys that night.
So like a couple months later,
Guy needs a
down the
wardrobe
road,
change. What's the big deal?
in the summer, he's talking to Wilm.
Will was here.
Yeah.
He was in this house.
Like you should have
You should have come.
we did it like we had like a roast. We did a red roast.
It's
like
really good. You should have been there.
You should have been there. He's like, fuck, I was at the head table. I did a speech. What are you talking
He
about?
was,
sat
sitting,
next
he was
to you.
sitting with Doug and all the cowboy girls.
Oh. Doug did well that night.
That was a great night.
Doug
for
was
Doug.
having a great time.
Doug had a better time than I did. I was so goddamn sick, Chester. I came home from the radio show. Give me.
Yeah.
I came home Friday. It was Friday. The roast was Saturday.
Yeah.
Friday, I came home from the show in the morning, and I'm like, okay, I got to get organized for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna have a little half hour here on the couch
A little cat nap.
in this basement. I woke up at 6 p.m.
in a cold sweat, like dying, like not average flu bug, like
Yeah.
dying. And I fucking phoned Thorne. I'm like, Doc,
I need something.
I'm in a way.
I have to be able to have this tomorrow. Like, I was so sick. I was actually to the point of I'm gonna have to not be at my own roast. And
Biggest
fucking,
event in the history of the station.
I was so sick.
Can't make it.
And
Boys.
so I showed up. I slept from that night. Dr. Thorne called in some drugs and stuff, and I went at midnight. I'm fucking shovelers picking up stuff from the pharmacy, taking things. I get to the fucking event, and I'm taking any pill anyone will
help.
Don't. All I know is I said the Peter Marr cum face, and that was that's the only line I remember.
That was one of the most hilarious offside nights I think ever in that hotel.
It was great.
It was great.
Yeah.
So Doc Thorne hooked you up.
He did his best.
Do you remember calling me from the Taj Mahal in India?
No.
You and the shoveler were on, I don't know if it was your honeymoon or not.
No, we were on a world tour.
World tour. I
Oh,
got
she
a phone
was
call
dying.
from Retro like at 1 a.m. I need Doc
Time
Thorne's
change.
number. I'm at the Taj Mahal and the shoveler's got the shits. Do you remember that?
I
This is the
remember
lockout
he
year?
being.
She was like sick.
She was
So
dead sick.
He's calling.
Laying on the bathroom floor.
He calls me to get Doc Thorne to, I guess, try and get drugs from Calgary to India.
In India at the Taj. Doc, call the Taj. Get some.
I'm at the Taj Mahal, Doc, just to forward a script.
Yeah. She was dying. When you hear about a stomach bug from, oof,
If you talk to anyone that's traveled a lot,
it was hell.
Everyone gets the sickest in India.
Yep.
Always.
I just thought it was funny that he was expecting one of us two to
Can
help
we?
him out in India.
Yeah, can you pull some strings here, Chester? And
Yeah, so I never had to deal with clowns for a birthday party, but I had to deal with Retro. In India.
Taj Mahal.
she is a clown. What are we doing?
Yeah.
She's wonderful.
Toughen up. How many were you panty sniffing tonight, Jack? You pervert.
Jack, get out of
Is that
there.
where
I didn't think we should
Were
leave.
you upstairs again?
Oh,
Were you
there is-
upstairs again?
There is a few moments on the live stream when Jack disappeared. I wonder if he was up there.
You're like, wait a minute.
He's going for the silk
This
garments.
little-
I've seen this
Our
before.
room's right there.
Yeah, it gets addicting.
We gotta wrap this soon. That's the longest 25 minutes. of
We're
our
getting
life.
close. Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost
We're
time to
getting
get
close.
canceled, Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack's back. He's laughing.
He's back.
He's laughing so good.
Oh my god.
Hey, Jack, are there any comments on there? Anything going on?
Jack, no, they're
The
asking.
stories are great. The
Here.
vibes are amazing.
Jack, you could sell them now. You just send them out.
Go sell them. Wife's
I,
going to come home.
I sniffed these ones.
Jeez.
I hate the show, but I can't stop watching.
Your wife's going to come back with no
Gee.
underwear.
Yeah, she's good. What on my? Well,
Did you run a load? Laundry? What's
yeah,
where's
I'm
everything?
watching Gitch.
Just don't go on eBay, honey.
Stay in Buffalo. One more week.
Ryan Pike's waiting. Jack, I'll send you the HR hotline tomorrow.
It's fucking deep in there. He's got him wrapped around his head.
Hey, I'm a superhero. No, you're not. You're a pervert.
He thinks it's COVID still. He's got masks
He's got a
on.
mask
He looks like
on.
Antonio Banderas. He's got the fucking eye holes.
Yeah.
Who's
Zorro.
Batman's nemesis that had that face thing on?
Oh, that yeah,
Remember
that
Yeah,
guy?
yeah.
Yes,
Bane.
you did your Bane imitation.
fucking Jack, you sick bastard. Look at you. I trust you in my own home.
No, you go away for 2
Yeah,
hours.
play a
That's the
little
thing,
poker.
You were away.
Hours? There's a
Patty
while.
raid.
He's
Yeah.
been rooting around when.
Well, he's got some text in me.
Yeah.
There could be cameras anywhere
Yeah.
now, right?
He didn't realize the mics were hot. Hey, Boom, do you think I could sneak up there now?
Have you been
Or-
upstairs?
He's not coming back, right?
Red, people want to know what's in your purple drink.
This is a nice gin. I'm a classy guy.
Empress.
I like a nice
Empress
gin.
Did you come home with a iPad in your boot?
No, the fuckers.
That's
the Rhett move at poker tournaments.
Did you hear that
Steal
one?
iPads?
I tried. I got caught.
He got busted pretty quick. So
No, I did not hear this one.
So the Flames poker tournament, it used to be like silent auction, you're gonna write your name, but now they hand out tablets. So there's tablets everywhere, and you just log in once, and then you can bid whatever you want. They alert you when the bid goes up. You keep bidding, blah blah blah. And Rhett's trying to like walk out with it a pad. Excuse me, sir.
I didn't try. I did.
Well,
I had it in the boot. I actually made it out of the because I was at the main bar there, the Circle Bar at the casino. Cowboy.
We have our tablet back.
Excuse me,
Hey,
Rhett.
Rhett.
Do you have one of the tab? What? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? How would I have that?
What would I do with the tablet?
What do you mean?
Well, what's that in your boot, Rhett?
Oh.
Oh, geez, shucks, something must have fallen in there.
Oh, how'd that?
Have you
It's
checked
like
on your-
Jack with his pockets full of panties.
Yeah.
How'd those get there? And I thought old pervy Pinder was the problem.
Oh, too old.
He's going through the dirty clothes.
Yeah.
At least Jack's going through the.
Jesus.
He
Oh wow.
no, Pinder was in the tub with dirty laundry.
I'm pulling up the drain looking for hair.
Pervy Pinder.
It happened. It happened.
How are your bids doing from earlier?
Well, here's one. This is my favorite line. I still get. I mean, whatever. Everyone, we gotta have our own opinions. Yeah, Pinder goes. Well, Red's broad's hot, but Conroy's is a rocket.
You got so mad and offended. And like, your wife's a gorgeous woman. I don't know that I ever met Connie's wife, but my best friend, you didn't know this at the time, was like neighbors, and he just had stories for days about how hot Connie's wife was. And so I'm just like, no, like I've heard, but I've never met her. And so you took it as like,
you know what? The shoveler's got to pick it up. She's got there's competition out there.
You were sour about that. That was awesome.
You were offside. You can't.
No, I just said
people's wives.
Just said I heard she was up.
How about Rose Hill at the first?
Oh dear, don't bring that back to
this.
life.
Like if we brought that up and you watched it, you'd be like, "Whoa!"
Don't give people ideas.
So Jay Rosehill, you remember
Oh,
the tough guy
here
on
we
the show, kind of. You know.
Two disclaimers there. Fuck.
So we have a drinky party. You're invited to.
Oh, you have to be there
He
this
doesn't
year,
drink, but you can still come. And Rosehill gets piled up, and he forgets the mics are on and the cameras are on. And he starts taking runs at guys' wives. Is your wife hot? Does she want to?
Where is she? Let's go.
Whoa, Rosie! Just give. Yes, it was one of these types of events.
That'll do it.
Just going.
You know what? He was. I think he was pre-gaming in the next room for some
He was
reason. Like I
first
think he had to
star.
do.
Yeah, he was drinking
He had
before
to do
we
like
started.
Leafs morning take or something, and then he was there, and we did the main show, and he was drinking for all of that. And by the time we got him on, and then we started to do 10 drinks in an hour and a half or whatever.
I was in Buffalo, I
was-
think, and he creeped up my wife. It was.
It's a skill.
He took a hiatus.
He's invited back. Don't.
Yeah,
scare
he's
him.
gonna come back.
Don't scare him.
No, hey, we all have.
Hey.
If there's panties around, we're gonna sniff them.
Right, Jack?
That's Jack's motto. I'm a Steelers fan.
Hey, we got to get Jack a girlfriend. Let's go here. People in the chat, what's going on? You got
Send us some panties.
any daughters between 20 and
Send us
30?
some
Jack's
sniffers
in the
and-
market.
Jack's in.
No.
He's a
Oh,
professional
Rhett's
sniffer.
already screwed you. Jeez.
Old Sniffer. If I get a new dog, its name is Sniffer.
Sniffer or Jack. Short
You
for
are
Jack.
getting What's the dog update?
It's not good.
Oh, you're getting a dog.
Wait,
no,
what?
I don't. Why? Did you hear this story?
Well, I remember Louis.
Yeah, Louis disappeared.
No, I know.
No, he didn't.
So, Boom,
Mad
just
dog.
so you
People
know,
do know the whereabouts
just so
of
you
Louis.
know, we were over here when he first had Louis.
Yeah.
And he pretty much tried to pawn Louis onto us then. Me and my family. And we're like, no, we already got dogs.
You got 2 pugs. And I'm
We got
good.
2 pugs. We're good.
Terrible person.
I was just felt like this.
Gave his kid's dog away.
Yeah.
And so now you're going to get another one.
Oof. I told my youngest because he's.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, is this going to be recorded and on YouTube for people to see? I said
It
to
already
him,
is. You've told the story.
it was a long shot for my son. I'll just in kind words, right? Because that's
He's
what
an
I'm good at.
underdog, right?
Yeah, he was a battler. He had to battle. He was on the cusp.
The bubble.
I said
He wasn't on the dean's list.
no, and
Okay.
he was basically horseshit, which he still is.
To make a hockey team.
Jeez, okay.
Oh, a hockey team.
Yeah. To make
You bribed Dad of the Year.
Yeah.
You bribed your kid with
It
a
was
dog
less
to make
a
hockey
you're
team.
fucking terrible, you'll never get a dog type of thing. And I said,
And then he
like,
made the team.
if you could make it this team, I'd get you a dog. And the coach must have heard this and he's trying to fuck me because this.
So your son made the team.
Yeah. And so we go to I'm in the car. You're not allowed to be in the rink, right? You got to
Announce the team and the cuts and all
yeah,
that.
you parents just wait in the car, so it's just don't want it awkward for all the other kids. I'm sitting in the car, I'm like, okay. So how am I gonna? You did good, but good try, and next year you're gonna get her and
Keep working.
I'm proud of you. I'm real proud of you. He pops in the vehicle. Where's my dog? Oh fuck!
It's so good.
And heartache.
Does he remember Louis? Do they even remember Louis?
Oh, if I go upstairs and go in my Jack probably looked in there. I have
Subtle
notes
now.
from all my kids' dad. I know this is blah blah blah, but can we get Louis back?
Oh my God.
Where's
Rats.
Louis?
So they
It's
know
a Grinch. He's
they
got a
know
third
you're
size
going to get a
heart.
dog and you're going to give it away after a year.
Yeah, we'll get a dog for Christmas, and then in January,
Boom's going to have another dog.
That's great.
Jack's going to have a dog.
it's the sniffer. Yeah,
Somebody's going to have a dog. So what kind of dog?
A bloodhound.
Oh fuck.
Something with a good nose. Good nose and big ears to keep that smell
Yeah.
circulating.
So the only way you monetize this is you have to call it like one of those places you take dogs and you go out of town. Like
Yeah.
you got to
kennel.
invoice this asshole because you know you're getting another dog.
Yeah, you're getting
It's
another
like every
dog,
week
Boom.
is X $1,000.
You'll know some cops. They probably got those drug sniffing dogs. They
yeah,
retire.
man, yeah.
Why don't you
This-
get one of those fur missiles that don't quite make it and they got to give it back to
This-
society?
Yeah,
So what are you going to get?
Well, there's a lot of options, Chester. We're really monitoring. We want the right dog, right?
Uh-huh.
You
It
gotta have
takes
the right.
time. It
Yeah,
takes
you don't
time
want
to
to
figure
rush
it
to.
out.
Yeah, you don't want to rush. To
You don't want to rush into it.
We made a poor decision on the first.
Chester, we're in Nashville 3 weeks ago or whatever.
Oh God!
We're in an Uber going to have lunch. His phone rings. It's the boy. And he's like, hey, Dad, how do I get into your email? He's kind of walking him through. Okay, so you go here and you see the thing on the bottom. Is it the E? Yeah, you click. Okay, so then how do I see if? Okay, we'll just search. There's a search. Oh yeah. Oh, here it is. Mr. Warner, thank you for your interest in Hoop-de-Doo Kennels. We don't have any puppies at the moment, but we are planning
Got
on
a
a
litter.
spring litter. The dude's going online and reaching out to
Send an
breeders on his
email.
own.
He's doing it on
He's
his
sending
own.
email.
Look at these life skills he's absorbed somewhere. That's unbelievable.
Well, I think the kid's probably savvy enough now to know that if he doesn't do it, it's probably not
That's
gonna
right.
happen.
He has
Keep waiting for
absolutely
Dad.
figured
I
that
think
out.
he's figured
It's-
that part out.
Fucker's reading between the lines.
Yeah.
Fucker.
So how old is Louis now? He's got to be what, 5, 6?
I don't know, Rhett. When'd you get him?
Yeah. he's
COVID.
a Nice
COVID,
dog.
that's the nice thing.
It was
It's
a
easy to
COVID
remember.
drop off. Yeah,
COVID dog.
probably back in a month or so. We'll see. Fucking 5 years later.
Oh, I begged and pleaded to get that dog back.
Right.
sure
yeah,
did.
yeah. Grovel,
I held
yeah.
firm
I could,
somehow.
yeah,
Yeah.
the-
That's Dean, you
it-
cold-hearted
I
bastard.
you know what it was? He said, like, listen, if you want to stab my kid in the heart, like, go ahead and have the dog.
You're gonna destroy my kids if
Yeah.
you keep that dog.
Like, death will come
Jeez.
first, but you
So,
can have
like,
the dog.
what was it? Was it just the inability, like, because you want to have the freedom to travel?
I think it was
or-
the responsibility, Boom.
Yeah.
I think he was responsible to keep another thing alive.
I was smart enough to realize that dog had no future in
Yeah.
his home, and there's a lake. I don't like drowning.
Safety first, yeah.
Yeah.
Those dogs, that breed
That
doesn't
dog
swim
can't
well.
swim.
That's
That
after
breed
you
doesn't swim
invested
well.
training into that dog.
I did. I
I know
had
you
Marley. Marley was around, and
Yeah,
adding-
Marley.
Marley.
Invested.
Yeah, I tried my best with that fucking dog. Dumb dog. Terrible dog.
He's such a good dog. too.
I know.
He's such a good boy.
I asked him, I'm like, where's Louis? Oh, Boom's got him for a couple weeks. I'm like, huh?
Weeks.
Weeks.
Wow,
It was early October. Well, we're going down and
We're gonna go to the Keys. for
and then
a bit.
there's that American Thanksgiving in November, and
Oh yeah, this was
Shufflers-
where during COVID where you weren't sure where you're going to live.
And if we're already
you went
down
all over the
there,
place.
we may
Things
as well go to
happen.
Scottsdale for a bit. So it might be a little longer. Like MF just flew the coop for a half year.
so like a month and a bit, so like 6 weeks. That's
It was
American-
4 months, but it
American
was close.
Thanksgiving.